Okay, should be good now.
Gator. I barely know her.
Alright, didn't we already do that before? I swear to
No.
God we did that like first stream
You
or
said
something.
you didn't like it, so I took matters to my own hands.
Okay. Thank you, Jeremy, thank you. Alright, we're back with another session, potentially the final session of I Wani Hug That Gator.
Ooh.
Let's get fucking excited. Can I be real with you, Jeremy?
Yeah.
I'm so glad that last session it started to look less like Olivia's on like a death timer and more just a, oh, I'm gonna be moving away timer. Do you know how much of a burden that was off my fucking shoulders?
Holy shit.
I don't think I
can't.
would have been able to like handle this game if they were like, yeah, she's gonna die, but you love her, so you're gonna sit with her for her final days. And I'll be like,
Oh no.
oh man. Mortality is one of those things, Jeremy, that I don't do too good with. So, you know, you put me in any dating sim where it's like, yep, this character's gonna fucking die. I'm gonna be like, oh.
Oh, mortality where you can't do anything.
Well, that's mortality,
Because-
isn't it?
No, I'm just saying because you can play Fear and Hunger, but as long as you can like get determination and come right back and
Yeah.
tell the god of the world no.
But the thing about Fear and Hunger is you expect to get your fucking arms and your legs chopped off. Here it's Olivia, this sweet gal, and it would be like, oh, she just got dealt such a shitty hand. It's like, oh, did y'all do marriage yet? Fucking, I hope that's the end game here. You know, we get to have Ben photograph our marriage. You know.
Yeah.
All right. So where we left off last time was we had just gotten done with the going out on like a, not really a date, but like a hangout with Liz and Olivia. Damien had to stick behind because he got impromptu sick, and we helped Liz and Olivia settle their differences, and hopefully going forward, you know, being friends. And so then we moved to here at school where there's a half day and there seems to be something kind of going on behind the scenes. Not quite sure what's happening at the moment, but hopefully we'll be figuring it out soon. I know Ben didn't like the candid fun shots. True. We'll just have Damien have his phone out and he'll get those ones. Ben will get the professional ones, Damien will get the fun ones. I trust Damien
That's
on
so
that.
boring. I hate Ben.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Ben associated with me, fuck Ben. Alright. So let's go back just a little bit here. So scrolling up, yeah, we're just messaging back with Olivia. And we're moving on to lunch now. How's your throat, by the way, Jeremy? Since we've done
I'm
like
okay.
2 7+ hour streams back to back.
God. You know, it ain't much, but it's honest work.
Yeah, you think
The
so?
world needs this.
Dude, if you could tell me that I would be able to just quit my fucking job and do this shit, hell yeah. I'd take it. Let's go. I could feel a little bit of something in the back of my throat, or like the top of my like roof of my mouth when I woke up today, but I feel fine enough now. Oh, also, for those who might not have noticed, we have a Gator hug counter here at the top left now. Anytime we have a hug, I will be updating it. Jeremy and I were kind of mentioned, like talked about it a little off stream, and I think the hug counter should be at like 2, right?
Yeah, it should be. I think it's shout out to Jen. Did I say it, Jen, or did maybe Jen brought it up? I don't remember.
I think
Either way.
I think the 2 hug. There was 1 hug here, and then I believe there was a hug after this one as well. So those are our 2 hugs.
Yeah, hug in the rain, hug in that. Yeah.
The vulnerable moment.
Yeah. We've had a cuddle. We've had hand holding.
Yep. We've laid down, laid in her lap. It's great. God, I wish I was the plush. Yeah. 2 hugs, 1 snuggle. We gotta get those numbers up, Jeremy. we gotta pump those numbers, all right?
Them rookie numbers.
Heading to lunch, I realize I'm actually not that hungry. Strange, but I guess it's an internal clock thing. Just so used to eating at the same time every day. It's like I'm not the only one. as the usual war zone in the cafeteria is expanded to spill into the surrounding hallways.
Snowing out there.
It's loud enough to even cover up the continued announcements. Here we go. Thank you. Mostly. It's been a while since I've seen snow, like natural snow.
Yeah.
Like where I live, at least. You know, I've been to like resorts and everything and all that good shit, but I've gotten pretty good at weaving through the chaos relatively unscathed. But man, these guys have way too much energy. What are they even fighting about? But as always, the table in the back is left alone. Yeah, what's that? Oh, is that like those little fucking the grabby things?
Yeah, it looks like it. Little chompers.
It is a dino head, though.
Maybe
Hey,
it's
Josh,
a famous
hey, Josh.
mascot.
You think it's a famous nondescript mascot that's just a dinosaur?
Yeah, well, I think you can get a chompy head of like, I don't know, Chris Pratt maybe, and it wouldn't be too weird.
Would it not be? Okay, well, does it have human teeth? You know what I mean?
Oh, he 100%, yeah.
Oh no, then it's bad. It's bad regardless. Then.
He has biters.
like you can get away with like a Chris Pratt Pez dispenser, right? But like a fucking chompy stick, nah. No, that one's not gonna stick, bro. I'm gonna be honest. Damien is shattering loudly about his day so far to Olivia, who's occasionally poking Liz across the table with a toy claw. Liz flails her arms around to shoo away the offending poke, but never bothers to crane her neck down for the rafters. Damn, that's a long neck, you don't know the half of it. She perks up when she sees me.
Yo, it's Inko.
Hey, what's going on at Olive Garden today?
Olive Garden.
The gang hated that one.
Whack his noggin.
The meter stick falls on my head. Ah! It's just a joke, a quip.
How long did it take you to come up with that one?
It was about 2 in the morning last night.
Whack him again.
Wait, no, don't. Hey!
Best $10 I've ever spent.
Looks a little familiar, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw it. Just like the real one, she'll bully you for saying dumb stuff.
Bite me.
Nom, nom, nom.
Run that back. Alright, cool. She makes the head gnaw on my face a little. I'll go sit somewhere else.
Do it. I got a new friend right here. Oh wow, I have an actual friend that isn't addicted to makeup pheromones. That makes me so happy.
Your ventriloquism needs a bit of work.
I still think it's a little weird.
Oh, live a little.
So you guys aren't eating either?
It's too early. I'll just eat when I get home.
The lunch ladies don't really try on half days.
Don't they not try normally?
The difference makes itself known. I was out for like a week. I'm just gonna steal some of whatever Olivia makes later.
It's your own.
I changed my mind. She has too much power.
This is great.
Olivia reaches over to gnaw on Damon again and I snatch it out of the air.
No.
I aim to hitch it right on Olivia's snout. Bullseye. It's clamped shut.
The evil is defeated.
While I'm giggling like a schoolgirl, Olivia uses the chance to grab the hand back.
Fine. No more claw today.
She hastily stuffs the plastic toy in her backpack. After some more small talk, Damien's attention wanders towards Liz, who seems to be lost in thought.
Hey, Liz, what's in your head? Huh? Oh, I was just thinking about earlier today. I was talking to Principal Scaler this morning about running some errands for Stuco, and she was really out of it. The school's closing.
Fucking real. Ferris said, yo, you had somebody fucking go down the halls destroying everything. Ain't no way you're getting funding. Out of it?
Yeah, like she didn't want to be here today. I tried to pry, but she clammed up. Never seen her like that before.
She must have drank bad coffee or something.
I don't think that makes people sad. I can tell you from experience, it just makes you really have to. Looks like I got a text.
Liz pulls out her phone, craning her head down to get a better look at the screen.
It's from Ben.
Benny boy!
Oh, come, have a student council meeting. Or having a student council meeting. Huh, normally it's a bit more formal than that. I guess since it's a half day and all. Oh well, duty calls. Sorry for having to leave early, guys. No worries, Liz, we can meet up after school. Sounds good, I'll see you all later then.
I wonder what this poster's supposed to be.
Looks like a snake.
Yeah.
Oh, you know what? It's for her. It's a caution.
Oh, don't bump
It's a
your
warning
head?
sign. Yeah.
Oh, right, because you don't want to bump your head on the corner, do you, huh?
Mhm.
Alright, fair. What would you guys want to do after school?
Real quick though, that's the worst place to put it because it's under the lip.
Yeah, you'd want it like right here.
Yeah.
So that way when you're going up, you're like, ah, right. Probably want to keep an eye out for that.
I don't know, maybe we can hang out at my place. Too cold to get in the pool, but I'm sure we could think of something.
I look over to Olivia, who doesn't seem to have any objections to the idea, but no input of her own. Got any ideas, Liv?
We could doodle some stuff.
Like charades?
Yeah, make it into a game of sorts.
That sounds pretty fun, actually. Then I could really wipe the floor with Olivia.
No, save your breath, Nigno. You know my stuff will own you and your chicken scratch.
Want to bet?
That's a sucker bet.
Alright then, loser has to pay for food.
Deal.
We shake hands, making the wager official.
When Olivia Hartford come to the principal's office, when Olivia Hartford come to the principal's office. Thank you.
Damn. The monotone voice of the intercom, combined with the strange atmosphere of the school, was starting to unnerve me. We all look at the Gator girl, who rolls her eyes and starts wheeling away from the table and towards the exit. After she'd left, everything felt more off. Lunch came to an end, and the school day was close to the same. Just a couple more periods before we can hang out somewhere with all the extra free time. I look at Olivia's desk, still empty 5 minutes into Miss Prockling's class. I mean, yeah, she hates the class the most, but it's really become a habit at this point. Just like how it's become a habit for me to write an extra set of notes for Olivia. Or look at the two mostly blank pages in front of me. Like with our other teachers, I notice something's off with Miss Prockling. I keep adding the miss in front, just second nature, I guess. She barely says anything, instead just asking us to read the chapter on the Great War. I do just as asked, and 5 pages in, I can say without a shadow of a doubt that it was the stupidest reason for a world war to break out. A bunch of European countries unhappy with being ruled by a bunch of other European empires deciding to revolt and dragging all their allies into the quagmire. Really struggling to make sense of the information, made worse with how outdated the textbooks are. Seriously, they're written so bad it ought to be a crime. It oozes pro-Gilded Age corporatism, the kind that genuinely believed that anything bigger than a gathering of 10 people was a form of unionism. With a sigh, I busy myself with taking notes for myself and Olivia. As I do, my eyes continue to wander the classroom. Everyone looks just as disinterested in the subject matter. Look over to Prockling, and she herself doesn't seem interested in the subject matter as well. In fact, she's kind of just staring off into space. It's highly unusual, considering how much emphasis she puts on a proper class focus. Yet there she is, spacing out like she's no better than the teenagers she teaches on the daily. I'm almost tempted to raise my hand and ask her a question to snap her back to reality when the room speaker comes to life.
Would Incognito please report to the office? Incognito, please report to the office. Thank you.
Look up to Miss Prockling. I got called, but she's still the arbiter of who leaves her class and when. But she doesn't meet my eyes at all. If anything, it looks like she's actively trying to avoid eye contact. Pack my things and shuffle out of the classroom. All the while, the stares and murmurs from other students grow even more intense. What do you think this is about? Why are they calling in specific students here? I mean, they're not going to
It's
like
either
call in
like
the entire student body, so it's picking out individuals, right?
I think it's either like the school is shutting down because of all the shit that's happened,
Mm-hmm.
and then like everyone's either like freaking out because like the police are involved or something. But I'm pretty sure it's just like the school's in danger.
Mm-hmm. Do you think it has something to do with Mia specifically?
I think the incident of the painting probably is like the straw that broke it.
Maybe. Because I'm just trying to think here, like what? Because it's one thing if like it's starting to like shut down and everything, but why are they calling these people to the front office? You know, we've got me, we've got Olivia, we heard like Urkel and then like one other person, which we don't know either of those people, so we can't really say anything.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's related to Mia's outburst. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. My mind immediately begins to wander. Why am I being summoned to the office? They sure are calling up a lot of people. Maybe it's related to 2 weeks ago? The only thing keeping me company on my march to the principal's office is the sound of rubber soles on tile. They must spend a fortune on polishing these floors. It's not long before I notice another pair of footsteps coming from somewhere ahead of me. I squint my eyes, quickly recognizing the figure that approaches. It's Ben.
Hey.
I guess the student council wrapped up their meeting, though there's no sign of Liz anywhere. As the parasaur makes his way closer, I notice he has a complicated expression on his face. Hey Ben, what's going on? He flinches as I call his name, and looks around like a lost child before he spots me. We make eye contact for a few seconds, but he doesn't say anything. Everything alright, dude? Tugs on collar. Suddenly he turns away and continues down the hall. A sinking feeling takes hold of my chest. I almost try to speak up and stop him, but can't think of anything else to say. I guess I better get going. After another minute of walking, I reach the door of the principal's office and find it wide open. Come in. I think this is going to be Scalar, right? Step into the office and close the door behind me, following the source of the deep voice. Oh no, this is Ferris. Okay. I realize now that I've never seen the interior of the office before. It's fairly standard for an office. Long wooden desk, filing cabinet, a few potted plants, and a couple of shelves for storing all sorts of things. However, on closer inspection, I notice things look a little more disheveled than I expected. Manila folders are strewn across the desk. One of the filing cabinet drawers hangs open. Potted plants are either overwatered or wilting. Is this really Scalar's office? Mr. Nito. My attention is suddenly pulled away towards the hulking figure sitting behind the desk. I can only imagine what the office chair is going through right now. Sir, is everything alright? Have a seat, please. He motions to a small plastic chair on my side of the desk. How have you been, Inko? Oh boy, this is about to get bad, isn't it? I oblige his request, taking a seat and trying to suppress my anxiety. I think I'm doing well. He nods to himself, holding his eyes closed. That's good to hear. The whale looks down at an open folder on his desk, taking a moment to look over some kind of document. I have news for you regarding your instructor for AP Art Design and Photography. You mean Mr. Idaken? Oh no, did something happen to Homeboy?
Oh, no.
Did he like snap?
Did he die?
Boy. Don't say that. Olivia's gonna be wrecked if that happened.
He's been gone, right?
He has been gone. I hate to do this, but yeah, no, my gut is still being a little bastard, so I'll have to be right back.
Oh.
Jeremy, entertain the chat, please.
Hello, chat. Welcome to the Jeremy Show. Where we, I wish I had control of the screen here. Alright, everyone, I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. And whoever gets the number gets a gift sub. Let's do it. I'm thinking of a number, hold on. Okay, I got it. Go. I give you 5 minutes. That's too long. I'll give you 1 minute. In the meantime, let's check out this dude. Who is this guy? I forget his name. I'm terrible with names. I hate that our main character's dude's name is Inko. Such a strange ass name. Beep, boop. I don't know if Logan has his headset in and he can hear all this, but holy shit. What kind of ads does Logan have? I know he has like pre-roll. Does it only show up when you join the stream? Or is there... I don't think he has mid-rolls at all, I'm pretty sure. Dude. I don't know if it's been a minute. Oh my god, the music could be like any worse. This is like nothing. It's just wee. All right, any takers? Nobody wants to chip in. Here we go. I see Jen. Don't worry. I guess by default you're gonna win, but if anyone wants to slide in last minute, my number was 2. So there you go. Congratulations, Jen. Let me go get the menu up. Pacific. There's another engineer on Twitch without the underscores. Do you have the underscores because of that? Or did they? Or I'm sure you just wanted to separate your name, right? Congratulations, engineer, for your gift, sir. And now I'm number 1.
Okay, I'm back.
What's up?
Hopefully the end of my tummy troubles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, leans in. Thanks, Jeremy, for the gift sub.
Did you have your headphones in at all during that time?
No. I'm wired now, so I don't bring my headset to the bathroom.
I was like, I'm thinking a number between 1 and 10.
Okay.
Whoever wins gets a gift sub. So there you go.
Oh wow. Jeremy really out here doing the little funny events, huh?
Mm-hmm. I think because it was a gift sub, Jen doesn't have the first icon. I'm not sure how many like firsts there are, you know, because I've seen more than one in a channel.
I don't even know what a first is.
It's like when it's like when you're the founder. It's like a founder badge for the channel, yeah. But I feel like it's the first like 2 or 3 people or something.
Huh.
It's not just an exclusive 1 badge.
Yeah, I've never seen a founder badge. That's interesting.
Let me look it up. Your early subscribers will get a special badge that'll be exclusively available to the first 10 subs.
Oh, because that's your first milestone, right?
Oh, maybe.
I wonder if it's only the first 10 who like sub themselves. Like I wonder if gift subs count.
Yeah, it's Prime or paid, so I don't think gift subs count.
Right, that makes sense. Okay.
It bumps it up to 25 when you become a partner, apparently.
Oh yeah? I guess that's because you are a bigger streamer, so they count that as like, oh, these are how you got there. Right? Whereas the first 10 while you're an affiliate. Yeah. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Alright. That said, you ready to find out that Ietakan's dead?
Yeah, right. I'm looking forward to it.
Here we go.
Yes, Mr. Yen. Am I right?
A fine teacher
If student service are anything to go by. We also spoke quite highly of you.
Oh my god. He's
That.
so dead.
Why are we talking like past tense?
He's so fucking dead, dude.
Did you have a strong relationship with him?
Yeah, I think so.
This man was. Oh, is it worse than dead? Was he like a convicted predator now? No.
This isn't gonna be good. We're starting off with fucking bad vibes. Did something
I'm
happen?
glad we didn't end with the. with this
Probably good, yeah. My heart drops as Ferris's brow lowers ever so slightly. Suddenly his tone completely shifts into one more clinical.
Over the last 2 years, Mr. Anakin has been suffering from a rare form of chondrosarcoma that originated in his vertebrae.
His tone is heavy. I don't quite know what ailment he just named, like he should spit on the doctors responsible. For discovering it, but the practice movements and worn out features are undeniable. He's by no means a fragile man, but the tiredness he tries to hide is barely concealed. Every student he's broken the news to has taken something more from him. Tensing himself slightly to be as tactful as he can, the attempted reverence is lost as he recited script lines just a few too many times already. Can't muster much more than this flat citation. This analysis means nothing. I'm just distracting myself from the reality of the situation, as though prolonging a confirmation will keep it from happening. Mr. Ferris notices my subtle confusion and clarifies like he must have done a few dozen times already.
Bone cancer. Mr. Anakin
Thanks.
was well advised by medical professionals about the treatment options available to him, and the district offered him a generous medical leave in recognition of his tenure here at St. Amand. He turned both of these down.
The cacophony of thoughts swirling in my head makes it nearly impossible to think. Impossible to focus on anything. Right now, all I can do is revel in it. Time passes. I'm not sure how much, but I still can't get a grip on my own mind. Ferris is calmly waiting for me to say something, but I can tell he's becoming uncomfortable. There's only one thing I can muster the will to ask. Why? The whale grimaces.
I wish I had an answer.
His inflection tells of his own questioning thoughts. The exchange seems to give Ferris the energy to continue, however.
On Sunday, Mr. Yadikin was hospitalized due to complications with his illness. He passed away the following morning.
Oh. I wasn't ready.
It's so over, Gator Bros. We lost the cool teacher. Man. Man. Olivia was called here before me.
Counseling will be available for you and anybody else affected.
Sorry, do you know where Olivia went?
No, she didn't say.
I'd like to go now, Mr. Ferris.
Yes, feel free.
I stand up from the plastic chair, pushing it closer to the principal's desk. Offering one last nod to the superintendent, I let myself out of the office. As soon as the door clicks shut, I start running. Their wills? Shit, where would she go? The studio room, maybe? It's the best lead I have. Thanks to all those gym classes, I'll have no trouble getting up there quickly. My new destination takes me up the main staircase of the school and onto the second floor. It's not long before I'm staring down the hallway of Yadikin's classroom. This will probably get us some Gator hugs, but I don't want them like this. Sadly ticks up the counter. Breathe a sigh of relief as I spot Olivia sat in front of the door. God, what do I even say to her? My thoughts come crashing to a halt as I see another dinosaur beside her, gesturing maniacally. Ben? Or I guess manically, not maniacally. From an outsider's view, it looks like Ben is trying to talk her into something. But there's such a stark contrast between their moods. I suppose Ben is mourning too, but maybe he's just handling it differently.
That's the plan I have in mind. What do you think of it? Olivia? Yeah, okay.
Olivia's reply came off weak and unfocused, like she wasn't talking to Ben at all.
Can I count on you to be part of it? Sure.
I remain obscured from view. This doesn't seem like a conversation I should intrude on. I'll just catch up to Olivia after. Honestly, I'm somewhat surprised Ben is talking to her. No, maybe that Olivia is listening to Ben. That those differences are being put aside. For once, our priorities aligned. I thought to come find Olivia too. I wonder... Yadikin was a mentor to each of us. Like, he'd always been around to help us. But now... all the little things that make you anxious or aggravated are gone in an instant. All that's left is reality. Why bother with this dramatic garbage? If now's not the time to be brought together, then what? Then when? Thinking too much. My hands are shivering. Something in my heart threatens to fall apart, but not now. Her voice was too quiet for me to hear. But whatever she'd said wasn't what Ben wanted to hear.
Olivia, I need to know that you're with me on this. Yeah. Olivia.
Ben kneels right next to Olivia's chair, putting the two at eye level, though she keeps her eyes averted to the side.
I need to know you're in on this fully.
There's a strange panic in the Parasaur's voice.
Please, Olivia. For him.
Finally, after what felt like a few minutes, despite it being only 4 or 5 seconds, Olivia looks back at Ben's face and gives him a meek nod.
I'm gonna take that as a yes then.
Well, it's a nod. The Gator girl gives no reply to Ben's words. The only sign that his words had registered in her mind were her hands suddenly, yet gently, shaking all the while, her claws dug even deeper into her wheelchair's armrest. Her bulwark broke at last. Seeing the droplets from her eyes drives a searing pain through my chest. My instincts drove me forward, beyond my common sense. I grip the blue boy's shoulder and pull him up. Ben!
That's enough, Ben.
The Parasaur's eyes snap up towards me. He makes eye contact with me, a depressive expression coating his face.
Inko, what are you doing here?
I wanted to see Olivia. Olivia's silver eyes finally lift, and the pain reflected in them threatens to shatter my aching heart. Ben looks back to see those mournful eyes too. His reaction seems the opposite of mine, as a smile draws across his face.
Inko, hear me out. I'm trying to organize a eulogy for Yadikin. You know, say our goodbyes to him. He deserves it at least. Olivia, me, and you. He helped each of us so much, and...
While the Parasaur rambles on, I turn my attention solely on Olivia. I push past Ben and take a knee next to Olivia, now eye level with her. Ben finally stops talking. I can feel his stare boring into the back of my head. He wants an answer for whatever he was just talking about. Eulogy for Mr. Yadikin. So surreal to think about that. Think that I spoke to him only yesterday, and today he's just... gone. A eulogy. Yeah. It's the least that we can do from Yadikin as his pupils. He deserves so much more, though. So much. Right, yeah. Olivia's probably feeling what I'm feeling right now. This fight between reality and emotions. Yadikin's gone, and I'm still trying to process it. Trying to accept the fact that I'll never see him again. Or listen to him again. Or get advice from him again. Hey Jeremy, you remember at the beginning of the stream when I said I'm glad we're not going to have to tackle subjects of mortality?
Oh my god.
You remember exactly that, like, 20 minutes ago?
I do, yeah.
Fuck this game. Never get to impress him or show him how much I've improved because of his lessons. I don't think I'm ready to accept that he's gone. Ben clears his throat, snapping me back from my stupor and back to our current reality.
I'm sorry to be so pushy, but I need to know if you and Olivia are in or not.
Hold up just a second. Gotta like enlarge the YouTube chat real quick. I miss him. God, Mr. Yetkin was such a man. Guys, it's all okay. Watch this. Hold up. Click save. Guys, look.
He's here.
Look, it's Mr. Yetkin. He's alive.
Wow.
Everything's okay, guys. We just rewind. It's all good. Alright, back forward we go. Back to the bad reality. Ben turns to look at Olivia as he says those words. Olivia, meanwhile, continues to stare absentmindedly at the wall, almost as if Ben's words were not emanating from right next to her, but a few dozen miles away instead. Ben, I don't think... I suddenly feel a cool scaled hand fall on top of my own. I turn to look into Olivia's pain-stricken eyes. They gaze deeply into mine, pleading, begging to make the pain vanish. I don't quite know what I should do.
We're not ready. I'm not ready, man.
Yeah, this is going a little too quick. I mean, Olivia had the whole thing about wanting to do that painting for Yadikin as well, you know?
You know, I didn't register that as a death flag.
Yeah, no, that was one of those stealth death flags, wasn't it? Yeah, we're not ready to say goodbye.
Sneaky as fuck.
Can you give us some time, Ben? Student council president's taken aback by my words.
But Olivia?
His frustration with us seems to grow with each second. Ben, look,
No!
I turn fully to Ben with my hands raised defensively. Ben, listen.
We need to do this. For Yadikin. For everyone that cared about him. For us. So why won't you help me?
We want to, Ben. Really. But can't you see that what you're asking for is way too soon? Damn it, we just found out. His breathing is haggard now, his composure completely blown. His own pain is painted across his face as he allows his glasses to slide away from his puffy red eyes. Just...
Ben...
Her voice is so soft and gentle. Her head turns back to me, her own pain still in her eyes, but also sympathy too. She looks forward and her words are more resolute.
Ben, I understand.
The Parasaur boy's breathing hitches.
You're right. We should do this. And I will. I promise I will. But... it's too soon. We all need time.
Clenches his teeth, followed by his fists. Takes a sharp, uneven breath, his glasses sliding off his face and right into the floor. He's so agitated, so exasperated and devastated that he doesn't seem to care. My free hand finds itself on my other friend's shoulder, forming a full link between us. Olivia reaches down and picks up the prescription glasses, using her sleeve to smudge them cleanish. Ben struggles, his already broken composure fracturing further. His hands shake as he accepts the proffered eyewear from Olivia, having great difficulty setting them back on straight. When he can finally look up from the floor, his eyes are even more raw with fresh pain.
You promise?
Olivia nods at the quivering question, his own lips starting to shake as well. Yes, but for now, Ben finally gets it, as his emotional dam is near bursting.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Ben walks up to me and pats me on the shoulder, with a final solemn look at Olivia and nod towards me. He walks out of the classroom and leaves Olivia and I alone. As the door clicks closed behind me, I hear Olivia take a sharp and shuddery breath before turning to look at me. Her eyes are glossy and puffy at the edges. Trails of tears stain down her cheeks. And her expression is of someone who doesn't want to believe that it's true, but knows deep down that it is. As I look at her, I feel my emotions come back twice as hard. No, I need to be strong for her sake, damn it. Olivia, I'm trying to find the proper words to say something to her. Anything that could give her any sense of comfort to ease her pain. But I feel my throat begin to tighten like someone's hand is around my neck. Don't even notice that I'm crying until my vision becomes blurred with tears. One second.
Just one moment.
And that's gonna be a 3 now. Without thinking, I wrap my arms around the baryonyx and pull her into a hug.
Hold on. Fucking, we got one.
This is not the hug we wanted. Also, I just want to point out that this is a inverted of this one. Olivia seems shocked at first, frozen by my sudden reaction. But I then feel a pair of arms wrap around me, and hands clutching my jacket. Olivia begins to softly sob into my shoulder. I feel my own resolve break down as I hear the increasing pain in her cries. When we're like this, I can't even pretend to be the stronger one anymore. Maybe I could bear the pain of Yadikin, but seeing Olivia like this, I hold on tighter. I don't want to let her go. Suddenly, she mumbles something into my shoulder. What was that? We pull apart and I look over Olivia. Her sunken face is covered in splotches and trails of wet and dry tears. She's hyperventilating and looks like an absolute mess right now. Despite this, her eyes are fierce and lively as they meet mine.
I need to do something.
Right now?
I need to paint the fountain.
Gotta go, quick! She doesn't respond, hurriedly rolling down the hall towards the elevator. Where would she... The fountain. The only place she could be going. I step forward to follow her, but stop. No matter how I try, I can't continue. This is Olivia's promise, not mine. I have no right to intrude into it like that. My hesitancy robbed me of any choice in the matter. She went alone. Fucking idiots. Alone? In this freezing weather? While she's going through this? What the hell was I thinking? Start my silent march through the halls, out the building and into the frozen wilderness. It's cold out. Freshly starting to snow. The world just feels so much smaller. Muted and colorless. Now's not the time. Must find Olivia. There's thin tire tracks in the thinly laid on snow, pathing out down the sidewalk. I follow them. Path is serene. Falling flecks of white make it feel like one of Olivia's landscapes. Fountain must be just around the corner. Oh, God. Should have gone with her. Of course, the fountain is only accessible with stairs. Steps are tall and coated in a thin layer of ice. It's a death trap. Something rolls down and bumps my shoe. It's one of Olivia's handles. Not great. My face flashes with heat and my blood runs cold. Oh my God, I can't lose 2 people in one day, please. I will myself to look up. 8 steps up, Olivia's wheelchair is toppled over on its back. Seat ripped, wheels spread, it's unrecoverable. Olivia is 2 steps further, halfway onto the next ledge. Her arm reaches up for the next one. Olivia! Olivia stops and looks back, and slowly looks back. It's a look of shock and humiliation at being seen like this. She turns back and starts pulling herself up to the next step. Damn it, Olivia. I take a step up and catch myself. It's a wonder she got even this far. but I find my balance and start marching up towards her. Her arm slips on the ledge and she falls back. I caught her in my arms from behind.
I didn't make it.
She looks up at me, eyes still filled with tears. Carefully set her down on one of the steps. She hides her face in her palms.
I failed yet again.
Olivia chokes back a sob.
Just a stupid fuck up. Fucking chair.
And then continues to weep. I sit there and stare for a moment, trying to figure out what to do. Really haven't ever been in a situation like this. The poor girl is shaking. Whether it's from the cold or her situation, I don't know. Instinctively, I wrap my arm around her and pull her close to me.
Give me a second.
Number 4. Well, Jeremy, there's your 4. You can't have another hug this whole
we
fucking
can't have
stream.
more hugs.
Oh,
No!
you're done. We made a bet before stream saying how many hugs do we think we're gonna have total here. Jeremy predicted 4, I predicted 6, and we're already at fucking 4, not even an hour into stream. So, think he's catching that L, I'm gonna be honest. Olivia shifts her
Not if
body.
I do this.
Oh yeah?
Now you cannot play anymore. Oh shit. Oh, it's too strong. I didn't train. Fuck.
Alright, back to the game.
I'll catch you next time.
Could be more
You
hugs than
slippery
ever.
bitch.
Yeah, I fucking hope so. More hugs from the Gator. That's what we desire. That's the name of the game, baby. Olivia shifts her body accordingly, and we end up in an embrace. Her sobbing calms down to just occasional hiccups, and her body is no longer sapping the heat from me either.
Sorry, Nico.
Sorry for what?
Everything. Being an asshole, being a failure, making you waste your time on me. Just awful.
Don't say that. I love you. That's what I wanted to say. Now isn't the time.
That's
This is
perfect
actually
time.
baryonyx. Yeah, but Gator's a quicker one to throw out there. You know what I mean? I'm your friend. You know that. I'm here for you in the same way you're here for me. Olivia breaks away from our hug. Her face is tear-stained, but she isn't crying anymore. She's looking down at her wheelchair. Do you have a spare at home?
No.
I stand up, look up the stairs towards the fountain, then back to Olivia. I can call Liz if you want. She can come pick us up after we're done. We can worry about your chair then. Not a failure, Olivia. We're getting you to that fountain. Reach my hand down towards her. Olivia's confusion erodes into a soft smile as she stares at my hand, and then back to me.
Come lower. Let me grab your shoulder. I've done this a few times before.
I lean in closer and Olivia pivots as best she can. Once more, she uses her tail as an anchor, in place of her legs. It's holding her up pretty well. Never considered it, but that tail must be pretty muscular.
Let's go. I want to make Etienne proud.
I climb up to the next step, planting my foot on solid ground. Olivia waits for me to stop before quickly moving her tail up to the next step as well. Sort of like we're each one leg. Simple enough. Only now occurs to me how close we are right now. By close, I mean I'm practically cradling Olivia against my side.
Does this count?
Nah. This isn't quite a hug. Up another step. Eventually, we finally make it to the top. I managed to shuffle to the fountain.
You can just put me down right here.
The fountain would not be on at this time of year.
Yeah, probably not. Alright, but let us have this. Jeremy, back down. Let us have this. You've already made him proud. Tears streaking down my face.
No.
Olivia, he was so fucking proud of you. You don't have anything to prove.
I gently lower Olivia down and place her on the lip of the fountain. There's just enough space for her to sit along the edge, with one leg resting on top and the other hanging off. She looks into the still water in contemplation. My eyes follow hers, focusing in on the coins that have settled to the bottom of the fountain, though hard to see through the opaque ice. I've stuffed my hands into my pockets for warmth, feeling the skin of my knuckles start to split already. My fingers trace over the quarters I'd usually use in our lunchtime drinks. Powerful sneeze draws me away from my meandering thoughts to see the Gator girl quiver on the cold concrete seat.
Damn it.
Her jaws clench tight, baring her sharp teeth to the world. Her nostrils flare with each of her breaths, the hot air creating a puff of visible mist. And her eyes are filled to the brim with a fiery rage and salty tears. I want to break the silence between us. Yet fucking quarters. Yeah, it's nice to have a quarters on you occasionally, you know? I keep I keep 1 quarter in my wallet at all times, but that's just because that's my decision quarter.
That's actually a good one to have.
Yeah. Anytime that's like you get a 50-50, like if you're out and you're like, oh, where do you want to eat? And it's like, we can go here or here. And it's like, what do you feel? I don't know. What do you feel? I'm pulling out the quarter.
Quarter time.
It's very nice. It gets more use than you'd think it would, honestly. Ask her for her thoughts. She's deep within them, though. Raging within her own mind. Finally having the moment to process everything that's happened. In the end, it's Olivia that breaks the silence with a single, quiet, disdain-filled curse.
Damn it.
Her eyes shut, keeping her tears from falling.
Damn it.
A hiss seeps through her lips.
I made it. I finally made it, but...
The thought goes unfinished. She lets her shoulders down and turns her gaze away from the spouting water. Listlessly gazing towards the obscured afternoon sun that's just managing to peek through the clouds and snow-covered trees. Maybe she's imagining that's where he is now. But what now? I withdraw my hand from my pocket, holding it open for her to see the pocket change in my palm. Scanning over the water feature before us, I think back to all the times I wanted to do this with someone else. How about we make a wish? Olivia's brow furrows as she glances off to the side. Her fingers grip her hoodie, and I watch as she considers my suggestion thoroughly.
Sure. Wish sounds nice right now.
Motion her forward. The Gator girl holds her hand out to me, and I drop a quarter into her palm.
On 3,
I nod in reply. 1.
2, 3.
I wish for... twin coins flipped in the air together. I watch as the coins spin skyward, crashing through the falling snowflakes. Hey, have they fucked yet? Jesus. No, the tone's very different right now. Our teacher's fucking dead and we're depressed. He died to bone cancer. Oh. At their apex, the coins seem to pause, just to briefly touch one another. And with a synchronized plop, both of the quarters hit the water together. Leaning forward, I see that the coins have landed on the same side. Heads.
Wonder if that'll double her chances of making her wish come true or something.
I let out a huff in amusement from Olivia's comment. Though, the more I think about it, the more I hope it does. Oh, so that's a no then? Yeah, pretty big fucking no. A pretty huge no, currently. Don't worry, we've got 6 more chapters, I think.
Yeah, we still got a lot of game.
We stay there, looking at the fountain together in silence. Music is nice. Yeah, music was really adding to it. It's tugging at the old heartstrings. For a moment, it feels as though time has stopped around us. It's just me and Olivia experiencing the moments together. Almost makes me forget what had just transpired. What we're dealing with. What kind of future the two of us were looking at. Oh good, I was afraid I missed the whole game by leaving early yesterday. I mean, this is a long fucking game, so you gotta understand. This is the 3rd stream, and I don't think it's gonna be a short one. For this moment, though, none of those dreadful thoughts mattered. What matters right now is finding a small bit of peace, of solace. A little bit of calm before the storm that was inevitably coming. A harsh wind chill finally brings Olivia and I out of our thoughts.
Hey, I'm sorry for being super distant earlier.
You don't have to apologize for that, Olivia. Everyone goes through these sorts of things differently.
I know, but I just feel bad. I know I'm not the only one who's sad that Yadakin is gone, but...
Pause makes me stop and turn around to face her. I can see it in her face that she's trying to form the right words.
Yadakin was the first person who I felt was a role model for me. He didn't just believe in me. He made me believe in myself. Not just for my art, but being able to succeed in general.
I know that Yadakin meant a lot to her, but I never realized he meant that much to her.
More than anything, he actually cared about me. About my thoughts, my dreams. I felt...
Olivia's lips tremble as she struggles to voice the thought.
Normal. God, probably sounds stupid saying that.
I shake my head in disagreement. You don't. Mr. Yadakin was important to me as well. It's okay, Olivia. I know how you feel. Gave me some of the best advice I'd ever gotten from anyone. Encouraged me to follow my dreams. Like you. Wish I'd met him sooner. There's a moment of silence between us. They're filled with a mix of sympathetic emotions. A shared sadness for the passing of someone who made an impact in both our lives, but a sense of thankfulness that he graced our lives.
Guess we both got our issues, huh?
Yeah, guess so. Fresh breath. A fresh breeze of icy air sends a shudder down my spine.
So, what should we do now?
I pat off the growing pile of snow off my shoulder and head. Let's see. I look at my phone. School's ending in 10 minutes. You want to just chill here until then? No pun intended.
Sure.
I look around, noticing a tiny bench for two nestled against a tree. Kiss. First confess, then kiss. The Gator girl must have noticed, as she's already holding her arm out for me. I recall something. A certain pair of raptors. I kneel down, facing away from Olivia. I can feel the icy flakes melt off of me as Olivia leans against me. Her powerful arms wrap around my shoulders, clawed fingers digging into my jacket. My fingers locked together to form a makeshift seat for her behind me. With my passenger secured, I make a beeline for the bench. Lest I get caught up in what I feel pressing into my back. She lets herself drop onto the bench, uncaring for her landing. Taking a page from the book of Olivia, I also jump down uncaringly next to her, just glad to have some shelter from the increasing snowfall. He's gonna piggyback her. Yeah. Just like the the bride and the groom, right? So here we are,
Oh, yeah.
Mission accomplished for Olivia. Now what? My curiosity compels me to ask Olivia something. If you don't mind me asking, what did you wish for?
I don't think you can tell someone what you wished for, or else it won't come true.
The superstitious side of me says that she has a fair point, so I decide not to push her any further on it. Just curious is all. We continue relaxing in comfortable silence.
I mean, I don't mind telling you if you tell me yours.
I guess that's only fair. Did I wish for just now? It's hard to put into words. It's not something specific. Rather, a feeling that I keep coming back to. Back before I came to this school, I would have wished for more friends or a successful future. Or to take back something embarrassing from the past. But now that I think about it, choice? I didn't need to make a wish.
That's too vague.
I know, but I don't know how else to put it.
Come on, at least try.
My best memories from the past few months. Could it be?
I think it's the moment.
Could our boy Inko finally be doing it? Doing it right?
He actually has emotional intelligence in this
He's
song.
actually displaying Riz? This.
Being outside in the freezing cold?
No, not that.
What do you mean then?
I struggle to find the words without making myself sound stupid. You know, we hung out a lot together. But it's not often that it's just the two of us.
Just us? Yeah, that doesn't happen a lot.
I wish it was like that more often. The Baryonyx's eyes go wide. Shoot, maybe they came across too weird. I mean, I just want to get closer to you, you know? I watch the beginnings of blush form across Olivia's cheeks. Wait. I don't mean it like that. Yes, I do. Run it back. Say you mean it like that, motherfucker. I want to get to know you better. She glances away, laughing nervously as her tone changes drastically.
Yeah, I understand totally.
I breathe a silent sigh of relief.
You want to know what I wished for?
If you don't want to share, you don't have to.
No, I asked for yours. It's only right. I wished to know what I want to wish for.
I glance across the bench towards her.
I can't make sense of anything right now. I want today to be over, frozen, to have never happened all at once. I want Yadikin back, but I don't want to just replace him with someone else. It's too late to start all over again.
She stops to wipe her eyes, but they're already dry.
All I've ever wanted was to be someone who he would be proud of. But it just feels impossible.
Stop that. He was proud of you. You stop that right fucking now. She looks away.
I ended up picking something lame. Sorry.
What's that? Olivia's still looking away, so while I can hear her hesitation, I can't tell what she's thinking.
I threw that coin, and out of everything racing in my mind, the one thought that stuck out the most was just...
She chews her lips in contemplation for a moment. And when she finally continues, her voice is a soft whisper.
I want somebody I can trust.
I feel my face heat up from her words and her tone. Even with her head turned, I notice a red flush creeping over Olivia's face too. I instinctively jerk my head to the other direction. Shoot, what do I do now? We're both sitting motionless, neither daring to say another word. If I listen closely, I feel like I can hear her heartbeat from here. She can probably hear mine as well. I don't even notice the cold anymore. Maybe we can just stay like this for a few weeks. No, don't be ridiculous. You need to tell her how you feel. I clear my throat. searching for words that wouldn't come. She just said she wanted somebody to trust. Fucking kiss her, that's what? I mean, you can trust me. I hear shuffling from Olivia. Damn it. I can't work up the nerve to turn my head towards her. My neck feels like a rusted hinge as I try to disobey my body and look at her through my periphery. Do you trust me? Despite my words, she nods her head vigorously, the blush growing dangerously bright. Well, I shift my body towards her on the bench. I trust you too. Suddenly, she shakes her head a bit to bring herself back to reality.
Maybe I can be honest with you then. You're silly and you're ridiculous. Maybe a little over-optimistic.
Oh, I can't see the fucking emotes in my chat. God damn it, OBS. Refreshes my chat.
Oh, that's lame.
Okay, now I can see it. We're good now. Yeah, I don't know why, but OBS sometimes just says, "Hey, fuck you." Guess what? Emotes are just gonna be words with a one of those like failed to load images. I'm like, come on, man, what the hell?
You're thoughtful and adventurous, and you're so willing to just take me with you. You don't treat me any differently for this stupid thing.
She lightly hits the armrest of the bench. I guess I
fucking bang.
stopped noticing it at some point. Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. You're like... So many words dance on the tip of my tongue.
Like?
My mouth and my brain are at a standstill. One wanting to just blurt out whatever, while the other keeps it all in and disseminates it in a thoughtful manner. What comes out is... Larl. He fumbled the bag, but he's got that bozo riz, you know what I mean?
The dumbass riz.
It's a potent power when you know how to harness it. A furious snort rips from the Gator girl's nose, followed by peals of laughter. Out of embarrassed shame, I cover my face with my hands.
What was that?
I curse my nerves as I try to protest her continued guttural guffaws. Bozo Riz. Come on, Olivia, I'm really trying. The snowflakes that managed to still land on me melt away from the extreme heat radiating from my whole head. Olivia acquiesces, though, drawing back into just a very smug grin.
Okay, take two, Inko.
My head's temperature finally drops from core of the sun to a more manageable volcano. Thanks, jerk. Seeing that small quirk of her own lips, I can't stop a smile from growing on my face. I guess, one more reprisal, Jeremy.
Be honest with her and yourself, self.
Honest. At the very start, I thought you were just... out of it.
What?
You almost ran me over in the hallway.
Oh,
She frowns and looks away.
sorry.
And then you tried to get my seat moved.
Sorry.
And the claw thing today?
Not sorry about that.
I figured. And you used to be hard to talk to. I felt awkward every time I'd even try. Like, thank Raptor Jesus for Damien and Liz, because otherwise I wouldn't have gotten to know the real you. Olivia rings her clawed fingers together.
And what do you think of the real me?
She's easily the most caring person I've ever known. I mean, yeah, she can be a little selfish and doesn't think ahead sometimes. But when she cares for something, she just has to do everything she possibly can for whatever it is.
Is that what you think?
Yes, I think you're quite caring. And passionate. And... And what? And I know Mr. Yadikin saw that in you, too. Olivia's eyes watered at the mention of our mentor.
Thank you, Inko.
Now's the time, Inko. Just say it.
Hey, Inko.
One sec. There we go.
Say it. Say it. Say it. Say. Do you like me?
If we don't get choices here and it's yes, yes, or yes, I flip my shit.
Imagine we get the choice to say no.
Anybody who presses that's a fucking idiot. That's what I got to say. Yes. Imagine he fumbles it. You know, Inko is a fucking dumbass, but even he can't fumble this, right? Like you can't. You just can't.
Why do you say that with a question mark? Is it a setup for her to be like, do you like me? With two legs.
I think it's because he's so scared of fumbling that he's just like, Why does talking have to be so hard? Those who would say no are probably Mia simps. Bro, throw me out the window. That trash belongs in the garbage. Prepare for Olivia's smug one-liner to crush my weak confession. Instead, I watch as Olivia brings her hood up and hides her eyes with it.
Really?
For some reason, seeing her like this fills me with a well of confidence. Yeah.
Can I hear you say it?
I like you, Olivia.
I don't get how.
Her hood peels away just enough so I can see her shimmering silver eyes.
Why would you like someone like me?
Well, I
like you too.
Dude, she's turned into like a fucking heater there. She is trapping all that heat inside.
How's that sweater that big?
Oh, it's oversized because, you know, cold-blooded and everything. Olivia brings her legs to her chest, holding the limbs tightly to her. She brings her hoodie's hem over her legs, transforming herself into a crocodile-shaped igloo. And a live glue.
Boo.
Boo! Fucking Inko, don't say that shit out loud.
Oh, slippers was a bad idea.
Oh crap, yeah. You okay?
Fine. Just call someone.
I cough awkwardly and get my phone out to call Liz.
Hello? Inko, is that you? Aren't you supposed to be in class right now?
Skelly let Olivia and I out early.
Oh, okay. I was told about Professor Yadigan. I hope you're doing okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. I'm with Olivia by that old park by the school. Her chair's busted and we're kinda stuck. There's a keening whine from the bundled crocodile next to me, her tail wrapping around her as if to hug herself.
Broke, in this weather, are you two okay?
We're fine. Can you come pick us up?
Sure, I think I remember where that is. I'm with Principal Scalar right now. Once I've finished, I can get you two on the way home.
Thanks. After some shuffling, the call drops. I turn back to Olivia. She seems more anxious than anything right now. Not fuck school at this moment. Dude, it was so funny to watch
Right.
chat too when the confession happened because the people were just popping off. Everyone was like, yo, let's go. So cute. You alright?
Yeah, I'll be okay.
The stovepipe maw of the Olivia chatters quietly in the cold. My concern finally takes hold, forcing me to finally close the gap between us. She said the chair had no replacement. It'll take a while for a new one to come in. It means she'll be trapped at home, completely sealed off from the outside. Man. Beginning of Olivia's annoyed protest, die of exposure. Becoming a grumbling acceptance as I wrap my arms around her shivering form.
You're lucky you're warm, Inko.
Yeah, I definitely feel like it as her body shifts and nestles closer against me. I told you we would share our warmth at one point.
Oh yeah.
I called that shit.
I never doubted it.
Olivia's
Never
tail
doubted you
lays
for a
on my
second.
lap, the shivers reverberating through it the most. I lay my palm atop it, feeling the cold limbs shaking slowly still. Some long, distant trivia about limbs losing heat the fastest springs to mind. In the hopes of keeping frostbite away, I pet the heavy tail. As I do so, I hear the silliest sound rumbling from Olivia's chest and through the rest of her. Is she purring?
Is she? Oh,
It's like a purring cat almost.
I guess.
I think I've heard like gators be able to do that. I think I've like seen like a video of one like kind of purring.
All right.
Dude, they move so fast. Their teacher just died and they're fucking already. No. We give that 2 days and then we'll be there. We got to get past the grief. This is part of the process, you know. There's a new sensation on my cheek now, soft and warm.
Yo. Oh, this.
Jeremy, get the
Can we have a gator kiss counter now?
Jeremy, I need you to get the fucking chest paddles. I've died. You need to shock me back to life.
Holy shit! Wake up, my friend. Get up.
I said shock me, not smack the shit out of me. What's your problem?
You think we have a defib over here?
Maybe. She's. Huh? Tell you what, if we get another kiss, I'll put the kiss counter up too. All right.
Okay.
Her lips are planted firmly on my cheek, and this feels nice. So I continue to warm her tail for her. I feel her warm lips press more and more against my cheek. I don't know if kisses are supposed to go this long and be this wet. Is she trying to eat me? Wait, run it back. Wait.
Hold on.
Hold on a second. Now the lips are moving and some pointy things are there and she's gonna kill me. What the fuck? It's just like a praying mantis situation or something.
Oh my god.
And that's her teeth. Oh, Olivia instantly lets go of my cheek from her non-lethal bite.
Oh, fuck. Sorry. I'm new to this stuff. I'm nervous.
Olivia gives love bites. Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. Keep going, Olivia. I don't care. This is great. It's okay, really.
I don't want to imagine what happens later. I think we need to explicitly say no teeth.
But, Jeremy, don't you feel adventurous?
Oh shit. Humanity is not ready for when aliens
Humanity
come.
is so fucking ready. You don't understand, Jeremy. I put a hand to my cheek and feel the damage. I feel the indents of her fangs, but nothing serious. Yeah, it's gonna be a little odd to say though when Liz comes by and is like, "Hey, Inko, why do you have teeth marks on your face?" I must even start falling asleep before we hear a car pull up to the bottom of the hill. Olivia perks up and leans forward to try and see who it is. I think I know how we'll get that fang as a trinket, or where it's going to get stuck. It's gonna become a piercing.
Oh no.
A few seconds later, Liz's head rises above the stairs, scanning like a submarine periscope. Crap, it's gonna be tough getting all the way back down, even with Liz's help. I look back and smile at Olivia, still huddled against herself and clinging to my arm. You ready? The day seemed to drag on endlessly. Liz's arrival had ended our embrace. Oh, I got a burp there. And she had quite the dour look on her face. She said she'd been in a meeting with the principal, and I could only imagine how the faculty and student council were reacting to Yadikin's passing. Her mood seemed to lift a little, at least, when she saw Olivia and I both huddled together beneath a tree. Olivia's mood, on the other hand, plummeted. Probably from the way Liz and I had to carry her to the car. The ride to the Payne household had been silent, save for Olivia's grumbling and embarrassment. I think I'd be in a similar mood if I was treated like a sack of potatoes, but then again, how else are we supposed to carry her? I should suggest more leg workouts to Coach Solly, just in case. Damien and Randy were waiting for us at the curb, the older man looking over Olivia with worry.
when your friend told us, Soph, I was beside. Oh no, whatever. Soph and I was beside ourselves.
I'm fine, Randy,
Randy didn't really hear her. As the instant her car door was open, her legal guardian pulled her up into a hell of a bear hug.
Rex, come on, I'll get you kids some hot cocoa.
I just looked at the chat. What the fuck? I mean, she's kind of like standing, right? I mean, she does like a... Well, I mean, it's supposed to be she's in a car, right? But her tail is really strong, and apparently she's very dexterous with it. So I could believe that she's doing something kind of like that. Damien watched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his home. Press H. Oh, does that hide the... Oh, it does. Okay, good to know. Oops, sec. Let's go back real quick. There we go. Yeah, like on her knees, that makes sense. Because I think it mentioned earlier it didn't seem like all of her legs wasn't working, just below the knee. So I could see her being able to prop herself up. Alright, back to here. Damien watched on with a smile of relief as his father hauled her over his shoulder and marched into his house.
You guys want to stick around? Vinny's still in school, so we'll have the consoles to ourselves.
It's still pretty early, all things considered. Sure, I'd love some hot chocolate right now.
Liz? I'd like to, really, but the council still needs to prepare the arrangements for Yadikins. Well, you know. Maybe I'll come by after if I can.
Does Damien know?
Has he been... Oh, he's been sick. He's been sick? He went to school.
No, he went to school, but like, I don't know if he knows about Yadikins passing.
I think he does know. It's after school right now.
It's after school, but like, he wasn't called to the office, was he?
I mean, we don't know. We weren't there.
It would have been like one of the last ones of the day, I would think.
Yeah. All right. Well, if you do, I'll make sure there's some hot cocoa left. Appreciate it.
With that, Liz drives off down the street.
Come on, let's head inside before we turn into popsicles.
You eating a popsicle?
Yeah, I'm eating.
Okay.
I was like, let me see if I could put a quick munch in here. I couldn't.
I mean, you know, I already scarfed down my food, and that took a while, so you're perfectly fine to eat during this.
Yeah, but fucking Damien's just a yapper, and he had to show up when I get my food.
Don't worry, if it becomes Olivia and Inko, I'll be talking for 15 minutes.
No, right.
It would have been called while Inko and Olivia were outside. I can believe that, but like, it's not like he was close with the Atikin, right? Like, he's close via Olivia, I suppose, but it's not like he was like a protege or like one of the apprentices, like much like Ben, Olivia, and I were. So I would believe that, because again, they weren't calling everybody in the school in. Damien isn't a student under him. Yeah, that's why I'm wondering, like, if he actually knows.
That's true.
Maybe he just assumed, because like, you're also talking about Damien here. He probably is just thinking, hey, it's half day of school, let's fucking go. And not really cognizant of that type of thing. Unless somebody has explicitly spelled it out to him. Settling into the well-worn couch, I noticed a distant lack of baryonyx. Where's Olivia? Randy chimes in from the kitchen, busying himself with an old-fashioned kettle.
She wanted to rest on her bed for now, boys.
Can I join?
Give her some time. Don't resist hot cocoa during weather like this, especially how I make it.
He says as he fucking dunks some whiskey in there. Never had homebrew hot chocolate, but if it's anything like his cooking, then it must be some good stuff. After a few minutes, Randy comes out with a tray.
Here you go.
Oh, look at the little mugs.
Olivia, Damien, Vinny.
He passes around a few Christmas-themed mugs, labeled with the family's names, and leaves the last one atop a nearby drawer.
You're gonna have to be Vinny for a bit. You cool with that?
Ha! Yeah, thanks, Randy!
Man, you look cold. Were you out there long?
It's true. By now the snow on my jacket's melted and my clothes are chilly and soaked.
Feel free to take a load off until you warm up.
What if
In the night.
What if Inko takes the jacket off and he's fucking shredded?
Yeah, we've never seen him without it.
And he's been working out all semester in Coach Solly's class. He's taken note that he's gotten stronger. He gives Damien a pat on the back and leaves.
He's going.
He's gone.
Good night, everybody.
But it's only 1 p.m. Yep.
Time to hit the hay.
The mug is hot to the touch, but it's a welcoming feeling to warm up my icy fingers. I take a moment to gently blow air on the beverage to cool it down before moving it to my lips. Oh, jeez. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Damn, I want hot chocolate now.
Damien is chugging his. I haven't had hot chocolate in fucking forever, man.
I think, like, I really just want whipped cream and, like, hot chocolate on the side.
I don't. The most I put in my hot chocolate is just like a couple of marshmallows. He finishes the swig and sets the glass down. That must have been half of it in one go. Dude, I'm starting to wonder, like, is this game gonna make me cry at some point?
I mean, it already, like, kind of has. You mean, like, push you over the edge?
Like the water starts pouring.
Yeah.
Like the tears start streaking down. I mean, like, it was getting a little rough there for a little bit, I'm not gonna lie, at the fountain. But
Probonia, I'm jealous of you, because last week I tried to find strawberry milk at the grocery store and they didn't fucking have any. The one time I was craving it.
It reminds me. I had sent like a video to Justin, and we were watching it together, and it was like a funnier video or whatever, right? And there was like there was one moment where like the streamer or whatever was like, "Hey mods, chop that guy's head off," after he said something crazy. And so then Justin, me and him in the kitchen, he wanted some chocolate milk, right? And he got some milk, he put some like chocolate syrup and started stirring it. And we're just fucking chuckling about the video. And we're going over that bit, and I just look at him and I said, "Mod, stir his milk." And he just starts fucking cackling. Like the hardest laughter I've seen him do in a while. And we just sit there laughing like fucking idiots for like a couple minutes. And then as he's drinking, he's like, man, it didn't really work out, the chocolate milk. And he like, we have like these clear glasses, right? So he goes to drink it, and at the bottom, I see like all of the chocolate syrup just stuck at the bottom. I'm like, dude, it looks like your drink shat itself. And he almost sprays it all over the kitchen.
Oh, shit.
Oh, man. Good times. I'm glad I have a good relationship with my brother, you know? That's what we forget to get from the grocery store this week. I actually need to go to the store. We're down on a couple things. Probably have to do that tomorrow.
What's funny, sorry to keep this tangent going, is the only place I know I can like reliably get strawberry milk is like a grocery outlet, and they sell it by the half gallon. I don't want that much.
You don't want a half a gallon of strawberry milk?
God.
Do you just want like one of those like those mini cartons you get at like school?
Either that, or like I know there's a brand that's just like a nice little pint bottle, I think.
Mm-hmm.
A good amount.
Half a gallon is nothing.
Oh shit.
Prob crushes half a gallon.
I'm fucking scared now.
The strawberry milk by their side, you know what? That's the half a gallon right there. And that's going down this session. Well, there are multiple ways to enjoy anything. After today's events and weather, I really needed this. Another sip really is helping me warm up. I didn't even notice how cold I was.
Hey, Benny.
I'm already half there. Quarter gallon crushed. Half the boss fight over. Phase 2 begin.
Yeah?
You good?
Do I continue this?
Hey, you put it on yourself.
I'm holding it together, yeah. Still a bit scattered.
I don't blame you. Hey, Pops doesn't want you venturing back into the tundra out there. We're staying the night. Yeah, you up for a game or something?
Look, if I'm staying the night, where am I sleeping? I need to know this right fucking now, Damien.
Calling it now. We're sleeping on the couch. Olivia sneaks out of the. Well, I don't know how she will, but she sneaks out of the room. Is like, hello.
Crawls on the floor like the fucking Grudge. Does this mean there's a chance of anime cuddles? No, this means that there's guaranteed anime cuddles, alright? There's no chance here.
Yep, for a game. Inko.
He gestures to the entertainment setup. No! Look, Damien, I'm sorry. I can't keep up acting like your little brother. I gotta be my own guy. No, but go ahead, I'll watch. Damien thinks for a second, a few gears in his head turning in conflict. Really, I don't mind.
Alright, I'll get set up.
Damien sets his game up, searching several mismatched cases for the right CD and giving the screen a good thump to get it work properly. Grabbing a controller, he turns on the Xrox One, selects something called Rock Ring ODHG. Help me out here, what's the funny?
There's Halo ODST, probably.
Oh my god. You're fucking right, you're actually fucking right. Oh my god. Halo Rock Ring. ODHG, okay. Orbital Drop Shock
What's
Troops.
the actual acronym?
I think it's Orbital Drop Shock Troops. So ODHG would be Orbital
I
Drop.
have no fucking clue.
Sorry, I've been traumatized by the first ending. I really hope you get E4 or at least E3.
Oh
If
my
I get
God.
a bad ending, I unalive myself. I'm going to. I'll never recover.
It's not necessarily the case. Is the lower ending the worst ending?
I'm assuming like 1 and 2 would be bad.
Hire up lagoons.
I can't believe they took the word goons from us.
Hey, I didn't think about it till you brought it up.
What do you mean?
Now we're good. This is one of my favorite in the series. I love Rock Ring sticks the arm out in front of you.
What the fuck? What do you mean by that?
That's the... Hey,
Go ahead. You have the stage.
Halo Reach.
Shut up. Holy shit.
The fact I couldn't figure out a synonym.
Extend.
Extend. Oh yeah, you know.
What the fuck did you say? Reaches out arm in front of you? Is that what you said?
Yeah. What do I look like to you? A thesaurus? You kidding? It's a dinosaur.
My face just went completely neutral. Alright, I want you to know it was blank. There was no smile. It was just honestly like muted disgust. Well, with all that out of the way, after a minute or two of gathering in a full lobby, the Dilphospino Dino Dilphospino Dino picks his class and begins his virtual rampage. Dude, some of these are like fucking jaw punches for me, alright?
Yeah, right.
Only a minute in, he manages to get the first kill. I'm just a bit burnt out for the day. Getting pretty tired, actually.
Hey, Inko.
Yeah?
Olivia didn't come back with a wheelchair. Did something happen?
Yeah. She isn't taking Yadakin's passing well.
Man. Well, I'm glad you were there for her.
My eyes remain on the screen, lost in the vibrant violence as some in-game announcer proclaims Damien's digital massacre. On his part, Damien's frills wavered like crazy, and it looked as if his arms also wanted to wave in victory.
You want to talk about it?
I don't want to take up your time, Damien.
Come on, man. We've known each other for a while. You could be honest with me.
Not sure where to begin, really. Yadakin was really cool. don't really have the right words for it. Somehow, I think I'm unqualified to speak on it, compared to Olivia. She knew him better than I ever did. Damien is the goat la cabra Messi? Jeremy, need you to pull up Google Translate real quick.
Oh, fuck. Alright. Enhance.
Zoom.
Messi the goat.
Messi the... Is that it?
From Spanish detective. Yeah.
Messi the... Okay.
He was important to her, yeah.
Damien, that sounded really dismissive. Are you, like, still engrossed in your game?
Do you actually want to talk, or?
Like, was this just, like, I don't know, out of pity or something? Like, you felt like you needed to talk about this or something? Like, if you want to keep playing your game, that's fine. Okay. We talked about it for a bit before Liz picked us up, but I'm worried. I'm not much help. Big not English.
I got it.
Don't understand. Part of me wants to give it a go, but I feel like I'll butcher the language and then I'll need to be on like a witch hunt, you know what I mean? Like for such a grievous sin, they're gonna want my head.
Translate box says. Let's see. Well, that's what we're here for, right? To help her out in any way we can. Best thing to do is be ourselves around her. She'll definitely go through the motions her own way.
Well, Skinny, I have to take advantage of the privilege of being able to use the fancy N.
Yay.
Just messing with y'all. All this stream is just messing with me. Let's be honest. Yeah, that makes a surprising amount of sense. I slowly look up from my mug over to Damien. You make it sound so easy, too. He briefly meets my gaze before returning his attention to the screen.
Yeah, I know I'm not the smartest guy around.
Isn't that the fucking understatement of the year? Oh, also, thanks for the follow, Rex. Much appreciated.
Yo. But I do know Olivia. We don't share parents, but she's still my older sister.
Older sister?
Her birthday is first. Duh. And knowing Olivia, she'll be able to manage. But how are you managing?
Me? Trying to sort the maelstrom of emotions running rampant in my head is... overwhelmed, I guess. Wish I'd gotten to learn more from him.
Olivia could probably recite some of his lessons by heart.
She probably could.
I remember the first time she got to work with some special paints in this class. She was just ecstatic. She came home a mess, covered all over with blues and greens, and leaving tracks behind wherever she went. When Mom saw her carpet vandalized, she threw her right in the backyard and hosed her off.
You know, like one image of like them hosing the dog who's like fucking hissing?
Yeah. I ended up joining in because it looked fun.
Yeah, that sounds like Damien.
Mm-hmm.
Eyeing the hallway leading to her room, part of me wants to see if she's alright. That part simply wants to be closer to her again. Damien looks back again, the unspoken question clearly written across his arched brows. What about Olivia and you? Speaking of... I may have told Olivia that I... liked her?
About time.
Huh?
What? You two stuck together like glue ever since the summer barbecue. I mean, come on now. Anyone with half a brain could see that you were becoming more than friends. All the signs were there.
Yeah,
I'm
right,
not that
Inko? You fucking idiot. Maybe you should have picked up on that sooner.
Although it does worry me a little.
Why's that?
Well, think about it. Your teacher just passed away. You're both wrecks right now. What if it's just that suspension bridge thing?
I don't know, man. It only just happened.
You're right. Sorry.
I do like Olivia. I know that. Guess I'm a little scared of the future.
How so?
It's just a bunch of things I still don't get about Olivia. Or maybe friendship in general. When I first arrived at St. Hammond, I never really had any friends like you guys. So to suddenly be involved in all of this... I don't know.
I think I get it. Yeah. Things could be a little dramatic around here.
One way to put it.
What's so different about your old friends?
Never really had any. Well, that's not true. I had friends, but they were like day friends, you know?
Classmate friends? Yeah, I got a bunch. And your folks constantly moving means they only ever last a year, tops.
Yeah. Am I a day friend?
No way. You come to our parties and everything. In fact, look.
He points to the subtle discolored patch on my jeans where Vinny's acid punch had failed to completely wash off.
We got you marked, bitch. You're ours now.
You can never wash that off, dumbass. Inko's family. It's the most family I've ever had. Thanks. Means more than you know.
Yeah, to be honest, I've always had a good feeling about you. Thought you'd be a decent addition to the group. But to see Olivia actually opening up around you 2 months ago, that was unthinkable. All those years I was just trying alone, you know? Made it all worthwhile. Not to take credit or anything, I'm just really glad to see her happy after so long.
Moments of Olivia and I together flashed into my head. Good, bad, and everything in between. It all culminates into a single image of her staring at me with that smile of hers. Me too. Hard to believe that she's been dealing with so much inside when I first met her.
Well, Inko, some people just have a lot of problems they hide from the world. For example...
He puts the controller down and shifts to look me in the eye. His character is instantly sniped.
That hot chocolate gave me a tummy.
Being serious.
That was serious. It can be little things like that. Little stresses that adds up. Now it doesn't bother me, but someone else. That fucking toilet. Think about it, Inko.
The toilet will explode, Inko. Do you realize how expensive it is to replace a toilet? Have you ever looked at the prices?
It might just about ruin him.
Lactose intolerant lizards, my god. They can't have the milkies.
If you're trying to get with Olivia, I'll give you a nickel's worth of advice my dad told me. If a girl you like asks you to wear your shirt at 2 a.m. and to bake cookies, she's an absolute keeper.
Huh? Okay. Oh, asked to wear your shirt. Okay. I thought I read or like I interpreted that as like, hey, put your shirt on. I was like, how does that work? That's some pretty good advice. How are you intolerant to lactose? Just tolerate it, pussy. Dude, I could
Just
not
don't break
be,
her heart, yeah?
I could not be lactose intolerant.
Right.
I ate too much cheese. It would destroy me. Like, don't get me wrong. I would be like one of those people who's like allergic to shellfish or something, but eats it anyways because like it's so good. All right, give me a second. I need to inject my neck with something to keep me from dying. If he wants to wear a scarf, will he put it underneath his gills or above his gills?
I'd say
Over.
above. You gotta keep those
Yeah,
warm.
yeah. Well, do you think they're susceptible to the cold?
Well,
Yeah, probably. You know, you probably still would want to cover it.
it depends on how cold. Like, if it's, like, freezing outside, then yeah, you'd want it to keep warm. But if it was, like, I don't know, low 40s, like, he's probably just fine.
Yes, very. It's thin skin, it would be very susceptible. Okay, yeah. Then cover it up, obviously, then. I think it's just like ears. Ooh, I don't like it when my ears are cold. That pisses me off. Wouldn't dare think of it. Damien offers me a fist bump, to which I happily reciprocate. A door creaks open. Both our heads turned back at the sound. Yo, look, it's her shirt. It was the icon. She kneels in the doorway to her room, leaning against the side railing. Damien nods to me and continues his game. The ambient gunfire and controller clicking fills the silence. I take the hint and stand up, slowly approaching Olivia as she tries to shuffle down the hallway. She's completely upright in a display of pure confidence. Even her tail is upright as to amplify her dignity. Now I'm just very happy. I'll have to tell her how cute that is when I'm not so drained. I wordlessly offer her a hand, and she accepts. With her on my shoulder, I walk the both of us towards the living room couch and plop down on it with her. Oh, here. I lean forward and grab her cocoa from the coffee table. Most of the warmth is gone by now. Wait, she walks? Since when? No, I think she was kind of like more like pogo sticking. Like using the wall for support and just using her tail. So when we come over, we basically act as support for her. Help her out. Guess I can go warm it up in the microwave for her. I was gonna say, yeah, can't we just pop it in the microwave? She's tugging my arm. Come on, it's cold. She starts leaning harder against me to keep me from getting up all the way. Okay, I'll sit down. Alright, jeez. I give her the mug and she goes to start sipping instantly. I was going to warm. My voice dies as I feel her settle against my legs with a relaxed hum. Her body relaxes more and I'm allowed to sit up enough for her to settle in by my shoulder. She's warm. The two of us watch Damien's game continue. Olivia continues sipping down her drink, letting one hand free from the mug. Her hand finds its way to mine, and our fingers curl around each other's. Oh, we're so in, Jeremy.
Hell yeah.
We fucking made it. Gator Goif. Damien plays a few more games. I don't really keep track of how well he does. The pog curbs in chat. I'm low-key just wiggling my legs. I'm kicking like a little schoolgirl right now. I'm going, yee! He finishes one last match and yawns, stretching back over the couch. Well, guys, I'm pooped. I'm going to my room. Have fun.
Yeah, exactly. Alright, that's probably enough for me. I'm gonna get going. Yeah, give you two some space.
Okay. Damien gets up from the couch and slides his controller near the cabinet where it lied before.
Hey, Inko, not for nothing. We got a security system, so there's a camera, like, right there.
Just keep that in mind.
He leans closer. There's not one in Olivia's room.
I don't have the finger touch emote anymore. You know, I feel like I say that often enough that whenever I actually get some fucking emotes, that'll be one. On his way out, he stops to look right into my eyes.
Hey, keep things chill, man. Don't do anything stupid, alright?
Yeah.
Like I'd do something in the fucking living room of a family house. That'd be crazy.
He nods and heads off to the depths of the house. And just like that, it's quiet once more. Is she asleep?
Hey. I don't think you've seen my room before, have you?
Not at all.
Would you want to see?
I'd love to.
We're in!
I watch her blush. Am I getting good at this?
Okay, just walk me there.
Similar to before, I help Olivia off the couch and we shuffle our way towards her room. Let's just take a moment to appreciate what's going on there. Is that like earbuds or something? There's a little blue thing.
Where are we looking at?
Unzips? No, rezip right the fuck now. We are not diving that deep just yet.
She's got Dino Sega Genesis. Nah, let's call it a day. Good going, everybody.
Alright, pack it up. Mismatched pillows. Okay.
Just like us. For real, for real.
We're just like the mismatched pillows. Bunch of paints, little art station, some books. Is there anything else I can pick out here? Okay. It's pretty simple. Let's explore the bed immediately. I gotta check how soft it is, you know? Is it actually good to rest on? Wow. Not sure what I was expecting Olivia's room to look like, but I'm surprised. I was also really confused about that stain in the bed. Yeah. I really don't know what that could be. I'm assuming it is earbuds because it's like a split there, and then like this would be the headphone jack, you know what I mean? But it's the air that hits me first. A strange mix of heavy fake floral candle trying its best to cover the almost nostalgic scent of art supplies. Band posters and paintings of dinosaurs cover a lot of her wall space, like the room is her own personal canvas. Her desk sat beneath the window. Again, what space that wasn't covered by the faded-looking paper was instead covered in dried-up paints. Right next to that, a dresser holding up a decades-old television and retro gaming consoles. All in all, reminds me of one of the rooms they'd show in older high school movies. So, where do you want?
Just on the floor's fine.
I gently lower Olivia to the floor, letting myself sit cross-legged next to her in the process.
So, what do you think?
I think it suits you. Figured you wouldn't have any chairs.
I got this really soft rug and a beanbag chair over there.
She gestures to a beat-up lump in the corner near a large lamp. Oh yeah, that is a beanbag, isn't it? And you got the little... Wait, where's the little guy? Where's the...
Yeah. Where's Guts?
Where's the little... Well, I mean Guts, but also the little guy.
Oh, the dude.
The little
yeah.
dude. She loved little dude.
She threw him away. We're the little dude now.
I guess we are the little dude. On the floor, damn. Rolls up my newspaper. Threatens you.
Do you want to get smacked with this thing?
Maybe under the covers. Yeah, I could see it being like a little cuddle buddy. She gestures to a beat-up lamp in the corner near the large lamp. Olivia pulls something off her bed. It's a laptop, open to a music program. But I don't recognize any of these songs. Or bands. Or albums. That's a pretty big track list. What music do you listen to?
I'm sort of a closeted metalhead. Whenever I'm alone, I put some on at full blast while I do chores or art. Generator Head, Super Death, Iron Tomb, you name it. What do you listen to?
Please let us get in. Don't lock us away. Mumble rap. I listen to mumble rap.
What?
Oh, you fucking would,
Inko.
wouldn't you, Inko?
Inko.
That scratches your brain then. Anyway, my dad was super into heavy metal
100% judging him.
when I was a kid. He got me into it.
Hell yeah, rock music. Right, rock music fucking bangs. Electronic music is pretty good too. I mean, I think I can appreciate most types of music, as long as it's not... I mean, there's some that I obviously have a pretty big malice towards, just because it's like, this doesn't sound like anything. But I feel like every genre can have something stand out, you know what I mean? When
Damien and I would be playing out in the yard, and his mom would be making lunch. Our dads would be in the garage, blasting heavy metal while they worked on the car.
Working on cars?
Yep. My dad and Uncle Randy would fix up... Randy would fix up some cars.
She clears her throat. Huh. I think that's the first time I heard you call him Uncle Randy.
Yeah, I call him that sometimes. Along with Auntie Sophia.
She definitely said that one before.
She... not fully. She's gotten like close to like the slip-up thing. You call him Auntie Sophia?
Your right hand comes off?
What do you... Olivia lunges over to chomp at my hand, and I have to take a moment to check my fingers just in case. Damn. Damn.
What have we gotten ourselves into?
Well, you know. I said be open to exploration, you know? Like, if we have to lose a hand, so be it. And she would never offer her boyfriend to see her chest.
Inko, you dumbass.
Yeah, Inko fumbled with that mumble rap, that's for sure.
So was I.
It's
Yeah.
not my fault. I didn't have a choice.
They didn't give me a prompt, Olivia, I swear to God.
You just said it.
Yeah, I listened to a lot of this. You want to hear any?
She offers me the trackpad. Anything I see, huh? Say, what kind of music is B flat? Uh-oh. What does that mean?
Music is a bit lame, actually. Wait here. There's actually something else.
Something
Why?
else.
We gotta figure out. I want to know what B flat.
Play
is.
B flat now.
Brrr.
Something nobody else gets to see. I'm gonna show you my chest.
What?
It's like an art chest, I'm assuming.
Here it is. Look.
Olivia holds out a small wooden box. There are 2 rusted metal latches that have long since aged past their use. I can't what the fuck? I can't see it quite well in the dim lighting, but I think if I were to hold it up in the sunlight, I'd see a thin layer of glitter glue coating the whole thing. I swear this game. Oh no, oh yes. She knew what the fuck she was doing. She knew what she was saying. That's not like a slip of the tongue type deal. That's a, oh, I'm gonna fucking tease him here. It's also been painted carefully, with very thoughtful attention to tones. What could even be inside? Honestly, no guesses come to mind. Could be anything.
What are you waiting for? Open it.
I carefully open the lid. Dude, it's the teeth for a necklace!
Wow.
A pretty cool looking Zippo. Is that
No.
like one of those fucking... You remember... Oh man, Jeremy, you remember the Baby Bell cheese wax wrappers that we turned into dice?
Yeah.
I think I still have one of those somewhere.
I love those.
And then a couple
Bakugan
others.
mentioned.
Oh my god, is that actually a fucking Bakugan? Holy shit.
Could be.
I know I still have my Bakugan somewhere. And then there's
I
these
don't know
just...
if I've ever had a
Is this just like a
Bakugan.
rock? Or something?
It's a cool ass rock, dude.
Dude, I like cool ass rocks. Inside is Olivia's chest. Yep. I mean, the box filled with various baubles and trinkets. What is all this?
It's like my own little hoard. I've been saving up lots of little things through the years. Nobody else has ever seen it.
She holds out the box for me to take. It's heavier than it looks. This must be some high quality material. With the box in hand, I sit on the end of the bed. Olivia manages to crawl her way up to sit beside me. She reaches inside to grab... Oh, do I get to choose, or...?
Oh, this used to be Uncle Randy's.
Does the engraving mean anything? She shakes her head with a soft smile.
Not really. He said it's harder to steal and hide stuff that looks unique.
Dragon's treasure hoard, lol. Good. Our little reptile.
Really, I thought he looked... I think he thought it looked cool and not tacky.
Well, I think it looks cool.
You would.
Alright. What about the teethers? What's that?
That's my first tooth.
Oh, never seen baby dino teeth up close before. It's so tiny and sharp. What's that one?
And that's my 58th tooth.
Your teeth grow back?
Yours don't?
Wow. If only we had this segment like yesterday. We were
Yeah.
talking about this.
Humans.
Okay. Can we click these cube? What are these?
Just a couple of cool rocks I found around. I like how they looked, so I kept them.
I grab one of the rocks and give it a closer look. It's gray with thin brown lines all around it, and smooth to the touch. It'd be perfect skipping stone.
That one's my favorite. Tastes like salt.
How do you know that?
I tasted it.
Duh.
Okay, click the Bakugan. We have to click the Bakugan.
Oh, I love this little guy.
What's that?
Let me show you.
Olivia rummages through a box and plucks out a tiny hexagon piece. She then places the plastic ball in it. Right before my eyes, it transforms into a little robotic-looking dinosaur. Oh!
This is a Gabukan. Dinoid to be exact. I was hooked on the show when I was younger, and I'm always asking to get the toys for my birthday and Christmas. Vinny's got the rest of my old collection. This one was always my favorite, so I keep it here.
Motherfucker just made bootleg Kabugan.
Kabugoon.
Okay, what about these coins?
Oh, hey.
Oh, some of these look really cool.
Of course they do. I picked it all out myself.
Where'd you get these?
I pick one up whenever I see one. They're a dime a dozen.
All right. Let's talk about the picture. It's a picture of Olivia's chest. I mean, of Olivia at the shore.
And this was from last summer. Dad had a weekend off, and we all went swimming together at the beach. The sun was just setting and decided to take a picture since it was a nice view. Plus, I felt pretty.
Maybe we could go together sometime.
Maybe, yeah.
She places the photo back in the box. And now for the paintbrush. A paintbrush?
A very important paintbrush?
Olivia's lips turn upward slowly as each bristle of the brush flicks away from her thumb. Though she averts her eyes away from mine, I can see the green of her scaly cheeks turn red.
Sorry, just got sentimental for a moment. This was the first brush I ever had. Dad gave it to me on my 5th birthday.
Her tone falters slightly.
Dad always asked me to make him little drawings. And every time I finished one and gave it to him, he'd tell me it looked amazing. I could barely draw a circle back then, but when he'd still gush over them
and she shakes her head.
I think he put them in some scrapbook. I don't know, but he'd kept them all.
Olivia looks back at me, her embarrassment turning into bashfulness.
Thanks.
Minutes go by as Olivia continues showing off her personal little hoard. All tiny objects that Olivia's chosen to keep with her the whole time, eagerly explaining the significance of every little piece of her that she's got locked away in there. By the time we're done, she's resting her muzzle on my shoulder. It's been a crazy long day. I'm pretty exhausted myself.
Can you put this back on the dresser there?
Sure. I gently move her off my shoulder, much to her muffled groans of protest. Then I carefully place the box back where it was on the dresser. A small friend pokes his nose curiously through the bars of his cage.
Yeah.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. Were you napping? The black and white mirrored... I guess that's another word for like a rat? Or like the genus or something? I don't know. Replies with a series of squeaks. I like to think he's saying that he's glad to see me. Hey, Olivia. Aw. Pretty exhausted too. Bed's definitely off limits. That leaves either the floor or the couch outside.
The beanbag.
Or...
Is there a beanbag right there?
That beanbag chair looks pretty inviting right now.
Yeah.
Adjective and noun. Oh, did I miss it? Was there an adjective and noun? Black and white mirrored. Oh, yep, there it is. Yawns are very contagious, damn. Yeah, it's one of those things when it happens, it's like, oh fuck, here it goes. It's like a fucking mimetic hazard. I slump into it. The beads inside scrunching under my weight as I settle in. It's soft. It smells a bit like paint in Olivia's hair. Does Olivia lay on this while she works? As I start to drift off, the last thing my weary eyes take notice of is Olivia sleeping soundly on her bed. With how emotionally draining this whole day has been for us, it's nice to see her looking so peaceful. I begin to stir from my deep, cushiony slumber. Feels like there's something heavy across my stomach, stopping any ability to move. Someone throw a weighted blanket on me?
More like an Olivia.
Actually, it feels like whatever's on me is vibrating. What is it? Olivia?
Whoa!
Damn!
I was not expecting that.
Damn!
One.
Is this the saucy images? What if we disable this? Nope, that's not a saucy image. Okay, interesting. Huge ass. She's on me. My entire head grows hot as my brain tries to process this situation.
I can hear the teapot kettle. In my blood is just-
Dude, his glasses are gonna pop off his fucking head. She's her chest pressing close to mine. I can feel her rhythmic breathing against my body. Thick. Mashes the screenshot button. Jesus. It's deep, slow, and with a subtle but noticeable rumble with each exhale. If I focus hard enough, I could probably feel her heartbeat. Maybe she sleep crawled onto the beanbag and didn't realize that I was on it? Bullshit. Thinking of a bowl of oatmeal, she got a
Nope.
big old dumpy, bro. It's a death roller there. Should probably wake her up so she can get back to her bed. Inko. Inko. Come on, my guy.
But he has to do the right thing.
The right thing is to let her lay there and fall asleep as well. That's the right fucking thing, Jeremy.
To not see anything, go la 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 la.
Why'd you keep saucy images enabled if that's where you're already backing down? I didn't back down. I just was wondering what
scary.
saucy images can, like, is she gonna fucking show something that's gonna get me banned? That's what I needed to do. Oh, by the way, she hugged, now get the counter. Oh, fuck, you're right. Jeremy, you lost, idiot. Well, technically, if we're going by Price is Right rules, you're still winning, but at the minute it hits 6, you're fucking done. 5. You only move her to go to bed if you go with her. Damn fucking right. Anytime I try to move, her limbs cling tighter around my body like a boa constrictor.
She's awake.
Yeah, she her ass ain't sleeping. With all but Olivia's tail wrapped around me, any attempt of escaping her hold is fruitless. Olivia looks even more peaceful than she did on the bed. Maybe she does know that I'm here. I'll leave her be. Last thing I want to do is make her a cranky gator. With my free hand, I managed to grab my phone. Checking the time, the digital clock says that it's only 5 minutes past 4:30. Plenty of time to continue my nap. I nestle my head back into the beanbag and let the feeling of Olivia's rumbling lull me back to sleep. This feels nice. My morning alarm lulls me from my sleep and into the world of the living. I ended up spending the night at Olivia's place. Randy and
I never woke up.
I just went hit that hella 12-hour, bruh. Randy and Sophia thought my parents would actually be worried that I stayed with strangers for the night. Inko's the kind of character that makes dad jokes all the time. Inko. I mean, he's made some pretty big old fucking dad jokes thus far, right? So it wouldn't surprise me. But, like, you know, we shouldn't be talking about Inko becoming a dad just yet.
Although I feel like we're getting dangerously close at this point.
When my folks hadn't answered their phones, Sophia was left fuming. Randy didn't look as bothered, though, and the two calmed down after I made something up about a business trip. Honestly, I'm probably right anyway. On the upside, I got to spend the night with Olivia. Last night, we even turned the living room into some kind of blanket and pillow fort. Felt childish to huddle up on the floor with Olivia and watch her play old computer games on the outdated TV, but I had more fun than I'd like to admit. But now that Fridays rolled around, it was time for school. Livy's wheelchair was out of commission until Randy could go get a replacement, meaning she'd have to miss out today. Given the state of both her emotions and wheelchair, pained me to have to go without her and leave her all alone. Just know that Mia in Spanish has a meaning, so it's just a meme factory for me and my poor friends.
Would you like to share that meaning in Spanish?
Honestly, I don't want to be alone in my cold and empty house either. Miss Sophia is one hell of a cook. Last night she made a delicious meatloaf. Guess I know who Olivia got her culinary skills from. Be it in Spanish is mine. Mm-hmm. She do be blowing up. I rise from the couch, pulling the spare... My fucking eyes!
I can't see.
Bitches took my eyes. Can't have shit in Gator Town. I rise up from the couch, pulling the spare blanket off me. The pains let me sleep on the couch, but at some point Olivia must have dragged herself from her room to join me. Slenderman returns. Slenderman if he was cool. And horny, I guess. As I try my best to get up without waking her, I pull out my phone to check the time. It's about the same time I normally wake up. I'm kind of impressed with my own internal clock.
Oh, you awake, son?
I jump as Randy makes his presence known behind me.
I can call you that now, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
By the looks of it.
Can I call you Dad?
family.
His hands idly button up a floral shirt as he motions ahead towards the unconscious Gator lying on the couch. Guessing he has the early shift. She wasn't there when I went to sleep?
Don't worry, not accusing you. Damien's already up and the kitchen's got cereal. Don't be late for school.
I nod in response, taking a few moments to put my jacket and glasses on before heading to the kitchen. Didn't we? Okay, yeah, we already had our jacket on, so we just put the glasses on there. Even if I didn't remember where it was, it wouldn't be hard to find. Damien's busy slurping honeyed oats like a jet engine.
Oh, Inko, you hungry?
Before I even reply, the Dilophosaurus jumps out of his chair and makes for a nearby cabinet, procuring another bowl and spoon which he slides across the table. Thanks.
Most important meal of the day, man. Eat up.
He gestures to the half-gallon of milk and box of cereal on the table. I take a seat across from Damien and pour myself a bowl. Normally, I'd skip breakfast on account of getting an upset stomach during PE. And then again, that could be my PTSD with the burritos talking. With spoon in hand, I get a scoop of cereal and begin eating. You know, as far as cereals go, it's a little bland. If I had to guess, they probably avoid any of the colorful sugar-filled cereals to prevent Vinny from bouncing off the walls. More than he usually does, at least. I continue enjoying my bowl of cereal, with less ferocious haste than Damien. It's not long before we're both done, and Damien stands up without any intent on cleaning up after himself.
They should be getting here any minute now, so you can wait outside.
Sounds good. I take the time to rinse off our dishware in the sink before anything else. Damien looks a little guilty as he realizes what I'm doing. Finally, with breakfast dealt with, we get ready to head outside into the cold, harsh world. Look at this little guy here.
That's a little guy.
As I grab my backpack by the couch, I take one more glance at my slumbering girlfriend. She's
Wait,
taking
you guys decide that now?
Ah, yeah, no, I made
Official?
the decision. It's happening. Jeremy, do I need to scroll back to her whole ass being on the screen?
You tell me that's ambiguous, man.
Enjoying doodling Inko with bite marks. Makes me blush every time. You know that it would get crazy later. That's for sure. She's taking up the entire... She was already nipping at my cheek at the first kiss. Like, yeah. No, there's... Ain't no way it doesn't progress from there. She's taking up the entirety of the couch now, the blanket we shared falling away as she spreads out into the spot I was just at. Should I give her a kiss goodbye? Or maybe fix the blanket for her?
Kiss, kiss, kiss.
Leave her be. I mean, obviously we're gonna give her a kiss. Come on now. Staring at her soft-looking lip. Well, you know, you can give her a kiss on like the cheek or like the forehead, you know. Staring at her soft-looking lips, I shake my head and kneel down, pressing the softest of pecks on her brow. As I turn away from her, something catches my wrist. It's Olivia's hand. Uh-oh, she was awake. With bleary eyes full of sleep, she looks at me, silently asking me to stay. Oh,
Liz here.
his words make Olivia tighten her grip. Painfully tight. Ow.
Human.
Hey, I'll be back tonight, okay? Dude, we're already like fucking like
You already live here.
yeah. They were roommates. She's fighting to stay awake with eyes fluttering and hand grip waning. Olivia. Promise. Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss her head. I think there's supposed to be an on there. Kneeling back down, I place another soft kiss on her head. Didn't you said that you would kiss counter if another one happened? Fuck, you're right.
Oh yeah, that's 3 now.
All right, hold up a sec. We're adding another part here.
Thank you, Rex. I was flipping.
Okay, let's get this. There we go. Good catch.
I can't with that fucking picture, dude.
Here, real quick, let me just let me blow this picture up so that everybody can get a good view of it.
You'd appreciate it.
It's glorious. Back to tucked away.
We're on kiss number 3.
Is it?
Because they were...
do we count that as 2 separate ones there? I mean, it's the goodbye kiss in the morning.
I don't know, what's
fuck
the
it.
consensus
We can
in
count
chat
it
here?
as 3. We can count it as 3.
The reason I didn't count the hug is because they were still like in it. The kiss ends, you know what I mean?
Alright, I know I just accidentally cut to the fucking ending screen. Jeremy, okay, hold up. I need to rebind this.
Go home. We're done.
Hold up.
We
just
got
a-
our hug.
I gotta wait for it to. Okay, there, kick back on. Yeah, I remember there was one point, Jeremy, where we were talking about like the binds or whatever for like quick swapping, and like you'd convinced me to put it on like my numpad, but like anytime I start using a numpad in game now, I just get fucking owned. Okay, hold up a sec. I can like change this real quick. How do I? Okay, how do you edit it?
What are you
Clear.
What are you trying to
Switch
edit? The hotkey?
Yeah. I'm editing the hotkeys real quick, just so that way I don't accidentally do like a fucking thing again. Because it's happened enough times now that it's annoying.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's the BRB screen. So this one I want to put on F3. This one gameplay, and this one's the BRB. So this one needs to be on F2. Okay, there we go. I was very concerned. Don't worry, we're not going anywhere. I mean, this is only 2 hours. This isn't 8 hours yet.
I honestly, I feel like we've only gone through a chapter.
Yeah.
I think that was all one chapter.
Yeah, but it was a very fucking hype chapter.
It was. No, I'm not complaining. Well, I'm complaining about the fact that we might not finish today.
Kneeling back down and place another soft kiss on her head. Promise. Think she accepts that as she lets herself slump back onto the couch.
Inko.
Sorry, had to do something.
Fuck you.
Damien huddles himself and charges into the cold right to Liz's car. She flings the passenger door open just in time for him to leap in and close it again. I get one last look at Olivia before I shut the door and hurry down as well. Oh man, the car is nice and warm.
Morning, Inko. You stayed the whole night?
Liz starts down the road towards the school. Morning. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone in the snow.
Is that why you smell like Damien's deodorant?
I would have assumed I smell more like Olivia, but sure.
His clothes are pretty ragged by now, too.
Shut up. I'll have to get a shower and fresh change of clothes as soon as possible. Damien and Liz keep the conversation moving, and my mind starts to wander. Man, poor Olivia. Who knows when a replacement chair is coming in? Could be anywhere from a few days to weeks. She's just going to be stuck home with that whole time, while I still need to go to school. It won't be the same. We won't get to be together in the art room after school, all alone. Just talking, making fun of my bad paintings. Just us. Man, wait till the Anakin finds out we're... Damn.
Fuck.
Well, I guess he knows by now, then. And it really won't be the same.
Yo, Inko, you good?
Well, at least she's not stuck with Freddy Fazbear.
Seem pretty down all of a sudden.
Do not spend 5 nights at Freddy's. Worst decision of my fucking life.
I'll be fine. I appreciate you guys. Really. This has been the best school year of my life so far. So, thanks for being my friends.
Hey, you're cool too. Who brought this on? Damien. Hmm? Oh. Oh, he totally doesn't care. This last school year's been pretty special. Hanging out with you guys, so much has changed in such a short amount of time. Even if things are shaky right now, it's really been worth it. I have hopes for what comes next.
Me too, Liz. Silence falls over the car as Liz takes off. Damien's hand is only occasionally swatted away from the radio knob as we all sit in companionable silence. It's nice taking a different scenic route to school. Yo, what the fuck? The police
Oh my
snow
God.
dino is about to shoot the farmer.
No!
This is fucked up.
What is that?
Is he telling him to look at the flowers? At school, the atmosphere is undeniably different. It's as talkative and rowdy as ever, but there's less of it. Legit use of force. Yeah, he's got his force multiplier out right now. He's gonna shoot him in the back of the head with a rock. There's less of it. I don't know. Maybe it's just my mind playing with me. There's less color as well. It's been drained just a bit. The layer of snow blanketing everything outside is partly to blame. Man, I was looking forward to making a snowman this year. Maybe I'll be feeling it later. Solly was as stern as ever in his class. Whether it's just that he doesn't care or his own form of respect is beyond me. But his hat was on just a little tighter than normal today. Man, too many feelings today. Moping isn't going to get me anywhere. I'm halfway to second period when the question of Yedikin's replacement strikes me. Will we just be getting a few days off? There's no way they can just find a new teacher on such short notice. Class is probably going to be on hold for a while. His name is still on the door plate when I enter. Inside, many of the students chatter with each other normally. Some nervously glance up to the teacher's desk. I take my normal seat by the vacant desk Olivia would normally be stationed. Period's gonna suck without her. Anyways, how'd he die? Bone cancer. Apparently in his, I believe, spine. From what we were told by Ferris, he's had it for a while now and just didn't, like, take the offers for treatment. I'm assuming it's because it would have taken him out of being able to actually teach. And since that's his passion, he kind of decided it was better to spend his years trying to, you know, make a change, I suppose. Looks like all I got to look forward to today is lunch with Damien and Liz. Man, the whole day's just gonna drag on. I want to go back to Olivia. The bell rings.
I have a prediction.
Yep, go for it.
Today, while we're alone and isolated, Mia's gonna show up again. After so long, gonna say something. We're getting expelled today, boys.
We're about
Let's
to
go.
throw a fucking hand. And an unfamiliar woman in a suit walks in, clipboard in hand. She nods at us all and starts reading mechanically from some script. The substitute tries her best, but there's only so much you can get done on your first day on such short notice with just some papers to read out. Her tone doesn't help. Drawn out and empty. I feel myself losing focus. I look down at my half-taken notes. Shoot. Olivia will probably kill me if she knew. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. I think that's supposed to be it, right? The substitute looks at the class phone in frustration as she walks over to answer its call. Yeah, I'm also interested to see how Mia would react. She's a bitch, but I wonder if they wrote her to be this low. I don't, like, Mia's very explosive. You can't really tell what the fuck she's gonna do, you know what I mean? I don't think we're gonna see her again, though. I think she got, like, hella expelled. They both mumble back and forth for a few seconds before...
We got an Inker Cog Cheeto in the class.
I raise my hand. The substitute thumbs towards the door.
Office called. You're wanted. You're banned. Mods, send him to the principal's office.
Weird. What the office want with me? In any school, there would be students making bone cancer jokes. Yeah, and those students would get fucking bullied. Especially if it was like a really fucking rad teacher. The society would correct itself very quickly, I think. My footsteps echo on the hard, cool tile on the way to the principal's office. I heard once that they made the halls to the faculty offices longer on purpose to scare you. Although that may just be from an old comic strip. The effect was there, however, as each of my reverberating steps sent a spike of unease through my core. When I finally stood before the principal's office, the feeling of unease peaked. Ah, feck. Slowly, I opened the door and inched myself inside. The principal was sitting behind her disorganized desk, blanketed with numerous sheets. And between me and her, Mia and Ben looking back at me from their own chairs. You wanted to see me, Principal Scaler?
Yes, Mr. Nito. There's some matters we need to discuss.
Well, fuck. Yeah, a little bit. One thing is making jokes scope, another is to diminish the memory of a person. Exactly. Like, you should be able to pretty clearly tell, like, the difference between that, right? And, like I said, obviously, it would get set straight pretty fucking quick if you're leaning more towards the latter there. At least in my school, there never was any respect to teachers. Well, I mean, I can't say every school has respectable teachers, right? Like, you know, not to make like a bunch of generalized statements or anything, but a teacher has to actually be into what they're teaching and like have a passion for actually teaching people for them to really be a good teacher. You can have like adequate teachers that get the subject matter. You can have absolute dog shit teachers. I know my brother had a terrible teacher in like fucking 3rd grade. Like sometimes they'll talk about her, occasionally bringing up how terrible she was, and it's like one of those things where you start balling your fist a little bit. It's like that's the kind of bitch I would knock out, you know? But I was like fucking in like 7th grade. So, you know, throwing hands with a teacher wasn't exactly something on my radar. Not to say that that's not on some people's radars. I know there's some motherfuckers that are crazy out there. But she motions to the 3rd chair in front of her. I take a seat as instructed next to Ben, who's more or less acting as a personal barrier between me and Mia.
Mr. McKnight has informed me that there was an incident between you and Miss Moretti earlier this month. One in which school property was severely damaged.
Yeah, it was near the start of the month, so why now? I look at Ben and Mia.
I'm sorry. There were more pertinent issues at the time, Inko. I had to keep pushing this back to handle things like the audit paperwork and...
An excessively heavy breath leaves Miss Scaler's mouth.
You should have given me the reports for this as soon as it happened.
Miss Scaler looks at Ben as he frowns.
This needs to be resolved by the end of the day, Benjamin.
Her tired eyes turn my way.
Please, so that we can finish this as soon as possible.
While she spoke, my focus was on Mia, and the smile that crept across her face.
From what Miss Moretti has told me, it was you who instigated it in the first place. Care to explain?
What? Principal Scaler, Mia's the one who...
We're aware she caused the damage, Mr. Nito.
Oh. The older woman leans forward with a pen and paper in hand.
What we need to know is how this incident happened in the first place.
Ben, are you trying to fucking get me owned here? What the f-
I think we should hear Mia's side of the story first.
Oh, you son of a...
Since she was the one who inadvertently caused the damage after all.
Ben's a little bitch.
I hate Ben.
Ben, I'm gonna knock those fucking glasses off your head.
Look, actually, the character design's perfect. We're human. He's a dinosaur. Polar opposites. It's only a trait me and my arch rival.
If you try to do anything against me, I'm going to sue for racism. I'm the only human here, and I'm feeling very attacked right now.
Also, we're blue and he's orange. That's perfect, too.
Fucking traitor rat. I mean, it's his girlfriend. It is his girlfriend, but it's also Mia. So, like, you know. The red-scaled girl nods, holding out her hands as she begins. I hate her smile. It pisses me off to no end.
Miss Scalar, I was just trying to talk with Olivia that day. When out of nowhere, Inko shows up and starts getting on my case. I was trying to tell him that me and Olivia were just working on a project.
No, cut that shit
when...
off right now. No. Speak up, Inko.
Bam! He just whips out his camera and blinds me with it.
What? Didn't she slap herself in the face with a tail-mounted glitter bomb?
And because I couldn't see, I kept running into things and even knocking things over. I didn't mean to do it, Miss Scalar.
Marge, send her to the guillotine. Chop her head off.
I know I have a temper, and trust me, Ben's been helping me work on it, but you can't blame me for going around like a headless chicken.
She can't be serious. I looked at the principal and see that she's just listening to her lie right through her teeth.
And this isn't even the first time he's done this. I've tried talking to Olivia back in September, and he pulled her away. I swear, he's been after me ever since the first day of school.
Principal Scalar, that... Shh. My jaw slams shut bitterly as the principal denies me the chance to defend myself. Her eyes turn downward to a particular stack of papers atop her desk, carefully scanning one page and flipping to the next. The silence of the room is unnerving as she flipped through the page after page, finally breaking the quiet by clearing her throat.
Now, Mr. Nito, you can give me your side of the incident.
Taking a deep breath, I reiterate what Olivia and I had told our former art teacher back when he had saved us from the blonde bitch currently glaring daggers at me. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. However, I decided to stretch the truth about why Mia was in the classroom with Olivia and only mentioned she was harassing her. Last thing Olivia needs is to be interviewed about her own involvement in all of this. I did my best to remain collected, but recalling everything that happened reminds me of how Mr. Ayadakin had always tried to look out for us. My throat dried out as I continued on in spite of my faltering voice. By the time I finally get to the end, I sound more like a squeaking hinge than a person.
Mr. Nito.
Principal Scalar's voice brought me back to my memories, from my memories and into the room. Mia was sneering at me. Ben's brows were knitted together in worry. And the principal.
Thank you. That's all I needed to hear.
She moves from around her desk, the sheets of paper she had been looking over in her hands once more. The principal stands directly in front of us now, with an unreadable expression. Well, good to see he explained it in the background. I was afraid he'd fuck this up. Yeah, let's not give him too much of a chance to talk here. Like, just reiterate. That's the best.
In addition to the report itself, Iadakin left behind his account of what happened.
For a second, I thought he said he without his cock.
Wait a minute. Where would that have been? Whatever. It's fine.
In it, he describes Mia's actions as openly hostile and intentional. Actions that were only interrupted once he used, Scalar's sighs in astonishment, once he used the estrus taser. However, it seems Iadakin left some things out of his report. There's no motive for anything to happen, no matter who is at fault. I'm not sure why he'd leave something like that out, but as it stands, there are far too many unknowns here for my liking. Now, I'd like to give you the benefit of the doubt, especially at a time like this, but given the extent of the destruction and previous...
Dick shocker? The cock shock.
She's struggling, ma'am. Besides, making a big deal of this during an audit isn't going to look for good for the school. I'm finding it hard to believe your intentions here are completely professional, Mr. McKnight.
He freezes like a deer in headlights. Yeah, no fucking shit! Ben's face is just so punchable now. Yeah, just drag him out of the room. I don't want to hit him. I just want to be like, Ben, you need to go, brother. This is not you. This is not your fight.
He's trying to use his debate skills, knowledge.
Actually, pushes up glasses. Scalar grumbles to herself, placing a hand on her head while we all await the verdict. I feel bad for her. Between the mountain of paperwork and half a dozen mugs on her desk, it's easy to tell she's overworked.
It would bring me no greater relief than to have you expelled and out of my hands. Unfortunately, I don't have the time or energy to deal with this. Mia, you're suspended for 3 days, and I'm marking your record again. Now, if you three don't mind, leave my office and leave me be.
She doesn't look up at any of us. I turn towards Ben, who looks both scared and relieved. Dump the coffee in his face. And Mia, who looks positively overjoyed. Great. She practically skips out of the office without another word, leaving both Ben and I to stare blankly for a few seconds. Another glare from Scalar sends us both out of the room on instinct. Yo, I need to keep a thing on me now, I think. I need a, what was that again? An estrus taser? I need one of those. Seriously? That's it? It all hits me at once. She just gets to walk away? After everything she did to Olivia, she gets the equivalent of a slap on the wrist? I watch as Mia happily strolls off down the hall a good distance ahead. Ben is definitely going to become a politician in the future. Fuck him. That...
Inko, are you okay?
Am I okay? Ben, what the hell are you thinking? On top of everything else, between our teacher dying and what Olivia's going through, could this not have fucking waited?
Look, no, Olivia? Is she alright?
She crashed her wheelchair. She's stuck at home. She can barely leave her room, let alone the house, and you're over here playing games with interpersonal drama like a school child.
Inko, I'm sorry.
Are you? Because here you are dragging me halfway across the school so that crazy bitch can use me as a scapegoat when I just want to go home. And you're helping her by being her lawyer. Holy shit, dude. I used to have respect for you.
Look, it's not like that.
Then how is it?
It's hard to explain.
You definitely did get ending 4, that's for sure. Oh, is this not the perfect ending?
Womp womp.
Oh no.
We made
Jen
fuck
knows
you
the
up.
endings.
Should be on track for E3 though. God damn, Inko is cooking. You know what? I'm already drained. I don't have the energy to spend on this.
Inko, nobody's actually in trouble. It's fine.
My withering glare does its job as Ben reluctantly backs down.
Look, man, it's just for the best. For you, for Olivia, for the school.
I can't believe this. I know why Olivia hates you. I feel a cruel satisfaction as my words lash at Ben, his face growing more distraught. Get your shit together, man. I turn to leave and get away from everything.
Inko, please, you don't understand.
Yeah, I really don't.
Just listen to me, okay?
No.
Well, does she have like blackmail on him? I know they're dating, but like, does she have blackmail on him?
Inko wasn't the best in this conversation either. I mean, he blew the fuck up. I can't blame him, Like, it's really fucking frustrating. Fuck, this music is fucking banging. Yeah, it was pretty good. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Kittle Kmoons. Appreciate it. Like, you're right, we're gonna get kicked out of school. With nothing else left to say, I leave without bothering to look back. By now it's about lunchtime, meaning I can hang out with Damien and Liz. Definitely need it after this. So what would we had to have done different to put us on a different path? Would we have had to, like, get advice from from
Ben.
Ben back
Maybe.
in that one chapter. After
That's
school,
the only like Ben-centric thing I could think of, yeah.
I took back after school. I took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend. Do you actually want to know? Yeah, why not? Really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by a sticky note on the fridge.
Yeah. We're gonna stick with this timeline here, but I'm curious. Go back.
Randy opens the front door to let me in. It's back in the rain scene after art comp. Rain scene after art comp. Oh, like one of the first decisions? Where would that have been? Like right here. So, but why do all this? Shouldn't have spoiled which ending it would be. It's not a big deal. As long as we're not on course for like the, oh, everything's shit and I'm okay.
Yeah, I mean, you're not naming the ending. It's just ending number 4, whatever that may be.
Right. Yeah, I guess maybe this would have given us like some context for something, potentially. Randy opens the front door to let me in.
Ah, there you are. Damien mentioned you'd be coming over later.
Hey, Randy. Check your debug tool. What would that tell us? Enable debug scores? Is that it?
Oh, so we just like see.
I guess that would give us like a number.
Yeah. Wow.
Ben story.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, well.
Ben's story false. Yeah, I don't care about Ben. Don't make that one true.
But we have to know Ben's story for the perfect ending, Jeremy.
Fuck Ben.
Hey, Randy.
Say, Inko, I was wondering if you wouldn't mind shoveling the snow off the driveway when you can.
I got this ending first try and genuinely thought I got everything perfect. Yeah, I'm assuming it's just like one of those things where like because you don't get to know Ben, there's like some stuff you don't get to know potentially about Olivia and like their past. Felt like shit a little bit. Yeah, I mean as long as ending 3 is still a good ending, I'm happy about it. I can always run back later and check it. Worst case. I mean we have the skip tool. So is it are the endings like leading up to it? Like how much of a difference is there between the endings? Like multiple chapters, or is it like a single chapter at the end? Because worst case, if we end up wrapping this up really quick, and by really quick I mean within 5 or 6 hours, we could run it if it's like a last chapter and just do skip to it's like the last part where there would be a difference.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Would really appreciate it. I'd even pay you a couple bucks for it.
No need for the payment, sir. Thanks for letting me come unannounced again.
Thanks a bunch, really.
As Randy leaves, I collapse onto the couch and let my head rest against the comforter. God, that whole thing with Ben and Mia really took a lot out of me. The weight of my heavy thoughts drag my head sideways until I can see Olivia's bedroom door. Multiple chapters, there's a lot to go through. Okay.
Damn.
My eyes linger there as I consider getting up to see her, or just giving her some time to come out. She has to know I'm here right now, right? She probably does. She also probably doesn't want to do her silly knee walk thing again. I wonder how mad she'd be if I caught it on camera. Presence then cuts off my view before sitting right next to me.
Oh, hey, you alright, Inky? You were kind of out of it at lunch.
For a moment, I considered telling Damien about what happened. But honestly, the last thing I'd want to do is bring up that sort of drama into what I would consider my safe haven. Yeah, I'm alright, Damien. See, now I'm thinking, like, what all would be different, you know? What is Ben's story? Just had a rough time at school and was hoping to take my mind off of it.
Pretty understandable. I mean, with with what everything's been going on and all.
If only you knew. In an attempt to comfort me, Damien pats my shoulder.
Tell you what. I'll finish up my homework. Then we can chill over a game of Rock Ring or something. Maybe a little bit of like green versus yellow. That sound good?
E3 and E4 are pretty similar still. You guys could skip everything after this. Right, so E3... So I'm assuming E3, E4 are like different flavors of a similar ending, whereas E1 and E2 are different flavors of like a bad ending. So like you pass the check with Olivia gets you 3-4, failing gets you 1-2, and pending if you do Ben's ending you get the distinction between 3-4 or 1-2. That'd just be my like fucking dart at the wall guess right now. Yeah, that sounds good.
Wait.
Alone again. My stomach is aflutter with butterflies as I get up from the couch. Olivia's room is just a couple steps away. Each one stirs the butterflies even more. Once I reach it, I feel like I'm in the shadow of a colossal monolith. Come on, Ego, you just gotta knock. Damn it, arm, just lift up. Stop shaking.
I'm awake, Uncle Randy.
It's me, Olivia. There a quiet shuffling before Olivia speaks up, more loudly this time.
Inko?
Yeah, are you... okay? Decent?
Damn your brain.
Can I come in?
Yeah, just watch your step.
Watch my step. My hand is still shaking as it makes contact with the knob. With a deep, calming breath, the butterflies finally start slowing down, and I'm able to push the door open. And see blackness. Olivia? The room is extremely dark, and the source of light is coming from the entryway. I have to take my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? What the heck happened in here? Why is it so dark? I make Olivia's shape out in her bed.
No reason. Just been playing games all day in the dark. Thought it'd be fun.
Well, I'm turning on the light.
No, don't ruin it.
Ah! My fucking eyes! Did she like paint out the glass?
Yeah, it looks like it. Scribbled it.
Huh. I don't think it was like that before, was it?
No, definitely not.
The room flickers to life. Olivia's bed has been rearranged into a nest of blankets with her in the middle. She lies curled on her side with a multitude of old sketchbooks and loose paper piled around her. Quite the setup.
Hi.
Hey, well, that's cute, but how did it get so dark? Olivia weakly shields herself under her covers. Is this paint? Olivia, did you paint over your window?
Yes. Yes, I did, and I'm proud of it.
Why would you go and do that?
Light coming and offended my blackened heart. My window became a canvas into the new darkness in my life.
Damn.
I respect that.
I am now my own greatest work of art, a living piece of despair.
I hate this feeling for fictional characters. Oh, Raptor Jesus. Olivia, you're not a living art exhibit. You got sad and painted your window black.
It's a performance piece. Now turn the light back off.
Not happening. I go and sit by her on the bed. She leans up a little and offers a spot closer to her. Hey, you okay?
I don't know.
I take the spot, feeling the bed sink beneath me.
Oh.
Transform. Take form of Man Gator.
Fusion.
Olivia takes the blanket she's wrapped in and
Are they
bundles
hugging under there? Like, how are they sitting? What?
Legs. They're sitting back to back, I think.
Legs. Okay. Okay. Like, what the fuck is this shape?
Olivia takes the blanket she's wrapped in and bundles them up higher on herself. What's all this paper for?
Nothing. They're all for nothing.
Come on, you know what I mean. I pick up the torn cover of a notebook and see that it's dated for 3 years ago. You been looking through all these all day? Her head bobs in a meek nod. Sure is a lot.
There's not enough. I should have done more.
Her teeth clench with an involuntary hiccup escapes her.
God. I may as well just forget all of it. It's all useless.
Crushes me to see her like this. Olivia's head is very big in the sprite. I was thinking that, but I didn't want to point that out. But maybe getting her to talk about it will help her, just a bit. I'd like to hear more. Olivia sniffles a bit and reaches a hand out, grasping in the air towards one of the pages in front of her. I lean forward to bring it closer. There's a soft whistling sigh while her watery eyes scan over the page.
Yeah. See this one?
Her hand shakily pokes through her blanket cocoon, landing on a crumpled page of a highly detailed palm.
Anakin, he sketched that for me to show me how he draws hands.
I see it. It's definitely his work.
It is, isn't it? I never would have gotten anywhere without him, and now...
Watch her bite back the urge to tear up.
Hell, I probably wouldn't have stuck with art in general. I wanted him to be there when I made it.
Made it?
Yeah, made it. Across the finish line, you know? Well, he won't see me fail either.
Her mocking laugh is hollow as tears bud at her eyes. Come on, don't say that. What's this one?
That one, that's from when I was struggling with form. I had to go back to fundamentals for a bit.
Sounds tough.
It was tedious, but he made it fun.
How about... There's a spiral dated back to her freshman year in arm's reach. This one.
Oh, that one's embarrassing. I was barely able to draw back then.
I don't judge. You've seen my work. How could I? Olivia silently pages through the bound notebook, recalling a memory associated with every page. With each turn of the page, her voice grows hoarser. Her hands tremble and her breaths are shorter and harsher. When she comes to a sterile white page, Olivia breaks. It's gonna be number 6.
There you go.
Alright, now by Price is Right rules, you've just lost. And I'm gonna be honest, I feel like there's gonna be more hugs, so I did not get it on the money. I don't.
Logan, we need to modify our fucking soundboard. This sucks. Our soundboard selection sucks.
Okay, well, me and Kane put it together months ago, so if you want to start pitching in, we can do that.
Can I even edit it?
I think.
Yeah, I'm gonna figure this out later.
I think you have privilege, but yeah, we'll figure it out later. I jar her into a hug as she cries. Poor girl crumples completely, all her energy now going to her sorrowful wails. My own eyes sting, but I have to be strong, for Olivia's sake. There are no words to her cries, only her regrets and anguish, given voice in loud screams. Pain. Those don't last as her voice gives out, finally spent. She's now left simply letting her tears flow freely onto the blanket in my jacket. The notebook that she held onto tightly finally releases, her tense grip having broken the binding and letting the page drift downward individually. Hold the Gator, gently. I don't know what Olivia was trying to do, but once the last page had drifted back down to the bed, and her full body weight was pressing against my chest. Fucking music. Yeah, the music's pretty damn good, honestly, for like these scenes. And it gets reused too, but it still fits usually. If it weren't for the wall behind me, I'd be on my back and held down by the tired girl. With my head practically atop hers, I feel the last remnants of her shuddering gasps. This didn't work. I'm such an idiot. Why would it? She doesn't want to be thinking about Eatikin, moron. Okay, plan B. I clearly can't do this alone. Hey, let's go into the living room, alright?
No.
Come on, it's too dark in here. Why do you keep the window like that?
Forever.
Come on, that can't be healthy. You need sunlight. Olivia protests by digging into my shoulder with her muzzle. Guts need sunlight too. We went from thick to sadness. Oh yeah, all the thick got pushed right into a big ol' sad bubble. Long sigh. She knows I'm right. Promise to clean it up later?
Okay.
Thanks. Really. I think we should head to the living room. Will you come with me?
No. I want to stay here. Please.
Dang it. Okay. Can I at least pick out a movie or something from the living room? She nods her head in response. Alright. Do you need anything else?
There's some soda in the fridge. Bring some for both of us.
Alright. I move my legs over the edge of the bed and hop off. Olivia gasps as the blanket comes up with me. That doesn't look nice. Oh my god.
You weren't supposed to see that.
Olivia, are you alright? What happened? Olivia hides her tear-marked face with her hands in shame.
I tried to walk.
What? Her hands drop along with her head.
I don't know.
With eyes drained of life, she stares at the mess of papers before her.
Everything's gone. Nothing makes sense anymore. All I have is this hollow feeling. And I wasn't thinking at all, and
Olivia looks up at me again, eyes pleading for something.
I tried for a miracle, okay? Do you blame me?
I don't know what to say. Does it hurt?
I'm fine. Just tingles. Maybe that means there's still some feeling below my knee. Isn't that good?
No, it's not. I need a first aid kit or something.
Okay, it's not even that bad.
What if it gets infected? Watch as Olivia gets ready to protest, but finally she sighs in defeat.
Fine. Just get it over with.
I'll go get Sophia. She probably knows how to.
No.
Why not?
I don't want them to know, alright?
Olivia, I'm not a doctor. I can't even remove a splinter without screwing everything up. Olivia casts her look aside. Man, she's not intending to follow up on this at all. Be right back, okay? Olivia softly whines. With haste, I quietly leave the room to search for anything that might be able to help. After rummaging through the house's medicine cabinet and freezer, I managed to find an ice pack, a first aid kit, and Neolithin. Damien's not around. He's probably in his room still. Alright, this should hopefully be enough. I return to find Olivia exactly where I left her. Sad face. Sad face times 2. The first aid kit is placed on the bed next to her. Olivia averts her gaze away from me as I tend to her wound. Grabbing the Neolithin, I squeeze a dollop of the medicinal cream on the injury and spread it evenly. Then I apply the ice pack to the wound and wrap the whole thing up with gauze, making sure not to make it too tight. Although my work is clumsy, it takes 3 or 4 times, maybe 10 minutes to get it right. Alright, I think that should do it. Let me know if it gets too cold. I look up to see Olivia still looking away from me, giving her best pouty expression. I know you don't like being taken care of, but I don't want you to get hurt.
Yeah, well, it's still weird.
Place a gentle hand on the side of her snout, gently coaxing her to look back at me. Feeling better? She still tries to look annoyed, even as I use my thumb to caress her cheek. Eventually, the last of her defenses fall, and a faint, pained smile forms across her face as she nestles further into my hand.
Yeah. A bit.
Good. With that taken care of, I finally breathe a sigh of relief. Now to figure out the next issue. How to get her to the living room. She's definitely not going to do her silly knee walk. Not with how her knee currently looks like it's the world's largest grape. Smile face. The gator has to smile now. Look, it's going up. It's not going down. That left only one real option. Forgive me, legs, for I'm about to go through. Damn.
Oh, shit.
The garage, not the garage, the garbage outside. They're getting that shit right now. With the utmost care, I slowly stride into the living room with Olivia in my arms. I can feel her claws dig into the back of my jacket, and her tail bumping against my leg. Getting through the door was a struggle, but Olivia coaches me through it, and even shuts the door with her tail. Uh-oh, Jeremy. You see that?
Oh, no.
You better make sure CRISPR's off. Damien's laying on the couch, engrossed in some game. He turns to see us at the sound of Olivia's door closing.
Hey, there you guys are. I'm sorry, chat.
Vinny waves from the recliner.
Liv! Hey!
Must have gotten home while I was bandaging Olivia's leg. Hey, guys.
Why are you carrying her like that?
My wheelchair's busted, remember?
I know. You always like to scoot around on your knees.
Best voice, though. There you go, Jeremy's standing ovation.
Yeah.
For a moment, Olivia and I lock eyes, not knowing how to answer.
I can hear myself through Jen's computer. He's just helping Liv is all, Vin.
Oh, thank goodness he's caught on.
You're practicing, right?
Something like that. Damien moves his legs to make room for Olivia.
Well, have a seat. So what's up?
I set her down on the couch. Just wanted to be out here a while. Get some extra company.
For sure, for sure. Well, I'm just wiping the floor with Vinny in War Cub 40M here.
He's not!
Might switch over to something else soon if this Boar Fest doesn't end. You want to give it a shot?
The comment is directed to Olivia.
What's War Cub? What do you think that is?
That's Warhammer.
Oh, shit. Okay, that makes sense.
It ricochets to me when he doesn't get a response. Well, I don't play games much at all, but sure. Come on, Olivia, I'll need a mentor. I look to Olivia, who merely nods at the Damien mini-me.
Awesome! The other controllers!
Vinny uses the footrests of the recliner as a springboard to the plastic bin of controllers. With the younger boy busy, Olivia takes the opportunity to readjust herself, sliding herself closer until she's hip to hip with me.
Here you go!
Vinny offers 2 translucent controllers. While I take one, Olivia holds her upper hand.
I'll sit this one out for now, little man.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't pick up your aw. Controller in hand, I give the brothers the thumbs up. All eyes on the screen now, we start. And I have no clue what's happening. So much happening on the screen, I can't even tell which section of the screen I'm in. All I can tell is there's a lot of green things screaming in Cockney and a lot of viscera.
Them just the orcs.
I don't think this is appropriate for Vinny, but then again, he's really getting into it.
Darn those dirty green skins.
Damn,
Oh
Vinny!
no, it's Vinny. I thought that was... Oh.
Damn those dirty greenskins!
Dude, did you have to put so much emphasis on the grinds?
That's how he'd say it. I thought Damien said it, so I... Don't worry, little brother. They'll be cleansed with holy fire. Go.
Sent to ash. In the corner of my eye, Olivia's leaning forward. She's slowly becoming engrossed in the mayhem on display, and her tail thumps with the massive stomp our in-game avatar delivers to the green shouty
I
things.
just noticed, Vinny, your sister's a green skin.
Shh, don't think about it too much. Focus back on the screen. The fiery particle effects and heavy blams continue. I don't know how long it went. just that by the end of the stage or whatever, there were cramps in my hand in spots I never knew that could cramp. Some animation plays out on screen, giving me a reprieve to set the controller down on my lap. Oh, so how'd I do?
You see the rank on the screen by your guy there? Fucking last.
No, there's only one next to yours and Vinny's.
Well, there you go.
Oh.
You suck pretty bad. Give me mine.
I pick up her controller on the floor and she takes it. With some practice motion, she enters the match.
Alright, I'll show you how to really play this game.
Now with Olivia in our squad, she manages to pick up my slack. Watching Olivia play, and with her tutorship, I start to get the hang of the game. For a moment, I look away from the virtual bloodshed to see that Olivia is enjoying herself. Surrounded by her folks playing this silly game for a few hours. Just for a while, she's feeling a little better. A few games later, there's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it. The figure stumbles in through a blizzard and removes his heavy jacket.
Jeez, this weather. Hey, y'all. Inko, didn't expect you to still be here.
Good evening, Randy. Randy tosses down the bag of salts that's on his shoulder to the living room floor with a loud thud.
Playing games together, I see.
Bro needs training to carry her down the aisle. Future. Exactly. Because that's where we're going, baby.
Hope that means you got all your homework squared away. Yeah, it's taken care of. Vinny threw his garbage, threw his in the garbage disposal, though.
I did it!
See, he's denying it. War Cub, huh?
It's Work Club, by the way.
What
I
the fuck?
think you were
That's
dropping
why
the-
I was confused. That's why I didn't put two and two together.
I
was like,
thought
is
you
this
did
like-
after I said Warhammer, but then we hit this and you said Work Up again. I was like, alright, I need to correct him. He's committing career suicide right now.
You probably gotten more use out of that game than me by now. Now your record's still there. Want to join us?
Randy sucks the air in through his teeth.
Tempting. Very tempting.
Randy's gamer?
It's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Aw, come on, Pops. You barely get time to relax like this. I know, but rules are rules. Plus, I'd hate to have your mom cook after enduring all that cold. Poor thing is more frozen than an ice cube.
Something warm does sound good right about now. Oh, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Ha! I hold out the coupon I was compensated with for the art contest. 2 large 2-topping pizzas for $13.
Yo!
I'm unsure if Damien or Vinny's face lights up more at the mention of pizza, but Randy outshines both by the insane price drop. Even Olivia's heartbeat slightly intensifies.
Holy moly, that real?
I pass it over to him. I've been saving it for a while. Seems like a pretty good time.
Well, alright. Let's make a pizza party then.
Let's go! Randy takes a moment to dial the number and make the order. I go check in on Olivia, who looks just as ecstatic as the Payne brothers. It's just pizza, no need to hyperventilate.
I so need this right now.
It'll still be about a half hour. What's your favorite?
Anchovies.
Based.
Really?
Yeah. I don't sell them much these days, though.
Something to keep in mind. Randy finishes his call and gives a celebratory fist pump.
You're a lifesaver, Inko. I was planning on getting together some sashimi or something. Sophia said she finally wanted to try my specialty. I mean, sushi and pizza, pretty good. You can't go, you still have the sashimi.
Tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi, tacos and sushi, and tacos.
You got 2 large meat lovers coming right in. And this place is pretty fancy. They got all the stuff you like, Olivia. So I asked for an extra pie, piled high with as much as they can put on it.
Olivia's face beams with joy. It's the joy eyes. The end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's.
Alright, the king is in the house. Someone give me a turn.
I forfeit my controller to the patriarch. He gracefully takes it and shoos Vinny out of his seat. The little one
Get out of here,
repositions
little
himself on the carpet.
This is the big man's chair.
As I watch the family play together, I feel a pang of jealousy, especially as Randy and the brothers banter with one another, really getting into their on-screen characters. While Olivia remains silent, I see a smile tugging at her lips as her fingers hammer away at the controller's buttons. I try to picture my own family in their places, but the image is so surreal that it can be displayed as a piece of modern art.
I like how sad we are. Oh, that was like good ending. We're
ending?
miserable.
We're on route for a good ending, I think. Good ending for the pizza party tonight, that's for sure.
Hell yeah.
Shaking off those thoughts, I return my focus to the television and hyper-violence on display. Still no clue what's happening on screen. I want to ask Randy about what War Club is all about, especially with all the funny accents being thrown around. Maybe Olivia can fill me in later. As far as I can tell, it's just dudes in the silliest looking armor fighting really ugly aliens that happen to have British accents.
Randy, I thought you were trying to prep those fish in I brought by now. Change of plans. Inko threw us an offer I couldn't refuse. It's a pizza party now.
The Dino Patriarch looks at his watch, as if summoned by the simple gesture. A series of knocks sound off from the front door.
That would be our dinner.
What?
Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet.
Pizza party? Christmas isn't until next month. Isn't it a little early to start with this sort of thing? What does that have to do with... Of course not. There's always time for a little fun. Friday night.
Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms.
Let's dance.
He sets the boxes on the kitchen table and hands his wife the used coupon.
Who the hell is that? That's my fucking wife you're talking about, Wolf79 Josh.
Randy will get very angry.
Wow, alright then. See, everybody? Get a plate and get some. Feel free to make a mess if you want cleanup duty.
You know, it just occurred to me. Damien's got the frills on the neck and the head thing from the parents, but Vinny has neither. Does that just need to come in later?
Well, Vinny probably will have the head thing later. Like, more his mother, but pink, you know? I guess pink is a dominant gene in the Dino Society.
It is not the recessive.
Yeah.
Damien and Vinny leap from their positions and have their plates in a blink of an eye.
See, if this game wasn't fucking around, we'd have Olivia eating pizza artwork. She's beautiful. You lucky man.
The air is filled with the delicious scent of sauce and cheese as Randy opens up all the boxes. Damien and Vinny immediately dive for the meat lover's pizza like ravenous sharks. The pepperoni and sausage pizza on the table look appealing, but Randy passes a plate with a slice of anchovy pizza over to Olivia.
Thanks, Uncle Randy.
Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't want to get
Hey, don't
up to
sleep
get
on
my own
anchovy.
plate, though. Say, Olivia, could I try one of...
Mine.
I count the fingers on my hand to make sure it's still intact.
Second time we've done that today. Now draw her eating a burger. Now draw her giving.
Can we get like one of those Metal Gear
Wonder
Revengeance memes where like fucking all of a sudden Raiden slices into the stream and then starts punching Armstrong before we say now draw her giving birth? Oh, come on, I just want to see what it's like. Ah, that old glower. Or glower, right? Yeah, glower.
Good luck with that, Inko.
Consider what I could do to get Olivia's share. And I recall something. So long ago it feels like a lifetime ago. I slowly reach for Olivia again. She bares her teeth at me. But instead of going towards the box, my hand lands on her tail and slowly pets the muscular appendage. The tip of her tail starts to wag happily, and the Gator's The Gator girl's anger melts away,
It's all in the tail, baby.
That's
Only
her weak
fli-
spot.
only to flare up when she pulls her tail away from me.
Oi.
Her face is red with embarrassment. Can I have a bite now?
No.
Her mouth snaps shut as my hand reaches for her tail again.
Inko.
I give the appendage a gentle scritch this time, and it's once again pulled away. So, quick question. Is this something you're allowed to do? Like at the family table? You know?
Oh,
Like, I don't know what the dino customs are, but like, I want to make sure we're not like, is this scene just like getting frisky right now? Or, how about,
Okay, I get it.
she pouts but holds a slice out for me to bite. The pizza's absolutely smothered beneath the pepperoni and anchovies. Tail play in the future.
But only one bite.
With how greasy this looks, I don't think I'd survive a second. Still, I bring the plate close and slide the pizza to the edge, taking a sampling bite from it. What would be a human counterpart to that? Boob honking? Oh, jeez. I mean, she uses her tail like her leg, so maybe like caressing her thigh.
I could see that one.
Good, right?
Absolutely. I feel the need to ravenously devour the single slice now, but instead choose to savor the flavor with minuscule bites. Yeah, holy crap, this is good.
It is. But that's the only bite you're getting.
You sure? I wiggle my fingers at her, and she promptly swats at my hand.
No. I mean, yes.
She tries to hold a glare, but I can see her lips quivering with mirth.
Now that's family friendly. Caressing thighs at the dinner table.
Just do it be really quiet like. I hand her back the plate, and she resumes consuming her extra fishy slice. Damien hands me another plate, this time with a slice covered with various meats. And while that one is still delicious, the indirect kiss-flavored anchovy pizza was still the best thing I'd ever tried. Of all time. The festivities continued even after the pizzas were finished. Never have pizzas often, but whoever this Mo fella is, hands down makes the best in town. Inside, Damien and Vinny decide to break out a plethora of different party games for us to play. More near sending. I don't know, fish and cheese just don't mix in my head. I haven't given it a try, so I'm not really going to make a big old call on that. No one
I
bothered to
love
keep track of
anchovies on
time.
pizza.
Well, there you go.
I don't know. It's been a while since I had an anchovy pizza, but at Papa John's you can get anchovies on the side
And then
and
you
like
just put it on the
top
pizza.
of your pizza. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. No one bothered to keep track of time. We were all too enraptured by the pixelated entertainment before us. Which is how I'd missed my last chance home. Miss Payne didn't look too upset though. I'm going.
I just
This is
live
my
here
new
now.
home. Yep. It's just how it is. Surprisingly good. Look under the dinner table. Oh no, my fucking the emotes aren't working. Hold on, I gotta refresh real quick. Man, the emote's still being a bitch.
That sucks.
Try it one more time. Dunk it back in the water. There we go. We got it. Okay. In fact, I think they expected me to spend the night again. Especially with how Randy had been so quick to pull out some blankets and pillows for me. Both of the parents insisted I stay, and it's not like I could realistically walk home. So once again, I'm staying over. I currently sat at the foot of the couch with Olivia. We're both bundled up to stave off the chilly winter night. The soft, growling purr that Olivia makes when she's content has become almost therapeutic to me. So, how are you feeling?
Better. Thank you for dragging me out here. I didn't know how much I needed it.
I'm glad. Her palms wrap around my left hand, and she gives me a gentle smile, followed by a colossal yawn. You ready to hit the hay? She shakes her head.
I don't want to go back into my room. I want to stay out here with you.
Randy would probably kill me.
I'll bite him back.
Come on, I'll see you in the morning. Nope. Nope, Inko, you take this right fucking now. You say, okay, you stay. Olivia yawns again, driving her to accept her need for sleep. After carrying Olivia to her room, I sleep on the couch once more. And as I lay on that couch, parsing through the past few days, the thoughts warp into a dream, one in which Olivia and I both stood before the park fountain, making a happy wish for the future. Mornings in the Payne residence were lively, to say the least. Yeah, I feel like Randy and Sophia are both like, alright, Inko, you're our son now. Come on in. We've adopted you. Fuck your parents.
Mm-hmm. Logan, can you reset my stream here on Discord?
Yep.
Thank you.
Bink. Bonk. Bang.
Alright.
Or maybe it's because it's a Saturday. That is to say, my weekend sleep schedule was cut far shorter than I would have liked. Mostly by Damien's little brother landing feet first on my chest and knocking the air out of my lungs. The second time in a row. I sputter and sit up in an attempt to get some of my precious oxygen back. Vinny immediately sat on the pillow I had used. Morning, Vinny. Checking my phone says that it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Amen, brother. The TV flickers to life and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend.
Morning, Inko.
Guys, I'm still tired. I'm gonna go sleep with Olivia, alright?
Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Venus' favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey.
Vinny cheers loudly, and I looked at the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into a protective glass of the ice rink.
Kill him! Oh, whoa.
Ah. Is Olivia up yet? Damien shrugs.
Probably not. You guys were up pretty late last night. Plus, it's the weekend. Best to just let her sleep off the food coma. She'll come out of her room eventually.
Fair enough. Accurate subtitles. As much as I would enjoy sleeping in as well, Damien and Vinny have taken occupancy over my pseudo bed. There's a recliner just next to us, but I'm not going to defile what must be Randy's throne. May as well stay up then, I guess. Mind if I get a bowl of cereal?
Help yourself, amigo.
At least I can check on any updates with my blogs. I head into the kitchen and make myself a bowl, being sure to add some sugar and honey from the condiment cupboard this time. Taking a seat at the table, I begin scrolling through my phone's feed while shoveling cereal into my mouth. I'm barely a minute in before I realize that I'm not even reading anything on my phone screen. There are words, but they aren't saying anything. Just paragraphs of probably fake personal events and vague calls to action. They've always been this vapid. I decide to finish my breakfast without any literary TV static distracting me. Afterwards, I rejoin Damien and Vinny in the living room, both of whom are absolutely enthralled by the hockey game playing on the TV. With every hit of the puck or rogue shoulder check, the brothers explode with either excitement or devastation. The two also take turns assaulting me with more hockey trivia than I'll ever be able to use, particularly about Vinny's favorite goalie.
And then he got into a fight with the entire hockey team, and he was transferred to this one. He's great.
It's not that great. You just like him because he gets into the most fights.
Yes.
You sure like this sport.
Heck yeah! The games are just my kind of thing. That guy right now is so cool. Are you fucking kidding me?
Whoa, Vinny!
It's 7 a.m., dude. That's a load of bull.
Why did McDonald get the penalty? That guy sucks.
Can you say I fucking love violence in Vinny's voice? Vinny, language!
I just fucking love violence.
Jesus Christ, Vinny, you really freaked me out.
Vinny, tell him about your collection.
Oh god, don't tell me about your collection.
Oh, I got all the bobbleheads for game! Let me show you!
God damn it. Does he actually like the sport, or is he just a constant brawling?
Is there really much of a difference?
I guess not. Yeah.
Jokes aside, yeah, he actually likes it, despite the ice. We should play some street hockey sometime once it warms up. You up?
Not if it's always this chaotic.
Why is Vinny just Toad with extra cocaine?
Because Jeremy looked at him and thought Toad with extra cocaine.
There you go. Relax, there's protective gear you can use.
That's not the point.
Here they are!
The young boy dumps an armful of beaten up plastic figures in a lot. Oh, wow, that's a lot. Vinny grins as he takes each of the wobbly-headed figures and gives me a brief explanation of who exactly they are.
This bruiser here, he's known for his mean right hook! And...
With descriptions like that, I'm absolutely sure I'd rather sit out any game involving Vinny. Soon enough, I feel a distinct vibration in my pocket. Pulling out my phone, I check my notifications to see a message from Olivia. Ding ding, room service, come drag me out of bed. Figured she needed some help. After all, there's no way she's dragging herself anywhere with that knee. I excuse myself from the living room and head towards Olivia's room, with Damien giving me an approving nod. I make sure to knock twice before letting myself in. Morning, sleepyhead.
Morning, stupid head.
With Olivia's wounded knee, carrying her is even more difficult than before. Hate to admit it, but I almost dropped her at least twice on the way. Thank Raptor Jesus for Coach Sully's training. But, at last, we're here.
Welcome back to the land of the living.
Morning, Livia!
Olivia, eyes still closed, mumbles out what sounded like a good morning as I set her down on the couch. How you feeling?
Alright, I guess. Still a bit groggy.
What about, you know? I pat my knee, which Olivia seems to pick up on.
Oh, right. Feels a bit better. Tingly feeling's gone, but still looks swollen.
Might need to redress it then. Hopefully it should be more manageable by Monday. And by the way, what did you do with the ice pack?
Oh, Guts is using it as a waterbed.
Sure hope it doesn't pop. Stagnant ice pack water sounds terrible to be in. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
Slapshot!
Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again?
Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop.
Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in. Turn down the volume, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says it's a basketball game this Friday against the Tail Spikes. In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien?
Yep.
Got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you are invited to St. Hammond High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal.
Oh, we're gonna get a prom arc?
Prom
Oh
arc.
god!
Let's go, homecoming arc.
Winter formal? Damien yawns and stretches his arms behind his back.
Yeah, some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever. Oh, we get an extra prom arc.
Hell yes. I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this, just regular dances.
Immerse yourself in the serene beauty of the wintry night sky with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We'll also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hammond's finest teachers who's recently passed, Mr. Trent Yakadan. Yadakan.
Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see.
The event will take place at Volcadera's Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale online or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples. That's not a deal, but
Right?
please read our event dress code to know what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails! Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month.
Mrs. Payne closes her laptop with a smile and sets it aside.
Mom, it's about that time.
She gasps and checks the clock on the wall.
I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car.
Kimono? They're monetizing Memorial? What the fuck?
It's called a game, Mom! I take Taekwondo! I kill people, Mom!
I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner.
I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. The back rub from Olivia helps to clear my airway quicker at least.
Well then.
Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't even know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard.
So, you two going together and smooching, right?
A powerful crushing force attempts to pulverize my fingers into mulch. I kill people, Mom. Fucking karate chops Inko. My windpipe
with his
collapses.
acid spit.
Yeah, he like Mortal Kombat fatalities me. Oh my god, Damien. You can't just start a conversation like that. Olivia's hand relents and leaves my palm feeling tender.
Relax, I'm joking. Sorta. Your arm's around your shoulder and all.
When did that get there? I go to remove it, but Olivia holds on tight. Yeah, well, you plan on going to winter formal with Liz?
Hell yeah, why wouldn't I?
That was a fast answer.
We're the best of friends.
He shrugs.
Yeah, well, the formal, I don't... Well, I mean, I'm still stuck at home, you know?
Crap, yeah. You know when you'll get a replacement chair? Poor Liz.
Could be a week, could be longer. The system around here is annoying.
Jeez. Hey, I'll come visit every day after school.
No, thanks.
Still, it's at least a week of her not stepping foot outside. Damien was only half joking about us going to the winter formal, and that's definitely a good idea. But first... Ugh. Hey, Olivia.
Mm-hmm.
When you get your wheelchair back, you can go anywhere. Where do you want to go?
Anywhere. Wait, so you're asking me out?
She falls eerily silent as she turns her head towards me, eyes wide open. Yeah, I'm asking you out on a date. I'll take her wherever you like. Olivia's mouth opens and closes while she looks at me in astonishment. We already know Liv is a pro at Dance Dance. She can slam that tail and smack every fucking button on that thing.
An advantage.
She's one of those
Unfair.
ones that uses her fucking hands and starts just going wild. Olivia, you okay? Ugh. I find myself trying not to laugh. Olivia threw herself at me in the strongest hug I'd ever felt.
That's
Quickly,
that
motions
works.
over real quick. That's
Good
gonna
job,
be.
Inko. Good
That's
job.
gonna be number 7. Hug +1. Her arms and even her tail wrapped around me, pressing me tightly against her as she laughs in that cute gremlin giggle of hers. And while that giggling is infectious, my face is pressed against Olivia's ample bosom.
Actually, you know, another hug, but another clap. Come on, guys, get a room.
No, too happy.
Getting a little hard to breathe now.
Gosh, this is the first good thing to happen in forever.
I can't even move my arms. Olivia's caught them against my own sides. Wait, she's shifting. We're on our sides now. I can finally pull my head up enough to take in some air. So when... Whoa!
Oh, sweet, death roll.
Ah, so that's what's happening. as I feel myself flipped over Olivia for a split second, and then I'm back to being beneath her. And then back again, with just enough time to breathe. Olivia, we haven't even decided where to go! I feel like I'm on some kind of personal carnival ride, being spun wildly around across the living room floor in Olivia's arms. It's fun, but very, very dizzying. Actual crocodile roll. We are going to die, but what a fucking glorious death, am I right? When the Gator finally tires herself out, I find myself laid atop her. And while I should feel very embarrassed about our compromising position,
Just gonna.
I'm grinning ear to ear looking down at my equally happy and light-headed girlfriend beneath me.
You good, Inko? Pretty wild response. You just ask where a date would be.
It doesn't matter. Her voice shrinks, enough so that even as close as I am to her, I can barely make it out. Does this count as a hug? This is still the same hug. It's just very prolonged and was very active.
Hold on.
Yep.
I got this, Logan.
Okay, I'm waiting.
I actually don't know how this works. Yeah. Is this how it works?
Yep, I'm waiting.
Give me a second.
Start strumming my fingers on my table.
Go! Alright, everybody. Go. It's
Oh
only
my
a minute.
God. Would kill myself. I mean, very cute. Like I said, if we ended up dying in that death roll, that would have been a glorious death. Seeing that gentle smile of hers sets my heart aflutter. So, where did you want to go? You decide. I got nothing. Me?
It's fucking unanimous.
Alright, I guess we'll take it up then. We are at number 8. Damn, Jeremy, you lowballed that shit. So Mori can take Olivia to really show her a good time.
I didn't know we were... Okay, honestly, hold on.
Yep.
Just to be fair, I thought getting a hug and maybe like one like kiss on a bench was the end goal. You know what I mean? I didn't think we were going to girlfriend
We're
route. I
going
didn't actually think we'd be
relationship,
dating.
brother.
Rex wants a question. I have no clue who that is. I'm sorry.
Shrugs.
Disappointed you.
The death hug next is death kiss. See if it warms up a bit and check out some of the more scenic places around. Well, Gator is beautiful. Want to explore it a bit. See you,
Fair
Rex.
enough, see ya.
Have a good night. First kiss, the Gator goes nam. And there's no Inko left after. She was nibbling on my face before, and the only reason I was able to escape after the next kiss was because she was basically still asleep. If we do like face to face, yep, it's over. So do I. For a brief moment, the connection between Olivia and I feels stronger than ever as we stare into each other's eyes until she goes right back into keeping me in her warm, scaly embrace. This scene, I love it. It's a good one. Sure, it's right in the middle of the living room with Damien still present, but none of that matters to me. Like face to no face.
You know, we're asking ourselves the wrong question when it comes to this game. Would you date an alligator? That's boring. That's unimaginative.
Okay.
Would you date a bald white dude with no eyeballs and a mouth that only appears when he wants to?
Depends. Does he make me feel good? Does he?
I guess yes.
Does he bring out the best in me? If yes, then absolutely. The rest of our day was spent in that living room, playing more games on the old TV. Hours flew by, and Olivia kept switching up games. I think she was trying to find something I would particularly enjoy, or at least be good at. Shame, then, that I seem to have been born lacking any gaming talents at all. We all still had fun, at least. When the sun began to set, though, I decided I should head home.
Yeah, finally.
I needed a shower and change of clothes, and both of Damien's parents were still out. I felt bad when I left Damien's place that night. Or rather, I felt bad looking at Olivia as I walked away from his house. It only grew worse as I went from the metro to my quiet neighborhood and ultimately our empty home. Seeing the small pile of letters at the front door made me realize what that feeling was. Loneliness. Can I send a link? Sure. I think Automod shouldn't shoot you in the head.
I know in my streams we can't send.
I thought I had relaxed it. If not, you could just DM it to me. Maybe I should have just waited to ask the Pains if I could have spent the entire weekend. Alright, let's take a look here. What is this?
Lost an enemy.
Oh. Huh. Can I, like, attach this to the screen real quick? Let's see. Interesting.
Oh my god.
Yeah?
Interesting.
Yeah, would. Would.
Is that like Godzilla?
It's like Godzilla. No,
It's like Godzilla.
it's just a big
human
reptile
size?
guy,
Oh.
I think. Wait, don't fucking quote me. It's not like I know. You get it. Yeah, I get it. I'm a Gator bro, alright? Did you hear that?
I did, yeah.
Okay. That's my fucking elbow.
Jeez.
Yeah, I mean, like, my left arm, if I, like, extend it, I can pop my elbow. I can't do it with my right arm, but my left one, absolutely. If I did that, would I be overstaying my welcome? I don't want to abuse their hospitality, after all. How much different do you think the two endings are going to be? Because now I'm curious about that. Like, how much would Ben's story actually play in this?
I don't care about Ben.
Fuck Ben, who cares? Look, we're in love with our girlfriend and she's in love with us. That's all that matters.
Things are going great. Why would I want to think about that guy, you know?
You, different?
Is it like very different?
Tell you that.
I'll tell you that. Yeah, okay.
Withdrawing my phone from my pocket.
I guess the only question that matters, does it improve our relationship?
I think the question would be, does it improve the story, right? Because if it improves the story, then I'm sitting here scratching my chin a little bit. Because here's the thing too, right? I know we said we were going to stick with this, right? But if we did want to pivot, the earlier we do it, the better, right?
Yeah.
And if it's just like one or two choices, we could just speed through the rest where there is no like differences really based off that, you know, that's one thing, right?
Yeah. I personally wouldn't want to pivot this route right now, but if we wanted to like go back to it later, you know?
Well, that's the thing though, how much of a different, because if it's different, then there's probably a lot of content difference, you know what I mean? And would we really be going back at that point if we're sitting here looking at the time being like, are we gonna finish this tonight?
Yeah.
Withdrawing my phone from my pocket, I see that Olivia just sent me a new doodle. Coming tomato. Well, I can handle a little loneliness for now. Mr. Beast! You guys already decided that Ben isn't worth it, though? I didn't say that Ben wasn't worth it. I just like Olivia way more. Personally, when Ben was doing all that stuff, I thought it was shitty. But, like, I mean, there's obviously some kind of history that we are not privy to. And I think, you know, learning that from Ben would be probably something that alters, like, how we approach something in the future. You know what I mean? I mean, again, though, I'll say Inko is pretty justified in tearing into Ben. I would have been pissed. Kicking my door closed, I head for my computer so I can continue talking to her online. And now it's nighttime. I lose track of how much time we spent instant messaging and sharing videos, but by the time I check my computer's clock, I realize it's past midnight. I didn't even go through my typical routine of checking for updates to my forums and blogs. Shoot, I'm gonna be exhausted tomorrow. Totally worth it. I think another thing too, right, is I'm assuming there's gonna be more choices and all that. So even if we were to run it back, who's to say we're gonna make the right choices in the future too, you know?
Yeah.
We would essentially have to be like on a guide at that point. The next few days went very similar to the first. Choose rat or Gator. Well, the rat's just an extension, you know? We get the rat if we get the Gator. Not necessarily the other way around though. The next few days went very similar to the first. Visiting the Payne residence and hanging out with Olivia's family became my new routine after school. On Monday, I got around to shoveling the snow off the driveway like Randy had asked me for.
Oh, it took you long enough.
It was laborious to do, but felt good to get it done. Felt even more rewarding when Randy thanked me with some sashimi he mentioned during the weekend.
Yeah.
Eventually, I'd gotten in the habit of leaving sticky notes for my parents, letting them know where I was. Not that they care too much as long as I'm home by bedtime. I won't lie, spending most of my afternoons watching Vinny and Damien yell at the TV wasn't particularly entertaining, but Olivia's presence was enough for me. On Friday, though, while Vinny and Damien were preoccupied by a foam sword duel in the backyard, I decided to plan for our date. The weather that weekend was supposed to be warm, and I managed to convince Olivia that this would be our last chance for a real picnic. That only leaves the location. We've been arguing well into the night over text, trying to decide where to go. Think the beach would be nice. No way the marine layer will screw with the weather. How about we go back to the arcade? Place smelled horrible. Yeah, it smelled like sweaty nerds. Big old fucking sweaty nerds. There's nothing, nowhere worth going in Volcadera Bluffs anyway. Volcadera Bluffs. Does Volcadera actually have bluffs? Yeah, the place was named after him. Have you seen them? So how can we know? How can we truly know that they're actually there? We're going on like an extended trip. Okay.
Like a weekend trip?
Who knows?
Thought this was just a picnic.
Extended picnic now. I let my phone rest on my bed as I smiled to myself. I'll have to look up where exactly the bluffs are in the morning, but I'm sure they'll look nice. And if not, well, there ought to be something exciting there. After researching our destination and getting dressed, I did one last check of myself to make sure I hadn't forgotten anything. Wallet, phone, water bottle, extra glasses, written instructions for the metro lines we have to take. Yep, I'm officially ready to go. Before I leave, I make sure to leave a sticky note on the fridge to let my parents know where I'll be. Maybe they'll finish watching daytime television in time to see it before I go, or I get home. It's only a short trip to the closest station to Olivia's neighborhood, and a short walk from there to her house. The Payne's place is as welcoming as ever. It's starting to feel a bit like a second home by now. In the chilled weather, the yard's growth has slowed, but it's starting to peek through the thinned layer of snow. Hope I'm not commissioned to mow now, too. Should let Olivia know I'm here. Yeah, one day we'll replace our phone. Is the door unlocked? Can I come in? Is she gonna be wearing like a dress?
Well,
Am I gonna be knocked off my fucking feet?
come on.
Just stand
What's
by
it
the
gonna
curb and be ready. This is gonna be cool. Oh boy. Stand by the curb as instructed, facing the door. After a moment, it swings open and... Vroom!
Yeah.
She got a cute little clip there. I think it's been a while since we've heard this music.
Yeah, it's been too long.
A green blur shoots out the door directly for me. I know better than to flinch. Olivia's tail slams into the ground and breaks her to a halt with a stylish skid.
You're here.
I am? Looks like you finally got your wheelchair.
Yeah, I came in yesterday. I want to tell you to make a surprise.
How's that new wheelchair smell?
Tommy.
Well, it looks the same. I do notice how it's lacking all the old scarring her original one had.
So, did you hear it?
Hear what?
Exactly. I can sneak up on you now.
In your dreams. So you, ready for our date? There's a sudden rush of jittery nerves in my chest. It is my first time taking someone out on a date. Trying to rationalize it still doesn't help my nervousness, though.
Yeah, I'm ready.
She looks at me with a timid smile, hands held together as she tilts her head slightly. She's wearing a new floral hair clip. Come to think of it, it's the first time I've seen her ever accessorize. That hair clip looks cute, Olivia. The worry in her grin melts away into a fully joyous smile.
Thank you, Inko.
Which also helps ease my own. With my renewed confidence, I step around Olivia and go to grab handlebars. Oh, wait. You've been out all week. You probably don't need any help.
No, it's fine.
Her tail takes my wrist and guides my hand to the handle.
I don't mind at all.
Alright, to the metro station?
Yes, please.
With Olivia in tow, our date begins.
These recent chapters have been very seamless.
Yeah. On the metro, I'm lucky enough to be able to find my normal seat. Olivia folds the seat up and places herself next to me. Something's different. Oh, wow, Christmas lights?
I swear, they start setting up earlier every year.
The white fluorescence of them, combined with the dimmed lighting of the metro's lights, give the cabin a more cozy feeling. I feel my photographer's instinct kick in, but quickly remember that I didn't bring my camera.
Soon enough, the whole city will be covered in holiday stuff by the end of the weekend.
Yeah, this is like one of those ones you would actually bring your camera with, you know? Get some nice
like
shots of your girlfriend.
Right?
The mental image of a twinkling Volcadera at night is a pleasing thought. There'll definitely be some photo-worthy shots during that time. What do you think of all of it?
The decorations? I like them. Why wouldn't I?
Yeah, but what's your favorite?
I think wreaths look pretty nice on the lampposts. And I like all the crappy snowmen and snow angel in people's yards. I've always wanted to make my own.
What about the mistletoe?
Yeah. Shut up, you.
Was there actually a roll? Oh, there was! It was a whole eye roll! Hell yeah. Actually, I'm curious. Are there any dino-specific traditions that you guys celebrate during the winter season? Olivia cocks an eyebrow at my question. Yeah, I didn't know you guys celebrated end of summer, so I'm just curious if there's any Saurian-centric holidays I don't know about.
Nope. Just Christmas or whatever holiday people celebrate around this time.
Wow, the animations? Yeah.
There's probably no dedicated one out of spite of the cold.
That's fair. Now I can't help but think of doing some ice skating with Olivia. Surely there's a wheelchair accessory for it, right? I look down at Olivia's wheelchair and imagine how it would work, and something interesting catches my eye. There's a small compartment underneath the seat, almost like a cubby hole, with some things inside it. What's that?
Oh, I decided to bring my sketch pad with me. You know, since it's my first time going to the Bluffs. I wanted to draw out the scenery while we're there. Maybe I shouldn't have?
Huh? No, that's completely fine. I was just thinking how I should have brought my camera for the same reason. So, I'm glad one of us came prepared. As long as we enjoy our time there, that's all that matters.
You're right.
Olivia takes a hold of my hand, and she rests her head on my shoulder. Eventually, the metro arrives at our destination. After disembarking the train and leaving the station, my digital map indicates the park is still about a block away. As we make our way there, we soak in the sights of this area of Volcadera. Just like Olivia predicted, many of the surrounding buildings are getting decorated for the holiday season.
I've never been around these parts of the city before. Only seen them on car trips.
So this is the first for both of us. I can only imagine what it'll look like once all this is set up.
Yeah, maybe we should come back here to visit once it is.
I like the sound of that. We enter into the park's main parking lot. Looks like there's a decent amount of people here this evening, which is surprising given that it's still relatively chilly. Then again, such a prominent landmark in the city would still draw a crowd, even with certain weather conditions.
Oh, there's some food trucks.
That'll cover the picnic part. Looks like they got a decent variety of things. Tacos, sandwiches, chicken... Shoot, looks like they all have a bit of line to them. Plenty of time to do other stuff. Not even hungry yet anyway. Glancing around, there's a few gaps in the tree line with trails leading into them. I'd wager they're nature trails. Maybe birdwatching ones? OST for this game is out on Cave Manon's channel. Looks at Jeremy. Write that down.
Yeah, I know, I found it.
Okay. Do you want to try one
That's
of those
all
trails?
where it is. I was hoping it was on Bandcamp or something.
Olivia looks almost disappointed as she glances between me and the food trucks. We could grab a snack first before we head in if you want. She simply shakes her head.
I can wait. Plus, I don't want any arm cramps on the trail.
Alright then, let's go. Olivia and I head toward the sign indicating where the trail begins, leisurely walking across the dirt path. The mood is somewhat dampened by the hikers to our front and back, but it doesn't make the natural landscape any less calming. Look, Olivia, it's green, like you.
Olive green. Emerald green.
Emerald splash.
Oh,
Honestly, I wasn't sure you'd agree to this.
What? A date?
No, the hike. You don't seem very interested in nature.
Well, I normally wouldn't, since a lot of places outside the city aren't built for people like me. But I thought it'd be nice if you were here.
My heart flutters for a second. I'm glad to hear you say that. She blended in so well. I think it's a nice break from how busy everything else is. Out here, it's just you and the world, isn't it?
Yeah, I can see that.
You plan on sketching out any landscapes?
I was planning to before we got here, but I think it'd take too long.
Just a sketch then?
I'll think about it.
We continue for another few minutes, admiring the passing scenery. There's less hikers than before. I noticed some hanging back for pictures or moving faster ahead, but that was a while ago now. Just us and the trees. You think any of the others are into this sort of thing?
The others?
Liz, Damien. The song that's playing is called Mural de Melanoma. Ah, like when she drew my fucking big bald head.
Nah, probably not. Unless it's community service or something, Liz wouldn't be interested. And Damien's only interested in setting ants on fire with a magnifying glass.
Something wrong?
No, I just imagined Mia driving a tractor for some reason.
Seriously?
Yeah. You think she'd pull off the farmer look?
I refuse to imagine that. Regardless, a mental image of the burgundy wearing bruiser in overalls and a straw hat invades my head. Hate you. Shaking the thought from my head, I look around to reacquaint myself with the trail. Something's off. This place is quieter than I thought it would be.
That's how the woods are, city boy.
We live 15 minutes apart.
Yeah, I like it quiet. It's not... It's nice to have... It's nice...
Oh!
It's nice to not have anybody to worry about. No Mia, no Ben, no Brockling, no Scalar. We have the whole world to ourselves. Nobody else can ruin that.
It's a good way of looking at it. Pat Olivia on the shoulder. She lets out a low groan as she rests her head against my hand. Are you tired already?
No, just enjoying... us.
If it wasn't a cloudy day, I think my face was starting to get burnt. Another several minutes later, and we're still going strong. Still doing okay?
Yeah, I'm still good.
It's still a bit surprising to me how your arms don't just give way from pushing yourself so often.
Well, when you've done it for as long as I have, you start building a tolerance for it.
And you've done it for a while, eh?
As long as I can remember.
Uh-oh. Olivia?
Ah, crap, what the hell?
Turn to face her, looking at the source of the sound. The wheel on her chair is stuck in an indentation in the trail, and she's struggling to push herself out. Without a word, I quickly step behind her and grab her handlebars, helping Olivia push herself from the natural trap.
Thanks, Nico, but what was that?
I'm not sure. I take a closer look at the trail to investigate. The indentation that Olivia got caught in extends across the entirety of the trail. Almost looks like a tire track?
Hmm?
I think you got stuck in a tire track. What's a tire track doing on a hiking trail?
Maybe somebody got lazy.
This place is supposed to be pedestrian traffic only. I feel a wave of nervousness overcome me as I glance around the breadth of the trail. When's the last time we saw a sign? Aren't there supposed to be maps around to tell us where we are? Where is everybody else?
We're lost.
The realization dawns on me. I have no idea where we are.
Huh? Dude, seriously? I thought you planned this whole thing.
Damn you, nature, you fucked us. Thought we were following the signs.
Well, we need to find out where we are. I want to die out here.
The trail has to lead somewhere, right? If we keep going, we'll find something.
Can we turn back?
And risk getting turned around more? You can't be too far from something. Just follow the tracks.
Okay. I trust you.
That was her mistake.
Bad call, Olivia. With a heavy sigh, I lead the march along the trail we're on. Probably some kind of service road for park rangers or maintenance workers who keep the trail safe. If that's the case, we're bound to run into something or somebody that can guide us in the right direction. For every minute that we keep looking for a sign of salvation, the darker it gets. They were camouflaging too well, signs couldn't see them. Wait. I've seen eyes in the forest. I think we've gone too deep. Olivia suggests that I use my phone to find the right directions, but the lack of bars throws away any means of traversal guidance. Though I keep reassuring Olivia that we'll get out eventually, there's a tinge of worry that's beginning to grow in the pit of my stomach. Last thing I want to do is spend a night in the woods. At best, I know that as long as I have my phone's compass, we won't be moving in circles. So westward we are bound, following the trail at a more cautious pace. It's as we crest a blind turn north that we finally hear salvation. A human? That's rare.
Why, hey there.
Oh, thank Raptor Jesus, finally another living being. The scruffy-looking gent looks to be a park ranger.
You two lost?
Gonna find a drug camp operation? Let's hope not. Yeah, we got mixed up on the trails and couldn't find any maps.
Uh-huh, sounds about right. Happens too often around here. Anywho, I'm assuming you two are looking for a particular site to see?
Yeah, do you know the way?
He hums in thought for a moment with his head sweeping left and right. Finally, the ranger smiles and points a particular path, just wide enough for Olivia's chair.
That one there will lead you to the best view here. And all you need back is to take any trail east. They all branch off near the park.
Thank you so much, sir.
Don't mention it. Call me Ranger Teddy.
But we're gonna call him Ted. Taking the ranger's directions, we go down the narrow pathway. The thin pathway continues on for another 30 minutes, and ultimately leads to a secluded table and railing. And the most breathtaking view. Olivia gasps as her eyes peer over the protective railing, and takes in the vista that is the bluffs. Over the edge I can see a number of branches jutting from the cliff face, and past that the ocean laps at the base of the bluff. While I look below us, Olivia's eyes lock onto something further away. I follow her eyes and... whoa. Really regretting my camera now. Because what I see is a 1 in a million shot. Taking a spot on a rickety wooden table, I feel it grown beneath me. The spot must be one of the less trekked to, if the stuff here is in such disrepair. Knowing that, I feel this spot is more private, like our own little view of Volcadera.
Hey, Inko.
Yeah? She holds up a sketch pad, giving me the sweetest, pitiful look.
Do we have time to...
Oh, yeah, of course. Sure we can manage to get back as long as the sun is still up. Her smile radiates with the power of 1,000 suns, and her hands quickly flip the pad open to a fresh page and start on the sketch. Compared to her deliberate strokes when painting or doing calligraphy, her sketch pencil moves in quick, rapid strokes. Her head is constantly moving between the page and the cliff view, and her eye carries an ember in it, akin to when we'd gone to the arcade. As Olivia is engrossed with drawing the beautiful bluffs, I'm engrossed by the beautiful girl's drive to create. Still, time passes and the sun slowly moves lower and lower. A cool gust of ocean air blows over us, and I see the shiver run along Olivia. Checking the time, it's only about 4 o'clock. I curse the short winter days, because Olivia's out of time. Olivia?
Almost done.
The page is almost fully used, showing a very rough duplicate of the cliffside she'd been focusing on. Her final touch was to add a simple signature in the only blank space she had left, holding the full drawing up in triumph. It would suck if a bear jumped out right now. Just fucking mauled us.
Oh my god.
No, see, what I would do is I'd be heroic and I'd like fucking grab the bear and vault him over the railing, saving the both of us. Because, you know, I'm Inko G Nito, the badass.
The badass, yes.
Wow.
I know, right?
The sheer smugness rating for her grin lasts for all of a minute. Wiped away by another sea breeze that makes both of us shiver. Even her nose scrunches up in irritation as she sniffles heavily. Cannon death. Holy shit, that sounded like a fucking shotgun. Especially as it bounces off the cliff wall. She even managed to spook the seagulls nesting in the branches below. Bless you. She grumbles her thanks as she wipes at her irritated nose. You okay?
Yeah.
She sniffles again.
This here just sucks.
The atmosphere is cooling rapidly too. We should get going then. Some more food would be good.
Not yet.
When she sees my questioning look, she continues.
I want to see the sun set first.
You sure? Means we'll have to take the path back in the dark.
We'll be fine.
As proof, she shines her phone's flashlight at me. Ah, my eyes. You're lucky I'm wearing sunglasses, goddammit. Alright then. She's gonna kill you and make it look like an accident, as long as it's her. Instead of going back to the bench, I stand beside her at the guardrail. Dude, it's the Mexico filter. Slowly the sun starts to dip, as if sinking into the sea. Just watching the natural world move on. Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Hold up just a second. There we go. Oh, I didn't actually... Okay. Oh, wait, which one was options? Okay. Alright, we're good. Don't crocs have night vision? She's a night predator? I think so?
I don't know if they do, but I can believe it.
Simply me, Olivia, and the wonderful view in our little private spot. Fingers gently wrap around my hand, and I reciprocate until our palms are interlocked. As the last sun crests the horizon completely, the last ray of light illuminating Olivia's tiny smile. We should have had a hand-hold encounter as well.
Yeah.
Thanks to Ranger Teddy's directions, finding our way back to where we started our hiking journey was easy, even if it was a bit too dark for my comfort. Eventually, we make it back to the parking lot, just as the street lamps are turning on. When we return to the main area of the park, it's also gotten a lot less crowded. Some of the food trucks have called it a day and left as well.
We're not cutting it close to the last metro home, right?
Yeah, the last one will be in another hour or so.
I was worried I was taking too long. Then we'd have to stay overnight, alone in the wilderness. I'm gonna check out those food trucks now.
You're here. Looks like some of the food trucks are still around, probably to draw in the late night crowd. And there's practically no line for them either. Neat. Let's see, what sounds good to eat right now? What are you craving, Liv? Olivia? I glance over to see she's looking over to a nearby playground. Looks a bit derelict, having endured the outside elements for who knows how long. Something catching your eye. Are we gonna push her on? Are we gonna push her on the swing? Oh,
Ooh.
it's just that I haven't been.
It's just that I haven't been on the swing in ages.
Yeah, she definitely was gonna hunt you. Really?
Back when I was little, yeah. Whenever Damien's family would take me to the park with them. Then I sorta stopped. Safety concerns and all that crap.
I'm sure the trucks will be here for a while longer. Would you like to try it?
Are you sure? I mean, it's getting pretty late.
Come on, we got time.
Okay, let's do it.
Olivia wheels herself back towards the small play area of the park. I follow right behind, taking the short walk to examine the metal structure. Hunt you tonight?
We play our cards right, baby.
The swing set looks rough, to say the least. The support bar's paint is cracking off, showing the heavy rust beneath. The chains are crusty, covered in sparse remnants of safety tubing. And the seats, they're so loose and wobbly, I fear the entire thing would fall apart if even Vinny sat in it. Olivia, are you sure?
Hold it steady, would you?
I grasp the chains to hold the plastic seat in place while Olivia hops over into it. The metal and plastic groan momentarily as Olivia settles herself in. She moves her tail aside so it doesn't smack into me.
Well? Aren't you gonna start pushing?
Oh, you're right.
What am I gonna do, rock myself?
You kind of need your legs to do that. Olivia snickers for a moment as I place my hands on her back. With a gentle yet firm push, Olivia begins swinging. It's a rhythmic motion now, to and fro. With every instance of her swinging back towards me, I push her with a bit more force to increase her momentum. Eventually, Olivia starts pivoting her tail to maintain her movement, meaning I no longer have to assist her. Oh yeah, tails. Forgot about that. So I position myself in front of her to watch as she swings like a pendulum. Give me an image of her swinging now, game. Creaking metal becomes a simple white noise as I look on at her with ease. The cool night breeze and the swing's movements gently ruffle Olivia's hair. With a cherubic smile, Olivia's eyes close as she loses herself to the simple enjoyment of swinging through the air. To see Olivia having a moment where all her cares are gone, where there's no troubles or drama consuming her, to see her truly at peace. It's an image worth 1,000 words, and one I hope to never forget. Give me the fucking picture now! After a while, I sit beside her on the accompanying swing. Say, Olivia.
Oh, the picture's coming.
Yeah?
Her voice is a soft whisper of contentment. What are you thinking?
Thinking about the day. It was nice. Really nice, Inko. Thank you for taking me here.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. I was worried.
Don't be.
How could I not? It's my first date.
Inko,
Yeah?
about the formal.
Oh, do you not want to go? Olivia's eyes open and I can see them tremble.
I want to go. It's just Anakin's memorial.
Oh. It's tricky leaning to the side, but I managed to place my hand on her shoulder for emotional support. I understand, Olivia. Whatever you want to do, I'll support you. Her fingers ring together.
I know you will, Inko. So, could you support me during the eulogy too?
My hand cups her cheek tenderly and I give her the most reassuring smile. Of course, Olivia. Her eyes close once more. She leans into my hand, nuzzling against it. She sighs pitifully as I draw away, but still smiles.
Thanks, Inko. I think I'm ready to go now.
Funny how we got a CG in the goddamn bus, but not one during the date. It's a little funny. It's a little funny in a way that makes my eye twitch. I nod gently and offer a hand to Olivia, helping her off the swing set and into her wheelchair. We hold hands as we begin heading towards the exit. At least until Olivia needs her hand to help push herself. Guess things won't ever really be normal, but I'm okay with that. We grabbed our dinner from the taco truck, savoring the spiced meats on flour tortillas on the go. The walk to the metro isn't long, and before we know it, we're back on the train and racing back home. The ride back isn't particularly eventful. It doesn't look like there's many people in the cabin with us. We both take the opportunity to admire the cityscape, especially now that it's reflected against the red and purple streaks that cover the sky. 45 minutes later, Olivia and I share a hug before she departs the train and starts to make her way home. I watch her from the window of the metro as it takes off, and as her form disappears from my view, I feel an overwhelming sense of relief. That went really well. I hope she'll be okay for tonight without me there. Maybe I'll ask Damien to keep an eye on her for me. I should stop worrying so much. She'll be okay. I'm sure of it. Are we only counting on-screen hugs? I don't think... I think we have to count, like, every hug, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that goes up to 9. It's December. Winter in Volcadero Bluffs is officially here. As if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Himon's Winter Formal. Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind. The whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I better not mess this up. Anyway, I find myself with a new difficulty in my life. Over and under, round and under, and tuck. I reel and loosen the lethal neckwear from my collar, tossing the devilish cloth on the floor in frustration. Scanning over the step-by-step instructions once more, I try to find where I went wrong with my latest attempt. I considered going tieless, but damn it, brings the whole outfit together. And I want to look good for Olivia, because she'd be doing the same. Picking the slim fabric back up, I notice just how badly wrinkled and ugly it is. Time is running out, sadly. We still had class today, after all. Forget it. I have another shirt that works without the tie and still looks good. Damn, going for that fucking Vanta black or whatever.
Yeah, all light. Cannot escape.
No kiss on the date. It was a gentle date. We did swing sets. Dumping the fashionable noose in my hamper and swapping outfits, my thoughts travel freely. Nico looks chubbier than I thought. He looks fine. It's the angle, you know? Everyone in school was excited for the formal. He's got washboard abs under there. Though Olivia, she looked excited too, but there was something just beneath the surface. Anxiety probably, for Mr. Yadikin's vigil. Only Olivia, Ben, and I seem to remember that. The rest of the school having moved on by now. Oh no, is that going to be something that gets affected here? Because we're not close with Ben. Something's going to go wrong with the eulogy. Ben had kept pestering Olivia about her speech, insisting to know what she'd say. The only thing that kept me from pushing the Stuco away was the fact that Mia would still give me the AOI from the distance. In her janitor outfit. She deserves worse, but at least she's out of our hair. A check of the time says I don't have any time to try again. Tossing on the piece de resistance, the coat, I exit my room and head down from my foyer. Looking good, looking good. Tonight's gonna be the best night ever. Probably. Definitely. I'll make it the best night for even for the both of us. I head through the foyer towards my front door and... Wait. Dad's home. Still dressed in his work uniform, hunched over the bar with a half-filled glass. He hasn't noticed me. Well, not that it matters. As I open the front door, I hear a low grumble from behind me. Back by midnight. Without looking back, I head out. The chill that washes over me is deflected by my formal wear. I can only imagine how hot this outfit would be in the summer. Then again, I did wear a jacket constantly for the first month of school. Speaking of, I can't decide whether or not I want to keep the sunglasses with my outfit. It's hard enough to see outside as it is. Somehow, though, it feels wrong to take them off. Hoping not to waste any more time, I begin to walk toward the metro. I really don't want to be late, especially not for Olivia. It's the same ride I've taken countless times this year. But this time, it has a sense of finality to it. The rocking motions of the cabin are both calming and nauseating at the same time, and I find myself teetering between positivity and negativity. Are we, like, close to the end now?
It's feeling like it.
If there's one night that I need to go well, it's tonight. No dodgeballs to the face, no falling into pools, no harassment from anybody. Pray that Yadikin's eulogy goes smoothly. I find comfort in the routine walk from the metro to the Payne's residence. As I stand outside the house, I realize I forgot to bring any flowers. But this isn't prom yet, so I think that's okay. It's December, and that means festivities. The house is adorned with a row of colorful Christmas lights. Guess who had to put those up too? It was worth it to see Vinny and Olivia smile like that, but man, at this rate I'm gonna get jacked doing these chores for them. After a quick knock at the front door, I wait patiently for an answer. I hear some voices on the other side. Something about being too cold, I think. It's pretty funny the first time. They do this every time I swing by. I didn't think the weather bothered them that much. A moment later, Damien swings the door open.
Hey, Inko, you're looking snazzy.
Thanks. This is all new stuff. Think Olivia will like it?
Probably, but she'd probably be just as excited seeing you wearing my old suit. Any old suit, not my old suit. Where'd I get that?
I don't know where you got that one. Well, it's that for the counts, right?
Yeah, like I can wear a t-shirt that'll look just like the real thing, so it can be cozier, not have to deal with ties or other annoying stuff. But Mom threatened to beat the snot out of me if I did that for some reason. Thought I'd get away with doing it anyway, but then Liz threatened the same thing. Girls, right? Anyway, come on in already, it's dang cold.
He slams the door behind me as we step in. The inside is also decorated for the holidays. Sophia must have spent hours decorating, as the living room is a tapestry of Christmas spirit. He even suffuses the air with the internal heating mixing with the scent of sweets baked with cinnamon. I'll have to ask her later to take a picture of this beautiful holiday scene within the living room. Liz and the Paynes are sitting in the room, and are all sitting in the living room. Damn, Liz. Nice fucking getup. Hey, guys.
Oh, Inko. Is it true you ordered a... Shush. I think it's supposed to be a surprise for her. Oh.
Thanks again, though it's crazy getting one of those.
Yeah, Olivia's gonna love it.
I really feel like we should have pitched in more, though.
Don't worry about it. It was my idea.
Alright. Nice suit, by the way.
Why, thank you. Damien nonchalantly takes the seat on the couch next to Liz and wraps an arm around her like it's no big deal. Damien looks at me and flickers his eyebrows. He knows what he's got. What a player. Should try that with Olivia.
Are they official? Like, I don't think they are.
I don't know. Miss Payne can't hide her excitement any longer. Maybe Damien's into it and is just waiting for Liz to say something.
Maybe. Oh, that's precious. My little boy's all grown up now. Mom. Now, Damien. It's your parents' God-given right to tease you. One day you'll be doing the same thing to your kids.
Maybe Damien finally got his head out of his ass because I don't think they were together before.
They totally weren't. You guys better not be like this all night.
Not official, but they might as well be right now.
Yeah. Where's Vinny when I need him? Oh, please. Please.
You're lucky.
Don't.
Save execution.
Vinny's with his karate team. He's having a big sleepover. Oh. Not risking our little rascal messing up everyone's outfits before their big night. Oh, you lord, yeah. The idea of acid in my evening gown. I just die.
Damien sniffles dramatically.
Oh, stop it.
So,
Don't worry. Olivia's just getting ready.
Miss Payne's voice carries a tone of worry with it. Turning to her, I see the older woman staring at Olivia's door. What is it, ma'am? She shakes her head with a smile, just shy of uneasy.
Oh, nothing. I just wanted the night to make the night extra special for her, so I decided to break out my old sewing machine.
Ooh.
We're gonna tailor the dress together, but
Another shake of her head.
it's fine, Nico.
Was it though? What if it isn't? What could I even do if it wasn't? I nod and lean back, letting the small talk between everyone else continue. My concern only grows heavier as we wait, though. And inevitably...
That must be your ride. Oh dear. I'll go and hurry Olivia along then. What is it, like the bus? What's going on?
Not sure. My voice is quick to cut her off. I'll check, Miss Payne. All eyes are on me, all questioning why. I'll check. Damien, Liz, you can hold the driver for a bit? Damien flashes me a thumbs up and heads out, Liz's body following after.
Don't take too long, okay?
Her head departs at my nod. When I move to Olivia's door, her surrogate parents follow. Sorry, but could Olivia and I have some privacy? Please? Sophia almost protests, but thankfully Randy takes her hand.
Better hurry. That driver won't wait too long now.
Okay. Wani baby, still haven't gotten an ending yet? Not yet, no. They walk into the kitchen, quietly whispering to one another. My knuckles tap on the door just hard enough that Olivia had to hear it. Cheers for the follow, picture. Another couple taps. Olivia? My fingers wrap around the handle of the door and twist. Pushing the door open, I'm greeted by sheer blackness. Go? Sound of my blood pumping in my ear from Olivia's weak voice. Quick as lightning, my hand finds the light switch and flicks it on. I see. And I see. Why is she laid out like this? Hey! The release is so powerful I have to steady myself with a hand on the wall. I don't know what I was expecting. But Olivia's okay. Just... You're not dressed. Ugh, wrong words. Olivia sits atop her bed, still in clothes she wore today in school. Poor Wani, frown. Not the handmade dress that's on her wheelchair. It's eerily similar to a month ago, when she's curled up in her sheets, with wadded up paper once again spread over her bed. The only difference this time is Guts, sitting in my spot and chewing idly on one of the pieces of paper. Olivia picks him up, nuzzling comfortingly into the plush pet. What's wrong, Olivia? The rat is set down with a heavy sigh, and Guts scampers away. With my spot freed up, I sit next to Olivia. I pick up one of the crumpled pages and unwrap it. To call Mr. Yadikin a teacher is to be unflattering. He was above and beyond that. He was loved all. The next line is crossed out. The rest of the lines are crossed out. They're all variations of the same few phrases, put together in every possible combination. The strike-throughs grow increasingly more aggressive with each line deemed unworthy. I pick up another sheet. It's the same thing. Each new page is just crossed out attempts to get the thoughts in her head onto paper.
Stop that.
Olivia, are you okay? That's a stupid question.
No, I'm fine. It's been months and I'm still not ready to say goodbye. While everyone else has moved on.
Stupid.
Stupid, isn't it?
I understand. You don't have to give a speech or anything if you don't want to. Olivia sags and sways until her head is laid softly on my shoulder. I feel her fingers intertwine with my own and finally allow her anxiety to escape with a heavy, slow exhale. The minute of tranquility is then shattered by a blaring horn.
What is that?
Ah, crap. Take my phone out to see half a dozen texts from Damon and Liz, all of them expressing my need to hurry up. So relatable with writing thoughts down. Oh, okay. Are we skipping the formal? With that weight off our shoulders, I let my phone fall into the bed next to us. I told them to go on ahead.
God, Inko, I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
No, you spent all that time getting ready, and Auntie even helped me with the dress, but I can't. Can't do anything.
Come on, Olivia. Don't worry about it. I don't need to go to the winter formal. I just want to spend time with you. And we can still do that.
Still, I don't want to sit around here. Not again.
Well, we could go out somewhere. Any ideas?
Nothing comes to mind.
Oops. Pressing double tap there. We could just take a walk around and see what happens. Christmas decorations ought to be in full swing now, if nothing else. It takes a few moments, but Olivia's eyes slowly begin to light up.
Okay, that sounds a little fun. Besides, I'd hate to waste a night with you all gussied up like that.
Her sultry grin grows as she eyes me up and down. Her what? I'm blushing. I can tell I'm blushing.
Anyway, sorry. I couldn't do the same for you.
That's fine. I'll find an excuse to make you wear it later. You want to go now?
Yeah, could you help me up?
Sure thing.
Thanks.
I stand up from the bed and bring over Olivia's wheelchair, helping her into it slowly. Let's go. Oh, not Inko, that is Olivia.
Let's go.
Grabbing the chair from behind, I guide Olivia out of the room and through the deserted townhouse. On the metro, it's strangely emptier than normal. Man, I wanted to see the fucking formal. It's just Olivia and I in the car for once. Now that I think about it, everybody's going to be at the formal, so it really is just Olivia and I tonight in general. The metro gently sways us back and forth while we wait for my stop. I glance over at Olivia through my sunglasses. She's turned back, staring out the window, drifting through her own head as she repaints the world in her image. She does see things differently than most. It's a gift she should treasure more. Man, is this really okay? I get the feeling that this is one of those things that she's always going to regret. Not that I should have forced her to go or anything. Still, I should probably try to do something about the situation. But what? Our stop is in another 8 minutes. My head fills with thoughts of my empty home, and I consider... Is that where I should bring her? Some lonely, isolated place? Maybe... A slapdash plan forms in my head. It's pretty stupid, honestly. And I'd be making it up as we go. But it'd be infinitely better than letting Olivia just hide away more. 5 minutes. Olivia doesn't seem to be paying attention. Her head is turned, eyes focused on passing scenery through the window. She probably expects me to tell her we're at my stop. I can feel the train slowing down just a bit more. So I stay silent and turn my head towards the window too. Guess she must be deep in thought, because even as the train stops at her station, she doesn't budge. It's the moment of truth. The doors slide open, and then they shut. The train continues. We're now in untested waters. The train takes us to an unknown destination. Hope it's a good one. After a few minutes, Olivia comes out of her reverie confused.
Wasn't that our stop?
Oh, was it? Whoops.
Oh well. Oh wait, Inko. It's gonna be hours before it loops back around.
Well, we can get off at this next stop and wait for a different train. Or take a taxi back. No biggie.
You don't seem that surprised.
Well, I'm looking at it like an opportunity. We can go do something neat. Something that I was expecting now, right?
Yeah, I guess. I think that would be cool. Yeah.
The metro starts slowing to a halt. I squeeze Olivia's hand. Adventure?
Yeah. Adventure.
I gesture out the door in a polite ladies first manner. Then I start pushing her once she's away from the wall. This cold December air hits like a brick wall. Jeez, it's freezing. We exit the metro onto a carefully placed stone path. The district is enchanting. Older buildings of faded stone and brick with colorful lights casting them in a magical glow. Older, but well kept. As we move along the cobblestone road, I feel as though Olivia and I had gotten off the train in another time period. Entirely. Gaslights decorated with tinsel replace the modern street lamps that normally light up the sidewalks. The difference between this place and the rest of Volcadera is night and day. It manages to invite an even cozier feeling for the holidays. Whoa.
The city's old financial district turned tourist spot. Hard to believe that it's managed to stick around after all these years.
You've been here before?
Dad took me once.
So, what do they have around here?
Just some restaurants and shops. Usual stuff that any spot's gonna have. But I think there's a few small art exhibits around here too, if you'd want to see those.
Sounds good to me. We continue walking down and admiring the district, side by side. There's a few other dinosaur folk around the area, but it's noticeably clear that they're well wrapped for the sake of heat retention. Thick coats and puffy jackets were the primary apparel, with some added scarves and beanies to further aid in keeping warm. Though, even with it being purely from necessity, there's clearly a winter fashion scene to take advantage of. A small but noticeable chattering noise suddenly pauses my current train of thought. I look over to Olivia, who's doing her best to stop herself from vibrating in her chair. Only now does it dawn on me that Olivia's hoodie is one thing that's shielding her from the frigid climate. Hold on a second. I quickly undo my coat and drape it over her.
Thanks.
It's worth getting my ass handed to me by Snow Miser if it means keeping her somewhat protected from the cold.
This is cursed.
Shall we? Didn't even drape it over her though. After a bit more walking, we find ourselves in front of a quaint bistro.
She absorbed its stats.
Yeah, added to her temperature counter. Thinking about it, I am a bit hungry. There are a few tables inside, but the outdoor seating looks relatively open. There's even heat lamps near each table. I gesture towards it. Olivia glances over. She considers and gives a brief nod. When we enter, we share a mutual exhale as the warm embrace of modern air conditioning welcomes us. There's no line, but the tables are all occupied. Waitress behind the counter is sympathetic to Olivia's shivering, though, and offers us a patio table beside the largest heat lamp outside. Our order of burger and fries was quickly made, and we ushered into the warmest spot in front of the restaurant. The warm burger and heated lamp invigorate Olivia. I hadn't realized just how bad the cold weather affected her, and I feel relieved as I watch the color return to her scales. As she recovers, so does her appetite. As I slide my plastic basket of fries to her, I notice that the little square has gotten more populated. Despite the cold, several dino families fill the remaining seats, some with food, some just taking advantage of the heaters. Something going on? I poke Olivia and gesture around. She shrugs. Is that the fucking Fire Nation? After a few more minutes, an oddly dressed group crosses to the middle of the square. Compared to everyone else, they're very underdressed for the weather. Wearing fur vests and oddly baggy shorts. There's 10 of them in total, a family of feathered raptors. Swallowing a mouthful of burger, I turn to Olivia and ask and see an excited grin on her face. You know them?
Shh. Oh man, I forgot. It's Friday night. There's always some live performers here. Just watch.
What? Why do I feel like they're related to Mortal Kombat? They kind of look like it. Are they? So they're fire twirlers then, huh? So I guess the Fire Nation thing wasn't too far off the mark. Whoa. An elder-looking dinosaur stands out in front with a microphone. He must be the leader. Ringmaster?
Good evening, everyone. It's a truly magical frosty night out, so let's warm things up just a little bit for everyone.
Each member is adorned with various hoops and juggling pins that light ablaze.
So please, gather close and let the Ashtail clan share a little fire with everyone. And I will introduce myself. I am Fire Master Alejandro. Dun, dun, dun. I assure you, tonight is a very special show.
They continue setting up. A sign is placed nearby with their socials on them. I do a quick search and... whoa. These kinds of numbers, they must be quite the spectacle to garner an online audience of this size. Several children tug away from their parents and sit on the perimeter set with rope one of the members had laid out. Makes me just a bit nervous, but they're professionals. I hope.
We begin the traditional Batería del Fuego.
A drum beat starts playing from a nearby amplifier. It's a steady, strong beat, no doubt meant as a metronome for the group. After a few seconds, the troupe begins dancing. Rods spun a flame, creating wheels of fire that they ran about the square. The crowd cheers as the embers sweep by them. The Fire Master, a grandfather-looking dino, is the wildest of them all. He wields a pair of chains, the ends of which are ablaze, and he spins them about with reckless abandon. That man alone is a veritable firestorm among the rest of his troupe, even going so as far as to let the fireballs bounce off his body to create more unique flaming shapes. My steak fries sit abandoned as Olivia is entranced by the live performers, her silver eyes wide as she takes in a particular performer as he twirls about with flaming fans. Actually, looking at all the performers, they're all raptors. It's a family troupe. Shh! Indeed, all 10 fire dancers look to be a single large family, though there were some minor differences between them, the biggest one being small flourishes in their vest and prop. The tempo of the beat hastens, and the spiraling fire dancers move around their elder more swiftly. Then, all at once, the drumming halts, and the performers bring their fiery props to a halt before them. The older leader's chain swings straight up, the twin fireballs hanging over him for a split second. The blazing orbs descend, and... bam! All the raptors exhale into their props as the fireballs crash into the earth, creating a great gout of flame upwards in a facsimile of a bomb blast. The fire recedes, and the members of the troop regroup, the ringleader once more taking front and center. There's applause. A lot of applause. I didn't even realize I was clapping wildly until I felt my palm sting. Elder Downer motions for the crowd to quiet down, and once we're all silent, he makes to speak.
Thank you, thank you.
His accent is thick, and his tone gravelly, further showing his age.
To those of you who are new to us, the Ashtail clan, the Ashtail family.
The other 9 members hoot together, blowing smaller flame pillars.
Have been in these mountains since time immemorial.
He saunters around the open square, casually twirling his chain as though there weren't a softball-sized fire at the end of it.
Generation upon generation, we have entertained visitors to Volcadera. I, Alejandro Ashtail, am the 7th head of the family.
He pauses to let the crowd take in the information, and then struts back to his family. There's murmurs, and even the other performers look confused as he wraps an arm around one of the female performers and moves back to the center with her.
This is my granddaughter, Michaela. Michaela?
Alejandro
Bobby.
pushes the young woman forward, a slightly taller but more lanky raptor compared to the stocky leader. She looks to be about our age.
Greetings, my friends. Tonight is also a special show for another reason.
Ooh, what's the reason?
It marks the 25th year I have led this group. It is quite a lot, is it not? Hard to tell when you're getting gray hairs when so much of it tends to singe right off.
True. He pauses for a chuckle from the audience.
However, the sands of time stop for no one. So, that being said, it is time I step out of the spotlight and give the new generation their time to bask in it. And as I take my leave, it is a great honor for me to declare that she will be joining the ranks proper. I have taught her everything she knows. And I am proud of her. So please, welcome her in and expect great things from her.
Okay.
For she will be inheriting the title tonight.
Damn!
Oh.
The entire family is whispering to one another now. Well, she was not fucking prepared for this, huh?
Fuck.
This isn't staged?
Makea, you are of age now. 25 years to this day, my own grandfather had bestowed upon me these change of leadership, and on this very spot.
Yeah, this face is a little goofy. The crowd oohs.
Ooh. And on this, my 25th year of performing, I find that you are ready, my granddaughter.
The chains finally stop spinning, Alejandro now holding and presenting them to the crowd, and then his granddaughter.
Go on, the crowd, she awaits.
Makea hesitates, her hand shying away from the chain as though it'll burn her. I mean, she looks nervous.
Grandpa, this is... Up. I know you are ready for this, sweetie.
He looks her in the eye, and his once bombastic tone is now more soothing.
You have devoted your life to our traditions, absorbing all of the lessons in earnest. You have that fire inside you, and just like the fire I'm giving to you now.
The Fire Master turns to the crowd with a gigantic grin, his voice larger than life.
Do you agree, my friends?
A thunder of cheers and clapping echo, the crowd fully invested in the family ritual taking place. Someone starts chanting her name, and soon enough, even Olivia and I are chanting with them. Michaela! 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 Our voices invigorate her. With a loud and triumphant whoop, Michaela takes the chains from her grandfather. The balls of flame spin once more, far more wildly as she hollers uproariously along with the crowd.
Yes, Mikael, now go! It is your show to run now!
The old dino meanders back with the rest of his family, taking up Mikael's abandoned baton before taking a seat amongst the crowd near us.
My friends, with great honor as the 8th lead of the Ashtails.
The other 8 performers once more exhale tall pillars of flame.
Let the show continue!
With a graceful somersault, a new drum beat blares through the speaker, and the dancers begin to move with their flaming props. The new member moves with elegance. She's clearly had a lot of practice. Damn! That grandpa.
Whoa, hey, what was that?
What was what?
Your smile just
What's
faltered.
up her mouth?
What?
Hey, don't worry about that.
In the corner of my eye. What's up?
You look like a Muppet.
Oh yeah, no, it does look a little goofy. It kind of look like one of those like the Canadians from fucking South Park. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aren't you observant? I just feel for him a bit.
Firemaster? Why?
In a way, it's kind of sad. The great Alejandro will retire. And his granddaughter will take his place. What's he gonna be doing for the rest of his life? He loves his job, and he just retired. He's never gonna do it again. He's going to enter his twilight years, and know the best is behind him. Damn! Way to bring it down, Inko.
Is that what you think?
That's what I worry about. Olivia looks back to the show. The newest member dances elegantly. The performers laugh and hoot in the square, with the new leader of the troupe. Compared to her grandfather, she's far more energetic. Her flourishes and sweeps are far faster than Alejandro's. But even still, for snippets of seconds I would see some worry cross Mikola's face. Questioning herself, or her movement, or something. The look would vanish though, when another of the troupe would pass her by, whisper something to her, or perform a duet with her. A duet move with her to help correct her. Loki reminds me of Randy. I could kind of see it. Taking the show now, it feels less refined compared to the first act, but also more real and vibrant. The Fire Master claps along and laughs to himself, giving reassuring thumbs up. Olivia looks to the old man, lost in thought.
Well, maybe there's a little truth there, but I mean, look at him. Does he look sad?
No, he looks like it's the best day of his life. He's really happy for his granddaughter.
His granddaughter that he taught everything he knows.
Everything he learned from...
No.
Okay, yeah.
Everything he learned from his father. One day the torch was passed to him, and he upheld that legacy he inherited for years and years. He had an amazing career, and he raised her so he could trust her. And now she's ready to do all of that herself. Again, it's a matter of trust. You don't think someone as old as he isn't able to tell? It's like an old tradition, you know? Only a poet could appoint another poet. Things change. People change, but a talent or a craft, it has to be passed down, or else even the little things become impossible to do. Alejandro knew his craft well enough to perform for 25 years. And look at Mikola. She's performing just as well as he did. He knows better than us, Inko, so I don't think he's wrong for wanting to pass on his legacy. To pass along everything you know like that to someone you love, it's to grant that person their purpose. That's why he's happy. Life's full of uncertainties. To raise someone up to take your place is one of the biggest challenges. Moving forward with no fear for the future at all. Making it so even the apprentice can become a master and pass on what she knows just the same. And that's the biggest challenge, turns into a great blessing. To keep going even when it burns. Always moving to a final victory. And in the end, he won.
Wipe a tear from her eye. She leans into my hand. Somewhere in there, something changed. He started referring to 2 people. I want to tell her, but she knows.
I think I'm ready. Inko.
Whoa. There's your front-facing Gator, Jeremy. that
Yeah,
you
I was
wanted.
about to say that. Yeah, that's for the most front-facing I'll ever get.
Inko! I got it!
You got what?
I really can't explain it right now. It's more of a feeling. It's like a flame. We need to get back. What are you waiting for? Let's go!
She yanks my arm and starts burning rubber towards the direction we came from. Olivia? Go where?
The formal, dummy!
What? She races off back toward the metro station before I can even finish my question. Wait, the eulogy? I take off after, the uneven cobblestone making catching up very difficult. As I pass the propped up sign, I stop, yanking a 20 from my wallet and dropping in the tip box for the ashtails. The little girl standing by it beams at me with a toothy grin. I'll melt later, can't get distracted. Where is she? Ah! I catch up to her, still speeding towards the metro station.
Is there still time?
It's almost 9.
There's time. We can make it. We can make it!
Oh, are we not gonna make it?
We'll make it.
I hope we do. Should we run back to get your dress? Olivia stops and skids to face me.
It's the other way. We can't.
Both our heads jerk sideways to the boutique we stop in front of. Our hearts skip a beat. In the distance, the familiar sound of the metro's arrival. We have maybe a minute. You got $200. Merry Christmas.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Come on.
Olivia drags me into the store, scanning for anything she'd find acceptable. What kind of dress do you want?
I don't know anything about dresses.
Shit. Okay, what's your favorite color?
Green, the fuck do you think?
Of course it is.
Shut up. You know this fashion shit. You pick me something.
Okay. Time slows as I scan the shelves, cataloging all possible dresses in sight. There's about 3 green dresses on display. The lime hard bust wiggle dress, that looks like something I'd hurl on. The Grand Verde classic wrap dress, aged faster than the wine-guzzling wench that made it, which is the newer Little True's deep green dragon perch kimono. This is a lit...
Yes, it's beautiful. I'll take it.
I toss it over to her and she catches it. With the dress in tow, Olivia wastes 0 time and speeds right out of the door with enough force to nearly knock me off my feet. I have to stop the shop owner from giving chase by hastily handing her the 2 Benjamins. Sorry about that, keep the change. Merry Christmas, Happy Holidays. Olivia's still ahead, trying to put on the dress on already and still move forward towards the metro. We're right there. Lift your tail! She understands and quickly shifts her tail into an upright position right before I grab her handles and keep rushing forward. Right as the doors start closing, I muster all the strength I have in me and boost Olivia into the cabin. I manage to throw myself inside before the door could close on my foot. I slide Olivia to the side and stop myself on the armrest of the opposing seats. I'm left breathless. Why are you out of breath for?
It's tense. Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm fine. I finish catching my breath and sit in the seat normally. Olivia moves into her spot and keeps struggling to put her dress on. She tosses me her hoodie.
How does this even work?
Olivia waves the kimono around like a signal flag, confused as to what goes where. Here, let me help you out. I bought a smoking jacket a while back. Shouldn't be too dissimilar to wearing one of these, I think.
A smoking jacket? I didn't think you smoke.
I don't, just thought it'd be cool to have. I help Olivia off of her wheelchair and onto the metro seat, since that should make the process easier. Takes a bit of trial and error, and a quick snoot tube tutorial, but we eventually get the Nagajuban and kimono on. Totally aced that pronunciation.
Yeah.
After making sure all the knots are tied securely, and her tail is poking out of the accommodating slit on the back of the dress, I help Olivia back into her wheelchair.
Yo.
Okay, just bink.
Well, how do I look?
I take a good look at Olivia in her dress. Even though this was the last minute, she still manages to take my breath away. You look beautiful.
You're just saying that.
I am, and it's the truth.
Wait, Do you still have the tickets?
I reach in my back pocket and pull them out, offering her to see. She takes one and stares at it intensely, in her hand as though it were gold. 7 p.m. to 10 p.m. Oh wait, that's not Inko.
7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
She glances up at the terminal, 9:30.
We can make it. It'll be close. Speech might go a bit over the limit, but we can make it in the last minute. Okay.
She looks fire? Absolutely. Olivia starts hyping herself. Her lips move, but no words come out. Olivia's head would occasionally bob in approval or shake in disapproval, too. There's a heavy tension building in my chest. The LED clock display in the carriage looks like it's going thrice as fast. Can't tell if time is going too fast or a train is going too slow. For the whole ride, she speaks silently to herself, probably rehearsing the new speech she just pieced together. Man, I love seeing her like this. With my phone, I check Google for the fastest way to the convention center. We're cutting it really close, made worse by my discovery. While I don't want to disrupt her concentration, we have to transfer lanes at the central station. Olivia is still lost in her rehearsal as I push her out of the train and race through the full railway station. I curse the building's layout, the second line having been built what feels like miles away as I try to get us to it. Are we actually gonna not make it? At last I see it. A sign directing to where exactly the convention center tram is. Downstairs. With a silent curse, I beeline for the nearest elevator. Olivia's wheelchair becoming an incidental plow as we push through the late-night crowd. The elevator door looks positively ancient, but that doesn't matter. My full palm slaps at the buttons roughly, as even more adrenaline pumps through my veins. Right now, I feel a sort of hyper-awareness, the rest of the world going at a snail's pace as I repeatedly jab at the button. When the doors finally lurch open, I practically shove Olivia through, startling her from her thoughts at last.
Inko?
We're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it, we're gonna make it.
Inko!
All at once I feel my energy plateau. Slumping heavily against the handlebars of Olivia's wheelchair, my body finally registers how hard I pushed it. With a gasp, I'm floored completely, my lower body feeling excessively heavy as the muscles within my legs wail in pain. When the elevator doors reopen, Olivia thankfully wheels herself out. I hang onto her handlebars while I drag my feet after. The transfer train is there, thankfully. We're gonna make it, Olivia.
You said that already. Inko, are you alright?
She peers back at me over her shoulder. I simply smile and wipe the sweat from my brow with my sleeve. Getting aboard the new train, I allow myself to collapse on the seat by Olivia. Olivia keeps looking at me with her moonshade silver eyes filled with worry. My response is a tired smile and a thumbs up. Second metro line goes just as fast as the first. 9:45. I don't dare interrupt Olivia here. She continues mashing all the right pieces together in her head. It's not just a speech. It's an all new part of her she's suddenly awakened to.
Inko.
I glance over. She offers a hand and I take it.
I'm so happy you're here. Thank you.
I gently grasp her hand for the rest of the metro ride.
Please, God, let us make it.
I'm gonna be so gutted otherwise. Eventually we pull into the station. We're here. 9:57. It's right outside. Straight shot to the front door. The doors open. A few couples start exiting. It's fine. People leave these things early all the time. A tinge of fear mars Olivia's face. I give her a reassuring smile and start pushing her out past the inflow. Convention center is just up ahead, covered in what must be hundreds of feet worth of sparkling fairy lights. A 10-foot tall Christmas tree stands near the entrance, topped with a star that pierces the night sky. I turn the corner into the parking lot and chatter of milling couples, entering cars, or walking past us to the metro. My pace slows to a walk. We can't have been that late. Could we? There should be a few minutes to spare. There should be. As more couples trickle out the door, a tired figure stands at the door. It's Ben. He's holding the door open for a few more couples. I stop in front of him. When he notices us, he stops and stares. Ben, what?
What are you two doing here? It's over. Go home. You do clean up.
But the formal, it ends at 10. Ben raises an eyebrow. Everyone should still be in there, just getting ready to leave. I peek past Ben. The place is nearly empty.
We needed to be out by 10. It's 2 minutes past.
No. No. Look, Ben, it took some time, but trust me, we got it. We can call everyone back, use a speaker, something. Just let Olivia do a last-minute speech.
A last-minute speech. Are you fucking kidding me? Olivia, you made a commitment, and you failed. Again. Like always, you throw this pity party for yourself, and someone else has to pick up your slack. You couldn't even drop the act for a Yetican? Well then, Olivia, you won. You abandoned Yetican so you could run away with your boyfriend and pretend nothing ever happened. Congrats.
Dude, holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? I get up in his face. Olivia tucks softly on my sleeve to pull me back. He sighs.
I'm not getting worked up over this. You got a speech? Okay, let me hear it. I'll be your audience, No. Thrilling. I'm moved to tears.
Ben, what's gotten into you?
Nothing.
Just leave me be for the night, okay?
And Olivia? Stop looking at me like that.
He takes a step back and lets the door close. I feel Olivia's consistent tug on my sleeve. A deep exhale. It's not worth it. The walk back to the metro is silent. From us, at least. The chatter from the couples around us is lively. Tales of a night well spent, how fun it was, impromptu plans being made to visit each other's place for the night. But Olivia's just left out of it. She was so excited before. It's like someone clipped her wings. Pfft, someone. I'm not letting that guy live this down. A heavy gloom hangs above Olivia's head. Sitting silently in the empty car with her, any previous words I had to help are simply gone. Settling closer to her, my hand finding one of hers that's balled up tightly in her dress. My fingers softly unwrap hers, carefully disentangling them from the soft cloth in her grip. Her head tilts upright, just enough that I can see the fresh tears trailing down her cheeks. Once more, I take her face in my other hand, my thumb wiping away one track of tears from her. A sorrowful smile spreads across her lips, small and feeble, on the verge of breaking. Rising from the seat just enough, I bring myself closer to Olivia. The hug is awkward. Properties. Got 10 now. The hug is awkward and shaky from the rocking of the train, but I keep tight hold of her, cradling her head against my chest. Olivia's tears soak into my suit jacket, already ruined from her failed attempt to get to the formal. Couldn't care less for the damn thing, though. All that matters right now is being here for Olivia. My front door opens easily enough as I slowly wheel Olivia into my home. I don't know who's more tired, but I know for a fact I'm in need of a change of clothes. Olivia? She simply responds with a non-committal grunt. I need a change out of this. Another grunt. With a gentle sigh, I set Olivia's hoodie on her lap. I'll take you to the guest room so you can change too, okay? A third grunt, with a nod. After I bring the girl to the guest room on the ground floor, I scale my stairs slowly. Once away from Olivia, I finally feel the full weight of all my exertions tonight. My arms feel leaden, my legs a wobbly jelly. The want to just collapse and sleep drops violently on my shoulders. But I find the strength to haul myself into my room. It's a struggle to remove the sweat-soaked cloth from my body. Removing the undershirt almost made me slam face first into my wall.
Nico?
Yeah, but... Ow. The cool hard wood of my floor feels amazing on my scalding hot back, even if my tailbone feels bruised. Olivia is kneeling in my doorway, back in her usual hoodie. Seeing her concerned look helps to dull the pain. I'm fine. Good. She shuffles farther into my room, her eyes roving over my walls thoroughly. I consider standing, but my legs could use some reprieve. So I simply reach for the clean shirt I'd set aside and slide it on swiftly. Nice room. Thanks. My knees ache terribly as I shuffle after Olivia, uncaring about how it may ruin my dress slacks. Olivia plants herself at the foot of my bed, and I take the spot right next to her.
Maybe, just maybe, Jeremy.
Her hand finds mine immediately, and her head lands on my shoulder. Not nothing that NSFW.
Alright, good.
Silent Riot got his.
It's
got her
saucy,
back.
not NSFW. We simply sit and relax like that. The stress from it all oozes off me as Olivia nuzzles against me.
You look at the beanbag scene though.
Yeah, we got the beanbag scene. It's an odd sort of silent serenity that settles on us. No sound at all except for how breathing, each puff of air taking with it more and more of our worldly troubles. Inko. Her voice is soft and steady. I'm sorry about tonight. It's all my fault. I lean my head against hers and shake it in rejection of her statement. It's fine, Olivia. I don't blame you for anything Ben said. But if I'd realized sooner... I shake my head again. What matters is you figured it out. And I'm sure that Mr. Yedican, her breathing hitches at his name. I mean, you understand what's important. Yeah? Her head bob of agreement presses her silky hair against my cheek. What matters now is that we're together and enjoying the rest of the night, okay? She bobs her head again, and I can feel her anxious sigh escape her. So, what do you want to do? Watch movies, or maybe I could show you some photos, or... Inko. I pause to hear out what she wants. I'd just like to stay here. With you. Of course. Another pause. But, what is it? Just name it, Olivia, and I'll do my best. Looks at the screen. Looks over my glasses. Well, could you turn the lights off? The lights? Those lights? The ones with the switch all the way back at my doorway? My legs are practically cinder blocks now and how heavy they feel. But if that's what she wants, of course. Sheer brutal agony lances through my sore leg, but I manage to get to my feet. I swear I hear snickering as I slowly shuffle to the light switch. Must be my imagination. Once I manage to get to the wall, it's a simple matter to flick the switch off and douse my room in evening darkness.
Imagine complaining about sore legs in front of Olivia.
All about perspective, Inko. There's a gasp from Olivia. I can just manage a turn without collapsing on myself. Olivia? Stars, Inko. Stars? In the dim moonlight filtering into my room, I can see Olivia's head turned towards the windows. Huh. No wonder they made suburbs out here. I guess? Olivia shifts back to her knees and moves to my window. Wow. You like stargazing? My dad used to take me out. The nebulas I saw back then. Those colors. Wani game is exclusively wholesome, mostly unless you fuck up. We will not be fucking up on stream. Really thought this game was gonna get us that.
Wait, how bad does it get?
How was I know?
Is there psychological horror tag in this game?
Well, I mean,
What
you
the
think
fuck?
about it, like, okay, if we fuck up, then, like, Olivia spirals, you know?
Guess so.
And just
I mean,
shuts
yeah.
herself off. It isn't naughty type NSFW, I'll put it this way, okay? Ending 1 will haunt me, and I will not be seeing ending 1.
Always stuck with me, swirling around in my thoughts.
Managing the steps needed to reach the window. I stand next to Olivia and look through the window. It's a clear night with the moon only a quarter waning. I'd never considered it, but these new suburbs don't have too much light pollution. I'm not joking, it generally bothers me. Ending 4 on the other hand, you gotta earn that one. Something to think about. Unlike Olivia's neighborhood, how long has it been since she's seen a night sky like this? My legs finally reach their tipping point, and I find myself collapsing into my desk chair. When my arm lands on my desk, my hand lands on something. Oh, it's my camera. Say, Olivia.
Huh.
Would you like a better view of the sky? Here. I find my tripod and search my desk for the biggest camera lens. After some practice setup, the camera is pointed right out my window, aimed at the cosmos above. It's like Snoot game endings go from 1 to 4, 1 being the absolute worst, 4 being absolute best. I haven't played Snoot game. After this, though, I probably will. And then the whole thing is connected to my computer. Presto, our very own observatory. The screen fills with a beautiful high-definition feed from the camera. I slide in the computer chair to show Olivia.
Whoa.
Want to come see? I move to get out of the chair so she can have a turn. But in a flash of movement betraying her tired exterior, Olivia forced herself into the chair right on my legs. Snoot game isn't quite the same, has a little bit more edgy humor when played on Twitch. Duly noted. Feeling her weight pressed into me is nice. To be fair, I've played like Fear and Hunger on Twitch, so like it's not like I'm a stranger to maybe like kind of skirting around a little bit. It's really nice.
He said you were my stone.
Carefully aim the tripod, bit by bit, and with the various sights in the sky. We see a distant nebula, soaring around in blue and purple. It's only barely visible, but it's there.
I should paint something like this sometime.
I think I'll use that line on Olivia. She death rolling and not in a good way. Not in the fun on the floor, having a nice time way. But it'd be really pretty.
I don't think I could do it justice.
You don't think so? I'd like to see you give it a shot. Catch something in the stream for just a second. Hold it. Slowly now. No, I just saw something.
Whoa. Is that?
I think it is. A shooting star. Up close for us to see. Nobody else in the city gets to see this. You want to make a wish? Olivia thinks to herself and turns her head to look at me.
You saw it first.
Are those the rules? Alright. Wish. Okay, think fast. Wish things will turn out okay. That sounds good. For some reason, I always think you're supposed to pray a bit when you do this. Oops. I look away from the monitor and smile at Olivia.
So?
I don't want to tell you. Besides, it's already coming true. Olivia rolled her eyes, though the screen lit up her smile too. Feeling her snuggle further into me, we continued looking at the celestial bodies that hung over us. My arms wrapped around her midriff, holding her as close as possible. That's how we spent the night together. Just us and the stars, nothing else of the world. The purr reverberating from Olivia and through my chest slowly soothed us both to sleep. Yes, I wish it's coming true. Bad wishing, go too predictable. You could have got like $1 bajillion. Month has passed since that night. I held Olivia. She held me. Things were okay, just for a while. After everything she'd been through, Olivia needed something to help lift the burdening weight from her shoulders. Thankfully, the next day marked the beginning of winter break, and we ended up spending most of it together. Most of the time, it was just hanging out at each other's houses, watching shows and playing games. She even taught me how to get guts to perform tricks. It was simplistic, but those intimate moments with her were memories I'll cherish for as long as I live. I even got to spend Christmas and New Year's with her and the Payne family. It was the closest thing to having a real family I've experienced in years. In those 2 weeks, I never felt more connected to Olivia. Time marches on, though, and
We graduated.
the future draws closer day by day. The future semester ended last week, and this week, along with the new syllabus for the semester, we've also been given our college prep packets. This isn't the best outcome, but it feels the most realistic. Still sweet, though. Don't be sweating bullets. Yeah, I felt like this is... like... It's kind of... as far as I can tell so far, it just kind of seems like Olivia didn't get the most closure she could have. But she's moving forward. Along with a number of different application forms. There's so many that my cramped backpack can't fit them. Oh, we're also not on good terms with Ben, so...
Oh yeah, fuck Ben.
Yeah, but fuck Ben. She dead? Nah, she live. Looking through the varying sheets, I feel confident in most of my choices. Most of which are within the city. And I hope... Oh, here's my stop. Holding the 2 overfilled folders to my chest, I make my exit and head for my usual destination. Minding the numerous papers in my arms, I gently push open the door to the Payne residence.
It's open.
I know, Randy, thanks.
Oh, fuck.
The head of the house and Vinny are at the dining room table, working on his homework together.
Let me in this her room.
Today, stay focused.
Thanks, Vinny. I ruffled the little dino's hair as I passed him by. Pushing through my girlfriend's bedroom door, I come to see her.
Oh, look at me. It's perfectly fine for me to ignore your iframes and one-shot you with some bullshit oversized turd-looking sword.
Raging once again at one of her laptop games. If it makes you angry, why don't you switch to another game?
No, I'm almost enjoying my anger.
She snorts and shuts the game off, twisting around so I can hug her on her bed.
There you go.
There we go.
Hey,
That's another one.
you're gotta update the whole counter. And you said 4. Olivia sweeps her laptop aside to give me room. I allow my backpack to drop to the floor and set one of the overpacked folders on Olivia's lap. She groans and flops backwards.
Come on, Ingo. It's Friday.
It's Thursday, actually. That isn't coursework, though. Olivia sits back up and checks the folder.
Then what is... Oh, these.
Leaning over, I pull out her actual classwork from my backpack and set the sheets on her lap. Yeah, it really starting to pile up. It's a bit of work getting your teachers to pass the stuff along to me. Probably a week's worth of stuff this time.
Groovy. Do we really need to?
Yes. Come on, I know most of this stuff, so this will be a cinch. I get the first assignment out and use a binder as a clipboard, ready to start. The first assignment was just some busy work with crossword puzzles involving state capitals. While Olivia lazily drags her mechanical pencil across the page filling it out, I bring it up. I miss you. At school. It's not the same without you around. School's been back in session for nearly a month now. At first, Olivia was eager to return. Then she just skipped a day. Then 2 days in a week. This entire last week, she's just been absent. Ever since that night, she's just lost more and more motivation to graduate. It's the least I can do to try to stop it. I'm willing to help her here. Damien and Liz miss you too.
Sorry. I'll probably go tomorrow.
Probably. Olivia, I'm worried for you. You're right at the finish line. It scares me seeing you get senioritis like this.
It's not senioritis. Well, it sort of is.
She does a little hand gesture and sighs.
I just don't see the point. I'm going to do benefits from a high school diploma, right?
I don't think that's true. You can't be too sure of anything. Olivia blows air out of her nose. I place a hand on Olivia's shoulder. Please, Olivia, just do this for me. She stares back, a twinge of fear in her eyes.
Alright. Just for you. I'll consider it.
Thanks. We keep working away at the pile of assignments. A few papers in, Olivia thinks to boot up her laptop and play some ambient metal for us. She occasionally asks my opinion on a song, self-conscious if I like it or not. At a point, Mr. Payne lets us know he's headed out for some errands. Forgot it. She's a metalhead, makes her even better. Right, it does. This is pretty nice. Getting to teach Olivia what she missed in her classes and keeping her up to speed. Dare I say the schoolwork is even relaxing. Less so the busy work, more so that we're together. About halfway in and an hour later, there's a loud knock at the door.
That doesn't sound like anyone here's knock.
You can tell?
Yeah. Could be a package delivery?
Strikes me as less shut in and more as depressed considering all the shit that went down. Yeah. In a funk for sure. I'll go get it then. I give Olivia's shoulder a little rub while I get up. She tries nipping at my sleeve. Still pretty cold out, so I shouldn't take too long to get it. If it's a package, it may be something that's not good to leave out. I open the door. Is it Ben? Son of a bitch.
Oh.
You got some goddamn nerve showing your face here.
What the fuck?
Your next words better be, I'm sorry.
Hey, Inko.
Instantly, my enthusiasm's drained. What is it? Starting to shiver in the freezing, huddling to himself.
Look, Inko, can I come in for a moment?
No.
No. What do you want? He sighs.
Listen, I know things didn't go well when we last talked. We didn't leave on good terms.
Yeah, it's putting it fucking lightly, isn't it?
I'm here because of Olivia. Why is she not coming to school?
None of your business.
She needs to keep her grades up.
I feel my lips instinctively curl my expression into a grimace. What? Fuck off, dude.
No, this is serious.
Why the hell do you think this is something you need to be involved with? I'm working on it.
Are you? She's about to lose her eligibility for graduation. She's going to flunk out.
My fingers dig into the wood of the doorway. Dude degrades and humiliates our Gator, and this dude really goes, I know things didn't go too great last time. Yeah, fucking for real. I had figured, but she hasn't missed that many. We've just completed all assignments, and how close?
Dangerously close. Close enough that I got the memo.
What do I do then?
We need to convince her to go back. Some people keep letting her get away with it by handing her pity points, but there should be no excuse when the situation is this dire.
What do you mean by some people?
Inko, it's obvious that you're only encouraging her to fall further into the abyss. If you keep enabling her to slack off, she's never going to improve. You have to know on some level, I know you know I'm right.
So we're about to, punch him in the face, right?
So if you're not going to do anything about it in a meaningful way, then I'll tell her myself.
Ben has the audacity to try and walk past me, but I shut him down with a firm hand to his chest. Why can't you get the idea, Ben? Olivia wants nothing to do with you.
I'm trying to do what's best for her.
Ben starts yelling it near the top of his lungs. Rip that stupid horn thing and whack him with it.
Olivia! Please just hear me out. I'm trying to help you.
Ben, stop! Just let me talk to you. Stop! Just stay away from us before you manage to make things worse. Ben stands there, unable to form more words. For a while, I can't either. You psycho. Outside Olivia's room, I dread turning the knob. If I'm lucky, she just cranked up the music that whole time and thinks that was just a delivery. It's a nice little fantasy. I know better than that, though. Music's already turned off. Turned it down when I opened the door. I sigh and open up. Olivia's huddled in the bed, holding her knees tight. All my work is crumpled and torn. Cast the side off of her bed. Damn it. I was close. Olivia.
Sorry. I can't.
I ignore the sound of the paper being crushed beneath my foot. My arm slowly wraps around Olivia, drawing her to my chest in a gentle hug.
Why are we always getting sad hugs? We want a happy hug.
Because we're on ending 3, Jeremy. Want to run Ben over with a tractor twice. Yeah, dude just has no social, like, awareness.
Worse than us.
Yeah, for real. Through her wobbling gasps of breath, she whimpers a mantra of apologies. We're so close. I think. Biting back a frustrated growl, I instead focus entirely on comforting Olivia. We were managing, at least. Today would have been the day. But Ben... With a clearing shake of my head, I return my attention to Olivia, who's finally quieted down. Olivia. Her arms hold her legs more tightly. It'll be fine, Olivia. Her arms ease. We'll figure things out. I promise we'll figure things out. He's the reason Olivia started to push people away to begin with, humiliated her at the gala, and dropped the "you failed the attic" and bomb. And then he does this. Yeah. No, yeah. Like, Ben better fucking redeem himself in that other ending.
I don't want to just understand Ben.
That
It's gotta be better.
Motherfucker better understand me and Olivia. Rest of the school year is a blur to me. Days turn into weeks, weeks turn into months. Didn't even hit me that I was graduating until the day finally came. Being handed my diploma, shaking Scalar's hand, it felt almost surreal. It was the moment that I had been anticipating the entire year. I finally achieved it. Though it didn't feel quite as fulfilling knowing Olivia was sitting with the audience rather than beside me. Regardless, I don't have time to dwell on the past. I need to worry about her future. That means supporting her. Didn't even bother to check where the acceptance letter had come from, only that it was still here in Volcadera. It was simply a matter of going through the motions, filling a schedule, talking with the counselors, choosing whatever programs. The content didn't matter, just the need to get somewhere, for both of us. Mega time jump. The late March rain patters on my windshield. Oh, we have car now. If you decide to replay, you can skip the dialogue and it'll lead you to the choices again. Slowing back down when you're getting new dialogue. Yeah,
Cool.
I believe there's the settings for that, right? So you would do skip. It would stop at anywhere we have seen unseen text as long as we don't have this enabled. So we would do probably run back to the save because we have the save, right? Because apparently it's which one? This save?
The rain. Yeah, that one.
Which is kind of crazy that this is like the pivotal moment for ending 3 versus 4. The late March rain patters on my windshield. I guess your choices begin to matter at the rain scene, yes. Yeah, so we've got the save. Kind of funny to think that that's only our 4th save. And then you look at all the other ones we have.
Well, we definitely started saving more often yesterday.
Well, that isn't the pivotal moment. Your choices work on a point system. Yeah, but doesn't that unlock, like, essentially what's needed to actually get ending 4?
For us, maybe.
The late March rain patters on my windshield. Pollen is going to start becoming a problem soon. Man, I can't wait to just relax. Today sucked. Between the yelling, almost getting hit by a car, all the running everywhere. I'm exhausted. Think of Livy and... yeah. It's all worth it. Can't wait to get back home. Spring break finally rolled around. All my coursework is finished and submitted just in time. I even had the time to compose cordial well wishes to all my professors. That leaves all my responsibilities ticked off my mental bucket list. Next 2 weeks are completely open for the two of us to enjoy. It's been a while since we were able to go out somewhere. Maybe I should plan something romantic. Maybe something to get some real fresh air and take advantage of the weather before I end up congested. Like camping. That'd be a lot of fun. I entertained myself with these thoughts the rest of the way home. The lo-fi hip-hop station currently playing helped a lot too. Olivia's recently gotten into it and wanted me to give it a listen. Gotta say, it's pretty good. Finally, I arrive at my flat. It's a smaller, cozy place. Not that I can't afford something more luxurious. Just something that spoke to Olivia and I. I shift my car into park and pull the key from the ignition, sighing in relief.
What?
A small staircase later, and I'm at the front door, unlocking it quickly and stepping inside. It's quiet, as usual. Olivia is usually working around this time too. Quietly push her door open. She sat quietly in front of her drawing tablet, carefully painting a dramatic landscape. The colors of the digital screen shine off of her visage, tinting her gentle smile with all sorts of exotic colors. I caught her at a good time. She looks stunning. Seeing her hard at work, combined with the ambient lighting in the room, is a painting all on its own. When she sees me, the corners of her mouth pick up, and I see a bit of that sparkle in her eyes. She waves to me and mouths out a silent message.
I made club sandwiches. Yours is in the fridge.
I return a thumbs
Club
up.
sandwiches.
I'll be out in a minute. Let me wrap up here.
Gently, I shut the door to not make a sound. Oh.
Sorry about that, guys. I'll need to start wrapping up soon, so...
She doing like a group drawing with some people? Or maybe
Yes.
teaching?
Graphic designer?
Our kitchen gets a decent amount of use, but it's kept pretty tidy. Every now and again, when I see some culinary doodad, I'll pick it up for Olivia. I open the fridge. Inside is a leftover pizza box, half-gallon of milk, a stray can of soda, and some dwindling bags of fruit. I guess Olivia used the last of our actual food for lunch. I'll need to go shopping soon. We must go back in time, kill Ben as a child, do something.
Do
I don't know.
something else.
Yeah, Ben really fucked that up, didn't he? Like, really bad. God, I can't imagine navigating that kitchen with a wheelchair. Oof.
Oof. Yeah.
And of course the sandwich Olivia made, wrapped up all fancy for me. He really did on a cosmic level. All he had to do was just shut the fuck up. And like, let someone who knows Olivia handle this. It's not that crazy. There's even an olive spike through the top of the toothpick.
Fancy.
Looks good. I grabbed the soda and shut the door. Originally, I'd sit at the table, but the couch is too inviting to my sore back. Olivia should be done with her stream soon. Stream more!
Oh, you were streaming.
Stream more!
Yeah.
Maybe I should rent a movie or something. Before I take the first bite of the sandwich, the bedroom door creaks open. In the corner of my eye, I watch as my girlfriend tries to surreptitiously sneak towards me on hands and knees. While she has miniature gator skin bags beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the
Silent
mischievous...
Riot, that's identity theft. Can't do that.
Oh, I need a drink.
Yeah, you
Hold on
would.
a sec. Ugh. While she has a miniature gator skin bag beneath her eyes, I can clearly see the mischievous glimmer in her mirror-like irises. Pretending not to notice her, I chew on delicious sandwich meat until I feel a sharp tug on my wrist. Her jaw is wrapped around it, gently gnawing on my limb. She lets go once I look at her, and I keep my hand held out so she can take it. Once she does, it's a simple matter of drawing her up and onto the couch beside me. She sniffs the air and follows the smell to my club, which she also nips at. Need a gator
Hey.
nibbles counter too. We needed a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
different
happened a little
counters.
bit.
Hey,
Give me some.
one bite. One human bite. She crunches off the other end, and I follow up with my next bite. Ben ruins everything counter. It's good. Olivia's cooking is always wonderful. She's definitely upset about something. Hey, something got you down? You seem low energy.
Nah, don't worry about it. Just some heckler when I was wrapping up the stream.
I swear to God, if it's Ben in the fucking stream, I'm grabbing a gun.
Ben, you're a stalker. Get the fuck
Don't
out
worry
of
about it.
here.
How was your day?
Oh man, it was nuts. Really had time to finish my last assignments to avoid homework. Like all the other students were in a rush too. Then there was some stupid bug with the submission website. Really exhausting day. And some prick nearly rear-ended me with his pickup. Ugh. But I did get my schedule cleared. This spring break is all ours.
Oh, nice.
How was your day?
Oh, I just streamed.
All day? Nice. Reached 5,000 followers?
Yeah, I did.
Let's go!
Holy
Let's
shit.
go, Olivia!
I'm proud.
That's nice. Hopefully her career really takes off soon. Truthfully, I worry for her a bit. Oh, yeah. I was thinking we could arrange a day out sometime. Go on a little vacation during the break.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, does that sound like fun?
Hmm.
Come on. I need to get out more.
I went out last week.
Same.
Okay, I get your point. Yeah, sounds fun.
Where would you want to go?
Park maybe? I still don't know what's around here.
I think there's a few public parks around. It'll be like when we saw the Bluffs. Oh, you know what? We haven't ever gone back to Volcaldera.
We live in Volcaldera, you dork.
I meant the city. We should go check it out. I bet the Paynes would love to have us over. Olivia flinches. What do you say? A little trip down memory lane?
Come on, it's only been a year.
I think it'd be fun to feel the coastal breeze again.
Not yet.
Olivia fidgets.
I don't want the Paynes to see me yet.
Why not?
When I left, I didn't leave on the best of forms. I could tell they were unsure if I'd ever make something of myself and make things work for me. Heck, I wanted to prove I could before I left. Now it's been a whole year. What do I have to show? I don't even make enough to cover my share of rent.
Olivia. My hand lays atop hers and curls over her fingers. Would Randy or Sophia care?
Well,
Come on, we both know they'd just love to see you again. Her fidgeting eases, and a small smile creeps slowly on her lips.
yeah. I guess.
I'll shoot them a text later, okay? She looks up and nods happily. After that, then... I don't know. How about camping? I can look into the local campsites.
That sounds nice. Yeah.
Alright. Hey, you up for a movie or something? She nods. Using the remote, I browse for something decent. Oh, they added a bunch of old kaiju movies. Nice. We finally settle in for a night of cheesy rubber suit monster movies. At some point, Olivia's tail had wrapped around my waist, and bodily dragged me to her. Slowly the sun fades down, leaving us only illuminated by the television screen.
I'm sorry, Inko.
For what?
Well,
Our arm wrapped around her shoulders, pulls her as close as possible.
for everything.
With a derisive snort, I shake my head. This has to count as a hug, come on. It's a tail hug. There must be reciprocation to it.
An embrace.
You haven't done anything to be sorry for, Olivia.
Exactly, I've done nothing.
Even in the dustiness of the room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. Nah, Inka put his arm over her shoulder. Oh, jeez. That's a hug. Jeremy, get the claps.
Oh, here we go. Job, Eco.
Even in the dustiness of a room, I can see her hurt-filled eyes. I plant the most chaste of kisses on her nose, eliciting a giggle from her. Alright, well now I gotta update the fucking counter there too. Bink! I wouldn't say that. You've done so much more than you know. For me, it goes unsaid. But Olivia gets the message, and her head sinks into my chest. It's a bit difficult to pull my phone out with Olivia's tail in the way, but I manage. Sophia, would you like to have lunch or something tomorrow?
What are you doing?
Sending that text? Oh, absolutely, sweetie. I haven't heard a thing from either of you for so long. Why don't we get brunch? How would brunch with the pain sound, Liv?
Okay. It's been a while since I had Auntie's waffles after all.
Brunch sounds good. Wonderful. Remember, brunch. Accept the automated schedule update on my phone and let it
What does
drop
that
onto the
mean?
couch cushion. I think it might have just been like... I don't know. Maybe she's just emphasizing like it's not like lunch, don't be late or something, or it's not breakfast. I don't know. Let it drop on the couch cushion. Brunch, not lunch. Nico's such a lame texter. Nah, he sent the Gator gift back that one time. Return to our movie marathon. I always love seeing old cinematography tricks in action, and Olivia's enjoying the cheesy battles. Well, we both are enjoying that part. It's made even better after I order a pizza. At some point, Olivia falls asleep leaning against me. Find it hard to stay awake too. The morning sun greets us as we exit the flat together. I take the moment to bask in its warmth, breathing deeply the crisp spring air.
Excuse you, Nico.
My hand is quick to rub my nose to clear of any pollen. Sorry, Liv. Ugh. Anyway, where are we headed first? Olivia ponders it as she wheels herself to the car. She sways idly in her chair, really considering where we'd spend the morning. Finally, she speaks up when I hold open the door for her.
Oh, Auntie's so upset it'd be a brunch.
We've got a couple hours. Olivia climbs into the passenger seat carefully, as I hold her wheelchair for her. It's become second nature at this point to collapse the chair and store it safely in the back seat.
I, kinda want to take a trip down memory lane.
Memory lane. Got it. Got the directions? Now in the driver's seat, Olivia has her phone out and connected to the car's older radio.
The old financial district first, then.
With a nod, I shift the car into reverse and carefully back out of our parking space. Once we're on the road proper, Olivia sets the tone of our trip. The song is fast and upbeat, and with just a hint of Pakinese. Glancing at her, I see she's checked out completely, her eyes cast on the passing view through the window. She won't be for too long, thankfully, since getting back home is easy if you know which back roads to take. As we pass through a congested section of downtown, Olivia lowers the music and speaks up.
Nico?
I turn to her and see her face pressed to the window. What is it?
That building. The one right there.
Looking to where she's pointing, I see an older building that's vaguely familiar. After I squint at it for too long, Olivia supplies the answer.
It's the old arcade.
Her voice is low. Taking a closer look at the building, I finally realized why I couldn't recognize it. The paint looks fresh. There's a different sign above it. No, it must have been bought by someone.
Yeah.
Do you want to check it out? Forgot the whole day after all. With the heavy traffic of the road, Olivia has time to consider deeply. Finally, she sighs and shakes her head.
It's too early anyway. In fact, I think it's too early for Old Town, too. Doubt anything interesting will be open.
Oh. Well, any other places you want to see then?
The
The light ahead finally changes and we start down the street again. But Olivia's eyes never leave the old arcade building. It's when even I can't see it from the rearview mirror that Olivia decides.
I'd like to see the bluffs, actually. It might look nice early in the morning.
That is a bit more of a drive in a totally different direction. But sounds good. Turning the steering wheel to the side, the car starts down another side road towards the highway. You excited to go hiking again?
Hiking? I mean, we don't have to walk the entire thing, do we?
I just figured it'd be nice to do again. I suppressed the word exercise from my mind. It'd be nice to recreate our first real date.
Yeah, it would.
Sound washes over the car as we both silently reminisce on our visit a year ago. Seems like so long now, even though it's just been a year. As I slow to a crawl in response to the silver SUV cutting me off, Olivia begins tapping on my arm furiously.
Ingo, look!
Huh? She points at something out my window. I shift my gaze to follow. To our left lies our old high school, St. Hamon. Oh wow, I didn't even recognize where we were.
Can we stop and visit?
It's a Saturday.
It'd still be open. There's clubs on Saturday.
There are some cars left in the parking lot. Are we saying that Vinny's would be in prison in the future? Chad. Stretch a little bit real quick. I realize I haven't really done it. Okay. Whew. However, seeing Olivia become so adamant about wanting to check out the school, even after everything that happened last year, part of me hopes that Olivia finally found her missing resolve. Let's give it a shot then. Bro, the first thing Vinny did to Inko was yell acid punch and clock him in the groin. And then when he went to go to karate, he karate chopped me in the neck. That could have killed me. That boy's strong. I engage in some questionably legal driving maneuvers to get us in the left lane and take us right into the school's parking lot. The place is still pretty empty, so we're able to park real close to the front entrance. Although we'd get prime parking anyway due to this fancy sticker I got. Quickly look around for a place to park, pulling to the side of the road and turning the vehicle off. I step out of the car and make for the trunk to set up Olivia's wheelchair. Doesn't take long before we're taking the short walk up the path. The mural is as beautiful as ever, looming over us like a sacred guardian of the school. There are lights on inside. Olivia hesitates, hovering her hand just above the door handle. She pushes in, and the cool air-conditioned breeze is let out. Yeah, but that one earned some back rubs from Olivia, so it worked out in the end. True. Along with the very familiar scent of the facility. Inside, it looks just like how we left it. Is it really okay for us to be here? Olivia glances around nervously and shrugs.
I don't know why we wouldn't. Well, normally students are supposed to call ahead to wait for a reunion.
Olivia jumps.
Miss Scalar. Hello, you two. What brings you back to St. Hamon?
Well, it's spring break for me, so we wanted to take the day and just, go around.
I see, Mr. No, Inko. And are you on break too, Olivia?
Her silver eyes cast downward for a moment.
Olivia? Yeah, on break too, Miss Scalar.
The old woman's gaze shifts between Olivia and I.
I see. Well then.
With a sigh, the principal turns and starts heading down the hall.
Come on, you two will need visitor passes then.
Olivia doesn't budge. Olivia? Don't think she heard me. Taking Olivia's handlebars, I move to catch up with Miss Scalar. Everything looks just like I remember it. The hallways, the lockers, even some of the posters. The principal smiles wryly.
It's only been a year, Inko. Give it some time at least.
What do you mean? We turn and enter a hallway that's permanently ingrained in my memories. The gala.
Well, the district's currently looking over a proposal we'd submitted. Hopefully Saint Hamon will have a brand new wing in the coming years.
Oh, for more classrooms then?
Something like that. The administration felt that we should have a dedicated area for extracurricular classes.
St. Amon's always focused on the arts, so that means it's an art wing? She nods and enters the office. After a moment, she comes back with a clipboard and some large name tapes.
For now, just sign this. Don't worry about disturbing any clubs today. There's only the tabletop game club in the library.
I fill out the sheet for both Olivia and I, and hand the clipboard back. Before Miss Scaler returns to her office, though, she kneels before Olivia.
And Miss Halford.
The voice surprises Olivia, and her head tilts up to look at the principal.
Yes? I hope this break helps with whatever's on your mind. You may not be an official alumni, but you are a former student of St. Hamon.
Before Olivia can respond, Miss Scaler stands upright and re-enters her office. So, what now? Olivia glances down the halls to her left and right.
I want to sit at my old spot. Eddie Eddikin's class.
Olivia let go of my wrist, with her tail, and starts moving herself along. I followed closely behind, remaining silent so I don't break her focus. It's clear that there's a lot of emotions whirling through here. She looks up the staircase and then continues the elevator around the corner. Oh, I didn't think this far ahead. She not graduate? No. She flunked because she wasn't able to bring herself to come back to the school. We don't got the key, do we? If you need, I can carry you up. Olivia reaches into her chair pocket and pulls it out. She still had it. The elevator door slides open like it always has for us. Another bout of nostalgia waves over me. All the times Olivia and I rode it. Yeah, right as Inko was about to break through to Olivia and pull her out of the funk, Ben just comes back and says,
Olivia, you need to come back now! Idiot, stupid, you're gonna flunk!
One memory stands out, though. Both of us huddled together in fear, and the door opens and I breathe in the fresh outside air again. I always loved the open hallway here. Nah, he wasn't right about to. He did convince her. She was totally for it. Even seemed to be in a good mood. Yeah. Olivia rolls ahead past the rooms. 231, 232, 233, 234. Olivia stares at the nameplate. Now it reads Miss Frizzler, or Frizzer. She sighs. After a moment, I reach ahead and open the door for her. Inside is pretty similar. There's obviously some new decorations. The teacher's desk has a different clutter of papers on it. But it's the same classroom. Olivia rolls inside. I watch her carefully move the chair by her old desk so she can use it. It's still. Should I enter? After a moment, she glances at me and pats the desk next to hers. I've been granted entry. When I take my seat, bits and pieces of my second day here surface within my mind. It's still here. Olivia's fingers tracing something. It's a little indent in her wood desk. The one she used as an inkwell. How'd you ever get away with doing that?
The teacher was cool with it.
She smiles. Both stare ahead at the front of the classroom. It's like the two of us showed up early for the day. And any minute now, an energetic Taro would waltz in, dramatically flapping his wings, there to take us on another learning adventure. Ready to give it his all, to teach us the values and craft of art. Olivia doesn't cry. Her fingers weakly tap against the desk. But she doesn't cry. After a while, she speaks up. You ready? Are you? She looks over with a slight smile. Yeah. I get up and push our chairs back in their original spots. Leaving, I turn around for one last look. I know Olivia is as well. Probably really is the last time. I gently shut the door behind us. No, don't worry about that, Inko. We're going to be running this back. We'll be seeing this eventually. Bye. Is that it? I thought that was going to be the end of the game for a second. We ended up taking a short tour of the rest of the school. Seeing the sights once more. The auditorium, the atrium, even the cafeteria. I got us some of our old favorites from the vending machine. On the way out, we passed through the gala once more. I wonder. Now you'll know when it's over. Stop at the trophy case. Olivia hears my footsteps have stopped and turns. Her landscape is gone. In its place, a plaque. Oh,
Plaque.
jeez. I don't like this face. Olivia gently rolls up to the glass case. I step aside for her. I think it's a Yetican.
I feel like it is too.
It holds an etched stone slab and several photographs illuminated by dim yellow lights. Surrounded by all the award-winning works of art by his students. And etched into the top of the polished stone lies the name Boston Gold Leaf. Oh man, how old was he? 23.
1986 to 2023. Oh, he was young.
Yeah. So 2023. I'm not going to do the math in my fucking head. I'm just going to use a calculator. 37. Yeah. Mr. Trent Yadikin. Olivia's hands clasp over her mouth. Olivia, are you? She shakes her head and lets her hands drop to her lap. Inko. Are we about to get a hug? Are we about to get a depression hug again? Olivia rolls back to the front office. Inside, Principal Scaler looks up from the sheet she was filling out. Done with your sightseeing already? Though her tone is shaky, Olivia smiles and nods. Yes. Miss Scaler, Olivia wheels to her desk. They share a look, though I can't see what Olivia is doing from the entryway. All the crying. But the principal, I see her face fall into a saddened frown. They're whispering, and Miss Scaler's eyes are even getting misty. She wipes her face and nods, taking a blank sheet from her desk and writing on it. Olivia accepts the paper. Thank you, Miss Scaler. Of course, and... Miss Scaler's frown transforms into a simple smile. I'll always be here at St. Hamond if you wish to talk, Olivia. That goes for you as well, Inko. Right, thanks, Miss Scaler. What the fuck would I need to talk to you for? I'm good. I graduated. I'm out of this bitch. Olivia turns and leaves the office, wheeling past me. Hey, Olivia, what's up? She doesn't respond, instead heading straight for the school's exit. Following after her, I finally catch a glimpse of Olivia's face. Her face is set with determination. I have to move ahead to hold the doors open for Olivia, who beelines straight for a parked car. Olivia, wait up! She finally stops next to the passenger door and turns to me. What's going on? Sophia isn't expecting us for another hour. Good. We have time then. Time? Do you want to go somewhere else? Yes, I need... Her voice hitches, but she still forces the words out. Ooh. I need to go see him. See who? She thrusts the paper forward for me to read.
The grave.
Oh.
No.
We're nearly there. It's not that far away, only a 10-minute drive. But a combination of dread and anticipation makes it feel like 10 hours. In the seat next to me, Olivia stares at the elevator key in her hand. Part of me thought she would have returned it. Maybe someday. It's not like they can just make another for a few dollars. It's just important to her. Hope it doesn't rain. Looks at my chat. Yeah, I think it's already raining, Inko. As we pull into the parking lot, I take hold of her other hand. I can feel the nervous vibrations through our connected palms. And yet, her fingers intertwine with mine tightly. It's a solemn place. Grounds are well kept, but still creep up into the onto the old pavement. I help Olivia out of the car once more. The wind is picking up a little. We pass through the arching metal gate. She looks around at the sea of tombstones, completely lost. So what was the paper, though?
How are we gonna find it here?
I don't know. Let's just start.
Should have asked for more details.
Because brain cells on vacation. It usually is. It was just directions to the graveyard? Okay, that makes sense. Don't worry. We have time. Yeah, I do not like the
Why is it
graveyard.
an unmarked grave? Like, impersonal unmarked grave.
They probably have markings on them, just, not showing it. I push Olivia along the gravel trails, past rows and rows of graves, or, on rare occasions, a small mausoleum. Without the plot number, we have to scan over each tombstone carefully. Olivia's breathing picks up.
There! I think it's that one.
She's pointing to a small tombstone 1 row ahead. Without hesitation, I pivot and push Olivia forward to it. It's a similar plaque to the one at the school. Instead of engraved gold letters, simply carved into the stone. Olivia holds a hand out for a bit and lets it fall back into her lap. We found it. For a while, we rest in silence. Just looking at the inscription on it. Hey, have you guys ever been punched emotionally, like right in the fucking feels? Yeah, that shit kind of sucks. Kind of sucks to get your shit rocked like that. Especially when you're the motherfucker who keeps having to talk. His teachings will continue on into the new generation. Startled when Olivia pushes herself out of her wheelchair. She kneels before the small tombstone. And I moved and kneeled beside her. Oh no, not cry, Gator. Olivia? Good, because this is round 2, baby.
Fine.
It's just... I want to finally tell him to go. Hold up a sec. I need to get like some more water real quick. Wash down my throat. Okay. I had a bottle across the room. I just had to go grab it. I ran out of the one that I was sipping from, like, at the fucking beginning of this. Not the stream, but... like, before we got to the school. Takes me a moment to recall what she's referring to. It was nearly a year ago. night invades my dreams from time to time. I also dream about punching Ben for that shit. Like, what the hell? I nod, laying a hand on her shoulder in solidarity. Alright, Olivia. She looks at me and smiles a very fragile smile. And then begins. Hey, Jeremy.
Yeah,
Are you good? Are you good?
I'm good.
Think you could, take this one?
You want me to take this one?
Yeah.
Mr. Yadikin, you were a lot of things for me. You taught me so much. Everything I know when it came to art. And you tried to teach me about myself. Show me a way to live my life that was better than how I was back then. It used to grate on me when you would lecture me about my feelings. But I know you did it because you gave a damn. You gave a damn about me, about everyone around you. Even when I was being stupid and trying to hide away from everything, you came into my life and showed me that the world wasn't as bad as I saw it. Olivia's eyes turn to me, and I see the tears flowing freely down her cheeks and over her shaky smile. You were right about him too, Mr. Yakuden. I'm grateful to have had you as a mentor. I promise, from now on, to you and to everyone, that I'll live my life unshackled by doubt and fear, like you'd always taught me to. Thank you, Mr. Yadikin.
I can take over again, I think.
Okay.
Olivia sits back. I hate to think of how all of that was weighing on her this whole time. But it's gone now.
And thank you, Inko. I know it's been hard. You've done so much for me. I promise I'll get better. I promise I'll be someone worth it all.
I shut my eyes, move in to hug Olivia.
Thank you so much for giving me the time. I love you.
Love you too, Olivia.
I'll get better.
No.
Had to get one more left hook in on me right at the end there, huh?
Right at the end.
Right at the fucking end. It's tough, but all around sweet ending. She wants to try and she gets her closure. It does feel earned too, is the thing. One question left, have they fucked yet? Not yet. But now we're in
Damn
the
it.
improvement art.
It's been a whole year.
Okay, wait, it never explicitly says it, but I mean, I guess maybe it could have happened. I mean, we got our own place, right? Come on, I'd say they absolutely did. Had a little bit of bedtime death rolling, I guess. You saw that beanbag scene. Inko was definitely referencing that a little bit, huh? Fucking long juice box.
If I had one criticism about the game, is that because everyone's a fucking dinosaur and their faces are so long, they don't account that with the text boxes and cut off their fucking face.
No! No, it's my drawing!
Oh my god. ISIS.
Does this count? Is this 15?
Yeah, I say. Yay. Alright, everyone's not been talking about ending 2. Like, is that special at all? Like,
I think it's just that ending 2 is bad, but ending 1's way worse kind of deal.
yeah.
No, do ending 1 and crush us all? I broke right then. I can't do ending 1. I had to pass the voice off to Jeremy.
Olivia had a voice change for like 2 seconds.
2 is also realistic, but not sweet. Well, Jeremy, that's technically it. You got recovery ending. So, here's the question, Jeremy. Looks at you.
Did we even do this branch?
What do you mean? No, we didn't. We didn't check it. We'd only done this one.
Yeah, we didn't even check it at all.
What's under... Oh, hold up a sec. We'll go to the main menu real quick. Extras. So we got help, about, mods, and drawings, which, iconic. I can export it.
Yeah, you can.
You guys didn't start checking different branches until later. I think it's because we were satisfied with what we had gotten there, so we had just sent it. But of course, the one that we didn't check is the one that fucks us over. So what do you say, Jeremy? You think we check it?
I say we check it.
All right. But why do all this? I'm gonna hate myself for thinking this, but she still hasn't really told me why she did it. I think they're adding more in the future. I hope. Hey man, if they do, I'm gonna play the shit out of that. I don't want to push the issue too hard, but if not now, when? I just want to know. Why go through all the trouble? What were you trying to accomplish? I immediately regret my words, as the pain grimace on her face drives home the mistake she's made. You can skip all dialogues you've seen, just keep that in mind. We'll stop skipping when you come across new stuff, so you'll know when you get a new route. Yeah, once we go through this, I'll just hit skip, and then we'll get that going. And I mean, when it comes to the decisions with the point system, as long as it's the same decisions, we can make the same point choices, I believe, and that should lead us to our ending. Hopefully, fingers crossed. Even if I'm in the right to ask, I feel like the villain for pressing her, but out of respect for Olivia's feelings, I stand steady. Because to back down would be to denigrate her like all those people in her past had done.
I wanted to see what people thought of my art without knowing that I was the one who made it.
Why would you want that?
Isn't it obvious? It's always the same thing.
With Olivia, the best advice is let her grow, don't coddle her, but build her up when she needs it. Yeah, I figured that was the case. Her voice takes a deeper pitch.
Oh wow, you're so talented in spite of your condition.
This time it's a higher, shriller one.
Amazing! It's like you weren't disabled at all.
The voice returns, this time weighed down with content.
For all their kind words, I always came back to those empty platitudes. Never felt like they cared about me or my interests. It was always just blind praise because I'm doomed to never measure up the same level of expectations. Worst of it came when I found out I couldn't even fail on my own.
The sound of her talons tearing more paper on the floor enhances her heated words. Even
when I intentionally do something wrong, someone's always there to pick up after me, or to assure me it's good in certain lights.
She rips more off the page with every sentence. These are just old sketches from through the year.
Nobody else has to live with that paranoia. Every positive word spoken or action taken to help you, it's just someone acting out of obligation or insecurity. It got so bad at one point I was almost being forced to accept these freeing accommodations. I just ended up
She drops what little remains of the pages unceremoniously.
cutting everyone out. Never gonna come out on top. I'm never gonna be allowed to fail. Nobody's allowed to feel anything but pity for me when they meet me, and guilt when they even consider not just giving me a free pass. Nobody has any agency. That's just how things are.
The bell rings from a distance, signaling the end of lunch. Within my mind, I can vividly imagine the sounds of our classmates grumbling complaints as they shuffle to class. Instead, I choose to listen to the rain, how the soft pitter-patter of droplets land atop my umbrella, before slipping gently to the ground around us. Internalizing that sound alongside the dimmer ambience and overall wetness has turned the tiny park I'm accustomed to into a near-alien location. I wonder to myself if this is why Olivia came out here. In a small way, all of her work seems to revolve around average places, but altered with unnatural and beautiful overlayings. They made Olivia such a fantastic character. I don't play visual novels, this and Snoot Game are my only ones, but goddamn, man, this game is just... it's fucking beautiful. Yeah, Olivia's a great character. For sure. I've played a couple of visual novels. One of the standout ones being Gatawa Shoujo. Well, visual novels with like a dating aspect to it. I played Ace Attorney as well, but, you know, I digress.
I play Doki Doki Literature Club.
Yeah, but that one's a Sitecore, so... I watched the girl I was going for in that one hang herself. That one didn't make me happy. Creating from the familiar and yet adding in the fantastical. I look over to Olivia, who also seems to be lost in thought. That does sound pretty tough. You gonna be alright?
No. Honestly, it's only the start of it, but I don't want to. No, you wanted to know, right? I want to tell someone. Anyone. Right now it's just Yadikin. I'm sure he's sick of it.
Alright.
This crap even affects my family.
Shit, yeah.
Say that like you don't think they are.
They aren't, though. I can't change that.
She sighs.
You're right. I should be a bit more grateful to them, but at the same time, it's... like, I know all too fucking well I could just hang out at the Pains for as long as I need to after graduation. They're just too nice to not, and the arrangement with my actual father could probably last indefinitely. I could just detach from society and leech off of everyone around me. Forever, it'll still just be pity and guilt.
But you saw them at the pool party. They love you.
I know! I know, and I hate it, and I want to love them back, but I just... can't. Not now. I've already wasted so much. Who am I to suddenly turn around in my last year? I want to just get out of their hair. Not waste their time anymore. Otherwise, I'll be the one hurting them. Wasting all their patience and kindness for years, like I already have. I'd never be in the wrong. The fuck wants a free ride like that through life? And that's all I have waiting for me, realistically. Damn it, why am I telling you all this?
Olivia clutches her throat. Her voice has gotten strained and weak. Hurts to speak at all, but she's just been letting it all out. What am I doing just watching? I'm such an idiot. I rummage through the insides of my backpack again until... there it is. Pulling out a water bottle, I offer it to her. She eyes it on the ground indifferently, then goes to drink it. The whole bottle is finished in one go, and she drops it in the growing pile of trash.
Thanks.
I give a silent nod. She looks off into the distance again, picking up her train of thought.
That's why I had to do it. I had to know if I was really good at something for once. really, genuinely good. No false praise. No parasocial relations where I'm verbally filleted so everyone else can feel better for it. I had to know my heart was real. I could be something for real. That I have a real way out. Yetican assures me all the time it's good enough. Fuck, why didn't I listen to him? Probably knows everything by now anyways. He usually does.
Honestly, taking all of this in at once is challenging to digest, to say the least. You said you expected to get caught.
Yeah, I said I wanted to be. I wasn't even sure other people would see it. If you caught it fast enough and switched it back, thinking it was a bug, then you started getting all this praise out of nowhere.
Yeah, I did. Seems a bit sad in retrospect.
Yeah, around then it really settled in just how badly I messed up. I tried to get you to notice it by showing me the submission yourself. And you just go to the office to get it changed, nobody would get hurt, and a story. But of course you still had your own saved. You're just so prepared for anything.
She gestures to the crushed water bottle.
Days go by, you get more praise, I get more nervous. Then today, and
Olivia's hands finally fell into her lap, limp and spent.
here we are.
It's my turn to say something, I guess. I just don't know how to process all this. It's not like friendships come with instructions. My own thoughts are muddled, pushing me to find some way to comfort the girl before me. And yet to comfort her would be to demean her like the people have done in the past. So confusing, and frustration and pity mix haphazardly in my stomach. It's nauseating. Pity for the girl before me that has wronged me, but not out of real malice. Frustration at myself because Olivia was right, having unveiled an uglier side of me I wasn't aware of. Alright, let's go ahead and drop a little one right. Yeah, this is definitely one of those ones. If we had like done the different routes, we would have went with this one for sure. Well, hold her accountable. Considering you're intentionally trying to get anything forward, use a guide. It's up to you. We'll let it ride. We'll you know, if for whatever reason it looks like we're back on the same route when we get further on, then I'll take a look at a guide real quick. If Jen's in the chat, she can always like fact check us as well. If we have to, we can pop up the debug menu too and take a quick peek to cross-reference.
Yeah. Well, what does the debug menu say right now, actually? What did it say for?
Let me check. Options, enable debug scores. So no ending currently. Score in Inco support true. End story true.
Honestly, since we're in the replay, we can just keep that up, to be honest. In my opinion.
I think we leave it off just for like the ambience, and we can turn it on like when we get to like the actual stuff, you know?
Okay.
You're on the right path. Wait, sorry, I wasn't listening, but I heard my name. Oh, we were just saying, we're running it back now, and we need to make sure we're getting on the right path for ending 4. Everybody's saying we're on the right path though, so we're good.
Yeah.
My thoughts land on what Olivia's...
I'm stepping away from the mic for a second. I hope no characters come.
Okay, do you want me to wait, or...?
No, I'll listen.
Okay. My thoughts land on what Olivia said earlier in the conversation. You gonna tell Principal Scalar? Olivia flinches a bit.
The principal? Why?
About what you did. You said you expected to get caught.
I can't tell them officially. Anything but that.
Olivia shifts uncomfortably in her spot. Why not?
If they found out, it's all over.
Isn't that a bit extreme?
Honestly, it'll be the end for you too.
It's my turn to flinch. Olivia's getting worked up again. New fear starts spiking through her eyes. I don't need to ask. Olivia answers anyway.
You didn't talk about it until now, after it's nearly guaranteed to win. But the stakes, it looked like you were complicit. Or worse, like it was your idea. You'd be a fraud.
There's that word again. Fraud. No. That word, all over my record. Senior year. When I'm about to find a career? Fraud. Fraud. But even so, isn't it the right thing to do? I can handle it. Don't worry about me.
Please, Inko, no. There's more. I told you I'm not eligible to even enter. I already won before. I got the notoriety and money. The winning piece is featured on the cover of Volcadera Monthly and even gets an article. That's more than a scholarship. It's a foot in the door. I can't do anything about the money. It's long gone. But if everyone knows what I did, and it gets to those magazines...
She clutches the sleeves of her hoodie and stares me dead in the eye. Hug? Yeah, we gotta throw that one on real quick. Just, we're gonna technically count this one as a hug. It's an embrace. We need a different counter for the different path. Yeah, we could just wipe it. Up till this point, I don't think we... Yeah, this would be the first hug in the path, right? Because the two hugs before were both at the crying parts. So it would have been from here till here. So that's right before the whole Mia thing. So yeah, we would be at... Let's see here. This would be hug numero uno. This is an AU. And 0 kissies. Alright. Good and updated now.
I needed to graduate. I fucking hate it, but I need it. It's my only way out. The only way to actually go somewhere.
You're putting all your eggs into that one basket?
There's no other baskets. I can't risk it. I know, I just carried on about why does nobody let me fail, but this, it's serious. They can't know. Please, Inko. I can't lose everything over this mistake. I just can't.
I can't. Fraud. God, that's... But isn't it... Olivia grabs the sides of my jacket and yanks herself close. The motion tips the umbrella over. It slides a few feet away in the breeze. Makes her almost lose her balance and fall over onto me. Her breathing is erratic.
Inko, listen to me. Please, I can't lose this. I can't be doomed to nothing. This is all I have. You can't go someone about this. I'm begging you.
She's tugging me towards the ground, closer to her. My jacket is starting to tear. I can feel her anxiety by how her hands are quivering with fear as they grip tightly at my coat.
It's my fault, okay? Not yours. You don't need to make it your problem. Please.
Okay. Nobody else has to know. It'll have to be our little secret. Olivia exhales and lets go. All at once she slumps down. I have to hold out my arms to stop myself from falling too. Olivia ends up slumped over my lap sideways. Hey, you okay?
No. I'm really not.
The Gator girl tries to push herself up from my lap. Her attempt only ended with her twisting on my legs and turning her face and chest upwards. She must be really exhausted, as even her attempt to blow her wet hair from her face is unsuccessful. You're gonna catch a cold at this rate? No, that's later. That's when I start drinking the lean.
God damn it. Is this what it all's come to?
Worth it for Gator Girl? Absolutely. Look, I've already said she could eat me and then it would be worth it.
I got away with it too. Fuck. I'm just like Ben.
Is that supposed to be like the part there? Just like Ben? Is that how we get his story? That little insight? You have the energy to get up?
Not yet.
Olivia? What's wrong with Ben? How are you like him? She exhales hard.
Ben. It's all his fault. All of it. If not for him, I wouldn't be this thing. Some worthless heap unable to do anything, with nothing and nobody. And this would have happened.
Okay. You know, I was hoping this would be the Ben redemption route. But there's gonna need to be some fucking explaining here. Sounds like something I shouldn't be prying into. You don't need to tell me.
Yeah, you don't. But I did this to you. I should be honest.
Can you get off my legs first? I'm starting to lose feeling.
You too? Fine. Can you help me up at least?
Maybe this knocks him down so he's less of an asshole to Olivia. I don't know. I'm already baring my teeth whenever Ben's name comes up. Got both ending 3 and 4, and I still hate Ben. Knowing how he acts in 3 is enough for me. Yeah, I don't think knowing his backstory is really gonna excuse his fucking assholery in ending 3. Take Olivia's shoulder and help her back into her sitting position by me. Somehow, he pisses me off more than Mia. Crazy. She just leans back against my shoulder.
Sorry. Been a long day.
I guess it's fine for now.
Ugh. Where do I even start? That Ben. I don't remember how we became friends, but we definitely hung out a lot my last year in middle school. He didn't care that I was in the chair. Treat me any different. It was cool.
What's the issue then? Olivia bops my chin with her skull.
Let me finish. He was cool. But in freshman year, back then Ben was only the student council secretary.
Fuck Ben with a cactus? Absolutely.
I was looking forward to the yearly art show. Worked all summer for the perfect piece. Dreamscape.
Disdain was heavy in her tone as she said its name. Yeah, it won.
It wasn't supposed to.
Once again, her eyes were teary. Oh, did Ben rig it? Her eyes were teary, though with rage this time. My mouth clicked shut as she glared at me. Her eyes closed and her tone was once again sorrowful.
Ben started advertising himself as my friend. It was some part of his own personality.
The sigh that escapes her carries years of repressed anger.
Even his friends started doing it too. Like, being around me was an act of charity that made them better. He eventually told me straight up, I'll give him that.
Her voice shifted again, but this time instead of a voice to lampoon someone, it was an eerie facsimile to Ben.
I'm universally down on my luck. Not even a week later, people started walking up to give praise to my submission. It was the first time in a while I'd gotten a compliment for my work. I thought my submission was going to win. It was exciting. Until Damien showed me an article in the school newsletter written by a certain student council secretary. Half of it was basic crap about art submissions. The other half was about me. Ben had written the longest segment about the talented poor girl in the wheelchair and practically worshipped me for my determination. Surprise, surprise! It's by a landslide.
So we kill Ben in this ending, right?
Even when my piece won, all I could remember was that feeling of just being handed a victory as charity.
God, this explains so much. Oh, it makes it even worse. Some of the stuff that I remember. Like when you decide to try and get advice on how to approach Olivia when you're at the wedding. And Ben's talking about how, oh, you have to make sure that you support her. And because of her disability. And that she doesn't want the help, but you need to do it anyways.
My whole summer, all that effort just overshadowed. And for what? A safety net that I didn't earn. I really thought I was gonna thank him. He really thought I was gonna thank him. That's the worst part, honestly. As if I would after using me as a stepping stone to climb the social ladder. I couldn't take it anymore. I told him to get out of my life. He just gave me this look. I'll never forget it. Genuine confusion. Like, I was an alien for being upset.
That's why she is how she is. She always had a hard time, and Ben made it significantly worse. Gave her severe imposter syndrome. Yeah, that coupled with the fact that, like, this was the first submission for her, like, the beginning of her high school experience, right? And once you've won, you can't try again. So, the one thing that's hung up in the hallways and she's praised for is something she doesn't even feel like she had any part in. It's all Ben because they just touted her disability as a way to get her votes. And that she can't do it again. She can't prove it wrong, right? Like, there's no submission. It gives a whole lot more.
22 for her.
It gives a whole lot more context to why she even did this in the first place.
What he said. This is your only chance of succeeding out there. Okay.
Oh my god.
Where's my gun? That rat bastard's going down.
I wanted to just give it all up. But by then, the money, the exposure, this fucking safety net, I just took it. He was right. He was right and I hate it. I really, really fucking hate it.
So that's what's between Ben and Olivia. Figured it was something, but
Jeez. After that, I just couldn't. I shut everything out. Everyone out. Everyone was fake. Everyone didn't want to know me. Just what I exist as. Even my own family. Hell, it's all his fault. All of it.
this would have severely colored our playthrough.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Drop a save, FYI. Alright, we'll put one down real quick. Ink. Well, what?
that's it. That's the truth. I just want to graduate and get away from here. From him. He ruined my life. Because of him, I'm not Olivia. I'm Olivia, the poor, sad cripple. Title's forever fixed to my name.
Come on, that's not true.
You're right. It's not.
You're Olivia.
No, that's also not it. Not Olivia. I'm God's funniest joke.
I nudge the umbrella back over us. It goes back into its spot propped up between us, recreating the canopy shielding us from the elements. Quick question, if you end up on the path that won't lead to the best ending, do you want to be told, or do you want to just roll with it? Just like give us a quick update. We'll try and do it naturally, but like if we veer off the path, it's better just to go ahead and reorient ourselves. Olivia looks to me to gauge a reaction. That was the sort of speech given by someone that's had years to think about it and hold it in. And it was one she's been waiting to give to anyone willing to listen. If she could just trust them. All of her pent-up anger against the guy that ruined her life. Released at the moment, she just couldn't take it anymore. Can't get much worse than this for her. But she trusts me. What she needs to hear right now is... Yeah,
I mean,
I feel like
does not make it about us.
Exactly. Like, I take my sunglasses off and lean forward, placing a hand on her shoulder. She takes a moment to register the new sight and looks right at me, anticipating whatever I'm about to say. You're not a joke, Olivia.
I appreciate you trying and all, but it doesn't matter. Damage has been done. That shit is what made me into a nihilist.
I wouldn't say you're a nihilist, Olivia. Plus, I don't think that's what the word means. You still enjoy things.
Got a better word? Well, there you go.
That's besides the point. Ben did something horrible. He didn't take your agency.
Are you saying that I ruined my own life? Is that it?
Annoyance bubbles up with me as she argues back. She wanted to get caught in the act. Yet Olivia looks at me as if I just spat in her face.
Just what the hell are you getting at, Inko?
What am I getting at? The fact that I can't keep using Ben's shitty choices as a crutch. Her breath catches. You need to take responsibility for your own life. Who you are and what you want to be. My words catch Olivia off guard. They kept coming, unbidden now. You say that you're a nihilist. Yet you draw these amazing pieces that reflect these realistic fantasy worlds. And you say that no one wants to know you for you, but you know you have the pains. Iadakin, Liz, me? Can you really blame any of that on Ben? Even the art contest. Ben didn't yank some evil string of fate and make you swap out the submission. You made yourself do it. I know it's hard. I have trouble with this too, but please, for all of us, take responsibility for your feelings, Olivia. Oh. Shit. Damn it, mouth. My tirade has left Olivia staring at me. Mouth hung open, aghast at what I had said. I hissed in realization, tried to backtrack.
Fuck you.
Stopping completely. Olivia's head raises from my shoulder, and she glares at me. Her eyes are heartbroken. They're enraged, looking for something to lash out at. But they're trusting.
Fuck you. For being right. I know all that, damn it. And you're the second to say it.
Her eyes water and her head turns to my shoulder.
Damn it all, Inko.
I'm stunned as she presses further against me, even using her arms to tuck her legs closer. Yeah. It's one of those tough love moments, you know?
Yeah.
She needs to hear it.
Nihidakin had... Fine. You're right, but how do I start? I have no idea what I should do.
The voice sounds so weak, but there's a conviction hidden within it. It's a fucking cuddle right there. Honestly, she should have just mauled me for what I said. It's what she wants. I can do this. Well... What do you think is wrong right now?
You'll have to be more specific.
Alright. What about Damien and his family? She hums in thought. And then there's Liz too. All of them would probably like to hear your thoughts.
Yeah. What would I say, though?
Whatever you're feeling? Hell, just being more open in general would be something. I can feel her frowning, but also nod against my shoulder.
Fine. What else?
Mr. Yadikin? She scoffs.
Probably already knows.
What you're thinking?
Yeah, he reads me like a book.
But he'd probably like to hear you say it.
Yeah. He would.
And me too.
You got your turn.
You've told me just now, but I'd like to hear more about you. You're my friend.
Alright.
Starting now. I can feel her rumbling growl before she sighs.
Sorry, Inko.
Wait, is this before or after the scene with me and her two lackeys? Let's check real quick. I think it's after. Yeah. You can show support or defend Olivia.
Yeah.
And then you reach this scene. Which I think with this one we went with show support for Olivia. Because the defend Olivia blew up in our face so fucking bad.
Yeah, that was the first time we actually redirected, huh?
Yeah,
like,
well, the thing was, we were like, okay, no defender, this makes sense, and then like, Inko just blows it, and we're like, Inko, my guy, what his defense came down to is, hey Mia, bullying's bad, you shouldn't do that. It's like, I would not have clicked this button if I thought you were gonna say that shit, bro. Come on.
Dumbass.
For all the shit I put you through since you got here,
Inko's a loser at the start. Yeah, he chads the fuck up, let's be honest.
Mm-hmm.
For being a really shitty friend. For having to put up with me.
I chose to be your friend, Olivia, so don't apologize for that. Oh, you ain't seen a chad yet? Oh, yeah. I like that vibe. Olivia looks up at me through the corner of her eye. Ben can't take your agency, and you can't take mine. I don't care how long it takes, I'm writing this out with you guys. I'm choosing this. You're silly. Her words were strained, but not from lack of water. The regret in her voice was raw, along with the honesty.
Thanks.
And I forgive you. And once again, silence. I fumbled with my sunglasses, debating whether I should bother with them given the rain. Might as well, I guess. They are a prescription, after all. We just laid back, listening to the patter of rain against our little tent. Just her and I, secluded from the world that's done so much to crush her. Man, she's really leaning against me. I crane my neck so I can turn and look at her. She looks so at peace now, even with the smeared mascara and wet hair. I'm starting to lose feeling in my arm, though. Watching like this is... Was that a snore? I guess she would be pretty tired.
Fall asleep.
It's been a long day for both of us. Even if it's only 4th period. Did I do alright? Things turned out pretty okay, but I'm anxious. The best I can do is be there for her. In this case, it's letting her have my shoulder for a bit. Pressed up against me. My eyes slide close, and I try to lose myself in the pitter-patter of the rainfall.
Oh. Oh my god.
Olivia jerks herself up and starts coughing into her fist.
Fuck, how long?
About 5 minutes, probably.
Jeez. Sorry.
You know, I remember when you got onto me for just sitting near you back at the party.
Shut up.
Looks like you're improving a bit. Olivia bonks the umbrella, making it splash a bit onto me. Hey!
Anyway.
Olivia stretches her arms. Things go quiet again. Olivia finally breaks the silence.
I know you said you forgive me and all, but I still feel like shit for putting you through all this. Not everyone's going to expect you to be skilled at painting. They'll call you a fraud.
Oh, yeah. I was trying not to think about it.
Damn it, it's all my fault.
Olivia rests her arms over her knees. I'm surprised she manages to bury her long snout in them. An idea hits me. What if you taught me for real? Olivia raises her head from her arms.
Taught you?
Jeremy, I'm so mad we didn't check this route because the other one goes so fucking fast.
Yeah.
Painting. For real. It's like you say. I have expectations to fulfill. Would you teach me how to paint like you do? She black out for 5 minutes. She has been in emotional turmoil, so yeah, she just fucking clocked out for just a little bit.
Yippee Wani. I don't know.
Tell you what, I'll forgive you if you teach me.
You already said that.
Olivia looks down in contemplation.
Alright. I'll teach you how to paint. But you should know I'm a lousy teacher.
You've seen my work in class. I'm a lousy student. I got a feeling it'd work out.
Hey, don't make it weird.
Yes, Professor Hallford.
Stop making it weird.
Chuckles as I'm playfully shoved by her. After that, after everything was said and done, things became quiet. Beneath the solace of my umbrella, we relaxed together. At least until Olivia begins shifting uncomfortably. I sit and watch as she takes her calves and shifts them to the side with one hand. Her tail comes around and presses into the paper-filled floor before her, keeping her upright as she starts to lean forward. Finally, with the strength of her tail in one arm, Olivia lifts her hips up from the floor and swings her shins fully beneath her. She smiles as she kneels over me.
Just gonna sit there?
Crap, I guess I was gawking stupidly. She's so fascinating. Okay, I think we're back at... We've merged back onto track.
Yeah, that sounds familiar. So if you hit skip.
Right. I'll hit save real quick. So that way we've got a run back point. And then we'll hit skip.
Oh man. Oh, I'm glad we skip all this shit.
We're going face. Look, we're even at the arcade.
Oh, are we getting bright? What the fuck?
Yeah, we just like glowed the fuck up.
Why are we glowing?
We're gonna.
We just cheered
Yeah, we just cheered last time.
last time.
I feel like that's the right answer. I just dropped the save though. I like that it does fast forward you, but still shows you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think like a lot of visual novels tend to have this feature. It's very useful.
Wait, should we have gone? Did we try the other thing?
No, but we were happy. Oh yeah, look at this one.
Oh my god.
So big hugs. I want Hug.
Oh, this one just has. These are all the same path. I remember.
So here's the thing. The hug counter is not going to be quite accurate now, is it?
No. I mean, we got extra hugs, so I'm fine with adding those past hugs to the hug counter. You know.
Right.
I think it's when we get extra hugs.
Okay. I think we want to go with when
We did finish taking photos.
we tried both of them, but we felt more fulfilled in this one, right?
Yeah, but like now that we have info on Ben, is it something we can add, like talk to him about? Because we talked to Ben in the second option.
I mean, we could run it real
And
quick if you want,
We-
but I feel
I
like
want
this
to try
is the
running
one.
it because this is where we mostly learned where Ben is like,
You have to consider her condition. You have to make sure she feels special.
All right, we'll go through it and see if there's anything different. If we hit skip, it should stop when we hit something we haven't seen. So
I think so.
chop choice is the correct one. Yeah, good job, me. Fucking idiot. Top choice is the correct one. Yeah, top choice is the one you want. It's about Olivia.
Oh, okay, sounds good.
Yeah, he's just talking about music too.
Yeah, it doesn't change, I guess.
Looks like it's the same.
All right, never mind.
Run it back. Take the photos. Skip. Here we go. Wait. I'll go back to that one. Big boy. Number
Big boy.
one.
I want that.
Saying that none of the interactions change with new knowledge. It's just how visual novels are sometimes, especially if we're working off of a point system. It helps cut down some of the complexity. Okay, so this is new dialogue. Honestly, at the start of the year, I told you things weren't looking too good. But I've met some really good friends here at Saint Amand, and I feel like things will be okay for us. Oh yeah, this is when you can tell how your path is going. Yeah, we had a pretty positive one last time too. His response to the big whale dude changes. In fact, this is the checkpoint.
This is
of
the
game.
checkpoint of the game.
Oh, okay. So what is our? Well, hold up a sec. What is the?
I forgot
debug
what even
stats look
happened
like?
here.
Basically, Ferris came by and was asking how do we feel about everything. Let's take a look at the debug scores. So we've got a score of 3, a score of 4. Ben story's true. Score Inco support true. No ending locked in yet. Okay. Enable debug scores. His responses varies by the points you get in the game. Okay. I guess that makes sense, right? Because it seems like, okay, so there's an Inco score and then there's a an Olivia score. I'm assuming the Olivia score is like how close you are with Inco, or yeah, how close you get with Inco, and Inco's score is how confident he is and how his outlook is, I suppose. That'd be my guess. I can't help but look towards Olivia as I say that. She stares back in a faint expression of surprise, but it quickly melts away into a warm smile. It's better to think of the character scores as growth rather than relationship points. Okay, yeah, then that tracks too. For Inco, it makes sense as that. Support Inco score is the one back at school. Okay.
Yeah, that sums it up pretty well.
Ferris looks up from his clipboard towards us, a smirk forming on his otherwise flat face.
I'm glad to hear you two are doing well.
The Leviathan finishes jotting down something on his clipboard, finally turning to Principal Scalar.
I think I have everything I need for the time being.
So, Mr. Ferris, why don't we adjourn in the faculty lounge?
Okay, now I think this is back to stuff we've seen. We'll take it just a bit further.
Of course, we can go over your future budgetary plans over a nice cup of coffee.
The inspector turns away, Principal Scalar lagging behind him with a look of pure misery on her face. Why would you want to romance an artistic alligator girl and not doodle?
I like making a little funny doodle.
I mean, the last time I made a doodle, it was a... it was a doodle for sure.
Oh, she done this freshman year.
Okay, yeah, I think this is gonna be the same stuff. Yep. So that was just like a quick little check-in type deal. None of this is new. Oh man, wait, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch that.
Oh yeah, the animation.
Fight or flight. Reflexes kick in. Zero thought on my end. My body chose to just book it.
Front facing Mia.
Fucking go! We gotta get the fuck out of here! I think I said the same exact thing last time.
In the exact same manner.
Yep.
I believe it.
I'm just repeat Andy. In his face, I can't. Alright, skipping forward.
Fucking taser.
I already know this one. Don't take the key. You kidding me? Let her grow. What did you choose for this one? We made her keep the key. I didn't want to take the choice from her. Okay, new dialogue. Jeremy, we're gonna need a reprisal of your role.
Yeah, thank you. I'm back. Guest starring as Yakuden. Yadikin? Fuck, I never say his name right. It's because I never have to say his name because I am him.
It's okay, Jeremy. You remember how many times I would say his name, go a couple minutes without saying it, and then just have to stare at it for a second?
Fucking. See, I misunderstood my first time on that. I thought taking the key meant we'd face the music. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I could see that being the interpretation. Like, we went with that, with the idea that it was going to be her taking the key back. If it was like, I ignored her, oh, we would have been rolling that shit back real quick.
Yeah.
But I
You two
took
did well.
the stab.
Oh, sorry.
You're good.
Yeah. You two did well for yourselves, though. I'm proud of that.
All we did was run away from Mia. Mr. Yadikin sighs. But not long after, he gently smiles at us.
What matters is that you two found strength in each other and reached out for help. With what we have on Mia now, you could justify watching her like, or we can justify watching her like a hawk from now on. I remember this.
Did
You
it
said
stop
this.
here, or are you seeing if there's new dialogue? It stopped us right here. So I'm assuming there's some new dialogue potentially here. So we're just gonna walk through it for just a little bit.
Anybody else she was harassing ought to thank you.
Are you sure she's actually gonna get in trouble for this?
At this point, we'd look bad if we didn't punish Mia for this kind of behavior.
That's a relief.
Come on, you two can hunker here until school clears out.
It does seem like it's the same.
Sure.
Yeah, it's the same.
Yeah, it's the same. Okay, we'll let it roll. Maybe I accidentally
Oh yeah,
scrolled
we're here,
and
lights
stopped
go
it.
out.
I think if you
Oh, fucking
hover over
axe.
skip, it'll highlight when the dialogue is the same. Okay, got it.
You know?
Yeah, I mean, if we're going with the fucking cutscenes, we gotta roll this one back too, huh? Here we go. Because this one's really stylistic. I like this one.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, I want to rewatch this thing. Yeah, so do we. Yadigan was such a good dude. Absolutely.
I wasn't fucking expecting this.
Yeah, this was a crazy one. He knew the end was near and he wanted to help free Olivia. Exactly. That is exactly how I viewed it, Jen. God, it's so good. First you think he's just tired because of the axe swinging, but nah.
Yeah.
He's tanking at this point, that's for sure. Did you notice the knees? Oh, actually, I didn't notice.
He was shaking.
Alright, so this brings us back here. We went with True Love last time.
We said true love last, yeah.
I still feel like that's the right one. This one doesn't matter, I believe. I want to try and find true love. Honestly, being so tired after the wedding makes more sense too. I was curious about that the first time. Yeah, it's one of those things that you can kind of just write off until you get hit with that gut punch. It's like, oh, fuck. Always go with that too. Well, I mean, we are here to get we gotta Wani the Gator, right?
I remember this one. This one didn't matter at all.
Yeah, this one didn't matter. We'll get the chicken pizza again. And then we go talk with Olivia.
Yeah, we talked to Olivia.
Ask for Olivia for help. And then both of you are wrong. Or I'm telling you, gotta lift up the supplies in the storage room.
This is today.
Yeah, we're pretty quickly back to where we were, so that's good.
We said we're not ready to say goodbye.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Fuck siding with Ben, man. Fuck that.
Fuck. Oh, this is a kiss scene. Yeah.
All right, well we saw it, so I have to put the thing up. I gotta go. Quickly, properties. 1. Bam. And I think you're set.
Let's go.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we've got these real quick.
Do we have to grab each one of these?
Yeah, but we can like skip, so it's good.
Okay.
So fucking excited.
Hold on, we got that other scene.
Yeah, you wanna run that back real quick?
No, we don't have to.
There we go. You know, some Gator ass.
I'd expect that to be like the one thing.
Yeah, it caught us both off guard. Skip? What do you mean skip? Look, everybody needs a little bit of gratuitous Gator ass, alright? Just a little bit. I mean, we're just gonna... This is a good one. I like this one. If that's wrong, I don't want to be right.
Now we had all this. Was there a choice here?
Okay, it just stopped here. So
Oh, shit.
I think it's gonna play out.
Oh,
just a
because
bit
you're
different.
recounting and it's a little different.
That's sacred. Okay, so this is where we're gonna it's probably gonna start diverging. I would think, right? Go back. Okay, hold up just a sec. I gotta go piss real quick. All the water's starting to hit my bladder pretty hard. So
Oh, turn on the debug.
I should be real quick. Oh, turn on debug. Okay, I'll turn that on real quick before I leave, and then you can discuss what's on there. Debug scores. Ending 4 is set. We're good. 5 out of 5.
End story true. Core Inco support true. Well, I mean, everything is looking really good. Yeah, I'm gonna set a poll for you all. Doot. I'll just make it a 1-minute poll. Should we do ending 1? It shouldn't be that hard to fuck everything up, right? Oh, it depends on how long it's gonna fucking be. Don't do this to me. Is it like... Oh, man. I mean, I'd rather do it a different day, actually. But... I'm super curious. It broke my heart. Oh.
What are we talking about?
I put a poll out. Should we run ending 1 after this?
No. Sorry, Jeremy. You don't get to make that call. I will not be doing ending 1 because I want to have good vibes. And I know that these types of games would fucking destroy me.
That's true. Also, I think we just got no's anyway. It's okay.
Good.
I was just curious.
Can't handle it.
I'm actually the most curious about ending 2 just because it seems so mundane. Maybe, like it's not happy and it's not the worst.
I mean, we can always like take a look at it later, probably like just off stream.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, now that my bladder has been emptied, I'm ready to continue.
All right.
I recount the events as Olivia and I had done with the Edekin, including the part where he saved us with a stun baton. From the moment Mia took Olivia away, to finding them in the classroom, to when she slapped herself in the face with a glitter-covered poster. Leaving out the nature of blackmail, of course. Get everything out in the open is relieving, and I'm able to remain calm and collected the whole way through. While I spoke, Mia leered at me with eyes promising a vicious death. Ben, on the other hand, is looking increasingly uneasy that I'm not playing along. He's not glancing my way, but his eyebrows furrow in a way it's clear he's silently begging me to help him out here. Mia focuses her vengeful stare at him, as if to say, "What are you doing?" By the way, when the exact moment Miss Scalar asks us for Inko's side, that's when the ending is decided. Okay. Well, I mean, I think it's because like Ben plays a pretty big part in how like the ending actually plays out. So, like being here, this is a decision point for him, I guess.
Inko, I'd like to remind you it's your word against hers. There's no proof of anything you're saying is true.
Did she ask for evidence, or did she ask for my side of the story?
True, but Mia's never hurt.
Ben, I'm not interested in these mind games. She's been targeting Olivia and I all year. You want to defend Mia, I get that. Why does that involve throwing Olivia and I under the bus?
Still here, dickwad.
Hate how Ben tries getting you to go along with it. What a fucking rat. Absolutely. It's fucking filthy. No proof for her side either. Yeah, the only... I'm pretty sure everything we say is corroborated here, so...
Mia?
Scaly manages to shut her down with an authoritative glare. I don't even care why you're trying to screw me over. But is there even a reason?
The hell are you even doing, Glasses? You're letting this schmuck walk all over you.
I'm waiting.
It's complicated, okay?
Is it? If you haven't figured it out, you can leave Olivia and I out of it then. Or can you leave Olivia and I out of it then?
No.
Okay. Fine. You want to find something to blame? Someone to take responsibility away from Mia? I know your guy. The guy responsible for everything. Ben raises an eyebrow.
Well, yes, that would be ideal.
You. None of this would have happened if you hadn't hurt Olivia in the first place.
What's...
He knows what I'm talking about. And here you are, 4 years later, still up to the same tricks. Olivia's stuck at home. Her wheelchair's busted. She's heartbroken.
Oh my, I didn't know. Is she alright?
See what I mean? He goes a goddamn chat. Oh yeah, I'm ready to watch him tear into this fucking idiot. And you're just bringing up this interpersonal drama. Please have some self-awareness. I have more important things to be worrying about. Clearly. I don't care to be a part of whatever house of cards you have set up here.
Damn it,
Ben sucks in a sharp breath through his teeth, sagging heavily as he lets that air escape out in a long sigh.
Sorry, Mia. The plan's a bust.
The fuck? How?
I can't do it. Not like this. There are other things I could do for you, just not at anyone's expense. The plan? Mr. McKnight, you mean to tell me Mr. Nito's right?
Yo, String Bean, you know the stakes here. She has lots more than me to lose. All I gotta do is just tell Teach here what Olivia did.
Shit. She wouldn't. She would.
Just one thing after another. You know, we're talking about the damaged property.
I'm telling ya, it's the bottom of all this. I'm not taking the hit. I'm innocent. If I got to squeal to prove it, oh well.
No!
Scalar throws her hands up in frustration. She's resigned to just being along for the ride, reaching for her lunch bag.
Ben, I have to.
I said no. There are other ways.
Not good enough. This needs to come out.
Mia, you do that and I dig out some of the skeletons in your closet.
Ben covers his mouth.
What the fuck did you just say to me?
You heard me.
Mia stares Ben down like she's about to slash his guts open. He's trembling, but he doesn't relent.
Oh, you'll regret that. You'll fucking regret that, McKnight. I ain't doing this shit. Have fun trying to bang Inko's girl or whatever.
She turns around and stomps out of the room, completely ignoring all three of us. Another bout of silence overtakes the room. Scalar, Ben, and I look between each other.
Well, that was eventful. Between the Yadikin's report, Inko's account, and whatever that was, I think I have enough to work with. But we didn't finish. Come on, Benjamin. Don't you have some soul searching to do?
He stares at her bewildered.
Seriously, Ben, please try and figure this out. Go back to class, the both of you.
He still doesn't move. I opt to take the first steps to the door, glancing back and motioning for him to do the same. Eventually, he follows me out of the office. Once we're out, I think to thank Ben. But why? He's the one that accused me and dragged me in there to begin with. Just fixed his own mess. Ben runs his hands through his hair.
Oh shit. I'm in trouble.
You alright?
I don't know. Look, I'm sorry about all that. Everything's just getting so complex. I feel like I'm losing it. I'm always juggling so many things. So many people have different rules. I can't let it start to get to me. Just gotta keep it up, right?
What is it? Hate how he apologized to Inko but not Olivia. Such a sack of shit. Yeah, I still don't have sympathy for him.
Good question.
Like, I would have sympathy if he didn't do the shit he did in Ending 3, and... because, like, you lay into him. And that should be a moment for him to, like, reflect as well, when you're on the Ending 3 path. Like, you tear him a new one. But he doesn't have, like, the self-reflection for that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the only reason he's having that change of heart right now is because we told him it's your fault. But we didn't yell at him, I guess. And it's not even like a case of we weren't justified for yelling. He just got the person who's been harassing me and the person I like, a good friend of mine, for the entirety of the year, has been blackmailing her to the point where she's injured now with her wrist. And Ben's like, hey, everything turned out good. Like, no, dipshit, no, it didn't.
It all worked out in the end.
I can't say sorry. I'll be fine. You should go.
With a nod, I start heading back to class. Okay, bye.
Wait.
Fuck you.
Oh, for the love of... Will you make up your mind? I turn back, catching Ben's flinch. He literally ruins Olivia's chance of a decent chance out of life. Takes a year and finally visiting Eadikin's grave before she's okay in ending 3. Even then, she only started recovering in that. Yeah. Yeah, fuck Ben.
Is Olivia going to be alright?
Gonna visit her after school. I told her I like her. She told me she likes me.
Oh, congrats.
Thanks.
Then, when you see her, could you tell Olivia? Tell her I'm sorry. About them.
No.
I didn't mean for it to hurt her.
No, dumbass. Do it yourself. What the fuck? His fingers are clasped together in supplication. While he looks sincere, I think you should tell her yourself once you see her again. Oh, you'll fucking hate Ben in E1, and I mean hate him.
No.
I mean, like, I have my own assumptions about what happens, and I feel like it goes to a really dark place, and I don't like to think about it.
You're right. I will.
I give him a thumbs up and continue to lunch.
Bye, bitch.
And now it's about lunchtime, and I'm hanging out with Damien and Liz. Definitely needed after all this.
This might be the same.
Took the metro back home to shower and put on some new clothes. As it turns out, my parents really were on a business trip for the weekend, as indicated by the sticky note on the fridge. Okay, I'll do a quick save and we can let it roll. So we can just oversave this one. And now back to Happy Gator. I love Happy Gator. Happy Gator's my favorite. Okay, and see blackness. Olivia? Room's extremely dark. The only source of light is coming from the entryway. I have to take off my sunglasses off in an attempt to see through the darkness better. Olivia? What happened in here? Why is it so dark? Olivia? No response.
Gotcha.
My leg!
Hi.
Her clawed fingers grip onto my ankle tightly. It takes all my coordination to stay standing. Olivia, what are you doing? Let go! What are the lights doing out? How is it so dark?
Reasons?
I'm turning them on.
Oh boy.
I flip the switch. Olivia's laptop lies shut on her bed, alongside a drawing pad. Someone's been sketching by the light of a digital screen. It looks normal enough. How's it dark? Olivia?
Yes?
Why is your window painted over with black paint?
The light coming in offended my blackened heart, and my window became a canvas in the new darkness in my life? Yeah, it's dumb, I know.
Olivia, are you alright? Olivia crawls back onto the bed and flumps on it, continuing her deep sigh the whole way through. Hey.
Yeah, this morning after you left, I got the idea for it. The whole speech and everything. Something stupid about my old sketches. It was a moment of passion. A while later, I realized how silly it was. But then, paint had already dried. At least the atmosphere's good, right?
She sighs again into her mattress.
Shit, this is embarrassing.
I look at the covered window. I don't see why you'd be embarrassed. Padding over to their bed, I take a vacant spot right next to her. Shut up. Even as she says that, Olivia rolls herself closer to me. And very in character for you.
Quit it.
Her hand bats at me, though with no strength or animosity behind her blows. I'm able to simply slap back at her hands until I catch one. Hey. Her fingers curl around my hand. It's very you. Her cheeks puff out in an adorable pout that I can't help but smile at. I like that. Alright?
You're lucky that I like you, or else I'd chomp off your leg.
She growls at my smile, clearly annoyed by her own lack of intimidation. I guess I got used to it. Built up a tolerance for it. So now I can see how Olivia really is. You like me, and you'd still do it. Her bluff called, Olivia buries her face against my thigh and growls louder. But her fingers still cling tightly to my hand. Her head tilts just enough that she can peer at me with a solitary silvery eye. And while her maw is muffled against my leg, I still clearly hear her say,
I missed you.
My free hand comes around and gently combs through her hair. One of the things I've really marveled over is just how soft her hair looks, and genuinely feels as I come to find as my fingers run over her glossy green locks. You've just been here near all day? Olivia nods her head, nudging her scalp more against my hand. Death roll incoming. God, I wish. So you're set up there.
Yeah.
She hefts herself upright again.
I've been drafting that painting all day. It's starting to come along. That top was just like music.
She passes me the oversized pad. True to her word, sketches are looking more and more refined. Each one gets closer to the one that she's going for.
Well, once it's done, I was thinking I could ask for it to be shown at the eulogy.
Oh?
Yeah. Think they'll let me?
They better, with all this effort you're putting in.
Yeah. Want to hear something weird?
I've had a long day. Hit me.
This painting. I think it's special.
I believe that at this point in E3, she essentially gave up her art. Yeah, I think that's roughly
Yeah,
right.
she's definitely way better right now than she was like the entire in our playthrough today.
Well, she in our playthrough, she went through with that whole speech and was kind of like fully believing in it. And here she was like, "Nah, that was stupid. That was dumb."
When I woke up this morning, I felt lost enough to block out the light to my room. Then I just remembered my promise and got to work. Still hurts. When I'm working on it, it's like it hurts less. Like it's what I should be doing. Like I'm doing it right.
It is interesting though that that whole thing with Ben is what sets her on this path, because I mean, she doesn't mention that they talked. They might have, but you get what I mean?
Yeah.
Hilarious fun fact: Yetikin painted soy jacks. Wait, really? In E2? This isn't just the thing with Ben. It's how you make her confront her choices. It makes her grow. Well, I don't know what like the point values are and everything. Let me save real quick, because we can roll it back just quickly to like. So it would have been. Here, we'll just check right here. This will be fun. Let's open the debug console. So 4/4 false. I don't know how many points you have to get ending.
Two.
The good ending. I don't know if you need 5s across the board or what. I've just returned. I see the chat really hates Ben. What happened? Oh boy.
Oh boy. Oh man.
Let's say he just
missed so
caused
much.
us to like get a not the perfect ending. He was being a real fucking dickhead. Chat wants him fucking dead and then some. He ruined everything forever. Yeah. I mean, I know he was trying to weasel me out of a confession with the director. So what happens? I'll give like a quick rapid fire here. Ben's story is the only thing that locks you out of E4. Yeah. Okay. I feel like that's a little odd. I mean, I could see why maybe, depending on how things play out here, but the change, because if that's the only thing, if you have the right points and everything to get ending 5, but because you didn't talk to Ben, Olivia's falls more into a depression versus just because you know about Ben. I don't know. It's a little odd, I would say. He's a piece of shit. Yeah, he is. But yeah, to just give like a quick summary of like why Ben's a shithead. When you're here, if you press Olivia, she actually tells you about like how Ben used to be her friend, and then the reason she won the painting contest, at least as far as she sees it, is because Ben used her disability as a way to garner votes for her instead of just her raw talent. And then she has a huge case of imposter syndrome because of it. And Ben callously says, I believe it was something along the lines of, well, this is your only chance because you don't stand a chance out in the real world. So, yeah, and then that basically sets her on the path that she's in when we meet her. Oof. Yeah, no, big fucking oof. And it only is cemented further how much you should hate that dickhead after what he did over here in ending 3. Real grade A prick.
Like, it's what I should be doing. Like, I'm doing it right.
That's not weird at all.
Really? Come on now.
Alright, it's super weird. I think less of you now.
Really?
She bites her lower lip, thinking about something.
It is missing something.
She gestures to the page I'm on. The most recent sketch. I don't see anything wrong with it.
It's vague. There's no detail. At the fountain, I tried. I really did. But I can only remember so much, and...
Yeah, to summarize, he just keeps putting Olivia down. And it almost seems like he isn't really that sorry about it. It's just he's keeping up, like, face.
And he's like, hey, Anon, can you apologize for me?
It's like, fuck you, do it yourself, dickhead.
Tell her I'm sorry.
Inko,
Hey, absolutely. I'll take the best dang pictures you'll ever see.
thank you.
First, though, how about I let the sunlight back in here, alright?
Yeah. It's probably for the best.
How would I go about doing that? Move the washcloth across the window pane, slowly but surely scrubbing away the dried up paint in chunks. Good thing Olivia keeps spare bottles of paint thinner on hand. Or at least Miss Payne, as Olivia keeps spare bottles, ever since an incident involving a much younger and more rebellious baryonyx smearing paint all over the walls. As I continue scratching some of the errant flakes of paint off with my fingernail, my ears pick up the sound of a digital camera going off. In my peripheral, I see Olivia holding her phone toward me. Taking a picture when I'm not looking my best? For shame, Olivia.
Oh, hush, you look fine.
What's so special you need to take a picture for?
Nothing. Just using you to mess with unstable human women by posting my catch on their forums.
Oh, that's neat. What? Most of the paint is gone anyway. I toss the rag aside and scramble to take a seat beside Olivia. She cackles to herself as a new post with the photo shows up. I've never heard of this place before, but it does look like a forum specifically for women. That is to say, non-dinosaur.
We learned about this early, I guess. Did we?
Yeah, we heard about Lizard Lounge before.
Oh,
Is
okay.
that
No, I'm
Lizard
like,
Lounge
is this
site?
the first time we hear of it in this run? Or?
No.
No,
It's
we've heard
like
of it.
on the arcade, when you're going to the arcade.
Yeah. Okay, I see now.
Isn't this that Lizard Lounge site Liz doesn't like?
No, this is a rival site for only human women. We're always messing with each other.
Olivia's post features that picture she'd just taken, appended with the text, "Mine now, skinny horse, your days are numbered." There's a reply calling her a dirty trigger. I don't feel like I'm supposed to be able to say these. Olivia,
We're in high school.
Olivia, I don't really appreciate being used for this sort of thing.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's cool. See, they just IP banned me.
That is the kind of language Snoot Game has. Mm-hmm. Wait, what happened to Hug Counter? We had 7. I think we ended on like 16, but we reset it when we were doing ending 4. So there's some that are obviously missing from this because we were doing skip, but you know, this is going to be like more exclusively ones you see when you're going for ending 4. Olivia's a based 4chaner. You got banned just for that?
Nah, I can get around that super easy. And then I get to do it all over again.
JFab, thanks for the follow. Big appreciate. Dude, we've gotten a lot of follows this fucking stream.
Their tears sustain me.
Okay, that's enough internet. That's it. I'm taking you outside. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Man, you missed a lot, huh? Yeah, I would say, if you're feeling up to it, check out the archive. Pick up where you left off. We skipped a lot of the stuff that's not going to be pertinent here to ending 4, so you should still have like a lot of stuff to ending 3. I mean, we started... What did we start with today, Jeremy? Was it... It was right here, right? So this was after we got called to the office with Mia.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there's all of this. So, office with Mia, some getting together for the formal, what happens between the formal, and then the rest of ending 3. So there's a good bit of stuff to check out with that. I shake Olivia's leg to get her moving. Come on, you've been stuck in here all day. Come to the world of the living. Though I insisted to Olivia that I didn't mind carrying her, she opted to shamble her way towards the couch on her own. When she reaches the couch, she pulls herself right into the cushions long ways. She sprawls out and exhales. Well, we're out here. Now what?
You dragged me out here, you tell me.
I didn't think that far ahead.
You're insufferable. There's some of Damien and Vinny's games by the TV. There's some classic co-op games in there if you want to try one out.
You sure? I don't really play games much.
Yeah, it'll be fun. Sort of like repayment. You carry me to the couch, now I carry you to victory.
Har. I stand before Damien's chosen collection of entertainment. There's definitely some plain DVDs mixed in here. I pick one of the more worn out looking cases and show it over my shoulders to Olivia. She gives an approving grunt, so it seems like I picked well. The disc slides into the console and I start setting up the TV. Huh. Is it not working?
You gotta smack the left side. Then he left some magnetic toy near the screen once.
Oh, hear that. Did that when I was young. The TV comes to life, its flickering screen displaying the console menu. Hiccup doesn't play games. Dump him. He's not a gamer. You cannot fit in with us. You must die. I pick up 2 of the controllers on the floor and... What are you doing?
What? Oh, I'm used to playing like this.
She rubs her head on the cushion next to her, inviting me to sit normally.
So what's cool about this game is...
Does anyone else see Olivia's shirt and just think like an early Xbox 360 profile picture? Yeah, the one with the skull. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
I feel like I know what you're talking about, but I can't picture it.
Hey.
What's cool is the co-op campaign has its own story. We can just play through that, because there's no way I'm letting you near the online scene yet.
With a few quick button prompts, the game starts. She contemplates skipping the cheesy introductory cutscene she's seen dozens of times now, but lets it play out for my sake. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. The problem is the thick butt of the beanbag's chair scene.
Oh,
yes. No. Yeah, you missed the beanbag. You missed the gator ass.
Oh man.
Oh wait.
I feel for you.
No, prob saw it. We're good. False alarm. When the game starts proper, I'm faced with a very specific problem. I'm not good at video games. I'm good at watching them and listening to other people dissect them, but I do not play them.
Okay, just follow my lead and shoot anything that even looks like it's moving.
Right. Tao? Olivia's already getting ahead in the game. I try to follow, but now my screen is pointed at the floor. Huh? Did I do something wrong? Maybe the other stick... Yeah, no, I'm moving, but still looking at the floor.
Hey, start shooting already.
Okay, try one of the trigger-looking things on the back of the controller. Some arm manifests on the side of my screen and throws something at the floor I'm looking at. He hit the grenade button! The one you thought was from Juicy Pictures mode, right? Yeah. Yeah. Then there's a splash of bright orange and... I died? I look down to Olivia and she's looking at me with the utmost horror. What?
There's no way you're this bad.
I told you, I never play video games.
Fine, we'll do the tutorial and then start.
With a few presses on our controller, we're back at the menu, and then into some blank space area on the screen. Can't wait for the mods for that scene. I'll be interested to see what kind of mods come out for this. From there, boxes on the screen, along with some AI voice, read out the instructions for everything. I digested them slowly, having to double check the buttons on the controller as it went. But after it was finished, I felt somewhat confident I wouldn't throw a grenade at my feet. Hopefully. We went back into co-op campaign when Olivia felt confident I wouldn't ruin the run. And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on screen. Probably some continuations from endings, obviously some NSFW stuff, and some alternate character romances if I had to take a guess. Yeah, alternate character romances I think would probably hit off pretty well. Imagine somebody tries to mod in a fucking Mia romance. Holy shit.
Good luck with that one.
Everyone would point a finger and go, shame. Can't wait for the beat the shit out of Ben mod. Yeah, the extra story.
Yeah.
Exact revenge.
I'd play that shit. Hope he has it coming.
And so we sat, just running through the digital hallways of some military base, enjoying the simulated violence on the screen. Just for a while, Olivia has no problems. $4.99 DLC that's literally just beat up of Inko versus Ben.
Get on that, gamers. Get making that right now.
After another few matches, Damien hops into the recliner.
Hey, you guys didn't tell me you were starting a Friday gaming sesh. Kicking our ass yet, Inko?
Ugh, nope. It's my first time playing.
Oh, really?
It's the co-op campaign.
You'll get to it. I'm rooting for you.
Yeah, dude, you're being an excellent diversion while I gun them down. Someone's home.
I get up and answer the door. There are two incredibly bundled figures caked in snow.
Oh no.
Oh, great. Mormons.
Did you...
I did.
Okay.
Party hard.
Okay, I didn't pick it up. That's why I was checking.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's Sophia bringing Vinny back from school. Feel like there will be a lot of game mods. The game screams for Damien being a potential love interest. You gotta cuck Liz. While the small boy looked unfazed by the cold, Sophia was shivering uncontrollably, even with the extra layers of protection.
Why is this so different?
Damien rushes to get some blankets for the two. That's what I'm saying. I think it's a little odd that's this different.
But Gator girl.
Oh yeah, obviously. I would be happy with extra stuff after the credits, you know? That, you know, I like it when a game has where the community can take over and rewrite, or not rewrite, but like continue the story. This is already getting blue-balled hard. Hello, Miss Wayne. Or Miss Wayne. Payne. Hi, Vinny.
Nico, what a surprise. Hey, this is alternate universe, Bit. How you doing today?
Hey, I picked this up at the karate class.
Oh yeah.
Get a degree in robotics and make function robotic prosthetics for Gator Girl. Godspeed, soldier. When Sophia sees Olivia, she puts on her biggest smile.
And Olivia, so good to see you spending time out of your room.
Thanks, Auntie.
Hey, alternate universe Vinny again. My balls dropped just 2 hours ago. How's it going? You guys started a game night? Inko, you beat her senseless yet?
What's with you guys and wanting to beat her so bad?
Funny. I love violence. Nah, he hasn't. He's getting the hang of it though. You never know, yeah?
Dude got kicked so hard in karate, his balls dropped. They hit him with that testicular attack.
Hear that, Liv? He's coming for you.
The tenfold testicular tackle. Really a fucking criminal move in karate. E4 Vinny is weird. Yeah, it's devs had a weird choice when they did that.
Yeah, sure, when he ties both my arms behind my back. Actually, no, I'd still win.
Oh, you know the rules. You gotta put up or shut up.
Testicular torsion.
She won. Leaves a certain sting I don't think will ever heal. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed. Grimaces on... Okay. The uniform, yet thoroughly disappointed grimaces on Damien and Vinny's faces tell me they won't let it heal either. There's a knock at the door. Vinny jumps up to get it.
Father.
The figure stumbles in through the blizzard and removes his heavy jacket.
Jeez. This weather. Hey, y'all. Inko. Didn't expect you still be here.
I think this is repeat dialogue now.
Probably.
Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Alright, cool. We can keep it rolling then.
Why is everyone knocking to come into their own house?
Nope, this is new. I kind of figured it kind of seemed like this was just a different route for getting Olivia out into the room because I feel like the pizzas. As soon as the dog
pizza
is
thing's
only
gonna
about-
happen.
Keep thinking it's Ben about to do some stupid shit. Ben's earned that. Randy tosses down a bag of salt that's on his shoulder.
Playing games together. Yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I remember that too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll cruise through it. If we see anything that looks different, we'll stop.
Maybe if you hit skip.
Well, I mean, we can't hit skip right now.
Oh, we can't?
No, I clicked it before and it didn't do anything.
Oh,
She's in a
fuck.
better mood this scene, so it's slightly altered. Okay, yeah, we'll stop when we see her stuff then. Question:
It's
when
just
you got a
been-
slice of her pizza, how did you convince her to let you take it? Do you remember? Pet or tail? Because I had the question: is this Dino custom wise okay to do at the dinner table?
Yeah. Oh, man.
What does that smile mean?
Even if it weren't, he's just bad.
Fine, you guys want to try?
No way. This is something else. I'm watching this to the end.
Vinny nods in a respectable manner, or respectable agreement.
Well, I joined you kids, but it's my turn to figure out dinner tonight. Need something warm after everyone's been out in the frigid cold all day. Your mother's nearly frozen solid.
Warm does sound good right about now. No, I just remembered. Hold on, I think I got something. Ah. Alright. 2 large pizza, I'm sure. Alright. Yep, this looks good.
Can we skip this now? Because she probably is equally as happy.
Okay, yeah, there's the skip. So it was there now.
Just a little
Okay,
bit.
so we'll just have to, like, if we start feeling like it's not new, we'll just mouse over skip. And if it says skip, then we're good.
Okay.
I take the distraction to sniper from across the map. Okay, let's see. Should get a little bit. Master extra pie piled high. Olivia's face beams with joy, the end of her tail wagging like an excited puppy's. I take the distraction to snipe her from across the map. Yeah, that didn't happen last time because she didn't teach us how to play.
Yeah, okay. It's fair. He got you.
Randy shoos Damien off his spot on the recliner. He joins us on the couch.
Oh.
We play a few more games, and I keep losing. But every time I would get close, she would come in clutch and completely annihilate me. Somehow a betting pool got started. Olivia's getting a few bucks from the rest if I can't beat her even once. The pains encourage me as I get ever closer to actually scoring against Olivia. If anything, I want to get at least that tonight. At some point, in all the excitement, the feeling occurs to me. Being in the comfort of a warm and inviting home, surrounded by such caring people, having fun with my friends, it's like I have a real family. Oh, don't know if you know this, but if there's a scene you want to see better, press H. Yeah, we learned that earlier.
Finally! Jesus Christ.
What do you mean finally? We did this earlier.
Yeah, but like, I don't know, not for most of this.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you wanted one, you could have asked me and I would have put the fucking scene down.
Might be.
There you go.
It doesn't cover while she reloads.
Does this make you happy,
He's
Jeremy?
great. This makes me happy.
You like seeing happy Gator?
Ooh.
I see it.
Hey, that's cheating.
Nope, just insider information. He's gonna get you.
Nope, that's how it's gonna be. I got one last trick up my sleeve.
How can someone suck at games this much? What was he doing his whole life? Not playing games. Here's the thing. I understand it. I got my mom to play Halo once. She could not comprehend the whole moving and looking at the same time thing.
I will say though, this guy is a like rich loner. How has he not played games?
Photography nerd. Gator Chomp, let's go! I think you just hey!
Yeah, we need that nibble counter.
Do I put nibbles up?
No.
Okay. I was about to say, I don't know how much more screen space we gotta use for that shit. It's not even good at photography. Hey, he's okay at photography. We actually don't get to see his photography, do we?
No, not really. We didn't even see his submission. I
Chomp
don't
is
know how
more
any of
important.
you are keeping up with all this.
It's a little late for nibble counter. Well, you never know. Well, you know.
Oh, that'd be our dinner.
Still different. Randy heads for the door with a hand already reaching for his wallet.
Pizza.
Ben better not be
Special
on the other
occasion.
side of that fucking door. He says that everyone responded very generically.
Gotta treat ourselves good and eat tonight, hun.
'Cause this
That's the
skip
special
button
occasion.
Isn't lighting
Yeah, this
up
is
right
all
now.
different. Speaking to Ben just changed the course of how, like, the mom picked up Vinny from karate.
Yeah.
Like, what?
Honestly, I feel like that's a little odd. I feel like you could have had kind of like what's going on here, and then Ben show up pending what happens, you know?
Yeah.
And depending on like if you actually talk to him or not, that affects Olivia's mood, and that puts you on the ending 3 or 4. You know what I mean? But I'll hold my opinions till we're done with ending 4. I think that's because photography is generally not as appreciated as drawn art. Yeah, true. But it would give a little bit more insight to at least Inko's character. You can view it 2 ways. Each choice we make influences things in even the tiniest ways, or just to show that things altogether really do get better for Olivia. Yeah, I mean, like, I get the whole idea of, like, the choices have an effect. But it's a choice that I can't see the thread there. You know, I don't see how confronting Ben at that one key moment means that Olivia's happier today. Because she doesn't know. She doesn't talk to Ben. We haven't talked about it. All she knows is what she's been doing at the at her house. Like, everything else is fine, right? It's just that's the one key moment for some reason between Olivia being happy today and withdrawn today. I sort of can if you look really deep into it. You know more about Olivia, therefore you can be better for her and to her, which makes her better to her family, which so on and so forth. I guess if you want to read it that way, like in the downtime where we're not playing, I can kind of understand that, because that's way earlier on, so that might shape how you actually approach your relationship with Olivia. That's how I rationalize it. I think that's the only way you really can rationalize it, because otherwise, if you're going based off of like the decisions you make throughout the game, it doesn't make much sense, because you can make the same decisions, get the same outcomes, but whether or not you talked about Ben or not changes things. So yeah, I think in the off time, I could understand that being when you pull her more out of her funk. From the gameplay point of view, it's really unintuitive. A little bit. Because the gameplay makes it seem that you're the one controlling the relationship based off your choices. And that's kind of an out-of-the-way choice that doesn't... You don't get it communicated that changes things. Totally forgot that Inko tells her that. And after finding out about Ben, told her to appreciate her family more, and so there'll be a lot of changes between there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah.
Story-wise, when you think about it more, it works, it's okay. It's just gameplay-wise, it isn't the first thing your mind jumps to. Which, you know, it's not a big knock against the game or anything, it's just something to point out, you know? Randy returns with the boxes stacked on his arms, flashing the used coupon in his other hand to Sophia. Her face dons an expression similar to the others earlier. Okay, skip is available now. Oh, here we go. We're about to get a slice of za.
Hell yeah.
Dang, the anchovy one actually looks pretty good. I don't think she'd mind if I sampled from hers. My hand slowly inches closer to Olivia's plate. Mine? Taking a moment to assess my hand's integrity, I pursed my lips at her. Aw, come on, Liv. I just want to try it. No, anchovies are Gator girl only. You wouldn't take something from your girlfriend, would you, Inko? Nah, bitch, let me get a slice. I'm hungry. She's not sad now, but there's also less of a chance that Ben just bursts in and acts like a dick. Doesn't address your original point about her not being sad that day, but it prevents it from getting worse. Absolutely. No, like, from getting worse, 100%. Not to mention, given that she's happier here, we might even go to the formal, you know?
Yeah.
Because she might have her prep for... Because she's painting, right? She's trying to get that painting for the eulogy, instead of being unable to really articulate what she's feeling.
But we wouldn't see the fire show. It's a give and take.
Yeah, but it's... The fire show's whole purpose is to make her realize that what's happened is the passing of the torch, you know? In this, it's not necessarily that she needs to see the passing of the torch, you know? It's... She's kind of realized that she's her own person. She doesn't need to be held by her past. She can forge her own future, you know?
Yeah.
It isn't Eadican who needs to give her that. She can find it and have it herself.
Mm-hmm.
She flutters her eyelashes at me while presenting a prominent pout. I just want to try it though. More eyelash fluttering, and I can even see a moistness in her eyes. Oh wow, she gives a new meaning to crocodile tears. Was there any animations the first time with the tail? Only had audio. No, it was all implied. But a devilishly clever idea spawns within my mind. After all, if she wants to play the girlfriend card, how about a trade or something? The pout fades away in her confusion. Trade? For a bite? Should I get ready on the kiss counter? Her confusion morphs into curiosity.
At the dinner table.
Well, if Olivia's willing to throw the girlfriend card out at the dinner table, fuck it.
What are you offering?
With a smile, I lean closer to Olivia. And closer still. Olivia's face is aflame with her blush, growing hotter and hotter by the second. I feel a puff of hot air from her nose flow against my chin. Her eyes are as wide as saucers now. This. My lips tap lightly on the edge of her maw. Yep, there's the kiss the kiss counter go up.
Hell yeah.
We had 4 kisses by the end of the other round, I believe. It was like 16 hugs and 4 kisses. So if you had said 4 on the kisses, Jeremy, you would have been right.
Hmm.
Bink. Hell yeah. Yeah, baby! Woo! We did it! In front of the family, too. What? The gator is successfully stunned. Now's my chance. What was it? A chomp sound effect? Quickly, I go in for the kill and chomp down on the slice she was holding onto. I pull away from her while chewing on my hard-won prize. The pizza's very salty, but rich with flavor. I can taste why she likes anchovies on her pizza. Olivia's eyes are still wide, and her mouth is cycling open and closed. Dude, Vinny this is like war-torn Vinny. He's seen horrors beyond one's comprehension.
Hey, it's me. AU Vinny. Fuck. What the fuck did I just witness, man?
1,000 yards.
Nico gave Olivia cooties. I'm not old enough for this shit.
No, we haven't seen that face, have we? No, we haven't. Food tastes best when stolen.
Whoa, Olivia, are you okay?
She gonna grab me and just fucking pull me in? His hand waves inches in front of her face. I don't think she even notices. With a sigh, Mrs. Payne leans over and taps Olivia's shoulder. That finally wakes her up. Her eyes are now shifting between me and the bite marks I left on her pizza. Eyelids lowering, she glowers at me while taking a bite of her defiled slice. Olivia makes quick work of her slice and then hands her plate to Sophia for another piece of fish-covered goodness. With everyone else focused on their meal, she leans in close. Dangerously close. My cheeks warm up as Olivia whispers into my ear.
You owe me more for the bite.
She always had a bit of huskiness in her tone, but wow. Holy shit.
It's scene 1.
Maybe by the end of inning 4 we do get laid.
Do we need a sex counter?
Sex counter, go up! Yeah! The sun was hanging low by the time the pizza was finished. Which meant it was time. Didn't take much to convince Damien and Mr. Payne to take me out to the fountain once Olivia fully explained why. We arrived at the deserted park just as the sun sank behind the horizon. Hurriedly, Damien, Randy, and I got to work. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense that it's different. Like, I think everything's going to be different going forward, you know?
Yeah.
The male Paynes held the windscreen protector of Randy's car for me, doing their best to direct the remaining rays of light towards the fountain. The focus was just the details of it. After all, the more references for Olivia, the better. No words, just the task at hand. Constantly moving around to keep warm and serious. The only thing to stop us was the daylight finally vanishing. I think the majority of content's gonna be new, yeah? Good. Hope they use a condom. Who knows if interspecies breeding is even possible? Maybe a condom is not necessary. Hope they use a condom. Hope they don't. My memory card was filled completely with reference shots for Olivia. A good 100, and some from every conceivable angle. And arriving back, Sophia had unfolded the couch into a bed for me. Let's find out when the mods come out. It hadn't even occurred to me how late it could be, or how bad the weather could end up. I feel like I'm frozen to the core, combined with my clothes becoming damp from the melting frost. Instead, Olivia dragged me onto the lumpy mattress of the couch bed, sitting right beside me so I could go through the photos with her. The rest of the household slunk off to bed shortly after, leaving just us two in the living room. Just huddled together looking through my camera. We were the only ones still up. Well, it wasn't cold anymore. Olivia insisted on keeping me warm by laying across my lap as if she were a very gator-shaped blanket.
Hey,
She contorts herself around until she can look into my eyes. Yeah?
about earlier. You still owe me.
Come on, seriously? It was just a bite.
It wasn't just a bite.
Her face is on fire, but her eyes remain locked on mine.
That didn't count.
Hell yes, more kisses. What?
The that peck on the nose. That doesn't count.
Oh, fuck, wait, Olivia just refed us. We gotta take away that point. It
No,
doesn't
because
count.
we did counts on the cheek.
She just said it doesn't count.
Yeah, well, I'm the ref. Guess what? Fuck you. Number go up. Olivia, I don't understand.
It was our first kiss.
What?
Oh.
No, it wasn't.
Oh. No, I mean, you know, from her ruling. Gator chomp incoming. Hadn't even considered that it was our first kiss. Suddenly, my face begins to heat up rapidly. It just came to me and felt so natural to do it. Well, alright, She crosses her arms. Olivia might have looked intimidating if she weren't also splayed across my lap while she did it. So, you want an actual...
With interest. Fair trade.
Even as I look down at her with incredulity. I hate that word. I shoot it. Olivia maintains a serious face and posture. Locked in a staring contest with her, I feel my lack of shades has weakened my defenses. I cave in. Alright, I owe you a real kiss. And what else?
I want to go on a date. An actual romantic date. The split second I get my chair back.
Oh, so she makes the advance this time.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
That's nice.
So, the first part.
Olivia's hands reach up, latching on the sides of my head. I expect her to drag me down roughly, but instead I can feel her hand shake as she slowly guides me downward. See, she's more confident and outgoing? Yeah. It's awkward and slightly painful how I have to twist at my waist to meet her, but it's worth it. Which it does make sense now because we did tell her to have agency over her life, right? So. It's soft.
Alright. Listen, developers. If I don't get a fucking picture here, I'm gonna be very disappointed.
Chest. Skin and scale pressing lightly together. The hot air of our breath intermingles. I support myself with my arms over her. Her arms move from my head to around my neck. Our eyes grew heavy. I don't know who faded first, but Olivia clung to me as we drifted to sleep just like that. No! What the fuck? Kicks the ground angrily. I'm so mad. I don't think it'd be soft anatomically speaking. Just let us have this. Gator girl is soft. You can't tell me otherwise. I believe my own reality. I stir from my sleep as the morning sunlight begins peeking through the glass back door. It's quiet. The only sign of life is the light breathing of the girl holding me close. She's wrapped her arms around one of mine, gently nibbling my shoulder in her sleep. Mofa chads rise up. Mofa? Question mark? Why do I feel like Hamofa is like a... You say, what's Hamofa? And they say, Hamofa these nuts. She's warm. I start drifting back to sleep. lulled in by Olivia's soft breathing. Nah, it's a thing.
How great, I love things.
My thoughts adrift between sleep and wake. They're puzzle pieces that slowly come together into a single unified phrase that wholly captures what I'm feeling. I love her. I feel a horrible disturbance approaching.
Inky, live. Wake up.
He drop kicks me last time, didn't he? The cursed beast plants both of its feet into my chest, shaking me by the collar. Olivia responds by swatting him clean off me with her tail.
But this time, we got defense, baby. Gator defense system activate. Swing tail.
He's fine. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. Also, can we talk about how much of a pussy we were last time? She was like she wanted to sleep in here, and I said, nah, you should go to your bed. No, fuck that. I'd been like, yeah, go. Come on. There's enough room. What, you been sleeping together? Hell yeah. Olivia sets herself up, wiping the sleep from her eyes. I mean, we kissed in front of the whole family. It's like, you know.
Morning, Inko.
Saturday morning. Checking my phone says it's 7:30. 4 hours too early. Barely. I sit up, narrowly missing Vinny's second landing zone. He's got the cable remote. One's on the sleeping bag. And they move to the couch. And there's this time.
Where is fuck?
Don't worry, we're well on the route this time. We are bearing very forward. Beanbag, not sleeping bag. Correct. In our hearts. It needs to be more than in our hearts. Let's be honest.
We need explicit instructions here.
The TV flickers to life, and Vinny starts flicking through the channels at a speed only he can comprehend. Dude, he is fucking...
Inko.
He's buzzing with energy. Damien enters from the hallway.
Sorry about the wake-up call. It's Vinny's favorite season.
Winter?
Hockey.
Vinny cheers loudly, and I look to the screen to see a player being brutally slammed into the protective glass of the rink. Ah. Why would there be juicy images option if there are no juicy images? That ass was pretty juicy.
Yeah, but it didn't do anything, though.
I'm sorry, what were you wanting, Jeremy? Did you want the pants off?
The button didn't do anything.
Well, I think it's because we were on the screen already. I think it would have went around it otherwise.
Oh.
Does anyone know what the juicy images are? Because it wasn't the ass. It wasn't? Or are we just saying because we're basing it off of we turned it off when we were already on the picture? So
I mean, I'm basing it the fact that it was off when we were on the picture. I don't know.
Like, I feel like
just
that was
think
probably it. All right.
If we were on the picture and we clicked the button, it should have done something. If that's what they consider to be saucy.
Think those are indeed the saucy pictures?
Yeah, I assume it would have censored or
like. No. What it would have done is just had the camera pan up a little further up. You know, wouldn't have been ass view. There's that one and the one of her leaning over in the pool in her swimsuit. So the saucy just accentuates her curves.
Nah, too comfy.
Yeah.
I'm hungry. Go make breakfast.
What do you want?
Big plate of eggs and bacon.
Yeah. I think I'd burn the kitchen down first.
There's plenty of cereal out there if you want some.
Olivia drones dramatically.
Fine.
Gently untangling myself from Olivia's grasp, I shoot Damien a thumbs up as I make my way to the kitchen. There's an entire site just for caveman stuff, if you're that inclined. Alright, we're good. Quick search through the cupboards, and the fridge nets me the necessary components, and I manage to avoid destroying the kitchen as I pour cereal and milk into plastic bowls. As I give each bowl a spoon, a vibration emanates from my pocket. I whip out my phone and check what it's for. Looks like it's a new 3-hour analysis of the third place speedrunning world record for Wii Golf.
Yeah. This guy watches Summoning Salt.
Humans, male and female anthros. Oh, Mofa. I understand now. The thumbnail displays the record holder's face with an arrow pointing to it and a text proudly advertising, The PONUT Slurp Strat?
Ah, never mind. Somebody Salt has more taste in thumbnails.
I'm really not much in the mood for these recently. I'll mute the notifications. Really don't play visual novels. I only got this one because I had some Steam credit left over. This game hit different. This game is pretty fucking good. And done. Prob's learning things. Mind expanding. As I return to the living room, the scene is a lot more lively. The two brothers are commentating the match to one another while gently shaking the couch in excitement. Olivia has since sat up and wrapped herself in the blanket, only opening a spot for me once I approach. I take the seat, offering the bowl of sugary goodness, which she greedily accepts. Not too long after, we're cuddled together again. Not long after we're cuddled together again, she leans her head against my shoulder. Despite the ruckus, I'm able to find the perfect spot to snuggle with Olivia and enjoy her warmth. This is nice. We do our best to withstand Vinny's ramblings about hockey teams, though it seems like he's more interested in which team gets the most fights rather than wins the most. I look towards Olivia every so often, worried that she might be losing interest in just sitting there. But she always reassures me with a gentle smile, one that says she wouldn't have it any other way. Sharing in her contentment, we continue to snuggle on the couch together, occasionally cheering with the brothers as they celebrate the success of their hockey team. Damien and Vinny start shouting in victory as the home team gets the final score.
What a slap shot! Heard the excitement in the room. Watching hockey again?
Sophia settles herself onto the recliner, opening up her laptop.
Oh, the school's weekly newsletter just came in.
Oh, Jeremy, you have a request. You gotta say your line, but in the new voice.
What a slap shot. I fucking love violence.
There we go. TFW, you'll never get to cuddle a paraplegic Gator GF on the comfy couch. That's the drawback to these types of games. You realize you'll never be this good. You realize it'll never be what you want. Not with
You know
that
what's
attitude.
funny?
What's up?
Us talking to Ben also changed the fact that Vinny was like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" Because they did something wrong.
Right. It's that butterfly effect thing, you know?
How? Oh, turn the volume down, Damien. Sure thing. Alright, first it says that there's a basketball game this Friday against the Tailspikes.
Imagine if they changed it to soccer. Just like that many different things. That's just small.
In preparation for finals, tutoring will be open after school for everyone that needs it. Damien. Got it covered, Mom. Liz is helping me out. I hope so. Senioritis won't be tolerated here. Oh, this is interesting. To all our students, you're invited to the St. Hamond High School's 201M 2023 BC Winter Formal.
Winter formal. Damien yawns and stretches his arm behind his back.
Yeah, it's some event for seniors they got every year. Basically a dance, but more fancy. It's like the biggest event of the year. You know, next to graduation or prom or whatever.
I don't think any of my previous schools ever did something like this. Just regular dances. Immerse yourself in the senior... Oh yeah, this is you. Sorry.
Yeah. And the serene beauty of the wintry night with music, food, entertainment, and much more. We will also be hosting a special memorial for one of St. Hamond's finest teachers who had recently passed, Mr. Trent Idekan.
Shoot, that's gonna be tough to see.
The event will take place at the Volcadera Convention Center on Friday, December 15th from 7 p.m. to 10 p.m.
My Wi-Fi just shit the bed and I cannot tell you how quickly I swapped to my phone. Don't worry, we're in the repeats right now. you wouldn't have missed much.
Tickets for the Winter Formal are now on sale or in Miss Prockling's class in room 211. $15 for one and $30 for couples.
Wait, you got a remark on that.
But that's not even a fucking deal.
Yeah, I know, it's weird.
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm in elementary school and I think this is bullshit.
I have a proper grasp of economics.
Supply and demand, motherfucker. Flashbacks to E3 when they couldn't make it. Okay. Please read our event dress code to see what will and will not be allowed for the formal. Have a great weekend. Go Feathertails.
Hey, Jeremy, do you think ending 4 is gonna fuck me up?
Oh, yeah.
You think so?
If you were, like, so choked up I had to take over, I'm gonna have to do it again.
I was more than just choked up, dude. I had to mute.
Oh my god. Well, it seems like you three have something to look forward to next month.
I mean, I wasn't bawling like a baby, but like it wasn't good.
Where's your baby voice? I can't do that. Yeah.
That one? Yeah, that what you wanted? Little freak?
I love the baby voice.
It will, but you'll love it.
Fucking freak.
It's like the butterfly effect. One small thing that leads to thing big like Vinny's balls drop. Yes.
I thank you, Inko. Because of you, talking to Ben like that, love my balls to just sag to the floor.
Turns out the universe needed to repay us, and they've made my balls drop.
Mom, it's about that time.
She gasped and checked the clock on the wall.
I nearly forgot. Vinny, get your kimono on. I'll start the car.
Is he gonna actually fucking break my neck again?
Called a gi, Mom. I'll probably be running some errands while he's at karate practice, so I'll be out until dinner.
Duh.
Yeah.
I'm sure Vinny didn't mean to karate chop my throat as he got up. He's just eager to get to class. Back rubs alleviate it.
Well done.
Damien switches on some game and slumps in his familiar position in the recliner in mere seconds. I don't know how he keeps track of the blur of colors on screen. I feel like it's going to give me a seizure if I look too hard. Olivia tugs at my arm.
Hey, want to head back to my room and watch something?
What do you have in mind?
Nothing in particular. I'm sure we'll find something good.
Alright.
I'm actually shook by how much different shit there
You
is.
vibrating right now?
Yeah.
I follow Olivia's proud march into her room. Go in your room. Netflix and chill this time of day? Unprecedented. Wait, it's... What is it, net sticks or something in this?
Yeah, something like that.
The scent of paint is still a bit strong, but when is it not in here? It's impressive how she manages to actually hop from kneeling on the floor to kneeling under her bed. Her tail pats the open spot next to her as an invitation. But not for me. His gut seems to scurry out from wherever he was hiding to curl up right against Olivia's thigh. So I take the spot opposite of him, settling in right next to Olivia as she opens up her laptop. Oh, she cleaned her windows. Yeah, no, we did that for a week. And then she took a picture and posted in the human women only chat and said, "Fuck you, sluts. This guy's mine." How did she paint them? Probably moved the stuff off the desk and just hopped up. Hopefully the desk is strong enough. On the screen, I see a plethora of folders with incomprehensible names, with multiple brackets, alternating between kanji and English. Olivia's cursor flies between each folder, her eyes scrunched in concentration. She tries to find the perfect show. She finally makes her choice, though what it is I don't know. The name is all Japanese, written in English. And there's like 6 different things in brackets denoting the language, aspect ratio, and more obscure details. The media player pops open, and the first thing to pop up is the silhouette of a Pachysaurus in old Japanese attire. And then the pop music started, in English. At first I was apprehensive with her pick, but it really is a good show. It's fully enraptured by the Paki Samurai story, along with his budding romance with the young human girl who maintains her family's dojo. We fully settle in, Olivia splaying out across her bed and giving me just enough space to sit with my back against the wall beside her. While I'm fully enjoying the show, split equally between intense sword fights and bouts of lighthearted comedy, my thoughts go back to something else. The formal. And how to actually ask her to it. She's already going since it's also Mr. Iadekin's memorial. See, I fucked up too. Olivia already asked me out on a date. Kinda. I'd argue strong-armed me into it, but then again, I want to go out with her, so it was very Olivia of her. So what would be Inko's way of doing it? Looking around for inspiration, I noticed that my girlfriend has left out a lot of her sketch material. Balled up papers and her sketch pad right by my knee. Guts laying atop her colored pencil case. And a mechanical pencil digs into my palm. While Olivia is focused on her laptop screen, and the oddly not so bloody sword fight on it, I begin my greatest plan to date. First I sketch out what's meant to be a full-body portrait of Olivia.
Oh, I thought that was gonna make you draw.
I was scared. Though the wheelchair ends up looking like it's a normal chair with rocks for wheels, her hands being just claws, and her tail shrunken down to the quarter of its actual size, it still resembles her. Seems adorable. I clip on the mechanical pencil. I clip on the mechanical pencil and slowly reach over with the pad, nudging the back of Olivia's head. She swats at it and eventually grabs it, yanking it in front of her. And then her tail starts wagging a bit. Bingo. Searches for my arm and wraps around it while Olivia fiercely jots something down on the page. I lean forward to lay on my stomach beside her when she passes it back. She's drawn an equally rough portrait of me, with my shades missing and my jacket looking more like a button-up. For a while, the two of us resume our drawing game from the start of the school year. Aww.
Fucking Mia sketch.
No! Not the Cronus! Not the Eating of the Sun! That one's a really good one. I like this
hit
one.
H. Hit
True.
H. Racism. Inko. Racism.
Inko plus racism
What?
equals sad. YFW. Racism. This is fucking John Wick.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Fat
Wait,
chonker.
Go back to Mia. Who is she eating? Is it Ben?
I guess so.
Man, I can't really tell.
Equal hammer. That ain't John Wick, that's Joey Whack. Cameras, I'm guessing. The S.
Oh, is
Is this like a fatality with her tail or something?
It looks like it, yeah.
Clearly you don't own an air fryer. Is this supposed to be like Liz in a box or something? Oh, hey, the throwing the steak in the pool.
Oh, yeah.
I think this is Ferris.
Which one?
Right here, next to the Peebnor.
Oh, oh my god. Yeah, it is.
The Nitro block. Oh, whoa. I think I like this one the most.
Mm-hmm.
Very expressive, I like it. This one just scares me. Over the course of the Samurai Show's run, we decorate numerous sheets from her sketchpad with nonsensical doodles. There's a very convenient space here in the middle, isn't there? Alright, it's time. Make sure my arm's position is shielding the page. Next drawing has to be special. And I see just the spot for it. My heart flutters a bit as I look it over. Could it be a little better? Absolutely. But for us, good enough. No, it's perfect. I pass the sketch pad over just as I have a half dozen times now. Olivia stares at the little doodle on the page. I hear her breathing pick up. She pulls the pad aside, well out of my vision. I feel the bed wobble as she fiercely scribbles something down. Sure is taking a while. So fucking cute. Yeah, this is great. On screen, the battle whatever has just finished an epic duel, winning with an intelligent use of technique in his sword's sheath, all without killing anyone. The pad is plopped in front of me.
You have 3 seconds. Oh shit.
Run!
Bu-
That's a new one.
The berries are snooting into the back of my head, nuzzling it aggressively. Alright, let's update the counter. That's the good shit. Oh yeah, that's the kind of shit that's gonna help me sleep at night. Oh, she's making those bellowing noises again. I'll take that as a resounding yes. You're not gonna let up, are you? She's begging you already.
That tail is going somewhere I didn't really expect it.
Of course.
No, you're all mine.
She keeps bellowing, but her focus slowly returns to the episode.
Death roll time.
For the rest of it, we remain like this.
I got big plans. Just you wait.
1 week later. Skip still not good, so we can keep going. My shoes crunch to the layer of snow beneath me. Behind me, the trail is quickly swept over by fresh snowfall. Her tail is thick, though. The body is willing. The cold bites at any flesh it can reach. My ears, my nose, my exposed hand as it carries my precious cargo. Somewhere in the distance, a dog barks. I am alone in this frigid wasteland. And to think, it started so simply just 4 days ago. I'd gotten into a new routine at the start of the school week. Wake up, head to school, do my thing until the bell rings, then head on over to the Payne residence to check on Olivia. We didn't get to see a death roll on E4 story, have we? No. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished. Oh, we might have seen it, but we might have skipped over it. That might have been a thing. Because where does it show up in this? Maybe. Yeah, I think it got skipped. Yeah, that would make sense. She texted me that the drafting for the painting was finished, and now it was time for the real task of filling the canvas with color. Every time I'd come over, I'd find her sitting at the edge of her bed with a brush in her hand, analyzing the canvas with the kind of fire in her eyes that only a visionary like her would have. Wait, no, we didn't see it because the death roll was when Inko asked her out. But she asked him this time, right? Let's check the context real quick. Because we can just drop a save real quick and then load.
The death roll. Oh.
Right here.
Yeah, no. Jen's right.
Yeah. Oh, you missed that cuteness.
Yeah. I mean, you just gotta play the game more.
Just be better.
That's the replay value.
E3 objectively better for that reason alone. We'll see. We have to see what else is in E4. You know what I mean? We might get death rolled later. It's cute, but E4 is just a healthy relationship. Back on Tuesday, I got a real craving for root beer. Olivia told me there was a gas station up the street and around the corner, and asked if I could get her a normal cola with a strange side eye. The trip was frigid, and I probably should have seen where this was going, but the soda was well worth it. Once Olivia found out I could survive the journey, she started requesting I go make her resupply missions. Fucking internet again. Shitting out, unfortunately. It's a damn shame. Oh man, I'm gonna need to eat something after this. I'm getting the peckishness now. Also, I'm out of water, so I can't even use that to tide me over. Then I got caught on a return trip by Vinny and Randy. Short version of the story. I'm now the resupply man for the household. Go out to get precious rations for my poor, freezing, shivering girlfriend and the other survivors of this inhumane climate of 31 degrees. It's been tough work, but it's been a blast. Bro, when do you need to wake up again? Mm-hmm. When I gain it to be.
Oh yeah, I'm totally gonna hate Monday.
Yeah, Monday's gonna suck a little bit, but you know,
It's gonna be the worst Monday ever.
sacrifices for Gator Wife. As I approach the front door, one of the survivors eagerly smushes his face into the glass window, ecstatic to see my triumphant return. The door opens for me and slams shut as I'm yanked in before the chilly air can creep in with me. I stumble forward and finally collapse onto the couch, into Olivia's waiting arms. The moment my butt hits the comforter, she spreads out the large blanket she has open and enshrouds me in a warm, scaly embrace.
Can't let my personal heating rock lose its warmth.
Appreciate it. Olivia nuzzles into the crook of my neck and wraps her tail around my waist, trying her best to warm me up. One would assume that a little cold-blooded Saurian would be a terrible way of warming up. Well,
You like
whoever
this
they
counts.
are, they're dead wrong. That's an embrace. Goes over to the fucking chalkboard, puts on another number. Setting the plastic bag on the floor, begins getting passed around, and everyone removes their various goodies. In second, Damien's chugged his battery acid energy drink.
That's what I needed. You up for another trip, Inko?
Healing rock? Get it? Get it? Because you're balder? Olivia signals to Vinny, who takes the empty bottle and bops him in the back of the head with it.
Oh, Inko, while you were out, I finally thought of something.
For our date?
Yeah, you'll love it. It's...
Olivia's breath catches. Two of us wait in anticipation as Randy gets the door. But we both know what it is already.
What? Oh, Olivia, package for you.
My head jostles to and fro, Olivia's excitement translating physically to her arms quaking wildly around my collar. Oh
Settle
boy,
down, settle down.
what's this about to be? Randy hefts the box containing her new wheelchair parts into the living room and sets it in front of the TV. Wheelchair
We were here
time!
for it. Oh.
How do I delete my own message? You can't. It's engraved forever. Get owned, bozo.
Want me to set it up for you?
Actually...
Olivia lifts herself off the couch and starts pushing against the box, sliding it towards her room.
Inko and I can do it.
Sorry. Just click by. This very pivotal piece of
Alright.
dialogue here. There we go. So important to the story. Olivia waves me over to join her.
Yeah. The consent of Randy is very important.
It's just like... it's not
That's
like...
just the fucking container you can get at like Home Depot, I think.
Right. I think my parents have some of those in the basement. Olivia waves me over to join her as she pops the door open and pushes the heavy-looking box into her room.
Come on. What are you waiting for? Let's get to it.
We sit on the edge of the bed with the box before us. Olivia takes a deep breath and extends a single claw. And in a single motion, slices the tape open, letting the box flaps loose. She starts picking the individual parts out and laying them around. While she does so, I pick out the instructions.
Really?
What?
Come on, give me that.
She takes the instructions and rips them into bits.
Won't need that. I've had to fix my own chair since I was a kid.
Why you?
I break it, I fix it. Simple as. And I broke it a lot when I was younger.
Okay, curiosity piqued.
How?
Olivia turns with a bigger grin on her face.
Ramp jumps.
She doesn't elaborate, instead waddling over to her desk to retrieve a small hex key set. For the next 15 minutes, we begin to assemble the wheelchair. As it turns out, building this thing isn't as complex as I thought it would be. Most of it is really just as simple as connecting tab A into slot B. There's an innuendo there. We're near finished now. The metal frame stands proud, missing everything needed to make it comfortable. Like the seat.
And this bit connects to the handle there.
Alright. So, you were about to tell me about an idea that I'd love for a date? Fuck man, it's 4 a.m. I just want to watch
We got people in all time zones.
the spread of the time zones. It's late as fuck
I
here
also-
too.
I just want to point out with Olivia's shirt, it really bothers me because it's not like a t-shirt where the sleeves are short, but it's not even like a baseball shirt where it's like a 3/4 sleeve. It's literally a half sleeve. It goes up half her arm.
A little bit.
That's gonna feel super gross. I hate that.
Well, I'm glad we zeroed in on that. Good at CG for building a chair. How awesome. Does really need to get their priorities straight. Is this the first playthrough? We finished the first part of the playthrough. We're running it back and getting the ending 4 right now, so... everything pertaining to ending 4 is new.
Oh, yeah.
It's already noon here. Watched till I've fallen asleep, and now I'm watching as soon as I woke up.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah. Jeremy, let's be honest. Did you expect to have like 3 7+ back-to-back streams?
No.
No.
Have you ever been to a hibachi grill?
Hibachi grill's a fucking bomb. I've heard of them.
They're great, you gotta try it. They sit you down at a table, right? And in the middle of the table is a big flat top grill. Then the chef... Hand me that piece right over there. Thanks. Then the chef comes out in this cart full of the stuff that you ordered. Once the grill gets hot, they start cooking the food right in front of you. And then they bring a whole new meaning to playing with your food.
Yeah, they throw they do the butterfly and they throw a fucking shrimp tail at you and they hit you in the face.
They make the onion volcano.
Oh, I love the onion volcano.
Sounds pretty sweet, right? And by the way, that goes the other direction.
Getting close to 9 hours. It helps that we started earlier.
We've been starting earlier and earlier.
Well, we kind of figured out. We kind of figured out that we needed to do that, you know, for this. Fuck me, I'm gonna have to go to bed. Hey, if you gotta go to bed, you know, don't let me keep you up. There's always gonna be the archive.
There's always the VOD.
Yeah, there's always
the VOD. And also, like, if we didn't finish this today, at least get ending 4 today, it's gonna be hell trying to get it throughout the week.
Yeah, this is one of those. It's like a last stand type deal. We have to do this. It's not gonna work otherwise.
Oh.
All right. Hope y'all enjoy your 4th ending.
Have a good night.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Hope you sleep well. Whoops. Yeah, that honestly sounds pretty fun, Liv. It's like dinner and a show, but dinner is the show.
I've been wanting to eat at a place like that for years.
All right then. As soon as we finish this, let's call for a table and go.
Yes!
Olivia's arm and tail wrap around me in a hug, her other hand preoccupied with adjusting the chair's seat to the perfect height. After attaching the armrest to the handle, I stand up in triumph over the fully built mobility chair. Well, I can safely say that your new wheelchair is completed by yours truly.
Put the wheel on back.
You put the wheel on backward there. See, if I had sat in that, it would have crumbled, and it would have killed me.
Oh.
Oh.
Look at the pizza dish.
Look at the pizza dish. Look at this cryptic message mean. I'll have to tuck that one in the back of my brain. Good night. Sleep well. Alright, Jeremy, we have to be on the lookout for a pizza dish.
Yeah.
She lightly taps me on one of the spare parts. Or with one of the spare parts.
Yeah, so stop trying to kill me, dummy. Just be safe. Probably gonna have to go back a few steps to make sure this thing is built correctly.
Why'd you say it like a fucking NPC? Because NPC mode's fun to turn on, alright? I haven't gotten to use NPC mode in a little bit.
Wonderful. Splendid.
No school is poggers. Work is, you know, not as poggers. Finally, it's done. Yep. That's the chair. Olivia inspects my work, nodding in approval on occasion and adjusting a few parts. Carefully, she moves herself from bed into the seat. So, how is it?
Darn it, my legs still don't work. Yeah, you did great. Feels just like the old one. Great job, Inky. Whew! Don't sigh yet, the night's just getting started.
Her tail slithers around my waist, inviting me to take the wheel.
You ready?
Yeah, it'll be cold.
I'll be fine. I got a personal furnace with me. Moon silver irises turned to me half-lidded, letting me know what my real role in Olivia's life is now. Furnace? Something sweeter like heated blanket or comforter? Yeah, no. I say that and my aunt and uncle will be giving me the talk all over again.
Yo, is she gonna put coal in us? Before we knew it, we're admiring passing buildings as our rail car races towards the city. One thing we noticed were the Christmas lights tangled about inside the metro, which gave it a much cozier vibe. Again? Huh? You know. She's, you know, getting to that age. It makes sense that parents would have had to talk at one point. As we near except this time it would have been for a reason, you know. As we near the concrete jungle, even the streetlights and buildings grow infested with the holiday cheer. Getting that age, bro. She's 18.
I meant like they've had it in the past. I don't know when they did it in particular. I'm just saying that they've had it.
Look, don't attack me, alright? I'm trying to fucking... trying to read here. I can only imagine what this place would look like in the coming days. Definitely coming back later with Olivia, along with my camera. After a bit of walking and sightseeing, we arrive in the city's Japanese district, Little Trudon. As eager as I am to look around and immerse myself in the surroundings, Olivia's appetite for hibachi outranks it. You can always check it out after anyways. Heading inside, there's a distinct scent in the air that enters my nose. I can't pinpoint what it exactly smells like, but the word aromatic comes to mind. Looks at you, Jeremy. Did he fall asleep? Jeremy? Shakes your shoulder, buddy? Are you there? Oh my god, he's dead. Pop-Tart run. Okay. I was about to say.
I got a Pop-Tart.
Yeah. I saw it in chat. Everybody was worried. Let's give him a second.
Alright, I'm back, everyone.
Everyone was so worried. Jeremy, would you take the lead here?
Now, on a scale from 1 to borderline, what should I do?
What do you think you should do, Jeremy? That's a better question. You have artistic liberty here.
I'm not. And beyond. Oh, fuck. Nah.
I turn you up in Discord.
Alright, hold on, let me get a swig of my milk here.
Yep. Yeah, I understand. You're a performer. You need to warm up to this. It's your big role. You got this, man.
Guess whose kitchen you just fucking entered, bitch?
Konnichiwa! Welcome! Hibachi Toad's Grill.
So
Table for two, I presume.
in ending 3, does this guy sound like, "Hey there, a table for 2, please," or a table
Yeah,
for 2?
if only they came here in ending 3.
Yes.
Actually, there's a whole subplot where Vinny and the hostess here swapped lives for a little bit, and that's why.
Did they do
that's
like
why
a
it's
mind
happening.
meld or something? They like touched each other's hands and they understood, and they just
Yeah,
vroom.
it happened during karate class. They have the same karate class.
Right, of course. Fuck, how could I forget that plot point? Yes, I called earlier for a reservation. The waitress takes a moment to look at the tablet placed in front of her.
Yes, a table for Mr. Nito and guest. Follow me.
She grabs us a menu and leads us to the main dining area. As we're guided through the restaurant, I take in the interior design, seeing various set pieces, decor, and portraits of famous actors posing with who I assume is the owner of the restaurant. Entering into the main dining area, the sound of lively conversation floods my ears, as does the savory fragrance of the food being cooked for the other patrons. Just as Olivia said, each table had a grill in the center, where a chef was chopping, dicing, and slicing. I can feel my mouth filling up with drool with each passing moment. Finally, we reach our table, where another party occupies the other remaining seats.
Enjoy.
I can imagine the waitress looking like a 99-year-old shriveled resin of a human being this close to death's door. But like just the fucking energy of a toad. So, how would you... What's up?
I also want to say, when I got back from like the New Year holiday,
Right.
I feel I'm pretty sure I got COVID on like the airport, but I didn't get the test. So I don't know if exactly it was, but it definitely kind of was. I lost my toad voice for like a month and a half, and I was so sad.
I was gonna say that had to have been heartbreaking for you.
It was so hard.
How
And
did
like
you
me
survive?
doing it like the last few days now, I'm like, oh, it's natural again. We got it. We're
like,
back.
We're so fucking back, boys. The toad voice is on the table again. My hand waves over Olivia, around her chair's handlebars. Olivia seems to understand what I'm about to entail, because without a word, she effortlessly hoists herself out of her wheelchair onto the dining chair. I fold the wheelchair, place it by a nearby wall, and seat myself next to her. Nice. So, how are you feeling so far, Liv? Olivia smiles, letting her cold fingers splay out near the grill before us. Her tail curls up over the counter and joins them. I join her for a few seconds, warming my knuckles.
I already like this place. It's like a combo of a show and a dinner. A show, a dinner, and a sauna.
I reach for the menu. Hey, can we go to a sauna next? Just curious. I reach for the menu that sits between us. Let's see. You already know what you want to get?
Sushi? They got the good stuff here.
That's what?
That's not sure what you go to a fucking hibachi place for. God damn it.
I mean, I love sushi, but what?
She points to something on the menu I don't have any hope of ever pronouncing. Nevertheless, it looks appetizing.
What about you?
I'm thinking something warm and filling.
Oh, what about this dish then?
She points at one of the specialty dishes titled Trudon Delight.
Titled Gator Tongue.
You want some gator tongue, boy?
Yes, please.
Chicken breast, hibachi steak, and colossal shrimp lightly seasoned and grilled. Oh, kind of like a variety dish. Sounds good enough for me. At variety, an idea overcomes me and I scan the menu thoroughly. The section in particular takes up nearly the entire page. Something I recalled from some of the foodie blogs I'd read. Hey, why don't we try all the appetizers?
What?
Laying the menu flat before her to the appetizer page, her eyes widen at how many choices there are. Yeah, like, we should try sampling everything and see which is best.
That'd be really expensive though, right?
It would. Each place costs over $15. But consider the experience. I can see her practically salivating as she looks at the page. How about half then? Holy shit, the dude's pockets are packed. He do got those architect parents. It'd still be around 7 plates, but I'm sure I can cover that much.
Okay.
She cuts me off before I can cheer.
But not all at once.
Huh?
I want to appreciate the show too. So 2 dishes at a time.
It's a weak concession, and I already figure Olivia's plan to fill up early to save my bank account. Sure. So which do you... We debate which appetizers to pick and start with. My voice is now mingling with the rest of the ambience as we wait to order. No wonder Olivia's trying to get a hold on this goofball. He's got that rich boy money. I mean, he's got that designer jacket and them designer sunglasses, you know? Like, tracks. By the time somebody comes around, we've compiled a list of the most appealing sounding options. Eventually, a chef approaches our table with a large fork and blade in hand, scraping the two against each other in a theatrical manner before greeting us and heating up the stove.
This is the second mammal we've seen the entire game.
What do you mean?
Unless this is a dinosaur
No,
too.
that's a dino.
Oh, never mind.
What'd you think it was, like a tiger or something?
Yeah, I didn't see the tail because of the fucking box.
I kind of thought it too, but you know. He had $200 in cash in E3. Yeah, he just chucked that at the fucking the cash register. Just keep the change. We gotta go. Got that rock parents riz. We all wondered. He's got a couple different types of riz. Let's be honest. He pulled the Gator girl. We didn't. He uses a nearby container of oil to cover the cooking surface in the shape of a smiley face before setting the assortment on fire and spreading it across the stove with a blade. A second staff member drops off a cart filled with uncooked meats and veggies that'll soon become our dinner. With his ingredients ready, the chef starts his performance, expertly spinning his razor-sharp utensils with a grin on his face. Vegetables diced and stacked into explosive minifigures. Meat sizzled, flipped, and thrown through the air. Fish and shrimp sliced and juggled around the chef without even looking. Even as we're served up our starting orders, we were entirely too focused on the master chef. Olivia's completely enthralled by his performance. Not that she's the only one. The dexterity and skill of the chef has with our food isn't like anything I've seen at any high-class restaurant my parents dragged me to before. After a minute or two of watching the chef's culinary showmanship, the couple beside us retrieve their order. He eases over a step to now stand before Olivia and I, his eyes carefully scanning a tiny scrap of paper before nodding.
Konbawa, my hungry-looking friend.
Oh, I'm definitely hungry looking. But Olivia? Looking at her, Olivia's eyes are the size of her plate. Her lips are trembling over her smile, and her chopsticks creak with her fingers.
First time here. Her first time here, I assume.
Mine too.
Hi. New friends to our lovely city. Allow me to give you a proper Volcanera welcome.
Before I can tell him we aren't tourists, the cook sets down a pre-peeled onion on the grill. Onion volcano!
Yeah!
Yeah! With a sharpened spatula and tongs, the onion is cut expertly, and then its rings separated and stacked into a neat cone. When he then raises a finger with a smile, I can't help but lean forward. He holds up a bottle of clear liquid and skirts it into the coat. Oh, we're gonna die! I think that's supposed to be 2 E's, right? I reel back at the sudden heat erupting from the onion cano, fingers tapping just above my eyes. Oh shit, my eyebrows!
My only hair!
You're fine, Inko, relax.
Confirming the few bits of hair are still on my head, the chef laughs and slides the onion creation around.
Warm enough of a welcome?
Yeah, a couple typos in the dialogue. There hasn't been many, which is good. Quiet.
Yeah,
Well,
for a visual novel with like million.
For a
fucking
visual
words in
novel,
it.
we're in about 25 hours into. Yeah, pretty good.
The only gameplay is reading.
He laughs as the onions are added onto our first appetizer plate, a sampler of various garnished fish and meats. Olivia is quick to take a still sizzling piece of steak and chomp on it, chewing on it even as her eyes water from the heat of it. The chef notices and uses his spatula to slide Olivia's glass of water closer to her, which he uses to quickly cool her tongue.
I'm happy to see you so eager to enjoy my cooking, but a good meal is best savored slowly.
My hand rubs Olivia's back in comfort, but she still smiles and reaches for another cut of steak.
Totally worth it.
One by one, more of our appetizers are given to us. While I would normally go into detail about each one's unique flavors and how it affects my palate, only one thing really comes to mind. It's freaking delicious. Livy seems to have the same sentiment, currently scarfing down the rest of her salmon rolls.
Any couples here tonight?
For a moment I glance at the girl beside me, enjoying her own little moment as she chows down on her food. We are.
Ah, well, it's the holiday season, which means...
The chef hovers his prongs over our heads, with something green placed on its end.
It's mistletoe. A kiss between the gentleman and the Wani girl, yes.
Wani kiss now. Tender.
Why are they not?
Give
What
me
the
what
fuck?
I want!
What the fuck?
You can't do this! Oh, also, ding. Counter goes to 3.
Guys, you gotta trust me on this.
It's gonna be worth it. Fucking better be worth it. I'm getting frustrated now. When she said I want to show, does this mean like I think I probably could.
We're gonna break up with Olivia.
Fuck no. Shut up. This is ending 4. We get a good ending. A lingering pleasantness fills my heart as the chef tosses the mistletoe on a steak, revealing its true identity as a garnish.
Hey, what does Wani mean?
It means gator.
Oh. Guess I do look like a gator.
Yeah.
You're not?
I'm always thinking you as the green gator girl.
Really? What, as opposed to the green baryonyx girl? Do you see Damien refer to him as a red Dilphosaurus guy too? Hey, I'm Nico, wow. Or I'm Inko, wow. I just heard a noise. I craned my head towards the direction of the pink dilipidabadabadibada and the blue abadabadabada.
I get it.
Good. Everyone, I just met a Triceratops. In fact, I met 2.
Shut up. I use my chopsticks to fling an onion over to her. She definitely chomps it out of the air.
It's funny because Jen just says like, yeah, she is a baryonyx, and I'm like, yeah, I guess he did use that word to describe her many
times.
Oh, okay. Who ordered scallions?
Oh, that's us.
Ooh.
We gonna eat our fill. With one last bite of shrimp, we finished our meal. The chef spins his utensils and gives us a bow, bidding us a wonderful evening. Think she calls herself that a few times too? Yeah, it's just easy. I managed to slip him a generous tip as thanks for his hospitality. As the waitress hands me the bill, she asks if we'd like some complimentary ice cream, which Olivia happily accepts. Some dessert sounds good right now, so why not? I'm not the kind of guy who can ever eat dessert from a location. I'm always full.
Yeah, I never have room for dessert.
It's not long until we're cutting open sweet, flaky shells of fried cake batter to get to the cool and tasty ice cream cores of our free deep-fried ice cream.
I think the only dessert that, like, technically that I can have is if I order a shake from the beginning.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Cold be damned. I need something sweet to cap that off.
The fact that Olivia's a dinosaur and not an alligator is the biggest plot twist. Jeez, who would have thought in the game all about dinosaurs? Actually, hey, will you be alright for a while? I got an idea.
Alright.
Trust me, I'll be right back. There's a general store right across. Excellent. Across, hopefully I have what I have in mind. I'm back.
Your ice cream's starting to melt. I was considering eating it.
Rude. After I went out of the way, after I went out and got these just for you. I hand her the plastic bag.
Pocket warmers. How considerate of you, Inky.
She stuffs them in the pocket of her hoodie, cracking them to start the heating. So the title is I Gator Hug That Gator? Yes. 100%. I grab her wheelchair and unfold it next to her, offering a hand to help her into it. There's still a whole city out there. Wanna go see it? She takes my hand, interlocking her fingers between my own.
Absolutely.
Look at that dude. Back outside, I finished the last of my dessert and let out a sigh of satisfaction.
That was delicious.
Couldn't agree more. Though I'm not sure how fond I am of having the smell of hibachi on my clothes.
Better than that cologne you always use.
You notice that? Her head suddenly turns away, focusing instead on the open-air market in the distance.
Well, we're in Little Trudon. Weather makes foot traffic non-existent. Town is ours.
Where do you want to go first? She looks positively giddy looking around the stores, looking for the best place to start.
That way, I've got a great feeling about it.
With Olivia as my guide, we make our way towards the shopping center. Man, as if the main part of the city's holiday lighting wasn't captivating already, Little Trudon is just as whimsical. Fairy lights wrap around the street lamps, while paper lanterns hang along the streets, illuminating our path in a reddish hue. Holiday cheer and cultural tradition meshed perfectly together.
We're here.
Here, looking to be some kind of Arabian bazaar from a movie. Except built into a building. There's walls and even a ceiling. The ceiling is plastic and semi-transparent, but the walls are cut into with cheap canopies just jutting from the tops of the openings, and so many colorful knickknacks hanging from them, and over tables equally filled to bursting with plethora of items. Every other stall I see, a seller stationed right next to a cheap heater, waving and shouting at anyone who passes by. While the streets had looked devoid of people, the shopping center was packed to the brim.
That's the one.
The one?
I just know it.
Lead the way. As we get closer, I can't help but notice the variety of interesting items being sold. Cheap-looking toys that light up and make music, t-shirt with various decals and vulgar jokes, and jade jewelry that looks like it was handmade this morning, all of which have signs marking their prices that, frankly, reflect their quality poorly. Further down the shopping center, we reach a section of the indoor market that looks almost like a convenience store. Shelves upon shelves of exotic produce are placed along every wall of the store. In the center are displays showcasing snacks and candies with ineligible signs and cutesy mascots. The ceiling's now covered in greenery, more paper lanterns, and banners adorning more Japanese text. Olivia's eyes light up with glee upon seeing the wide array of oriental goods. You know, let's make this our Christmas shopping. She nods and grins, and we start scanning each stall slowly. Immediately, I'm drawn to one that is exceptionally vibrant, from all the toys on show. Some of the plastic figures are even making noises, though there's a certain rattiness to them. Still, I'm sure I can find something for Vinny. Recalling our first meeting, I look for any Power Raptor figure I can find on the table. Ah! Picking up a package figure, I wave Olivia over from her sugary treat hunting. Think Vinny will like this? She quirks an eyebrow briefly, and then gives me the flattest stare I've ever seen.
No.
Oh, why not?
Inko, that's such a shitty bootleg. Like, it's not even named right.
I look at the package of the small green figure. Powerful Raptorials. Huh.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff is a cheap knockoff. If you want the good stuff, you gotta look in the back.
The back? She rolls her eyes but motions for me to follow. Olivia wheels herself past the table and deeper into the stall. And the first thing I notice is how there's even more boxes of toys along one wall. And opposite to that wall, covered with a lot of swords and knives and other pointy lethal things. Instead of looking at the toy wall, Olivia's eyes are glued to the weapons rack. I don't think Sophia would approve.
Oh, yeah, no.
It takes colossal effort on her part to turn herself around. Partially from how cramped the space is, but mainly how her eyes lingered on a particular sword on the shelf. Gator with the Glock. Yeah, Gator got the knife now. Gator gonna cut the motherfucker. Mia comes up to us, it's over. Looking closer, it kinda looks like the one from the show we watched together. Neat. Maybe... Nah, Sophia definitely wouldn't approve. Doesn't take long for Olivia to pick out a pair of toys to give Damien's younger brother. Though I don't think wooden weaponry counts as toys. Our purchases were made. We moved on to the next person on our list in the next stall. We ventured through the halls deliberately, throwing ideas back and forth on ideas for the rest of the pains. I was astonished to find a jacket close in design to mine, but for a fraction of the price. Just the right size for Damien. Oh, we're gonna be matching.
Yay.
She could tape some knives and swords to the front of that wheelchair and make it lethal. I would say attach it to her tail. She's got a lot of dexterity with that thing, and that's just like she could kind of become like the fucking alien, you know, with the fucking spike tail and just.
Oh yeah, totally.
Owned.
I'm just thinking of fucking wheelchair bayonet.
That tail alone is a weapon. Imagine if you enhance it. Even better. And Olivia pointed out a neat little statue of an insect carved out of amber stone. Said to be perfect for Randy, so it's out of the pot. Wheelchair battle ram.
This is the battering ram. We are going to use it to blow right through Pet.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
That left Sophia, and Olivia had brought us to a stall filled with textile materials. I hadn't known she was a seamstress. but Olivia explained that it's one of her favorite hobbies. Not knowing much on the matter, I let Olivia go and talk with the shopkeeper about what she was looking to buy while I stayed close to the front. Near the cash register, I spot one of those tiny novelty prize dispensers. One in particular catches my eye. Looks like some variation of whack-a-mole, featuring little alligator heads. They're cute. She'd love one of these. Just so happens I have 5 quarters. Oh wait, it'll just be a strap-on, never mind. Oh my god. I turn the crank and get the spherical capsule in exchange.
What you getting?
Olivia, I got this for you.
Oh.
I place the little toy in her hands. Look at that little goofy thing. She brings it closer to examine. Look, you can bop it with the little hammer.
What the fuck?
Ow. No, just the place for it. It's going right in my little treasure hoard.
Oh,
Oh,
thought brings a smile
we
to my
made it.
face.
We're in the horde.
We're in the box. Did you find what you were
We're in
looking
the
for?
chest box.
Yep.
She pulls out a few colorful bottles from her chair's compartment.
These babies will look great on the canvas. They had just the colors I needed too.
Wow, this is different from regular paint from the store.
It just is. But it just is.
Okay. You gonna sleep now? Okay, Wolf. Have a good sleep.
Goodbye, Wolf.
I also got onto a roll of faux silk. She always wanted to work with silk.
An hour later, we've seen just about everything. Looks like it's just in time, too. All the friendlier stalls are starting to close down. I don't want to get caught in tight alleyways in the city after dark, so Olivia and I call a night and start heading back to the metro station. We make one last turn to come to the entrance and... Whoa. Big tree.
Yo.
It's a large circular clearing, the wildest space I've seen around here. Probably meant for performers and such. In the center is a huge Christmas tree, with colorful strings of light connecting to the surrounding stalls. How did we miss this coming in?
Whoa.
Above that, the crane are next to see the star at the top. It looks mosaic, each panel a different color to create a star within a wreath. The entirety of it aglow from a single light source within. The colored lights bounce off of us as we approach. They color Olivia's snout in reds, blues, purples, even some more vibrant greens. Even her breath, coming out as vapor, is lit up like it's part of the Christmas tree. For a moment, we stare at the Christmas tree in silence. All I can hear is the subtle ambience of our surroundings. It's serene. Is this a nice break?
Yeah. But you know me. I'm itching to get back into it.
We look back up at the tree. It's bright. Merry Christmas, Olivia.
Christmas isn't until another few weeks.
I know. Just felt like saying it.
Yeah. Merry Christmas.
Olivia's hand finds mine, our fingers intertwining slowly and our palms pressed warmly together. She doesn't speak, but her eyes convey so much. I carefully set down her shopping bags and take a knee beside her. She leans over her chair's armrest, bring her head close until she can rest her chin on my shoulder. I can feel her lips move in a silent whisper as she nuzzles against me gently. A smile comes to my face, as she smiles her appreciation for our first official date. Following her example, I lean my head back against her. My jaw moves, but no words come out. After all, we don't want to disrupt the peaceful silence. But still, I know Olivia understands my own wordless thanks, as I feel her lips quirk into a smile. We stayed pressed together for some time, at least until my knees couldn't bear the stone floor, and her scales couldn't handle the cold. Allowing the comfortable silence to continue, I stand up and slowly take us back to the station. The ride home, we're lucky enough to get the whole train car to ourselves. Olivia huddles close the whole way back. It's officially winter in Volcadero Bluffs. And as if to celebrate the occasion, tonight is St. Hamon's winter formal.
Okay, do we pull it off?
Hard to believe it's already here. It really crept up on me. Whenever I'd remember the event coming up, I just force it out of my mind.
Oh, Silent's getting fucking hyped.
Whole thing has me pretty anxious. It's like a date, but on a whole new level. Like there's some formality to it. I mean, they call it the formal, right? So, yeah, it tracks. Better not mess this up.
Oh, here we go. Silent Ride's freaking out.
It's a big night.
Peak fiction coming up. Oh.
For myself and Olivia. I'm at her place now. She sits beside me on the bed, hard at work finishing the painting. I hold her other hand while she carefully brushes. On occasion, Olivia glances nervously at the clock. Each tick is another second possibly wasted. She's really working down to the wire. That's not to say she'd let the deadline creep up on her, of course. Quite the opposite. Every day after school and until bedtime, she's been working hard at it. Now it just needs the finishing touches. She was so anxious today, just completely beside herself. Pestering me during lunch and throughout our classes together about how she wants to finish right away, to the point I had to talk her out of ditching class. She settled for dragging me back to her place the split second classes ended. Good thing I thought ahead and brought my formal clothes the night before. Brand new mauve blazer by Jacquard Barrion. Freshly tailored slacks pressed to perfection. And polished black leather dress boots to give myself that extra height. Tiny errant flecks of paint jump off the canvas beside me. Each one gives me a mini heart attack. She told me not to, but I could probably sneak a glance out of the corner of the sunglasses. As I try to get a peek, however, a claw gently flicks my cheek, followed by a little growl. No peeking. Come on, you said you needed me here for support, and I can't even see it. No peek, just sit. Sit and watch peak fiction. She gestures to the TV she set up to play Manic as background noise. Think you'll finish in time? Absolutely. Careful not to wear out your fingers. I can make it. Just need you here. Just being near her was enough support. Though her tail would slither its way to me. It, along with Guts, occupied my lap, and my actual support became evident as my hand ran over both scale and fur, eliciting cooing noises of comfort from my girlfriend and her pet. Really, I felt more like a glorified pet sitter, watching over the oddest friendship between a snake and a rat. But it was part of a process for this, so I obliged, content to wait to see Eadikin's tribute in time. Plus, Olivia really did have good taste in shows. I'm a little disappointed I won't get to finish this one tonight. Alas, we have more important matters.
Okay. I think it's ready.
She holds up a finger to my lips, appraising her work, scanning for any minute flaw.
Yes, this is it.
Oh, can I see?
Not yet, it needs to dry. But I need to wash up for my big date.
She holds out her arms, absolutely splattered with purples and blues.
And get changed. So, out.
Wow, I'm being kicked to the street. No longer useful.
Darn right. Go mingle with the plebeians for a little while.
I squeeze her hand and get up from her bed.
Come on, I want to show you my dress.
Alright. 'Tis the season to be jolly, and the Payne's place lives up to the saying. From roof to floor, the house is decked out for the holidays, completely changing its atmosphere. Warm, nostalgic, inviting, comforting. Even outside, the house is adorned with an array of colorful Christmas lights. The rest of the Paynes and Liz are lounging in the living room. Hey everyone.
I forgot I'm the Pains. Nico, is it true you ordered a... Shh, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a surprise for her son. Or hun.
We didn't actually get to see what the surprise was, did we?
I don't think we did, no.
Oh, my bad.
Thanks again for covering most of it, Inko. It's pretty exciting to get one of those.
Yeah, Livy's gonna love it.
Is it, what do you call it? No, that's a prom thing. Never mind.
Though I can't help feel like we should have pitched in more.
Don't worry about it. It's my idea after all.
Oh, is that what they pick it up outside. That's the driver. They didn't say it was like a taxi or anything. I just kind of assumed it was like a bus. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Nice jacket, by the way.
Why, thank you. Just then, Damien takes a seat next to Liz, casually slinging an arm around her.
Yeah.
Damien looks my way with flickering eyebrows and a smug, toothy grin. He knows he's won. With suave moves like that, I should keep him in mind to use on Olivia. Sophia looks like she's about ready to burst with excitement and can't hold it in any longer.
Oh, my little boy's all grown up to be a man. Mom. No, son. It's every parent's God-given right to cheat and tease their kids. One day you'll be doing the same with yours. Yippee. You're gonna be like this all night. Where's Vinny when you need him? I didn't want your little brother being left out on having some fun tonight. He's having a big sleepover with his karate team. And let's be fair, I'm not gonna risk that little rascal accidentally making a mess of everyone's outfits before their big night. As much as I love the little guy, the last thing I'd want is acid damaging my evening gown. You know, I think I'm coming down with something. Oh, stop it, you.
For the next couple of minutes, we simply relax and wait for Olivia. Well, Damien and I relax. With the way he has his arm around Liz's waist, a blush begins to steadily grow from her cheeks and down her neck.
Down the neck.
What'd you say?
Down her neck.
Yep,
Just
start
like
chair and then... Kind of reminds me of an upside down thermometer. Damien scooches her closer to him and uses his other hand to guide her flustered face towards his. He leans in and seemingly whispers something in her ear. And whatever it is that he said makes the Lizometer hit 1,000 degrees with an alerted yelp.
Damn, what the fuck?
He's risen there the fuck up. His parents are grinning from ear to ear as she squirms at their gaze. Despite the embarrassment,
Yeah, they
radiating
support
off,
this 100%. What the fuck?
I'm like, get it!
They're in on it.
But despite the embarrassment radiating off her like a fireplace, I don't feel too bad for her. Damn, E4 is good not only for you. True. I mean, it's implied that they would have done this anyways, but we do get to see it this time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this is what she wants.
Oh, and because we'll go to the place, we'll like actually see them.
Right.
Yeah.
But what the heck did Damien say to her? Or so, is he doing this on purpose?
Why are we all looking at a giant licorice whip?
A scratchy voice draws my attention, and I turn to see... Please. Please. Take it in, everybody. Nice deep breath. Nice. I'm genuinely floored. The dress, the accessories, the makeup. Elegance springs to mind. Take it in, buddy. This shit got screenshot the moment I saw it. True, real. Hold up a sec. There we go.
There we go.
Regal, too. What escapes my lips is beautiful. The others are also complimenting her, but she pays them no mind. She's looking only at me, as I am at her. Bashfully, Olivia looks away at last, and I clear my throat. My cheeks feel exceptionally warm, and Olivia is practically aglow. You look beautiful, Olivia.
Thanks, Inko. Honey Sophie helped with the dress.
She twirls her chair about, allowing me to take her in from all angles.
Oh, please, Olivia, you worked on that dress too.
Remember, everybody, Ben took this away from us in Ending 3.
Fuck Ben.
Only with the fitting, Auntie.
Her twirling finally stops, so that she can bring her chair closer to me. I find myself on one knee, hands and arms helping to ease her from her wheelchair and onto the couch. It's been second nature for a while. With Olivia settled nicely there, I retake my spot just beside her. A satin-gloved hand finds its place in my palm, and Olivia's head leans lightly against my shoulder. I feel as though my face is aflame with heat. Yet, I don't mind it as the girl beside me presses closer.
Now, don't get cozy, you two. Your ride to the formal should be getting here any minute.
Olivia's head leaves my shoulder so she could look at Sophia.
Aren't we taking Liz's car?
I wouldn't mind, but with these clothes? Nuh-uh.
Wait, how does she have enough hair for that style? Don't think about it too hard.
Nico thought of a better idea.
She grew it out in the last 10 minutes for us.
We all pitched in, though.
Olivia's looking at me now, squinting ever so slightly with scrutiny.
What did you do?
Well... That? I did that. Damien and Liz are already moving toward the door. I get up and take hold of Olivia's wheelchair, stabilizing it for her.
Inko, what?
Good night, Randy, Sophia. I'll have her home tomorrow morning.
Inko!
Have fun, you two. Don't do anything we wouldn't. Randy.
Olivia's head is still turning wildly between us all as I wheel her to the open front door. Just appreciate Wani Wife? Exactly. That's all we need, Wani Wife. The Gator head finally stills, and I'm sure her eyes are as wide as saucers as she sees what's parked in front of the house. Figured for such a big night, we deserve to ride in style.
What about tomorrow morning, bit?
Oh, we're gonna hang out at my place after.
Is that why I'm missing my favorite PJs?
The limousine driver is already at the passenger door, holding it open for us. I gently push the wheelchair towards the vehicle as she continues to stare at it in awestruck silence. Straight up tells the parents, they like Inko enough.
Okay, wow. Alright, this is...
If I may.
You may.
I carefully take the painting from her with both hands and place it against the back seat. Once Olivia's satisfied, it's her turn.
Wow, it looks even nicer than on the website.
Grab bottle now!
What the... Hey, Inky, the bar's free game, right?
I throw Damien a thumbs up. It's all paid for, amigo. With a little help from Liz, of course.
But
Shh.
I just want to say, they live 2 minutes from school.
Yeah, but...
Oh, no,
ride
they're
in
going to
style.
the convention center. My bad. Alright, we're fine.
Even
we're
if
fine.
it was school, fuck you, ride in style.
Awesome.
Damien's already pulled 2 glass bottles of cola from the tiny fridge.
How tall is this fucking limo? Wait a minute.
Don't worry about it. There's probably like a hook up there. Who's Liz? I only see Gator Wife. Yeah, everything on this side of the screen just blotted out. Hold up. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Just Gator.
Just... Wait, I need to go... What the fuck did you just do?
Do I need to bring it back up?
Yeah.
Take the bottle.
Oh.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah!
Lol, not how I thought you were gonna do that. Expect the unexpected! Yeah! Using his tooth like that was impressive, not gonna lie. He cracks open the second one with relative ease.
For you.
He gestures with his bottle if I'd like one. Sure.
Carefully don't spill it on the painting. Even a drop lands on it, I'll murder roll you.
Yeah, of course. Can I see it?
No.
I'm glad we have Liz appreciators in chat.
No one lays eyes on it until we set it up in the memorial room. I promised myself that.
Whoa. You made the painting without even looking at it?
She did.
Oh, wow.
Shut up, both of you.
I lean back into the plush seating, letting my arm rest gently over Olivia's shoulders. She leans her head into my shoulder in response, a low coo escaping from her mouth. The skyline of Volcadera is painted in an even
Is that a hug? Right.
Alright. We'll give it. The hug counter's low enough as is. Get in there.
It's a little dry.
Come on, cuddles and hugs are interchangeable. Alright. I'm not one to argue. The skyline of Volcadera is painted in evening glow as we relax to the low rumbling of asphalt on rubber. Christmas lights dance and flicker across the face of buildings, turning what would normally be a bland color palette into something much more vibrant. The whole ride there, we share drinks and stories of the past semester. It's like the party's already started.
I've heard they got a big name disc jockey this year. I can't wait to dance. I'm dying to check out the buffet they've been posting about on the school site.
I didn't know you checked that.
Special occasion, they got everything tonight, man, you name it. Burgers, pasta, steak, tacos, sushi, antidepressants. They even got some of those yummy leaves for Liz. I'm glad you thought of me. I'll be gunning for the buffet room first thing. You guys will be joining us for dinner, right?
Maybe, but first, I want to get this painting on display as soon as possible. Thanks for helping me do this, Inko.
I smile and squeeze Olivia's hand. She squeezes back. The shining moment finally comes as our limousine pulls into the open carport in front of the venue, drawing the attention of the crowd. We wait for another minute or so in anticipation before the passenger door opens wide. Taking initiative, I step out into the open as the driver sets up the wheelchair with a flourish. Our ride makes a great set piece, and naturally draws the attention of everyone nearby as I ease Olivia into her chair gently. Windblown, cheers for the photo. Big McThankies. Whoa, is that Inko and Olivia?
Her dress looks amazing.
Man comes in a whole ass limo and I get here in my beat up wagon.
Olivia's smiling nervously while she carefully removes the painting from the back seat. I forget sometimes not everyone is so acclimated to this sort of attention. Inko went from Chad in E3 to Giga Chad in E4. He knows what the fuck was up.
Have a good evening, sirs and madams.
I thank the driver before we make our way to the entrance. A decorative red carpet stretches out from the driveway and right into the venue, giving our walk inside a sense of glamour. We approach the sign-in table where a sizable lineup of other partygoers look our way.
Figures.
Oh, I'm an organizer. With the painting for the memorial, you are too, sorta.
What's that mean?
It means we could just waltz right in. Sweet.
Circumnavigating the line, we see the familiar blue dino handling the sign-in and look exceptionally exhausted. Out of the way, virgin.
Run his ass down now!
Smack him with the painting.
Though he smiles as usual when he sees us, his shifting eyes and rapid finger tapping indicate otherwise.
Ah, hey you guys. You made it. And in a limousine, no less.
Gotta travel in style.
I couldn't agree more.
Then they makes eye contact with Olivia.
And it's nice to see you up and about again, Olivia. I mean, crap, I didn't mean it like that. Hey, Ben.
The tired teen double takes, clearly surprised that Olivia actually replied to him at all. Damien takes a moment to scribble a bit on the clipboard Ben was holding.
Alright, we're signed in. Come on, Liz. Oh dear. Be seeing you guys? Ah!
Ben clears his throat, as though to dislodge the shock clogging his airway from Olivia speaking to him for once.
How have you been?
Olivia scans him over briefly.
I'm holding together okay. Feel like making this has really helped. Would you have liked for Missy Etienne to see this? Would have liked for Missy Etienne to see this, but...
Her snap motions down to the frame she's clutching tightly to. A heavy breath escapes Ben as his shoulders sag.
Yeah,
He sucks back in that breath, squaring his shoulders.
I'm sure he's happy with it already, Olivia.
My date looks down in her lap, eyes shut tight. But she has a soft smile and nods.
Well, you gotta keep the line moving. Don't want to keep everyone waiting out in the cold.
Right. Ben hands us a clipboard along with a pen. Olivia and I sign in, and I hand it back to Ben.
Great, you're all set.
Thanks, Ben.
Of course, enjoy the night.
I offer Ben a slight wave as Olivia and I continue forward. What a fucking bitch, am I right?
Yeah.
The memorial room is probably in one of the side halls.
They should have given us a map.
It won't be that hard to find. Olivia smirks as I take the head, letting her. Is that supposed to lead? Yeah. Letting her hold the
Yeah,
covered art
probably.
piece closely. Just as I predicted, the memorial room isn't hard to find. It's a smaller room, well lit and with little furniture. On the far end, a framed picture of Eadikin and some of his older pictures from his classroom. Some from him, some from his students. There's a few other students here, paying their respects. Olivia taps my wrist with her tail, and I let go. I walk alongside her as we approach the portrait. I wonder when this was taken. Couldn't have been that long ago. It looks just like he did earlier this year. Olivia slowly rolls up to the memorial, still clutching the covered art piece.
Is there an easel around here or something? I was told there'd be one. Oh,
There's an adjustable hanger on the wall, with bits to attach the painting, hanging a little baggy. Well, I thought of everything.
yeah. Can you put the hangers on? I'll hold it steady.
Sure. I get the baggie, and Olivia stands the painting on her legs.
Alright, take the covering off gently.
Olivia watches carefully as I lift the cover. From this angle, I can't make anything out other than the same blues and purples. She breathes a sigh of relief when she sees nothing got damaged on the trip over. Okay. I fasten the hangers on the back of the wooden structure.
I hope it's good enough.
It will be. Done.
Oh,
I hope it'll be good enough. Fuck off.
it's beautiful.
It's amazing. Olivia gently raises the painting, carefully hanging it up on the wall like it could come off at any second. Oops. Actually, I did some scrolling there. Finally, we both back away, and the finished painting is revealed to me. My hand clasps Olivia's shoulder in support. Olivia's head turns down toward the floor for a few moments before a smile curls on her face. The fountain she promised to paint. Tear falls down my eye. Well, I mean, given how this ending might go, maybe there will be a tear falling down my eye. We'll fucking see. Finally, I can appraise the painting fully. It's definitely the fountain. As well as the park we found it at. But its colors are brilliant,
Pick the main spot.
exuding a heat to it with warmer colors than Olivia used in the past. Where her previous work always had a dreamlike quality to them, this one brings the warmth of the sun to mind. As if you were basking under the sun's light during the summer. Took the main spot as well, as she should.
Well, do you like it?
Do you?
I do. I'm proud of it.
I was gonna say something about how my opinion wouldn't matter if you did, but that's a better answer. I'm also proud of it. It's beautiful. You knocked it completely out of the park.
I think we did.
We?
Yeah. Without you, I really don't know if I could have finished it.
Silver gray irises turned from the new painting and focused entirely on the portrait in the center of the display. While the sounds of the dance are still in the background, the pervading silence within the room overshadows it. They got that in the other room. We're just sitting here having a tender moment. I wonder if she would have finished the view from your date in E3 and hung it here as well. She doesn't, sadly. Depression gets too much for her, and she just barely misses the eulogy in the gala. Yeah. Plus, she only did like a sketch of the bluffs. I don't think it was like fully realized. Olivia's gloved hand covers mine, still on her shoulder. Standing before our teacher's mural, I bow my head and offer him my quiet thoughts. thanking him for teaching me. For being more than just a teacher, but a friend. Will scratch a start for every penny? Yeah, I guess that's right. And for looking after the girl I fell in love with. When my eyes open, I see Olivia's head is still bowed forward. A singular droplet seeps from the corner of her eye. I gently wipe it away with my thumb before it can possibly drip onto her dress. Can't have that. She smiles in gratitude after, and her eyes reopen. Olivia?
I'm okay, you can go.
Automatically following her as she spins her chair around, Olivia faces towards the doors.
Come on, we gotta get to the buffet.
Why? I'm sure they'll have
Damien's gonna steal all the good stuff. Duh.
True, we need to get something. She turns a wry smile my way and speeds up her wheeling. I doubt Damien could, but I imagine him trying. Olivia becomes a veritable plow, uncaring for the other partygoers as she leads us to the buffet. It's not too far, and thankfully no one ended up actually being run down by her. And for all the sour looks that she was receiving, Olivia didn't care. Her attention was focused solely on what lay before her. Duh, food!
Food.
The cafeteria isn't far away. Tables line the area, some for seating and others containing nothing but food.
There's 2 Susies in this scene.
Shh, shh, shh. We don't talk about the sushis. Is it just me or are they different shades of gray? Or green?
They're slightly different.
Okay, because I thought it was fucking with me for a second.
It smells so good.
I've already grabbed a pair of trays from nearby, along with 2 sets of utensils. Olivia motions to take her seat, but I shake my head. Let me handle the food.
Why?
So you can actually move? You'd be putting your dress at risk trying to hold the tray and keep up with the line. With a roll of her eyes and a sigh, Olivia's hand drops back to her armrest.
Fine.
Olivia drew herself just outside the line, scoping out the particular dishes that she wanted. By the time I got to the end, Olivia's tray was covered with heaps of grilled meat. I decided on a more eclectic sampling of dishes. I wanted to savor my meal, as opposed to Olivia's plan to devour hers. She holds our meals, while I push her ahead to hunt down a table. Thankfully, the search is short, as a particular red hand waves us in the near distance. Once we get situated at the table, Damien greets us with a sauce-stained grin, while Liz nurses a tall glass of ice water beside him. The two look happy, yet exhausted. Having fun?
You know it. Just stop by for seconds. Busting a move ain't easy.
Seconds? Already?
I told you. If we get here any later, the cafeteria would be closed.
I'm not even gonna try to question how you eat so much and still move around the way you do on the dance floor. It's all in the method. Oh, please. You two plan on hitting the floor?
Absolutely. I'm getting a dance tonight out of this guy.
You say that as if I'd even consider turning you down. Damien's eyes closed for a moment in thought.
I feel like I'm forgetting... Oh! You're painting. Did you set it up okay?
Yeah, I hung it up in the memorial room. You can see it now.
Really? Hold on.
Zoom!
It looks really good.
Was there any doubt?
Thanks.
All words finally said, Olivia and I start on our meals. While I savor the tender meat of my steak, a deep vibrato reverberates in my ribcage.
I see you all enjoying the evening.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
He's kind of dripped out.
I was gonna say, he just needs that gold chain.
We all turn to see Liz's uncle approaching. Damien smiles and waves, but I notice how he scooted his chair away from Liz. The older man finally reaches and pulls up a chair to sit down.
He's scared of Uncle.
Who
Yeah,
wouldn't
yeah. Damien's been so sweet, Uncle Mike.
The mustachioed whale nods, smiling at Liz's date.
Yeah, totally. Just nothing but fun, Mr. Ferris, sir.
It's the first time I've heard a fake laugh from Damien. I didn't know you'd be chaperoning, Mr. Ferris.
Well, of course I'd be. After all, it's my darling niece's first proper date.
starting to feel bad for Damien as I watch him sink lower in his seat. Though Liz does come to his rescue.
Uncle Mike.
Liz doesn't even need to run there. She can just peek at the painting from here. True. She can just go. Hey, can you make sure the music volume is at max? I won't put it to max, but I'll turn it up. Because I don't want it to get too loud. We can bump it to like right here for right now. The older man laughs as he fends off his niece's attempt to headbutt him with his massive hands.
I'm not being serious, Elizabeth. Mind your head.
Liz relents, scooting herself right next to her date and wrapping him in a hug. Damien sputters and looks between the two family members.
By the way, Olivia, I just visited the memorial with Miss Scaler, and we saw your latest piece.
Olivia pauses on her last bite of mallard.
It's quite a work, Miss Alford.
Olivia's tail reaches up and giddily shakes my hand around.
Thank you, Mr. Ferris.
In fact, when your principal saw it, she immediately wanted to showcase it in St. Amon's Gala. Specifically where Dreamscape once was.
Oh.
It's your painting, so it's up to you. I figured I'd come and let you know before you try and take it later tonight.
Olivia ponders it while her fork spears at something at a particularly slippery piece of greasy bird.
I don't mind, but I'd like to take it with me when I graduate.
Mr. Ferris nods, taking a small notebook from his pocket and writing some notes into it.
Of course, Olivia. How's the brisket? I may spring for some when I get around to dinner.
Try the roast duck as well. It's amazing.
I think I will. Have a wonderful night, everyone.
He starts to turn, but stops and looks at Damien. And stares. Damien nods his way, and with that Mr. Ferris leads us to our meals. I'm by no means a fast eater, but I manage to finish my own meal before Olivia finishes hers. I lean back in my chair, stretching my arms back. Across the ballroom, I see Ben heading behind the curtain on stage. Say, that reminds me. Hey, Olivia. Finish what's in your mouth.
What?
Has Ben talked with you recently?
No, when we saw him earlier, that was the first time I talked to him in years.
Weird.
What's so weird about it?
He told me weeks ago he wanted to apologize to you for everything, and I said he should tell you himself in person. He said he would, and it hasn't happened.
Maybe he forgot.
He forgot.
He's been very busy lately.
Well, we got some time, right? Why not go say hi? Olivia finishes off the last rib on her plate, gnawing at it as she calculates this decision internally.
Alright, I guess. If you think it's a good idea.
Abort mission! Abort mission!
Yeah. You guys go ahead. I'm about to go back and start breaking it down. What about you, Liz? Don't want to tire you out. Oh, I can go for a bit longer, yeah. I'm here to party the night away.
I collect our plates and quickly walk them to the collection spot for them. Olivia's moved to the side, freeing the table for another group to take it. Taking her chair's handlebars, I take us around the dance floor. I demand an animation right now. Give me the dance animation. We can clearly see Liz as we pass it, though Damien is hidden by the press of bodies. Her face and neck are once again scarlet. Jeez, wonder what Damien is doing to elicit that kind of look from her. Once we pass the crowded area of the room, I see a solitary set of double doors at the stage's side. That must lead to the backstage area then. He should be back there. Only one way to find out, though. Olivia's hand grasps the door handle, and I draw her chair back to open it. Reaching over her, I keep the door open so she can wheel herself in, following right after her. Inside the backstage area, it's a lot quieter. Despite the DJ blasting music just a few yards away, these curtains must be thick. Well, and the speakers aren't facing us anymore either. A few lights are on so the staff can see, although barely anyone's around at the moment. Across the way, sitting on a crate and swirling a glass of soda to himself is Ben. Swirling a glass of soda?
Huh.
What kind of villain shit is that? He doesn't notice our approach and jumps a little when he sees the two of us.
What are you doing back here? This place is off limits.
Olivia and I wanted to say, hey, check in on you. Probably couldn't handle the carbonation. Oh, I love the bloodthirst in chat.
Okay. Hey. This place is still off limits. Right now I'm on the only break I get all night.
Because alcohol in games raises PG rating. Dude, we had like full-on Gator ass.
You said you and Olivia wanted to see me? I don't want to hold a grudge against you anymore. Oh, what?
I mean, they're high schoolers, seniors to be exact. If only they were college seniors. He puts his cup down, suddenly more attentive.
That's surprising.
I told her about a conversation from a month ago. She said you never went to see her, so I got curious.
Oh, yeah, I did say I would, didn't I? Sorry, I forgot. I've been, busy. Alright, let me gather my thoughts.
Ben runs his hand through his hair, thinking of how to string his words together.
Olivia.
Is he gonna blunder this and then I'm gonna call his ass out?
I hope so.
Fingers
But I
crossed.
also hope not. I hope he's just okay and we just walk away. We're like, alright, bye Ben, bye forever.
I'm sorry about all those years ago.
By the way, Ben forgot to apologize, but in E3 he gives Olivia shit for forgetting the eulogy, even though it wasn't forgetting, she was fucking depressed as hell. Who else but Ben? Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Nah, it's just his character. His dick. Thank you, Jeremy.
Classic Ben.
I thought I was doing something to help you out. Instead, I pushed us apart and hurt you.
Strangle him with that tie. Yank it down. End him.
Made you doubt yourself. Made you feel cornered so you felt you had no choice but to shut everyone else out. I didn't know it would affect you that much. And I've been regretting it for years. I'm sorry.
Okay, then why didn't you say it earlier? Beyond the muffled beats of the music playing just beyond the curtain, silence hangs in the air.
Thanks, Ben. It means a lot to hear it from you. Still want to ask. Why?
Why? No, Ben is a dick. But not out of menace, just out of carefulness. If you see ending 3, you change your tune a little bit. You're getting the good view of Ben right now.
I hate how pro Ben
The
ending
better
4 is.
the better view of Ben.
Why did you do that to begin with?
Ben flinches and looks aside in hesitation.
I felt bad for you. Wanted to do something nice. And? No and. That's it. Dang. Sorry if the answer isn't satisfying. It's fine. Not sure what I expected either way. I just know it's well past time to forget about all that.
Say no.
So, can we be friends again?
Say no right now.
Okay, I'll take that. I'd like to take it one step at a time. Okay. Maybe sometime in the future. It's a lot to process, even this conversation happening for me. I get you. I thought we'd never be able to just talk it out like this. Yeah.
I hear the steady march of heels approaching.
Oh.
Olivia! Use tail attack! I get worried for a second that it's staff here to kick us out, but it's just Mia.
There you are. Good Lord, Ben, I've been looking everywhere for you. I've just been lazing here the whole time. I'm out there looking like a chump with no date. I told you already, if you want your... Oh, you two.
Mia. Still not mad about that,
Oh, of course not. Don't be stupid. As far as we're concerned, it's water under the bridge.
Surprised they're still together. Together feels like a stretch.
So how you been? Make any new pictures lately, Olivia?
I just finished a new one. It's hanging in the memorial room.
I saw it. Looks good. Hey, how come mine didn't look like that? I'm joking.
I haven't gotten a chance, unfortunately.
No, it's great. I can really put it into words.
It's a piece by Olivia, that goes without saying.
An odd air of calmness settles on us as we stand here in the low lighting of the backstage area. Could not be me just forgiving and forgetting like this. Even Mia seems to have fallen into its grasp as she leans against the box Ben is sitting on nonchalantly. What happened to Mia suddenly? Who fucking knows? Well, only one semester left.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And then we're all out into the real world.
So we're all cool with each other?
Sure. Stay out of my way and I'll stay out of yours. Deal?
Deal.
Great. Then we can cross that finish line without incident.
You want to graduate without any more antagonism?
That's always what I've wanted. Just other crap makes it the only option.
I don't get it.
I don't expect you to.
Ben chugs the last of his drink.
Well, this was nice, truly.
Yeah, alright, we should get going. Right, Olivia?
You guys enjoy your night.
Thanks. Be seeing you guys.
See you, Ben.
Ciao.
That felt a little odd.
Yeah.
I push Olivia
Very-
out the backstage. Oh, God.
Oh, it's just like very tame from Mia.
Right. After all the shit she was spewing, and I push Olivia out of the backstage area and into the bright, loud ballroom again. Maybe she talked with Ben, and I don't know, came to an agreement or something.
Yeah.
Shrugs. That went pretty good. Honestly, I still, for obvious reasons, dislike that any of my friends are around Mia, but what can you do? It's just how life is. I've got the people I've got, and that's what matters. My chain of thought is broken by Olivia's tail tugging hard on my wrist. Dude, they got the cowbell.
Yo.
What? Olivia? You okay? She doesn't respond verbally, simply pointing to where her shocked, wide eyes are staring. Following her gaze, I see... Is that... Mr. Ferris? Couldn't be. Then again, he's only well in attendance.
Am I seeing things? Nope.
Ben might have put her into place after you put him into his. I don't know. Again, I don't know what he did in E3, so I can't judge fully. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the only reasonable explanation, because I feel like Mia should still have a lot of vitriol. I can't turn my eyes away to see Damien and Liz. Mr. Ferris is busting it down. Extremely hard. Like, genuinely worried for the dance floor hard. How is that even possible?
Uncle Mike's actually an avid dancer.
There's avid dancer, and then there's bringing that amount of heat to the floor. Did he always know how to do that?
No, actually, this is the first time I've seen him dance like
Is
this.
he twerking? The crowd around Mr. Ferris has finally broken their silence, cheering him on as he thrashes the dance floor like crazy. Imagine the Omni-Man twerk pose, and I only went, no, that's what I'm imagining too. Ah, I see it now. Mr. Ferris finally got some swag. Can't help but feel some pride as I watch the older gentleman spin with reckless abandon on his head. Oh no, he's fucking crazy. Oh, I guess he's...
Oh!
Mr. Ferris pants and takes a knee, showing off his freaky whale teeth with his gasping smile.
That was... exhilarating.
Liz's head vanishes for a split second, but returns with a full pitcher of water. He accepts the pitcher, drinking greedily from it like it was just a mug.
You would.
Thank you, sweetie.
That was awesome. You gotta teach me.
Gladly, though not anytime soon.
Practically collapses on the chair beside us, sipping from the pitcher some more.
Why don't you all take my spot? I left a sizable opening on the dance floor after all.
So we did. Our peers are still in the middle of uploading their phone recordings of Mr. Ferris, and the music's still pumping. Once I start wheeling Olivia to the floor, her shock vanishes completely, and switches to excitement. Damien and Liz aren't too far behind, and soon enough we're among the throng of seniors dancing to the fast pulse of the music. I feel myself completely captured by it, most of my limbs flowing with the rhythm. Though, I keep one arm on Olivia's chair, causing her to also fall into my rhythm. We dance together like that, Olivia's arms and tail moving together with the swaying of her wheelchair, while I dance alongside her. Song after song. That's the only measure of time I have left, as all I care to do is move beside Olivia, sharing her overwhelming cheer as she moves beside me. At a certain point, my throat's too dry to ignore. Olivia caught me rubbing my throat and decided it was a good time to break for soda.
Soda.
Are you a bit of a softie? I might be. There's certain things that really get me. So I can count the amount of games I've cried in on, like, I think one hand. Maybe I need the thumb from the other one. I don't know. If we're counting this one, I think I might need the thumb. So we're sat on the outskirts of the dance floor, resting against each other and catching our breath. We'll add this one to the list then. I guess we'll add it twice. So, good night so far?
Yes, absolutely. Probably the best of my life.
Wow. Of her life? My thoughts go back to parties I'd gone to. I'd been dancing and talking and lots of people. But when I compared tonight to all those small house parties...
Too much?
No, actually, I think you're right. This has been one of the best nights of my life, too. Gotten to do just about everything I was hoping.
Everything?
My chin rests atop her chair, the sweet scent of her shampoo concentrated in her tiny hair bun further relaxing me. Olivia's hand clings tightly to mine, and I reciprocate. Mm-hmm. You?
Almost. There's just one thing.
Hey, she wanted that dance. The pop music dies down, and the lights start to dim, signaling the end of the slow dancing. After that, the party's gonna be over. I feel her head turn, her bun pushing my cheek, making me pull away. Olivia looks wistfully toward the dance floor, where the crowd is diminished to only a couple swing gently to and fro. Hold up a sec, do I got some guagua? Throat's getting dry now. I think you can kind of hear it.
Yeah.
I got two like little bottles, like not little bottles. I got two bottles with like a little bit of water in them, so these will make do. Hold up. These are those leave the water bottle by the by your bed, and you forget about them, and then they, you want like cold water bottles, so you get more water bottles. Going through the backlog, so to speak. About to start tearing up. Not even kidding. Okay. She's clearly thinking about something. Something. Right. I stand up and face her, taking both hands. Olivia? Would you like to dance?
Yes. Yes, please. That would be perfect.
Olivia practically jumps back into her wheelchair from the seat.
Come on. They're only playing a few of these sappy tracks.
Her tail drags me by the arm to an open spot on the floor. Alright, how are we gonna do this? Aww.
Oh.
Aww. Beautiful. A hum of mirth slips through Olivia's smile as she takes my hand in her own and takes the lead of our dance. Jen with the fucking all caps yes. My date sways side to side within her chair, slowly falling into the gentle rhythm of the romantic music. Her grin grows wider as I match her pace, stepping left and right in tandem with Olivia. Her beautiful silver eyes are almost hypnotic, as I find myself lost in them. I feel as though I could linger in this moment for the rest of my life. It's Olivia's voice that dispels the trance she had over me. Is she gonna say I love you?
So,
For the briefest moment, I hear the worry in her tone.
this is good, right?
I present her with my most reassuring look. Why don't you show us that look, Ginkgo? How expressive are you? Absolutely, Olivia. Olivia's eyes turn downward.
Yeah, but
There's still hesitance in her voice. My fingers squeeze tightly to draw her eyes back to me. Olivia, what's wrong?
I've been practicing just for this.
Yeah?
Yeah, because I've been thinking about it a whole lot too. It's been bothering me that we can't really dance, you know?
The fucking come hither eyes. This is perfectly fine though, Olivia.
I mean, I want this to be the best it can be, without letting any dumb condition get in the way. You do too, right?
Except I don't mind one bit. We can dance like everyone else. We can't dance like everyone else. So what? We're still dancing. Olivia smiles, though it carries a hint of mischief.
Trust me, alright? I want to show you something.
She breaks away from my embrace. Huh? What?
Just keep your eyes on me, Inko.
This is where my $15 went, baby! Oh, the little frills. Fuck you, Ben! Snap out of it, Inko. Come on! Take the hand!
Oh my god.
The power of Yav. Dude, she's fucking killing it. Has one strong tail. I'm exhausted. I'm thrilled. And I love her. She really went so far just for me. No, just for us. I'm thankful I have these glasses. I feel pricks of tears at the corners of my eye. Yeah, we saw. You took your glasses off. You had to clear your face, you little idiot. The final song ends, and the lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Hold up just a second. Let me do this one.
Oh yeah.
Gotta have that there.
Important. There you go.
Super important. I got to see what it was after. It's 6 a.m. and I gotta go, but goddamn, need to see that again. Enjoy the rest of E4. Fucking love that Gator. Alright, Silent. Have a good rest.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, I mean, this is a fucking long haul stream, so. Final song ends, and lights brighten once more. The crowd around us shifts. Some people are leaving, probably to go home now. But others take their place, looking towards the stage for whatever ending ceremony there might be. 10 hours at this point, damn. It's rivaling my longest streams. That's for sure. The longest one I think was like 13 hours, and that was when Resident Evil 4 Remake dropped.
God. What the fuck?
Fuck you want from me? It was the game I was looking forward to. Had brain bug.
You know that Delta Chapter 3 and 4 is going to be a 10-hour night.
And I will do it all in one sitting, as I have said previously. Ben approaches the mic stand on stage, leaning into the microphone after making sure it's turned on.
Good evening, everyone, and thank you all for coming tonight to the annual St. Amand's Winter Forum. And a huge thanks to our student council team for putting this whole thing together. I hope everyone here made some memories they'll treasure forever. With that last dance, our time here is up, and you're all free to go. Good night, stay safe, and enjoy your winter break. We'll be seeing you all next year.
He waves once more and returns backstage, some students still milling out towards the doors to their cars. Damien and Liz find us through the crowd.
Hey, that was amazing out there.
Fucking understatement of the century.
Thanks.
You guys ready to bail?
Yeah. Limo's out front still. We got him until midnight. Heck, we can stop somewhere if we wanted to.
Oh, snap. Like ice cream? In this weather? In any weather.
Olivia?
Taste.
I'm steaming hot. I actually would like a root beer float.
Sounds like a plan. Olivia's tail trembles from the overexertion, but still snakes around my wrist as always. She huddles to herself as we leave behind the Grand Con Center and out into the freezing air of the city. True to my word, the limo waits just outside down the walkway. The driver gets out on seeing us and goes to open the door for us. Damien and Liz hop in, sighing in relief at the heated seating. I start helping Olivia in. Just like her tail, her legs are quaking from exhaustion as I help her make the jump from the chair to the seat. We're all collapsed on the cozy seats. The euphoria from the dance is finally wearing off and leaving us with just the exertions of them. It's a pleasant soreness, though, as Olivia rests against me with a yawn and tired smile. Real quick, turn down the music just a little bit. Damien hands out the last bottles of blissfully cool soda, which we nurse slowly. And now, all that awaits is a calm evening with my friends. Once more, my head lays atop Olivia's, feeling her soft hair tickling my cheek pleasantly. She nuzzles back against me, her eyes slowly closing. Tonight definitely was the best night of my life. Quaking legs. Goes the man.
Wait, wasn't I supposed to give a speech?
What?
I swear there were supposed to be speeches for Yadikin. Ben was gonna do one, I had something ready.
Oh yeah. Yeah, what gives?
Was
Shit,
wondering
I
about
thought we
that.
were done.
No, because we have to have the 1 year time skip as well, Jeremy. You fool.
You tried to, yeah. You tried to argue for the extra time with the venue though, was just for it. They wouldn't budge, so we just had to cut the rest of the formal short.
I checked my phone. 9:53. Huh. Is something up?
Maybe. We all got dismissed anyway. You guys can go check it out if you want. I'll chill here.
Should we? Olivia looks back at the entrance. Some people are still leaving, but I can see most are still inside. Probably waiting for their ride since the formal ended early.
Yeah, I'm curious.
Alright. Hey, don't start driving yet. Sorry, we're gonna be a little while. Forgot something.
Of course, we'll be right here.
Thanks. Olivia and I get back into the chair, and I push her back through the cold into the con center. Inside, my classmates are standing awkwardly around, calling their folks.
I guess we'll have to find Ben again?
Alright, backstage.
Maybe. Let's check.
As we pass through the crowd, the principal takes the stage. Okay.
Morse code?
Yeah, I guess. The mic isn't turned on. She annoyedly gestures to have it turned on and tries again.
Ahem. Excuse me, we're having some technical difficulties at the moment. We should have one final event tonight. Our apologies for the confusion. Please wait while we get things organized.
She definitely annoyed at something. Something's up. When nobody's looking, we slip back in through the staff-only door. And where would Ben be? He's not back in the main backstage area. Okay, wait though. In E3, the driver was honking, but they had the guy rented for the whole night. Well, I think it's because Inko realized that they weren't going to the party and they didn't want to like have Damien and Liz not be able to go, you know?
No, he was honking before then.
I guess that's right. I don't fucking know. There's a few other workers walking around, dragging the dining room chairs into neat stacks. They don't pay us any mind, however. Best not to push our luck and ask them where Ben is. Maybe he already left?
Doesn't sound like him.
Yeah, well, where else? There's a number of storage rooms, but no dice either. Just as we're about to give up, Olivia points out one last door in the back. It's like the memorial room, only far in the back. There's a few tables and a fridge. Ah, this must be the lounge. It's occupied already. Thankfully, we found Ben. Though it seems like he's being accosted by Mia. Doesn't seem like she noticed us as she looms over Ben.
This is unbelievable. I really don't ask much of you. Could you, at the bare minimum, not be a jumpy spaz in front of my friends?
I'm sorry.
You better be. Tonight was important, and you nearly ruined it.
Mia, I'm sorry. I've been trying my best. You know I can't help it. Listen, I've been good like you wanted. Just please, I need my...
Up.
Mia holds a finger to Ben's mouth. She jerks her head our way to direct a silent threat of violence at us.
People are listening. What are you doing, eavesdropping like that?
Crap. Hey, Mia. We're looking for Ben.
Oh, why? Clearly it's not a good time. In fact, you picked a very bad one. Show's over. Scram. Go home.
I was saying, Mia, please, I need...
Shush.
How much longer are you holding it? You promised!
I said shush. I'm serious.
Holding? What are you keeping from him?
I waited like you wanted. You said you would...
Alright, you know what? We should talk about this on the way home. Come on now.
Mia, it's over. It's been a whole month. I'm sorry I didn't listen to you. Please, I feel...
Shut up already.
What did you do, Ben?
Or wait.
What did you do to Ben?
Nothing that concerns you, wheelie bin. Now come on, Ben.
She huddles him by her chest and starts walking out the door. Naturally, we follow.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill both of you! I thought we agreed to stay out of each other's way, Why don't... Do you want a kick to the face?
You said Ben would regret not throwing Olivia and I under the bus.
fuck off.
Ben, are you okay? Do we need to get security?
You are not doing that if you know what's good for you.
Bitch, it's 2-on-1. We would kick your ass. I have fucking chatted up, and that tail, even though it's tired, it can body. She quickens her pace, stomping across the floor while Ben is struggling to keep up. We're about halfway across the backstage.
No. Olivia, no, don't do that. I just need something she promised. Everything's okay.
Dude, you look like you're about to have a heart attack.
I'm fine, I just need the...
Ben, you shouldn't be talking now. We're going home, and we could talk about it then.
Ben can't keep up with me and trips.
Fucking idiot, get up, get up!
Yeah, we should get security.
Like hell you are. Fuck, I'm surrounded by idiots.
Mia, I can't wait any longer, please. Just, I need it to be normal.
Shut up, you fucking idiot! Oh shit. Oh.
Ben lies still on the floor. Mia's fist is frozen where it made contact. She pulls it back and stares between it and us. She knows it was a mistake. Her low impulse control finally got the better of her.
Oh.
Ben shudders on the ground. His glasses lie snapped in 2 parts, and he fruitlessly tries sticking them together like jigsaw pieces.
Ben, are you alright? You know I didn't mean that, okay?
My glasses.
Hey, let's get you out of here. No one can see you like this, right? No one. You two. If you ever tell people what you saw here, I will personally...
I don't need to tell anybody. Brent was right there. Scalar opens up the curtain right where we're at, lit up by a spotlight aimed at the spot.
Well,
Ooh.
the fucking Monsters Inc. moment.
Interesting.
I will
Goodness.
kidnap 1,000 children before I let this company die.
I will kidnap,
I will
1,000 children.
children.
Goodness gracious. I've been looking everywhere for you. Where have you been? Did you forget about the memorial?
Miss Scalar, No excuses, get out here.
Can you not see his face?
She's just fucking... She's only getting like the other side here. Scalar grabs Ben by the shoulder and yanks him through the curtain.
Alright, now we can get...
There's still a sizable crowd. Any murmurs clear out into dead silence as everyone gawks.
Fuck.
She's too drunk to notice his blood. Scalar jerks her head back to the gap in the curtains and rips it wide open. We're exposed to the bright stage lights, and Scalar rips her gaze between Olivia, myself, the broken glasses, and then the person trying to hide them. Mia. She's caught like a deer in headlights. Ben's fresh wound is still bleeding bright red, drips to the floor below. When he whimpers in pain, Miss Scalar finally looks back at him, fully takes in his condition. The droplet splattering is deafening. The audience eyes are on Mia.
Mia, are you mad? Benjamin, you stay here. I'll get you some help, okay?
He simply whimpers more as our principal practically leaps off the stage to search for someone. 1,000 calculations run through her. Judging by the worsening, drained expression, none of them are good. There's murmurs in the crowd. Our peers talking amongst one another, pointing and questioning. Slowly, the low din of words grows louder, voices raising as their words are turned towards the stage. You okay?
Hey, okay. There's blood.
When did she...
What? Of course she did that.
What's her problem? Finally, the questions turn to accusations, all directed at the Red Dino girl.
So cruel.
Uncalled for.
A total bitch.
Fucking abusive. The word clicks with her. She starts to move.
Ben. I can't. I can't do this anymore.
She starts yelling, loud enough it carries to the other end of the room.
What?
I can't take this abuse anymore. Just look at me. Oh. You made me like this. All those years. Making me put up this act, doing your dirty work, harassing the students you don't want to deal with. Do you think I want to hurt people? I thought you loved me. I don't want to do your dirty work.
So see, knowing what we know about Ben, how did... Is this real?
Is this real? I don't think it's real.
I don't think it's real either,
Knowing-
but...
Knowing what I know about Mia, I don't think this is real.
Because you can't have people knowing about your condition.
Oh, this might be real, actually.
Mia, no, please.
Mia yanks out an orange bottle from her purse. The rest of the color drains from Ben's face. He's a heroin addict!
Oh, fuck.
He falls to his knees.
Mia,
Freaking Nuka-Cola.
please.
You're fucking psycho. I don't want these anymore. You're a liar. You've ruined my life enough.
She throws the bottle at the floor. The contents within scatter 100 directions, all across the floor. Ben doubles over, covering his mouth.
Now everyone knows.
Mia has tears streaming down her face. She starts towards the exit.
Ben's on antipsychotics?
No way, it's a bunch of bull.
Then what are the pills?
Bottle rolls over to me. I don't know why, but I pick it up. Can't pronounce what's supposed to be inside, but I can read Ben's name printed clearly on the label. They're antipsychotics, so that's it. It's horrible. Ben had betrayed her when he didn't do her bidding. She had to tighten his leash by keeping it from him, to remind him who's in charge, keep him from making the same mistake again.
Mia, I love you. Don't go.
Get away from me, you freak!
I'll do anything.
He reaches out for her.
Mia.
Mia ignores him. The floor Ferris is about to grab her ass. The floor vibrates from the unmistakable sound of Ferris lumbering over. In spite of his size, the massive older man cuts me off.
Fuck.
I believe we need to have a talk, Miss Moretti.
He reaches out to take her by the shoulder, but she ducks low, and she ducks low, his grasp barely grazing her as she bolts past him and shoulders the backstage door open. And just like that, she's gone. Scalar returns to the stage with a first aid box in hand. Wasn't expecting any of this telenovela vibes. Yeah, a little bit, huh? She retakes the mic, her troubled words tumbling freely.
I'm terribly sorry about all that. We had planned to have some eulogies in honor of Mr. Iedekin. But,
Scalar's pretty deflated after all the commotion. And Ben? Where's Ben? Olivia tugs at my arm. She points off to the side where Ben is sulking off the hallway.
Alfred? Looks like you're the only one left. Would you like to say a thing or two? It's fine if you don't.
Olivia looks to me. Her eyes are filled with determination, sending me a silent signal.
Of course, Miss Scalar. I'll speak on behalf of Ben, too.
Olivia looks pointedly at me, waving me to go after Ben. Oh, great. Nodding, I take the medic box from our principal and follow after our injured friend before he too can escape from view.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to say a few things about our old art teacher, Mr. Iedekin.
Walking after him, Olivia's words fill the now quiet hall.
Mr. Iedekin was more than an excellent instructor. I always saw him like a father figure of sorts, wanting to do right by me, by the rest of his students. I recall all of the time I spent with him, teaching me everything he knew, doing his best to guide me, not only as an artist, but as a person too.
We're just like pacing back and forth.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. It's the
I had
same
gotten
hallway.
so caught up in my own worries that I couldn't see all the wonderful things around me. Stuck with stupid walls I had erected, made from pity and self-loathing. And he had been the one to help me break free from those walls. He helped me to become a better person, because he believed in me just like he believed in all his students. Mr. Iedekin believed in the best of people, and I finally realized what Mr. Iedekin's life work was. Not any painting, photo, or sculpture. It was us, his students, helping us to become better people. Mr. Iedekin, thank you. You were a wonderful teacher.
Ben sits on the ground in front of the memorial. He's not crying, but he's unresponsive. He's in shock. I guess I would be too. This has to be the worst case scenario. Nope. Hey. So Ben is bipolar, what? What's up with bullying and trying to sabotage the memorial? Well, I mean, Ben is taking antipsychotics, so he's got something going on mentally. And Mia was holding it over his head to get him to do things that she wanted, it seems. And so when it looked like she was going to get burned because she had punched Ben in the face and was exposed as an abuser, she decided to try and turn the tables by exposing him as taking antipsychotics, hoping that changes the narrative. At least that's what I'm interpreting everything as. I set the first aid kit on the ground, on the floor by him, and sit as well. It goes unopened. Ben just stares up at the painting on the wall.
This is hers.
Yeah.
It's good.
Oh, hang on. I fish out a bottle from my pocket. The few remaining pills clatter as I pass it over. He takes it and stares at the contents before just downing the last dose. So,
I'm not going to talk about this, Inko.
Alright. With respect to Ben's wishes, I stay silent, and Mr. Yadikin smiles down at us from his picture.
She's been able to do something like this. Meanwhile, I'm just running around making things worse for myself.
I look to the ignored first aid kit. He follows my glance and grimaces. Does it hurt?
Feels better than what's inside. I'm probably only talking now because of the adrenaline. I don't feel like crying anymore. I just feel empty, or like throwing up. Now everyone knows. I tried, you know. All the social classes, all the times I forced myself to be a social person.
I have noticed how well you get along with everyone.
I did everything right. Now it's all for nothing.
I don't think they'll care.
Will they? Tell me, do you see me the same way after hearing the word psycho? Neither does anyone else. It's just natural. Can't be the mildest thing in the world, but the label doesn't discriminate. Even with all the good impressions I've made over the years. I'm a threat. I may as well just drop out and finish high school online.
You're my friend still. And you're Olivia's friend.
Am I?
Given time. We just sit a while, staring at the painting. You know, little Trudon? I took Olivia there. She loved the place. Got herself some fancy Asian paints for this. He nods.
Earlier I told her there wasn't any big reason I did what I did. That was a lie. You look at her and instantly know her whole deal. For better or worse, she can't hide what's wrong with her. But someone like me? You had to be told. I mean, so long as I can hide it, I'm normal. If I ever seek help, it just outs me. That hurt. So seeing her actively refuse it and take it for granted, the one thing just led to another. It was stupid.
That's just how feelings are, Ben. Notice my friend is looking less tense now. About Mia.
I don't want to talk about Mia. She's gone. She was always telling me once she graduated she'd get out of this dump. I was hoping she wouldn't. Hoping maybe she'd take me with her.
How do you know she's gone?
She's booking it across state lines as we speak, see?
Ben shows the lock screen of his phone. Most recent messages from Mia. Sorry, I'm going. He sighs.
4 years. I loved her.
He plays with the broken halves of glasses he'd picked up. He said he didn't want to talk about it. I won't pry. So we just sit. Yadikin's warm smile seems a bit brighter from his frame on the wall. I wonder if he would be happy with how everything turned out. I think he would. It was long and painful, but we finally made it. Became the people he aspired we'd be. Everything that's happened, led up to here. Whether through resolving old grudges or finally escaping a horrible situation, things are changing. Once we leave the room, our new lives start. But for now, we can wait in transit just a bit. Ben's like me in a lot of ways. No. I remember seeing him earlier this year, effortlessly turning social disasters in his favor. But I struggled to do anything without someone's approval or attention. Looks like he couldn't either, and me to use that against him. Could I have ended up like that? After so long, I get a message. Still in there? Yeah. Ben notices I'm wanted.
I'm not keeping you here. You can go.
You gonna be alright?
My ride home is gone. Need to call my family.
I meant with everything else.
I don't know. Probably not. I'll probably finish processing all this soon enough. But thanks for talking with me.
There's space with us. We can take you back. I stand up slowly. When Ben doesn't, I hold my hand out to him. I roll my eyes and smile. Ben, I'm offering you help. He stares at my palm as though I pull it away at any second. Ben's hand shakes as he holds it up towards me. But he doesn't even attempt to grab my hand. So I grab his wrist and pull. Once more, Ben is on his feet now. Thankfully more steady than when he walked here. Alright, man, let's get you home. He nods and follows after me. Though just before I exit the room, I look back one last time at our teacher. Mr. Yadikin, thank you for everything you've done. We exit the room and walk toward Olivia, who's waiting by the entrance of the convention center. The rest of the place is in full cleanup mode. All the lights are on and the staff lugging around all the decorations to be stored away. When we reach her, I automatically take her handlebars and push her out of the building. Her head turns to Ben, eyes inspecting him thoroughly.
How are you feeling, Ben?
His mouth moves to speak, but stops. He shakes his head, but keeps following.
So, what flavor? Pardon? Flavor of ice cream.
I told everyone we're gonna go get some on the way back. I think I'll get some sea salt caramel. Olivia sticks her tongue out in disgust.
Why would you ruin ice cream like that?
Hey, don't knock until you try it.
Fine, I'll try it, and then ask again.
How about you, Ben? You know, sea salt caramel is great, right? Finally reached the limo, and our driver moves to open the door for us.
I don't know. I've never had any.
Motion for Ben to get in before us. Convenient.
Yeah, right.
As he does, Damien greets him like his usual enthusiastic self. Wouldn't they ask about his, fucking face? Once more, I help Olivia into the
Didn't
limo.
want to draw a new frame.
Yeah, fair. The driver's storing her seat in the trunk, and I finally lay myself on a luxurious seat. We can go right to your place to drop you off if you'd rather, Ben. He looks out the window, back at the con center.
You're totally fine to roll with us for the night, man.
Alright. I appreciate it.
Our limo slowly veers away from the convention center and starts headed back towards the city. Olivia's head leans on my shoulder. Her content bellowing reverberates through my chest, all the way up until we're in the ice cream drive-thru. In the end, all the options were picked. Ben and Liz got some cones of frozen yogurt, while Damien chose an entire gallon of chocolate for himself. Liz? Olivia got herself a big ol' root beer float and sampled my cone of sea salt caramel. And while she acted like the icy delight had personally insulted her, I saw my girlfriend gaze longingly at the tub of it in the shop's standing cooler. Our night continued for a while longer. The driver was more than happy to indulge us after a generous tip at the ice cream shop. We were driven around aimlessly, enjoying our ice cream and simply talking the night away about our winter break plans. As our curfew drew near, Ben was the first to be dropped off. We said our goodbyes to him, and he smiled and waved from his porch until we could no longer see him. The walls between him and Olivia seemed to have finally be coming down. Hopefully they'll come around to each other. Our next and final stop was my house. We were gonna make the most of tonight after all, which meant enjoying the rest of these gallons with some good shows. Giving our thanks to the driver, we entered my home and made ourselves at home. Stuffy clothes are ditched for comfortable pajamas, and we settle in my living room with the whole floor covered by air mattresses. Liz's neck takes up the entire couch just so she can lay her head on Damien's shoulder. They'd fallen asleep like that within the first hour of our anime marathon, leaving Olivia and I in peace to snuggle up together. Her purring bellow rattled my ribs, but in a pleasant sort of way. Kind of like a massage, which I needed based on how worn out all my muscles feel. I felt like I could just melt in her embrace right now. My eyelids grew heavy as my body felt blissfully at ease. There was one last thing I had to do before I fell asleep. Hey, Olivia. Her bellows subside briefly. Was that Hug? Oh, okay. I think we had like 5 to the counter at this point, you know what I mean? We'll just put it to 10. Fuck it, who cares?
By the way, I sent Kane a picture of the principal yesterday in like her normal getup, and I remembered to take a screenshot of the party getup, and he says, "This is what you're into, you sick pervert." She kind of bad though.
That sounds like Kane.
Yeah.
Had a lot of fun tonight.
Yeah, me too.
She smiles at me, so soft and inviting. I want to kiss the gator.
Oh.
I give her a small. I give her smile a soft kiss, and she reciprocates with a similar kiss on my own grin. So I do the same again, as does she. Back and forth. We went, trying to kiss the smiles off each other's lips. Okay. We're just going to put like 3 question marks. There we go. Just take the counter all the way up to 100. Yeah, really? It probably is. Before smooches that I wanted to win, though my tiredness made it difficult. By the time my eyes refused to remain open, I admit defeat gracefully. Love you, Olivia. The purring continues, and I realize Olivia's fallen asleep.
Love you too.
We drew close to each other one last time, embracing sleep like we embraced one another. Christmas! A tiny, tinny holiday tune plays from a nearby radio as we work in the snow. Fresh white powdery rice crunches loudly underfoot, and our knitted mittens work to pile and compact heaps of fresh white powder. Not only compacted, though, but sculpted. Vinny has a bright future ahead of him as he works studiously on his Christmas monuments. The loud chatter of teeth drawing nearer must be Damien. He must be done collecting the sticks we need. Taking a step back, I look over the 5 different piles of snow we've gathered from the yard.
Vinny, got the arms here. Sweet. I needed some twigs so we can make our mouths just right, too.
The younger boy finally stands and marches through the now muddy grass of the yard.
Bro, Inky, you 2 start on the bodies. I'll make the heads.
Damien salutes at his brother's orders, and we all start on finishing Vinny's project before it gets too cold. While I'm fine with my new mittens and scarf, the brothers are nearly freezing themselves for Vinny's art, which at least motivates them to complete the 5 figures in the time it'd take me to finish a single snowman. Originally, Vinny was begging me to make a snowman in his stead, but he got ahead of himself and ended up giving himself an artistic vision of the whole family of snow people modeled after the family. And I would have had to do it all myself, but Randy decided he had enough of all yard-related tasks being delegated to me this season. At least we have the promise of lunch. Livy's hard at work in the kitchen. Now I've made a few snowmen in my day, but never snow dinos. Tails are easy enough. What's not easy is the beaks. As powerful as Christmas magic is, it's no match for basic physics. Damien tries making a very tall one, to resemble Liz. It ends up crumpling under its own weight and falling over right on his face. After so long, I actually managed to get the snoots right, It's just a matter of how you pack it together. Nice. And before long, there's a nice little group of snow dinos for each of the panes. Olivia's is special. It's sprawled out flat, like how she always lays in bed. I see Olivia judging from the window. It's a playful glare that knows I'm right, but demands satisfaction from the hazing, or for the hazing.
Hold on. It's not quite finished yet.
Vinny quickly begins forming another frosty figure next to Snow Olivia. Soon enough, it begins taking a humanoid shape, though lacking any significant details.
Inky, can I borrow your shades?
Oh, sure thing. Handing him my shades. My fucking eyes! The little dino presses the hinges straight into its head.
There. Now it's everyone.
I'm a part of the family.
That's cute.
Aw. I'll let Inksickle keep those for now. I think it's about time to head back inside. I fear Damien's frills might break off if we stay out any longer. I wave to the brothers toward the door, and they run ahead in search of warmth. For a moment, I consider adding some finer dinosaur-related detailing, but I don't want to keep Olivia waiting. I make my way inside, making sure to stamp the snow off my boots beforehand. By the time I see them, Damien and Vinny are already changed into dry clothes. The jackets they had worn, designer-made and thoroughly insulated for the cold, hung heavily on the coat rack nearby. I knew they'd be good gifts, especially for Vinny. I'll remind them how to clean their jackets later. The brothers sit on the couch, wrapped in down blankets and sipping hot chocolate way too quickly. I was 30 seconds. How did you get changed that fast?
We're just trying to freeze to death as little as possible.
It wasn't that bad.
Says the Agarthoid.
It's not a slur, is it? In that case, I'd rather not get to the couch all wet, so I'll just have to stand for now. At the very least, Damien gestures to the thermos of hot chocolate and spare mug on the coffee table. After yanking off my new handmade mittens, I pour myself a cup and savor the heat as my fingers regain feeling. How does Vinny know all these words? He actually is the smartest character in the game, much to our dismay. Soon enough, the familiar sound of rubber on hardwood signals Olivia's arrival. The first thing she notices is the two Payne brothers clumped together on the couch. You two look like you're having fun.
Yeah, did you see the snow guys we built? We made one that looks kind of like you.
I saw. I'm flattered. And I just finished lunch. You hungry?
I could smell it ever since I entered. The smell of well-seared meat and veggies. Ever since she came over to visit that one time, I've been dying to try her cooking again. Absolutely.
I think I'll stay here for now.
Is that how you're supposed to name? Why does that look weird to me all of a sudden?
Damien, I'm offering you food.
No, sir. Not getting out of this chair.
Vinny takes the cue from his elder and follows the example, crossing his arms and smugly holding his chin up in defiance.
Fun fact, Vinny is fifth-dimensional being.
True, that's why he's able to change his voice. Because you've been way too long.
No, maybe.
Yeah, you guys suck.
How much longer is there?
Like another hour.
God damn. Can
Who
we
fucking
just do it
knows?
tomorrow?
No, we finished tonight, damn it. We have to be so
No.
close.
It's 4:30.
Olivia motions me toward the kitchen, and I take one last sip of cocoa before joining her. She ladles me a bowl, explaining all the intricacies of the special way she learned to make this from Sophia. Though she
What
never
chapter
would tell
we
me
on?
the secret pain seasoning. We had to be like on the last chapter. That she used to further enhance the taste of all her cooking. I carefully set the bowls on a large tray and hand the tray to Olivia, who sets it carefully across her armrests. Our meals set, Olivia's holler for food shakes the house to its foundation. Sophia and Randy meet us as I wheel Olivia into the living room, and they're looking well rested from their afternoon nap. Power through, Jeremy.
Yeah, I'm looking up what chapter we're fucking on. Oh, thank you, Olivia. It looks fantastic.
Olivia smiles and sets the tray down on the coffee table so she can start passing the bowls out one by one. With a flick of his tail, Vinny turns on the television, already set to a sports channel and playing a hockey match. Randy takes a noisy slurp of the broth, licking his chops after.
Tastes fantastic too.
So enjoy the stew so we can have real Christmas treats.
Real Christmas treats? When Olivia sees my confused look, she simply smiles and shakes her head. The rest of the Paynes look excited, though, and start voraciously slurping down their stew. Following their example, I abandon my spoon and take up my bowl and bring it to my lips. Just the right mixture of salty and spicy. The veggies and meat and creamy broth going down so smoothly. As much as I want to savor my first sip, the others have already drank up most of their meal. So, I too greedily slurp down my meal, until I can set my empty bowl back down on the serving tray in satisfaction. Yeah, I lied, I had to stop by again. Also love the Gator kiss counter. They kept saying they were kissing, we couldn't keep track of that. Oh man, that really hit the spot, Olivia. Looking around, Olivia isn't in the room anymore. Olivia?
Give her a moment, Inko. She's just fetching some things.
I can only guess the treats based on how Vinny is vibrating the entire couch with his excitement.
Alright, wouldn't be Christmas without these.
These looking to be a tray filled with some kind of oddly shaped cookies.
We eat cookies.
Olivia wheels herself right next to me, so I take the tray from her armrest. She smiles and gracefully tosses herself beside me onto the couch. Looking down at the tray, the treats look like bundles of sticks held together by their sugary coating.
They're called hay sticks, Inko. Try one, you'll love it.
I pop one of the smaller bundles in my mouth, chewing on the sweet and salty homemade candy. Marshmallow, butterscotch, and chow mein noodles? So is Ben redeemed in your eyes?
No.
I don't think he's redeemed, but it's a bit more understandable, right? Like, you can't just use mental illness as an excuse. Like, you still need to take responsibility for your actions. But, you know, kind of explains some of the stuff. Remember how Inko calls him a psycho in that scene in E3? No, I didn't remember that, actually. Hold up one of the uncovered sticks to inspect it. Yeah, that must have stung.
It's an older tradition. I'm not surprised you don't know it, Inko.
I think it's the scene that it's after Mia gets off with like a 3-day suspension. Oh no, it was at the doorstep. Okay,
Oh,
yeah,
the
no, that,
doorstep. Yeah.
yeah. I take a couple more and pass the tray to Damien. They are quite delicious. Olivia plucks one of the pieces from my hand and pops it into her mouth, crunching the candy to oblivion. Just like the stew, the tray of hay sticks is devoured rapidly too. Randy sinks further into his recliner, drawing his wife onto his lap with a surprised yelp from her. Inko tells him off, and at the end he says, "You psycho," and slams the door. That did happen. Yeah, I can't really connect his mental illness with his actions, unless he's way off his meds and completely out of his mind in the moment. Well, I mean, the thing is, like, Mia has control over him by withholding his meds, so it's... You can't really say whether he's on his meds or not at any point definitively, but... You know. Again, doesn't excuse, but it does explain. She shakes her head and settles beside him, looking over everyone else with a content smile.
This is what the holidays are all about. Candy. Family, son.
How about being with the ones we love most, Vincent?
I know why E4 gives Ben some redemption, and ultimately it really is Olivia's choice to forgive him, but there's no denying that he showed how evil he can be. Yeah, especially when you see the other endings, it's apparent. I mean, ending 4, if you just did ending 4, it isn't as overt, but it's there. The young boy considers her words, because, like, the thing is, too, he had all that time to really go out of his way and ask Olivia for forgiveness, but he never did. And comes to his own conclusion.
Well, I love candy, so we should have more.
He looks to Olivia, who snorts at his logic.
I'll make more later, okay?
Knowing now that there will be more Christmas candy, the young dino's eyes focus on the hockey game playing. On screen, the hockey puck is finally hitting the net. The shot is replayed a couple times from different angles, all the while the professional commentators talk about the college teams. While they mainly focus on the players' game efforts, the commentators also highlight the players' plans and degrees. Alright, out for real? Hug that Gator. We will get one more hug in, I'm sure. Which reminds me of what's to come soon. Going back to school next week.
Bye-bye, son.
No, don't remind me.
It's the last semester before graduation. Then we're free to do whatever. College, jobs.
Vinny will finally have a room to himself.
Oh, that's true. Once you guys go, it'll just be Vinny here to keep us company. All my kids are growing up. Don't worry, Ma. Way ahead of you. I'll fail all my classes just for you. Now, if you know what's good for you. Be strange seeing this place quiet for once. Been pretty lively this year. I'll have to enjoy it while it lasts. It's a whole 6 months before we even graduate, guys.
Yeah, plus I still don't have any real plans yet.
School's probably going to be bothering us a whole lot about applying to colleges starting now. Wait, you have no plans at all? Olivia shrugs.
I know what I want to do, obviously. But compared to Liz, she has the next decade of her life planned out. Maybe more.
Liz just goes above and beyond.
As for me, I don't really know either. Maybe college, but I'm open to other options. Guess it's a good thing we got half a year still then.
Yeah.
Damien stands up with a sly grin, marching back to the tiny Christmas tree in the corner. All the gifts had been unwrapped, but some of the presents were still beneath it, awaiting the pains to make room in their house for them. He scoops up something and comes back to the couch. Ah, I see it's that new retro console. I still can't wrap my head around the concept. Wouldn't you want a console from the latest gen?
Boo. Fucking Inko, normie pilled right here.
He's not a gamer, leave him alone.
Yo, leave the future to the future. We still gotta try all the presents. First game dibs.
Can't stop my smile from spreading, even though I know Damien's only trying to change the subject. Someone nips at my shoulder. Oh, who could it be?
Just someone.
Hey, what's up? We're forgetting someone. I want to give Guts his Christmas breakfast.
Olivia pushes herself to the edge of the couch seat, but before she can set her knees down to the floor, she pauses and turns her eyes my way.
Inko, could you help me?
Yeah, do you want your chair? She shakes her head no, and then holds her arms out.
Killing me.
I can feel my face heat up as I comprehend what she really wants. Don't you normally walk on your knees around the house?
Just do it.
There it is. There it is. There it is. That's the image. That's the image from the game.
There it is.
The rest of her family look amused as I slide one arm beneath her legs and the others around her back. Olivia further secures herself by wrapping her arm over my shoulder, lifting her up slowly, becoming muscle memory, though my gait to her room still feels awkward and wobbly. Olivia doesn't mind it though, and she smiles contentedly the entire time, and even after I nearly drop her onto bed. Once her tiny minion is properly fed his righteous Christmas feast, Olivia and I sit together on the bed and just hold each other. The hollering of the rest of her family is thankfully muted by the walls, and we finally have the quiet time I know she was looking for. My hands caress her back, drawing out sweet bellowing purrs as she leans more and more against me. Nico is clearly only a non-gamer to balance out how much of a gamer Anna was in Snoot Game. Also, Peak Fiction yet again. And with my hair and my face in her hair, I recall I still have something in my pocket for her. She pouts and nips at my arm as I draw away from her. Let go of me, I got something for you. She grunts and releases her hostage. I pull out a small box from my pocket, still neatly wrapped in a shiny violet paper and topped with an emerald bow. She sits up and accepts the present, tilting an eyebrow.
Why the wait? Could have given me this when we were opening all the presents.
This one's special. Go on. Open it. Olivia carefully tears the wrapping off the box and lifts the cover. Inside is a neatly folded sheet of cloth. When Olivia pinches it and brings it out, it unfolds into its true shape. It's a stylized tail brace, meant for support and warmth. Only required commissioning Liz for the pattern, and Sophia just needed the material to put it together. I motion for her tail, which she delicately sets in my hand. I noticed after our dance it really took a toll on you. For a few days your tail was so scratched up and sore you didn't want to use it for anything at all. Even now I can feel the muscles beneath their scales are still hot and tender. With all the care necessary, I slide the fashionable accessory over her tail. The elastic bands within are already working, distributing a comforting pressure across her entire tail, and causing Olivia to coo happily as she relaxes further on the bed. So, it won't be so rough on you next time. It takes a moment for Olivia to process my words, her expression of contentment slowly changing to one of surprise. And then, gentle smile. Take a quick look.
Next time. That'd be nice.
Twitch of her cheek doesn't escape my sight. Olivia, you okay?
Yeah, just...
She chews her lip for a moment to think. Is it something bad?
Oh no, it's silly. I guess I just felt, I don't know, guilty for a second?
Her fingers ring her blanket. Guilty? What for?
It's... At some point while I was making the fountain painting, I was resting when I remembered something. When I was a lot younger, I would occasionally go to these physical therapy appointments. There were some other kids like me, actually. Maybe 3 or 4 years old. One of them was able to waddle a bit with his tail. Almost everyone was excited he could manage that. But the other kid's tail was too short. He was stuck on all fours still. So it's a miracle I even could do what I did. But it made me think, and I eventually found videos of someone dancing like that, with her tail. Someone like me, Unlucky enough to have this issue. Lucky enough so I can still move around a bit on my own. But what about the others, like that boy? What would they think after seeing us dance? It's been on my mind ever since I started practicing.
Olivia clears her throat and looks at me with a sadness permeating from her moonshade eyes.
That's what gave me the idea, but... Should I have? I feel like somehow I shouldn't have, but I did it because I love you. It confuses me.
What do those kids think? Did you ever see them again? She shakes her head. What about anyone else like you? What do they think?
I don't know.
Wouldn't any of them be happy to have what you have? So many of them can't even ever do something like that.
I guess, but still. This will sound dumb, but it still feels like I'm somehow betraying something. Or maybe insulting? I can only dance because I was just able to use one appendage. Just long and strong enough to allow it. I guess I feel like I'm mocking them. I'm the luckiest unlucky person. Get the occasional glimpse at normalcy. I may as well not even be called disabled. I'm such an outlier.
Thought you didn't ever want to be.
I know.
Her face falls and her entire maul trembles. I don't got any answers for her. How would I? She's not some strange exception case because of a bunch of crazy variables. That's not why I love her. No. She's Olivia, and I love her because she's Olivia. My hands set her tail down on her lap so that they can cup one of her cheeks and tilt her head upward. Looking into those beautiful silver irises, my whispered words carry my honest feelings for her to clearly hear. Hey, I got this because I love you. No other reason. If you don't want to use it in any particular way, nobody's making you, alright? The concern in her eyes still exists. But as her lips rise and her eyelids soften, I can see that sorrow subsumed by comforting love. Okay. She leans into my palm and sighs softly. That's a good enough reason for now. Olivia starts running her hand across her tail's garment. It's pretty. Thanks. It's tailor-made just for you. I like it a lot. Thanks. For the gift and caring and being there for me and... Olivia's comments devolve into mumbling affectionate words about me as she pushes herself onto my chest, wrapping her arms tightly around my body and her tail around my leg. I love you, Inko. I love you too, Olivia. I draw her even closer with my own arms, burying my face into her hair as I cradle the girl against me. Eventually we'll show off Olivia's newest gift. But for now, she wants to be held. And I want to hold her. You know, I thought that was going to be it there.
The end. Come January, we died.
The new semester starts. The final semester and the break and the new year provides a nice start to the end. Did you see if, like, how much longer we actually have anywhere?
The website that has the point system says chapter 15 through 19, but I don't know where we are.
Right. Maybe if you look up, like, ending 4 on, like, YouTube, you can, like, see a scrubber. Even Ben seemed to be bouncing back. Contrary to his fears, it was business as usual once the break ended. Sure, there was the occasional rumor or whisper, but they were vastly overshadowed. Classes pass and the weather finally starts getting warmer again.
Oh, dude.
One more hour at the pace we're going at. Oh my god.
You know what? I'll just watch the VOD back because I can't do it anymore.
Alright, Jeremy. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this up.
Yeah, you do that. It's great.
I can't just save this for like a 1 hour tomorrow or something, you know what I mean? But yeah, Jeremy, thank you, brother. You have committed more time than I could ask for this whole playthrough, and I very much appreciate it.
What an amazing story. Amazing fucking long ass game.
Did you enjoy it, my friend?
It was very good. I did enjoy it, yes.
Alright, that's all I can really hope for. Well, Jeremy, I will talk to you later.
Oh no, stream's not ending. He's going. I'm just gone.
Yeah, no, I'm going to go ahead and get this stream done. But Jeremy, like, unlike me, he's gonna need to be up. So. Alright, Jeremy. Rest well, brother.
Thank you. Bye.
Goodbye. Okay. Let me check here. Yep, Jeremy is good and gone now. Damn, wasn't expecting to go that long. It's insane. Yeah, well, when we're slow reading, you know, that's kind of how these things go. Really felt like a victory lap compared to how turbulent that first half of the year. Olivia in particular decided she'd lived here for too long without exploring much, so she got a new fire in her to see the city inside out. We got to see it all. Art galleries, grand, luxurious malls, underground tunnel systems, the local state parks, just seeing everything the city has to offer. We even went back to visit the arcade a few times. And that brings us here. From a public school standpoint, I consider our final destination. Not the last class or the graduation itself, or even the after party Olivia and I skipped to cuddle together at my place. I had something better in mind. Something I always wanted to do since my folks moved here. And finally, I was able to make a plan and put it into action. Liz's hatchback barrels down the freeway. The trunk is completely packed for the week-long trip ahead of us. Not driving, though. The location's shockingly close. We're going to the beach, aren't we? Olivia holds my arm close, jittering a bit in anticipation.
I'd always heard of this place, but I've never actually been. I have once. It was in elementary school, and it was a blast.
Did you get to go surfing?
No, and I don't plan to.
What about you, Inko? You up for hanging 10? Maybe, although I'd rather avoid a burial at sea. Actually, it does scare me a bit. Wuss. I mentioned we got to explore everything the city had to offer. That wasn't exactly true. There's one place I've been avoiding having to mention just for the occasion. Something we'd all talked about together and decided to save for the very last day. And we're getting ever closer. As Liz drives onto a humongous concrete building jutting out across the shore. Our fifth passenger speaks up.
I'd actually briefly considered setting up a senior trip down here. Oh, I'm so glad you didn't. I would have resigned from Treasury on the spot. I never would have flied, yeah, especially with the audit.
Everyone shut up, I see it! All of us lean forward, trying to get a glimpse of our destination. This is also the part where my voice decides it's going to kill itself, having to voice every character, so it's a good thing we're not going that much longer, I hope. Just off the coast of this city, there's an island. Well, not that much longer in the grand scheme, I suppose. You know how this city is called Volcadera Bluffs. Well, I'd seen the bluffs. I just hadn't seen the caldera or the vol. The islands host both. Manuahi, it's called, and Kawala, yeah, okay, being the 3 volcanoes making up the archipelago. With its lush, natural forestry, the island was labeled a national park. Every last plant here grew of its own accord, creating a wild jungle that beautifully engulfs every section of life here. All the way up towards the mountain peak, where numerous hiking trails lead to a scenic view of the dormant volcano as well as a panoramic of the island itself. There's still more peak fiction to come.
Hell yeah.
Then there's a small yet bustling town that sits just above the golden sand beaches, where the aquatic dino inhabitants make their real living. So many unique boutiques there, full to the bursting with handmade trinkets that perfectly capture the island's community. And then, there were the few resorts such as the one we're staying at, nestled on the foothills to give tourists the best views possible. Our connected suites face toward the towering mountain, with our shared balcony providing us a view almost directly of the largest dormant volcano. It was the perfect setup there, not only with the well-padded lawn chairs, but even a built-in grill for Olivia and Damien to fight over. I step out of the shower and start drying off with a towel. All today, we had got to see many sights the island had to offer as we could. True to his word, Damien's top priority was surfing lessons. He'll be down the shore every day this week for a few hours. Olivia tells me dinos can't get sunburned, but I swear he seemed a little redder this afternoon. Speaking of, Olivia offered to handle my sunscreen treatment. I don't know which of us was more eager. Me for avoiding the harsh sun's rays, or Olivia, who looked elated at the idea of being handsy with me. And while she did a good job, I felt the need for a sun-based guts tattoo was too much. At first, we all hung together, checking out the shops and restaurants we wanted to visit. But after Damien ran off on his own, we started to disperse and go on our own adventures. Liz found a place that would give us a full neck massage. Give her a full neck massage. That's important. Ben became engrossed in the cultural side of the island, taking a foot tour through the history of Manuahi. And Olivia and I decided to hang out at a luau, sampling the bonfire cooked meats while watching a lively fire dance show. There's just one last thing tonight, if you ask me. It's the most important part. I exit the bathroom in a fresh set of clothes. Outside, the sky is beginning to darken. The sun is riding along the edge of the monolithic husk of the volcano. That's why I picked the resort. There's not a better view in the state. Olivia lazes around on one of the large beds. She sips an exotic juice cocktail and flips through a travel magazine.
Took you long enough. You sampling every darn soap they got in there?
I'm just thorough.
If I'd known you'd take half an hour, I would have gone first. It's about time to meet up.
Taking the spot beside her, I see Olivia's phone resting on her stomach. How'd the call with your dad go? The older baryonyx had called just as we got back to our room, which is why I got first dibs on her shower.
We would have talked for longer if I had known you wanted to drain all of the hotel's water. He's good, though. Said he'd try to come home by summer's end.
That'd be awesome. We could have another pool party at Damon's. Anyway, how long till everyone's back?
Soon, so I'm gonna go clean up now.
Relax, I can wait. Olivia sets herself on the well-cleaned carpet and starts marching to the bathroom.
Nah, you go ahead and set up. Hold on.
She picks out a soda from the mini fridge and flicks the door shut with her hip. The can's drained and crumpled in seconds, and she gifts me the piece of litter. Wow, treasure.
Yep, I'll come find you guys when I'm done, alright?
Sure. The door clicks behind her, and I start making preparations. I pick our room's phone and dial the number to room service. A brief phone call later, and the order is placed for some pizzas. 3 pepperoni, 1 with anchovies. It's set to deliver to my next destination. I find the mini cooler I'd brought and fill it up with ice and more sodas from the fridge. And lastly is my camera bag and tripod, which I sling over my shoulder. Carrying everything, I step out of the bungalow into the fresh, humid air. There's a huge shared balcony nearby, intended for parties and equipped for buffets. To my luck, the whole place is vacant. I make claim to the tables closest to the edge. From here, the whole town below sits in view of us. I notice it's layered, from tropical jungle to civilization to beachfront. Across the water, the city's still visible, near enough to remind us we're close to home, but far enough to feel like we're in another world. It's a lot to take in. Let my breath out and inhale deeply. Let's make the most of this while it lasts. Setting the mini cooler down on the floor near the wall, I spend the next few minutes gazing out over the view of the island. It's hard to look away, and I'm already getting ideas for where we could go next. But I have a task to perform first, and I set my camera and tripod in the ideal location, retrieving my new remote. Hey, there you are! Turning around, I spot Damien approaching me with a quickened pace. I almost flinched until he walked right past me, stopping next to the mini cooler and patting the top of it as he fetches a can of soda. Don't run away from me now, you hear? Don't think it'll have much to say back, Damien. Everything on its way? I just ordered the pizza. Should be here soon. Cool. Liz and Four Eyes number 2 will be out in a sec. Damien drops on a seat, gnawing at the top of the soda can off and drinking its contents. Dang! This place is something else, though, isn't it? Thanks, Inko. No problem. Glad we could do something like this. True to Damien's word, Liz strolls out of her bungalow she's sharing with Damien, yawning into her hand. Her head seems to swing around more than usual.
Oh, I feel amazing. I can't believe I've never tried acupuncture. Everything's just so effortless, it's crazy.
She joins us by the table, continuing to rave about her spa treatment. Someone said to keep an eye on the pizza box, right? True. Thanks for the reminder. We'll have to look at it.
They were just so coordinated, like a pit stop crew in a race. They call it...
That was probably bad. Treatment.
I think that's my species in the native tongue.
Neat. Actually, I took Olivia down to Little Trudon a while back. He told us the Japanese word for gator is Wani.
I think I've heard that before. But she's, baryonyx, isn't she?
Ben is the latest to join us. I check back at the window to my bungalow and see Olivia's out of the shower getting ready. That's what she said, but the resemblance is undeniable. Oh, absolutely. In elementary school, whenever a teacher did the see you later alligator thing, everyone would point at her. She hated it.
Boy, I know you're not telling everyone about my dark trauma in my past.
Olivia approaches, freshly washed off and carrying quite the payload with her. Jeez, is that all your art stuff? You know vacations are to get away from work, right?
Can it unless you want to wake up tomorrow with a mustache.
She moves from the chair to the table facing the balcony and unfolds a travel easel. Atop it, a plain sketchbook is laid, but Olivia procures a small paint palette instead of any pencil. Right away, she gets to work, starting with a brilliant red near the top of the page.
Don't stare, keep talking.
Just going on about her days.
I checked out a few of the trails just before I got back. Some beautiful stuff around here. You guys should check it out.
Oh, hold that thought. Heck yeah! He points at an approaching pair of dino ladies carrying large trays. They set them down on the tables. 4 fresh, steaming pizzas. Liz has to hold Damien back from drooling a hole in the table. Olivia, however, has her attention split between her canvas and the fresh food. But she shakes her head and goes back to it. You don't even want one? Here. I pick up a slice, careful not to drop it, and bring it over to Olivia's mouth. When she notices, she opens wide and chomps half of it in one mouthful. Alright, now it's a party! Damien springs for some pizza himself. And once we settle in for real, he gets Liz's attention. Yo, Liz! Your last year go as expected? I remember you going on about it just before senior year started.
No, not at all. My predictions were way off course. I never would have expected things to turn out like this. But I'm glad it did.
It's been nuts for everyone. I don't think anyone here's the same person they were before. What about you, Inko? What were you expecting as the new guy? That's a good question. I remember when I first stepped off the metro on the first day of school. I wanted to have lots of friends, most of all. I'd actually never made friends before. Not like you guys. Just people I'd known for as long as I was around, before I had to move again. So it was my goal to get as many as I could. Yeah, how'd that go? I didn't know friendship could be so exhausting. So rewarding, too. All the trials and tribulations and everything, I think they were all worth it. Because I had made friends with all of you. I looked to a certain girl who remained silent, but not inattentive as I catch her own eye staring my way. And more. So I guess to sum it up, it's been an experience I'd never want to give up, Damien. Despite the ups and downs and twists and turns.
I certainly never would have guessed the new student would have been such a wreck in the works. Getting so tangled up with Olivia, Mia, and everyone else. And me. I was in a bad situation. I'm not anymore. Thinking on it, things were set in motion from day one, huh? Hey, I'm grateful.
Thanks. Yo, Olivia. I'm going around the table and asking for your input one last time. What do you think? She stops brushing and looks me in the eye, before turning all the way with a smile.
About the new human student waltzing in and wrecking her ways of life? I'm currently relaxing at a fancy-as-hell beach resort with some of my favorite people, one of which I thought I'd never be friends with again. All thanks to my boyfriend.
She looks back to me.
Yes! Yeah, you did good, soldier. And Damien, I really appreciate you always trying to include me.
Damien brushes the back of his head. He's got nothing to say for once. From there, conversation drifts from topic to topic. Liz in particular got into bragging competition with Ben when she talked about the colleges she was applying to, and he rebutted with his own lofty goals. Damien pretended to moderate the whole debate before declaring both of them were eggheads. Olivia joins in sometimes, but for the most part focuses on her little project. Ben busts out a little poker set he'd brought with him, complete with chips. As the sun gets closer and closer to setting, we all enjoy the evening. The sun's nearly set. The rest of the pizza's nearly out, and Ben's run out to get more soda and chips. I look out over the balcony to the city below, forming different paths for what we could do tomorrow. The possibilities are endless, aren't they? Behind me, I hear Liz chuckling to herself as she clacks the poker chips she'd drained from us into neat stacks. As it would turn out, she had an unbeatable poker face. Match after match, she'd shark the whole table. Wait, what if when she was stretching her neck, she was... Something tugs at my sleeve.
Hey.
Yo. Come here. I'm led by the sleeve to another one of the lawn chairs, where Olivia sits me down. She then takes a moment to look at me, even goes as far as to adjust my legs for some reason. When she seems satisfied with her position, Olivia lifts herself right onto my lap, with the use of her arms and tail, wiggling herself around until her back is pressed firmly against my chest.
Nothing as wholesome as a bit of gambling with the pals. As long as it's low stakes.
Oh, what's this all about? Her tail wraps around my waist, securing herself to me.
Finishing touches. Look.
She points to the propped up easel. Finally, I can see what she's working on. It's impressive how she managed to draw our villa. She'd been working on this for some time, and the piece looks complete already. I start to ask what she means by finishing touches, when she places the brush in my hand.
Inko, help me finish it.
Her voice is soft and inviting, and her hand covers mine gently. How could I even consider resisting? Ah, magnifique.
Yeah.
What?
No, keep going.
Alright. While she said keep going, I started to feel her hand guiding my gentle strokes. Slowly, the beautiful painting reaches completion. And all the while, Olivia and I bask in each other's hold. My chin rests atop her hair as she tries to concentrate. And her tail slithers and coils around my waist, keeping me as close to her as possible. Sadly, we're losing sunlight, and the painting won't be able to dry overnight with how humid it is. Looks fantastic, Olivia.
I know. I just want to keep going, though.
In the morning then, okay? She grumbles to herself, but I feel her nod. I try to move my leg, only for her tail to constrict just a bit too tight for comfort.
Stay.
What about...
Stay.
Already, she's placed her palette and brush aside, leaning back heavily against me. I'll stay, but the painting should be put up.
This Gator says later. Right now, cuddle. Is there any pizza left? Yeah, we saved you some since we didn't want to interrupt your moment. Shut up, I'm allowed to have this.
Liz giggles into her hand and nods. The pizza pan is brought over, and a circle is formed around it. Olivia basks in the delicious taste, chomping down on the last slices with a wide smile. I nearly bump something off the table. It's Olivia's sketchbook. Hey, Olivia. Remember back on the second day of school? Played that drawing game in Miss Prockling's class.
Yeah.
I think that was the first big thing to draw us together.
I think you're right.
What was? There's this game the other students would play, passing around a note and doodling on it together.
Oh, that. I never got to participate. I just keep passing it along.
I'd always draw a dick. I kind of want to do it again. Like a little send off to our year at St. Hamon.
You're corny.
Damien moment. Nevertheless, she picks up the sketchbook and passes it to me. Yeah, I want to draw what I'll remember the year the most by. Jeez, there's too much to pick from.
Let me start then. Hand it over this way.
Sure. Ben gets the pad and starts carefully scribbling something down. In the meantime, Liz pipes up.
So, any plans yet?
She looks towards Olivia just as she finishes the final slice.
Well, Ben here insists I should at least get some fancy diplomas or other, just for the sake of it. So probably one of the nearby schools here, just for a bit. I meant for tomorrow. Though I could help you find one if you want. I already got a couple of acceptance letters.
Actually, I've gotten one too. Wasn't anything really amazing, truthfully. At least I won't have to worry about student debt, thanks to my parents offering to foot the bill. Ben passes the sketchbook to Damien.
No dicks.
I know, jeez. What about you, Ben? You going straight to school after the summer?
Well,
He hums to himself as he stares off into the distance.
I was thinking of taking a few months off. Lua, a close friend had a vacancy in their backpacking trip starting next month. And she said it'd be good for me. I figured I'd consider my future after I've seen more of this world.
Sounds romantic, dude. Should tell Lenara how you feel during it, man.
Damien!
He grins and points finger guns at Ben. Ah, man. Oh, are you going right back into school? I was just gonna go find a job or something.
Oh no, not without some help, Damien. I know you'd end up working as some sign spinner or something.
Hey, spinning looks fun. Liz finally gives Olivia the sketchbook. From my angle here, I see it's really filled up. Or really filling up.
No peeking.
She makes quick work of her sketch, and finally the circle is complete when I get the sketchbook back.
Pick something good to finish it off, alright?
Perfection. Beauty. Nice. The page is like a little scrapbook of our time at St. Amon. Ben and drawn our brief gig as the Etiquette's princesses for that wedding. Right there. Damien tried his best depicting the arcade trip. You can see it. And Liz chose to depict her dance with Damien. I knew it was going to come up eventually. Yeah, that's a pretty good fucking drawing. Nod your piece to it. Oh boy. Olivia in turn drew our dance alongside it. Boy, do I have some competition here. Alright, one less drawing, let's see. Well, unfortunately, I'm not an artist. So... Oh boy, what do we draw? Alright, let's try something. Can this streamer cook? He cannot. He is not a chef. I'll tell you that for fucking free. But I'll try something. Ah. Can't do straight lines. My fucking hand isn't made for this. But... oh, a painting on an easel. Wonder what it'll be. No, that's the thing. That's it. An empty canvas. Maybe it's a little cheesy, but I mean, this whole group was brought together by art, right? And well, they all got their future ahead of them, so you know. Ugh, Jesus, it's been fucking so long. Let me stretch my legs real quick. Before I become a cripple. Alright. My drawing joins the rest, and I look over the whole thing once more.
Cute. I think you've gotten just a little better.
But compared to the fucking Joker one, yeah. It's not hard to go up from there. I'm gonna keep this one.
It's all yours.
We keep talking about our senior year. What comes next for some time. Finally, the sun is set, and the moon has risen, framing the balcony perfectly for what I was waiting for. Keys? Keys? More keys? I motioned for Olivia, so she'd finally let me stand, which she reluctantly does. Standing and stretching, I felt the pins and needles in my legs slowly fade, as I walked to the corner of the balcony. Is it time? Are we actually going to use our profession as a photographer? I think it's only come up one other time, and that was at the fucking party for Summer's End. Oh, reliable. Must have taken hundreds of pictures with this bad boy. None of them seem to have noticed it here, thankfully, as I looked again at the chattering group on the balcony. Ah. Why is this the thing that's doing me in right now? My friends and Ben. As much as Ben sucks, he is part of the group now. Can't deny it. Better just try and move on, I suppose. Until I see the other endings and he's even worse. And then the grudge comes back, but... My friends. Somehow I think this picture will mark the precise end of one point in our lives and the start of another. Maybe that's what all pictures do. Make quick work of setting everything up just right. The angle, the settings, everything. This time I hope Olivia and Damien don't throw me into the ocean. Yep, it's time. Hey everyone! Heads turn. Olivia rolls her eyes but smiles, seeing I'm up to my old tricks. I see where this is going. Alright, just one. Thanks. Got a feeling this is gonna be a keeper. Damien adjusts his seating to bring Liz closer to him. The focus, f-stop, and ISO are all ideal. No worries for motion blur or anything. I quickly go to sit right by Olivia again, embracing her in a similar way. How do we know when it's done? It's not on a timer. I gotta switch here. Oh, on cheese? Sure. Actually, better yet, I just thought of something. Just for Olivia. We were talking about this earlier. I tell them what I had thought up. Olivia's brow furrows defiantly.
That's lame. Please don't.
Mummy camera.
Ugh. It's just one time, alright?
You got it. Everyone ready? Once more, I'm enveloped in Olivia's arms and tail. I can feel her joy and annoyance radiating from her more brilliantly than the last rays of sunlight.
Damn. That looks like it's pretty brilliant out there, so it must be pretty good.
All eyes look to my DSLR in the corner. Smiles adorning faces from the prospect of this moment being immortalized forever. Aww. Holy shit, that's really good. I forgot that fucking Olivia's that good. Here's to the future, yeah?
And to good fortunes to come. And good friends we've all made. It's just a picture, don't make it weird.
I think it's a bit more than that. 3, 2, kiss. 1. I wanna hug that gator. And since it's the true ending, we get the true credits. Note there's also some during credit content, some post credit content. Alright, we'll take a quick look at it. Man, Monday's gonna fucking blow, I can tell you that for certain.
Inko and Olivia? I haven't seen them in a while. I barely even have time for myself between studying and whatnot. Although, maybe I should take a break. It'd be nice to take my whatnot on a double date. I'll be down in the city again soon. I think I'll call them now to arrange something.
They still haven't fucked? Oh, they fucked. You know they fucked. Those two? They're doing great. Thanks for asking. How am I doing? I'm glad you asked. Finally found a career path that really speaks to me. Starting next week, I'm not gonna be Damien any longer. My new name will be Rory the Reading Raptor.
Hello? Oh, it's you. Inko and Olivia? Oh, they moved. They're still a short drive away, just the town over while Olivia's in college. I think Inko said he found an internship. It's a little annoying having to drive the extra distance, but her stuff is really flying off the shelves these days at my store, and Damien loves coming along to catch up.
Ferris.
Oops. Didn't mean to click that.
Hey girl, haven't seen you forever. Like, when was the last time? It was just before the school dance thing. Oh, why did we even hang around that bitch? I always hated her. She was a different person before. So, do you got the designs I asked for? You know it. I'll make tribal garbs be the next huge thing to take off, trust me. Excellent.
Oh, great. We gotta do a whole fucking reprisal. They've clearly fucked. One can clearly see in the looks that Olivia gave Inko throughout E4. Absolutely.
Nito and Halford. Those names will stick with me for better or worse. Mostly for the stress they caused me. It's like they were magnets for trouble. Always right in front of the auditor. But I'm keeping an eye on their careers. They may be visiting again sooner than they expect.
Chirpy Gator.
Ain't got an Olivia? I don't watch cooking shows.
They were students here, Solly.
Oh, the monkey boy. I'm proud of him. He's a good soldier. I wish him luck in his cooking thing.
In her underwear.
A little ago, I feel a world where everyone was constantly giving him advice. I was the only one listening to it at times. I'm grateful for it, truly. Never felt closer to the youth of today. Although, after that head slide I pulled, my back is killing me for ages. But it was nice to feel young again. I hope that young love those two share blossoms into something beautiful.
Time to just jive at this ending, you know? Ah, those two, they came to visit us just last week. Guess they missed my cooking too much.
It was nice to see them again, especially since we only have Vinny with us in the house now. I do miss those times when the house was more hectic. As surprising as that sounds.
They're their own people now, but our little nest is always open for them. I guess now you get to see my interpretation of everybody's voice. Little Guts is fucking killing it out there. Good voice acting, by the way.
Thank you, thank you.
Inky and Livia? Yeah, they came by not too long ago. We spent the whole morning just playing video games. After that, Inky tried to play street hockey with me. It was so much fun. He looked really happy even after I accidentally hit him with a slap shot.
Guts, my beloved.
Even Olivia agreed that he had fun, but he was too tired and needed to take a nap because he was getting old.
God damn it, Vinny. Why you gotta fucking say that like that?
So, you and that psycho Ben guy. I never took you for that type. Don't call him that, you skank. You know I love you, girl. I don't mean nothing by it. You found someone too, I see. Yeah, he's just my type. He plays video games, he doesn't shower, and he moderates online forums.
Wait, is this that guy? Oh my fucking god. It's the champ. I wonder which Vinny is the real one and which one is the skinwalker.
You'll never fucking know. Which one's canon? You'll have to really think about it.
All Vinnies are skinwalkers. Could be the truth. Inko. Oh, he was one of Trent's assistants at my wedding. It hasn't been that long, honestly. Wish we could have seen him at Trent's services. Lending ear to him and all. Send her regrets by his way. I may have a request for him soon. Just found out that we're gonna have a kid. Definitely need some high quality photos on that day. Drawing different poses for something.
A human and a baryonyx? That does ring a bell, yes. They visited the bar more than once. They're a nice couple. They helped clean up the litter around a few of the picnic sites. Gives me hope to see there's still people like that. I hope they're doing fine.
So I was going around and, checking everybody.
My grandfather's well. While he says he's retired, he still goes out of his way to teach the children our family traditions. That old man, I swear. He should be enjoying his retirement and step away from the fires. I can't imagine a show without him trying to hide in the audience, as if we wouldn't notice him. I just hope he's well enough once we take our show on the road. The Ash Tales next stage is somewhere just beyond the horizon, after all.
I will say we need to wrap this up soon because the 12-hour mark I think is where YouTube decides to fucking butcher the VOD. But we should be close.
Welcome, my friend. Are you here for the usual?
Well, I have been practicing a new technique. After all, as an artist must always challenge their skill, so must a chef and showman work to expand their repertoire. Do be mindful, though, that you should lean back. My last friend is still missing his eyebrows.
So we're just getting a little bit of everything for everybody. Either small or big. Like Ted and the Fire Chick. I honestly didn't expect to see them again.
Never heard of him. You got the wrong person. Now scram. I'm busy trying to get certified as a real mechanic. I've got time to reminisce about randos and if I know them or not. Maybe I did, a long time ago. But not anymore. Not anymore.
Shopping!
Go!
This really has come back to bite me in the ass multiple times, hasn't it? Yeah, that was our first drawing. You had to have been there to understand. The end. That was the Joker you mentioned. Yeah. Ending 4 of 4. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is I Wani Hug that Gator. About 10 minutes left. Wait, what? Huh? Am I missing something? Do I need to go to like extras or something? That was nice but exhausting. You're fucking telling me. I'm surprised my voice isn't shredded after 12 hours of just reading. There's more content if you got all endings after E4 credits. Okay, that makes sense. Well, I, like a decent time skip. I don't think I'll do that on stream. Because, honestly, I don't want to cry on stream. And ending 1 and 2 I think are going to make me cry. So, that or I'll feel insanely terrible and not want to be here. So, we'll just do some closing thoughts on the game. Pick all endings. Get ending 4 epilogue. Maybe at some point I'll pull it up as just a little thing. Or maybe I'll record it and post my thoughts on YouTube. After all, I have an archive channel after all. And, you know, coming up on the 12-hour, Jeremy's not here. I think that's good for tonight. We did ending 3 and 4. And they were both satisfying in their own right. Ending 4 got me a little choked up. Surprisingly. I really didn't think I was going to get choked up after, like, getting through at least the, the dance scene. That one was a different kind of choked up, though. But, yeah, no, ending 3, that kind of took the piss out of me, that's for sure. Well, that's not the correct phrase, is it? It, did its number on me. Had to have Jeremy chime in. But, yeah, this game was great. Really enjoyed it. Probably gonna think about it for a while, honestly. So, usually we would stream again on Monday. But, after a whole weekend of hugging that gator, it might be good to take a break. We won't be back on Tuesday. I can tell that for sure, because that's the watch night, and I usually take Tuesday off. Now I gotta ask. Oh boy.
What is question?
Fang versus Olivia. Oh boy, is Fang from, what is it, Snoot Game? If you played Snoot Game. I have not played Snoot Game yet. That is on the docket now to play at some point. After having played this, I'd like to play it. I don't know if I'll play it on stream necessarily, but there's a chance. If not on stream, maybe I'll record it and post that, but I can say right now, fucking Olivia's a very strong contender. I loved her character. She ticks off a lot of boxes for me. In the first episode, Jeremy kind of hits it on the head, and that this character's a lot of what I like in a character, so. I've actually found out that you can actually one-shot Bio Titans with unsafe royalty in their mouth. Oh fuck, I'm gonna have to look into that. You know, when the servers let us in. But God, I'm gonna need to go just lay down for a little bit and process everything. Because even now, I'm starting to get a little funny in the throat. So yeah. Probably won't be back Monday. I might just take like 2 days off and then be back on Wednesday. But as always, you can check in tomorrow. Take a quick, well, I guess later today at this point. I mean, it's fucking 8:30 a.m. for me. I'm kind of fucked, but you can check in later, around usual stream time, somewhere around 11 p.m. EST. But I'll either update the title, say we'll be back on Wednesday, or maybe I'll just do a small unwind stream. We'll figure it out as things go. So you get like that when playing these sorts of games. See, there it is. But yeah. Anybody who give me a second. Anybody who stuck around. You know what? I think I'll use the chat on this one.